Well! Welcome to another edition of Time Warp. We got two of them this week. This one's our back to school show. Yes. Today's show, we got you. This guy on American Bands with a double Dutch bass. We got you cartoons. We got you game shows. We got you Good Morning America. We got you the ABC Friday Night Movie Special. I'm Not Ashamed, starring Messi McLean and Ben Davis. Yeah, right after Dick Clark's Krypton Factor. The show, that special you did. We'll be right back. Becky's Bitch, let's go on that double Dutch bus.
Honey, you're going to be just beautiful tomorrow.
A Coke and a smile.
Okay, everybody, let's get this rehearsal going.
Makes me feel good. That's the way it should be. And I'd like to see the whole world smiling with me. Have a Coke and a smile.
There's something in the air that says great times are coming your way.
There's a celebration all across the nation. Now is the time, ABC is the place. All your favorite places, lots of friendly faces. Now is the time, ABC is the place. It's all right here, people you know your favorite shows. It's all right here on ABC this year. ABC. Everybody sharing, everybody caring. Now is the time. ABC is the place. It's all right here on ABC. ABC.
Approach to social programs.
And at a hearing this morning, Congressman Moffett will level the charge that by pulling away this particular social safety net, the Reagan administration is not aware that a good program is falling through it. Bettina Gregory, ABC News, Capitol Hill.
In other news this morning, new car sales by American automakers dropped 8.3% in mid-June as consumers continued to resist high prices. The ailing Chrysler Corporation was the only company to up sales by 16%. A new government report says the median cost of a single-family home nearly doubled between 1973 and 1979, while family income rose only 59%. Rents also grew faster than income, with an average increase of 66%. Two small planes collided over a Los Angeles shopping center last night, sending one plane crashing through the roof of a crowded department store. The pilot, a drug that prevents premature labor, was responsible for the birth of healthy. Each time she was given the newly approved drug Ritodrine to stop the labor and to allow her babies to reach full term. That's our news for this hour. John?
Thank you, Steve. It's 34 minutes after the hour. We'll have John Coleman on the weather after this from General Mills Granola Bars.
American Express presents...
Hello. I want to fly to San Francisco.
Okay.
Then Miami. Then San Diego, Houston, Jacksonville, Las Vegas, Detroit, Sarasota.
Say hello to Pan Am, because...
Dress.
Original and new green pepper. Talk about taste.
It's 7:36. That's time for the weather with John Coleman. What you got?
Well, I just want to tell you, if you're planning to eat at a sidewalk cafe today, Joan, be careful there in New York. Big storms headed your way. Hello, everybody. The weather report sponsored by Geritol. We're in tune with space as usual, and these are the pictures that have come back since yesterday mid-morning. You can watch the sequence and see the big storms build up and sweep from Kansas through Missouri, Iowa, Illinois, Indiana, into Ohio. Meanwhile, it was hitting 104 out at Elko, Nevada. That's the hottest they have ever been. And at dawn this morning, the big storms are moving into the northeast, and we're advising that area to pay attention. On the radar at Atlantic City, a big storm just off the coast there of New Jersey. Another pretty good thunderstorm at Farmingdale out on Long Island, a little rain falling up as far as New Haven. Big thunderstorm has come across the Zanesville, Ohio area and is headed into Wheeling, Parkersburg, south of Pittsburgh. Pretty good thunderstorm through the Cleveland area, over headed toward Buffalo, New York. It's gusty there. Big flooding thunderstorms have just moved south of the Kansas City area and are now in western portion of Missouri. It's thunderstormy at Columbia and Jefferson City. There are a few thunder showers on the radar out in the valley of Northern California. How about that? And those will be spreading out today. The rain won't amount to much, but anything that falls will be welcome out in Northern California, Northern Nevada, southeastern portion of Oregon, southern Idaho, and northern Utah by evening. A few other thunder showers in eastern New Mexico and also in the eastern portion of Arizona. But the big storms will be in the northeast. From West Virginia, Virginia, Maryland, Delaware, Pennsylvania, northward through New York, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Rhode Island, into Vermont and New Hampshire. Look at the heat in the west. The 90-degree readings will be pushing up into interior portions of Oregon, Washington, and a good part of Idaho today. I'm predicting 94 at Twin Falls and 94 also at Reno today, 113 at Lost Wages, while it's 85 in stormy Boston and New York and in Cincinnati. In beautiful air, it'll hit 80 today in Detroit. That's the national weather. Now, the local forecast.
In Chicago, enjoy a nice day. Mostly sunny, breezy and mild, a high near 80. Tonight, fair, a low in the 50s. Tomorrow, sunny and pleasant, a high in the 70s. The temperatures now, Lakefront 67, O'Hare 67.
This time of year when the humidity can really hit you, but that's a relative thing. We'll talk about it in half an hour and half a minute. Back to New York. Later this half hour, a Good Morning America. Joan London interviews actor Richard Mulligan.
Now's the time to get yourself Geritol. Geritol.
I used to think I was too young for Geritol. Well, I'm not. And neither are you.
Now's the time to get yourself Geritol.
I start every morning with the Geritol tablet, so I'm sure I'm getting enough iron and the important vitamins I need.
Geritol, America's #1 iron and vitamin supplement. Don't wait for someday. Geritol is for now.
Now's the time to get yourself
Geritol.
and take it every day.
It's 7:39. Well, while all the young stars battle it out to see who'll be #1 at Wimbledon this year, we decided to find out what some of the past champions are up to. Like Rod Laver, who's won that prestigious tennis tournament 4 times. He told us here at Good Morning America, I've got fond memories of my career there, but I'm now in the minor circuits with my 12-year-old son. Rod has been playing the series of Legends tournaments as well for men over 35. He also endorses equipment and clothes. He runs a tennis resort, and he plays tennis all the time. He says it occupies his whole life. And also last year's women's champ, Yvonne Goolagong. She's just as single-minded, but not about tennis. Right now, she's more interested in her new son, Morgan. And when the women's final is being played this year, Yvonne, her husband Roger Colley, and their 4-year-old daughter Kelly
will be celebrating Morgan's 5-week birthday at Hilton Head, South Carolina, where they live. And also, former Wimbledon champ Jack Kramer has no regrets about not playing there anymore. His autograph racket is one of the biggest sellers of all times, and it's helped make Jack a very wealthy man. Jack, who is known as the czar within the tennis world, still loves the sport, but when not on the court, he's on the course. The golf course, that is, his very own in Los Angeles. And we'll leave now Wimbledon, England, and travel to Hollywood for Ruth Batchelor's report. Good morning, Ruth.
Good morning, Joan, and good morning, America. Round one. In this corner, Julie Andrews and her filmmaker husband, Blake Edwards. In this corner, Paramount. The fight is over Blake's new film, S.O.B., which ironically satirizes, for one thing, overspending in Hollywood. Here are both sides. Blake says Julie and co-stars William Holden, Larry Hagman, and Shelley Winters are angry at Paramount because they refuse to pay for a very expensive press junket. They feel the film needs heavy promotion in such a competitive market. From Paramount's corner, they say they can't afford Blake's excessive spending. So Blake will spring for $200,000 out of his own pocket. And the only people who will enjoy the fracas are the press and the people who see the movie. And old rumors of MASH going off the air are heating up again. Alan Alda, according to insiders, is so busy with his movie making that he doesn't have much time left over for Hawkeye. Other cast members have told the producers if the show can't maintain its #1 spot, they would like to leave. At the moment, there are 4 shows in the can for next season, and following the strike, the cast will be working to fulfill their contracts. But it looks like next season, a TV classic may well be honorably discharged. And there are those who would have us believe a big Hollywood star will play the lead role of a deaf-mute in the movie version of the Pulitzer Prize-winning play Children of a Lesser God. The producer wants a real deaf actress for the role, which won Phyllis Freelich, who is deaf, a Tony Award. Freelich is not, however, a box office name, and Jane Fonda and Meryl Streep have been mentioned. Dollars may yet win out over reality. Remember, Jane Wyman won the Oscar as the deaf-mute in Johnny Belinda, and she's still talking her head off. We'll keep you posted. And 69-year-old Oscar-winning songwriter Sammy Cahn was given a star-studded birthday party at La Cage aux Folles. The sprightly lyricist who's just become legally divorced told friends, "I wanted to get my name back, but she wouldn't give it to me." The man who wrote 3 Coins in the Fountain said, "I may not be Paul McCartney, but I don't want people dating Mrs. Cahn when she no longer is." Maybe love will be lovelier the 3rd time around, Sammy. I'm Ruth Batchelor in Hollywood. John?
Thank you, Ruth. It's 7:43. Recently, Joan learned about the difference between a brand name, a household word, and a trademark, and found out how the trademark protects us when we buy things.
In packages and advertising, we are used to seeing certain name brands and logos, and many of those names and designs are protected by the law. And Professor Arthur Miller of the Harvard Law School is with us this morning to explain how that happens. Good morning.
Good morning.
How does the law protect people, both the consumer and the businesses themselves?
By trademark. It's, in effect, a monopoly on a name or a slogan or a design. And its purpose is to protect us so that when we go to a store and we look at the yellow box with the name Kodak on it, we know we're getting Kodak film. And Kodak is sure that nobody else is using a cheap imitation, so it protects their goodwill.
Now, can all name brands be trademarked?
You need a certain amount of distinctiveness before the law will give you the right to put that little R underneath the name. You won't get dog food trademarked for dog food, or a Sure Fit for furniture covers. It's got to be distinctive. A perfect illustration is the world's most famous trademark, Coca-Cola. The word cola is called generic. It describes the drink.
Okay.
So the only thing that's protected is Coke or Coca. So it's the fanciful, the Xerox, the Kodak, not descriptive words like gold medal or champion.
Yeah. Now, once you get that trademark, does that last forever?
It can if it's not challenged, and indeed corporations pay an enormous amount of money to get their trademarks early, sometimes even before the product exists. There's this marvelous story, I don't know whether it's true, that the tobacco companies already have trademarks for the names for marijuana cigarettes. Sometimes the product is a victim of its own success. Aspirin. That used to be a trademark, but because everybody starts calling that little pill aspirin, it becomes a word and it's taken out of protection.
So then it's like fair game, then?
That's right. That's right. Again, the corporations pay a great deal of money to protect those names. They engage in proper use advertising. People like Sunkist and Coca-Cola and Xerox and Formica are always telling us that, no, we do not Xerox, we photocopy. Xerox is a trademark. That's designed to make sure that Xerox doesn't become a word and they can maintain their monopoly.
What happens if somebody else uses somebody else's trademark?
Let me give you an illustration. What do you think this is, Joan?
That's a Rolls-Royce, whatever.
That's exactly what Rolls-Royce was afraid you'd say. This is a customized kit for Chevrolet Monte Carlos. And Rolls-Royce brought an infringement action, and the court concluded that the Flying Lady hood ornament infringed, that the CC rather than RR infringed, that the design of the grille and the use of the name Custom Cloud was too close to Silver Cloud, and they issued an injunction against the infringement.
I can see why. It's using something else someone else worked so hard on.
Parasites.
Yeah, you're right. Thanks for coming in today.
A pleasure, Joan.
We'll be right back.
Do you know how to choose the right soap for your face? Start with one that's for your face, not everybody's, like Neutrogena. Neutrogena offers a specific formula for your skin type, and it's so pure, you can see through it. It cleanses so mildly, it's recommended even for sensitive skin. But don't just take my word for it. Ask a dermatologist about Neutrogena.
Hey, Jenny, does your mouthwash work as long as Listerine?
Mine works just as long. Well, almost as long. Long enough? Use Listerine. Listerine Strong.
Works hours longer than your number 2 mouthwash.
And Listerine antiseptic kills germs that can cause bad breath.
I'm in style now.
For clean breath hours longer, should you ever be without Listerine?
The first marathon, 26 miles, 385 yards. It took incredible endurance, incredible spirit. We at Marathon Oil remember that spirit. The spirit that constantly pushes our company further to pursue excellence in everything that carries our name. Marathon Oil, the spirit to excel, to go farther. Marathon, the long-distance gasoline.
Whenever the sun shines, you should remember that overexposure may lead to premature aging of the skin and skin cancer. The liberal and regular use over the years of PABA Plus may help reduce the chance of these harmful effects. PABA Plus, the moisturizer that also screens the sun, helps your skin feel softer, look younger every day. PABA Plus.
Richard Mulligan has been an actor for 22 years, growing from, well, professionally humble beginnings on a stage of a small theater in Miami to parts on Broadway to the very memorable role of that bungling Bert on the TV series Soap. And now you can see him in a leading role in the new Blake Edwards movie, S.O.B., and Richard Mulligan is here with us this morning. Good morning.
Good morning to you, and good morning, America.
You know, I heard something about you. I heard that originally you really didn't want to be an actor at all. You wanted to be a playwright, the guy struggling behind the typewriter and not out there in front of the audience. What happened?
I was in Miami and I got lost, and I had a flat tire, and the flat tire was right in front of a gas station, so I thought, well, it's not bad, but so I pulled it over. And while they were fixing the tire, I looked up across the street and there was a theater called Studio M, which I'd heard about in New York. So I had a play in the car. I had 2 one-act plays and half of a 3-act play. So I thought maybe Providence is talking to me. So I crossed the street, went into the theater with the play, and they were very busy. And they said, come back at 8 o'clock tonight. It's tonight at 8. And I found out what it was. They were auditioning for Beyond the Horizon, O'Neill's Beyond the Horizon. And the stage manager said, you'd be great for Andy Mayo. I left, got in the car. I never saw the play, and I was driving now trying to find my parents' home in Miami at the time. And I thought, well, if I'm going to write for actors, maybe I should know what they go through. So I went to the audition to find out what it is for to be an actor. And I hated it. You know, it was awful. It was terrible doing an
Did you
audition.
really hate it, or did you hate it and love it?
No, I just didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. And the next day they called me and gave me the part. Then I thought, well, and so it was still trying to serve the writing, to serve the writing. I thought, well, I'll do the play, and let's see what an actor does in a play. And we got rave reviews. And I thought, well, maybe I belong here. Nobody's producing my plays. And I moved over to acting.
Once again, maybe Providence.
And came back to New York and studied and went hungry and all that stuff. But it was really to serve a writing career that I became an actor.
Are you glad you made that decision?
Yes.
You've enjoyed acting.
I've enjoyed it. There was a time, I suppose, when I did. I remember very clearly thinking that it was the worst choice I ever made in my life. You know, I had been busted and broke and sleeping in bus stations and doing plays in strange little theaters and all. And I began to sort of feel sorry for myself and lament and all that kind of stuff. And then I realized that over the years as an actor, I had made great, fast friends who have become my counselors now in my own personal life.
They're very important to you, aren't they?
And they came through acting. You say I met them through the theater and through acting. And I stopped then complaining about being an actor.
Do you want to still be a playwright?
There's something
deep
that goes
down
on
inside.
Yeah, I enjoy working with writers. Which is what I do now. Is people send me stuff and we read and we talk about it, and I work with writers. Someday, perhaps.
I know that playing Bert on soap was a grueling schedule. Really kept you busy. Now it's been canceled.
Mm-hmm.
What are your feelings now? What does that mean to a career like yours when it's canceled?
I'm not sure what it means to the career. I know that for me, I'm going to miss Bert. I will miss him. I'm very fond of him. And of the actors I worked with, especially Catherine Damon and Billy Crystal and Teddy Wass, we're very close to each other. And I will miss being with them. But after 20-some-odd years of acting, everything closes. Every play closes, every movie's over, everything is over, so it's over. And I've said goodbye to it with affection.
Well, we know now that you have a new movie,
Yes.
SOB, and it's kind of about life at the top in Hollywood. You play a big-time producer of a big flop. What kind of a character is this guy?
Felix Former in SOB. Felix has been up to the point of the beginning of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Successful at all times, producer, everything was a hit. And the movie begins with the information that his most current production, which cost $30 million, is a disaster. It is a bomb. The critics have absolutely spat upon it. I mean, they really hate it. And it's what happens when in Hollywood or any big business when a very expensive project fails. And everyone's trying now to fix it.
We do have a scene, and it's right as you're screening the movie for some of the other people who have worked on it. So let's take a look at that.
Okay.
All the day fare thee
I broke you and I can make you. It's rotten, but it's a revelation. We keep the basics set, Rich. It's still a dream, but now a Freudian nightmare of erotic symbolism. Seduced in a nursery, but not voluntarily, not the victim of her own insatiable lust as she always feared, but the victim of a powerful aphrodisiac slipped in her bosco. New lyrics, Bob. Prurient, but profound.
Felix, it's not that easy.
Gino, new choreography. The animals are out. Somehow, I don't think bestiality makes it musically.
But Felix, it's such a different concept.
A different concept for a different world. Gino. Costumes, Agnes, come on. Agnes, what about the costumes?
Well, it depends. I mean, how erotic do you really want to go?
Go. E-R-O-T-I-C. Go.
Oh, Sally Miles, America's G-rated darling in the B-U-F-F.
Why not?
Oh, Felix, darling, some of her fans still don't think she goes to the bathroom.
Now, we should say, too, that the woman that's in the movie is your wife in the movie, and is played by Julie Andrews.
Oh, yeah, and she's so splendid.
I hope it was a lot more fun making the movie. It had nothing to do with what we see there.
Yeah, the making of SOB has been, for me, the most warm and comfortable place to work. And it's the first time I ever felt any real affection for filmmaking. I never had that before. I've done films, Little Big Man and General Custer, and I enjoyed doing them. But this is the first time I felt warm towards it, and it had to do with Blake Edwards and Julie and Bill Holden and Bob Preston. It was a great company to be in. And Julie, only Julie could pull this off because of who she is to the world and who she is. And she just sends herself up so well.
Well, we're all going to look forward to seeing it. SOB with Richard Mulligan. Thank you. It's been nice meeting you.
It's been my pleasure.
We're going to be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Who do you know in real estate that can help you find the money to buy your first home?
ERA.
Who has a system to tell you in a single day if you're likely to qualify for the house you want?
ERA.
Who knows 38 ways to finance a home and which one's best for you?
ERA.
When you're ready to buy, call your ERA real estate specialist. We know where the money is. That's another reason we're selling houses.
Maria Alberghetti. Sue, it's been years. Still use Good Seasons Italian?
Not exactly.
He means I use new improved Good Seasons. What's so new? An improved delizioso taste. And look, just minutes after pouring, compare Good Seasons to the leading bottle Italian. The bottle's separated, but the herbs and spices in Good Seasons stay mixed longer to stay... delicious. Delicioso. New improved Good Seasons stays mixed to stay delicious.
I've got a confession to make. I've always loved the freshness of Tic Tac. But when Sugar Freeze came along, I figured I'd give up some of that freshness to get fewer calories. Know what? I was wrong. Sugar-free Velaments have 9 calories each, and Tic Tac has 1.5. Not 9, 1.5. So I'm staying with Tic Tac, because to get fewer calories, I don't have to give up taste or freshness or nothing. Tic Tac, the 1.5 calorie mint.
Hurry up and follow me, for soon I will be gone.
If you think you've seen Peter Pan, you haven't. Not like this. It's no wonder all Chicago loves Peter Pan. The Tribune raved, Sandy Duncan sails to glory. Bless her high-flying soul, she is something to see. The Sun-Times cheered, Sandy Duncan is irresistible as Peter Pan. Don't miss it. You'll leave the theater flying. Order your tickets now. For phone reservations, call 791-6000. That's 791-6000.
In this hour, we'll meet some of Hollywood's top stuntmen.
And in our next half hour today, Eleanor Smeal, the National Organization for Women. She's going to tell us about the new campaign to pass the Equal Rights Amendments before it's too late, so stay with us.
If you're leaving us now in this hour, well, you go out and have a terrific day.
Good Morning America is the #1 early news and information program in the country.
Tonight, when crime pays, give a killer money and protection and he'll be your witness. Maybe he'll tell the truth.
You're so tempted and anxious to get Mr. Big that you'll believe and pay for almost anything.
Are paid witnesses worth the price? Watch an ABC News close-up tonight.
Most commercials, the cars start up here with some help from a helicopter. But these babies from Subaru don't need help. They can switch from front to four-wheel drive. And for tougher going, they keep going with a dual-range gearbox. Any cars would look good up here. But all Subaru four-wheel drive cars even look good getting up here.
Save on a new 1981 Subaru wagon today at your Chicagoland Subaru dealers.
Isn't it wonderful to know there's finally a magazine that tells you about everything that's really important to you every week? It's Woman's World, the first weekly magazine for women. This week, Woman's World tells you how to keep your energy up with juices, exercise, and more. How to make your own fashion fireworks. How pretty florals and a little glitter can give you a romantic look.
Woman's World. It's new every week. Only 75 cents at checkout counters. If you miss a week, you miss a lot.
Brand name quality furniture at factory cost prices. You buy just like a dealer at Weekend Warehouse Clearance Center, 2750 West 35th Street, Chicago. Give to the Hadley School for the Blind.
from Lamy, Kentucky, in the southern Appalachian Mountains. Good morning, America.
Good morning. It's Thursday, the 25th of June. David Hartman is off. I'm John Forsythe. I'm the new boy on the block this week. And, of course, I'm with Joan London. Good morning, Joan.
Good morning.
Supporters of the Equal Rights Amendment are gearing up for what they call their countdown. Because if the ERA is not ratified in just 1 year, it's going to be dead, at least for this round. Now, in a few minutes, we'll talk with Eleanor Smeal, the president of the National Organization for Women, about that countdown campaign.
We are also going to find out why so many people love to watch soap operas. And we'll talk with Melody Thomas of The Young and the Restless. She plays Nikki Reed on that show. Then we'll visit a town where the people are literally afraid to drink the water. And we'll also meet some people who are really being hurt by the baseball strike. A lot of strikes lately. Will Dynasty be affected by the strike out in Hollywood?
I'm afraid the whole of the television schedule is going to be a little delayed this year. But it's 1 minute after 8, and Steve Bell has the news down in Washington. Good morning, Steve.
Morning, John. Good morning, everyone. After weeks of bobbing and weaving, the Reagan administration and House Democrats are finally coming to blows over budget cuts. Republicans are gearing up for a House fight today over a Rules Committee decision blocking a simple yes or no vote on Mr. Reagan's proposed cuts in social programs. And Mr. Reagan's calling that Rules Committee decision sabotage and political gimmickry aimed at derailing his economic plan. The president's on the road selling his program and slamming his opponents. Susan King reports.
Today's speech to the California Taxpayers Association will stress the same issues the president outlined yesterday. White House strategy is keep the budget battle simple, a fight with the president on one side and the democratically controlled Congress on the other.
Although the issues in the latest budget battle are complicated, White House officials are making it a battle featuring good guys and bad guys. Before the national JCs, the president, of course, was a good guy with the economic answer.
To those who say we can't cut spending, lower tax rates, reduce inflation, and yes, rebuild the defenses we need in this dangerous world, I have a 6-word answer. Yes, we can, and yes, we must.
And the bad guys were the Democrats who are holding up the president's program in the House.
It's a sad commentary on the state of our opposition when they have to resort to a parliamentary gimmick to thwart the will of the people.
Current polls show the president's popularity slipping, but a traveling president can excite the public. For security reasons, the public was not permitted to greet the president when he arrived back home in Los Angeles, the first time since his inauguration. But this trip is designed to prove, despite the polls, presidential grassroots popularity is strong. The White House hopes, in a fight pitting Congress against Mr. Reagan, the president will win. Susan King, ABC News, with the president in Los Angeles.
In overnight news, the FBI is reducing the number of agents investigating the murders of black youths in Atlanta. Meanwhile, Associated Press reports that Wayne Williams could be linked to as many as 16 of the Atlanta killings. Presently, Williams charged only with the last of the 28 murders. For the first time in months, all the country's coal mines will be operating normally today. Mine construction workers are returning to work today after ratifying a new contract. The construction workers have been off the job for 90 days. Vice President George Bush is in London after his visit with French President Francois Mitterrand. Bush voiced concern in France about the 4 communists named to cabinet posts, but Mitterrand said the communists will be sealed off from defense secrets and important decision-making. And an American ballerina won a first prize this morning in the prestigious Moscow International Ballet Competition. Ann Garrels has that story.
It was for her interpretation of this Russian classic, The Blue Bird from Sleeping Beauty, that Amanda Macaro was awarded a gold medal. She's the first American ever to win top honors at the prestigious Moscow Ballet Competition. The 17-year-old ballerina from Washington, D.C. hoped she might win a medal here in Moscow, but she says she never dared think about the gold one. Amanda was too exhausted to wait at the Bolshoi Theater for the results, which didn't come through until 3 this morning, but her teacher called her at the hotel with the good news. Honey, she said, we hit the jackpot. Ann Garrels, ABC News, Moscow.
In other news, the White House says it's not giving up its battle to win approval for the sale of AWACS radar planes to Saudi Arabia. A spokesman says the administration's confident Congress will approve the sale, even though a majority of members of both houses are on record now against the AWACS deal. A federal judge is temporarily blocking Major League Baseball owners from collecting strike insurance from Lloyd's of London. The judge's ruling came in a suit by umpires who charge the owners have not tried in good faith to settle the baseball players' strike. And with a year to go before time runs out for the ratification of the Equal Rights Amendment, ERA's supporters have started a last-ditch campaign for ratification. But opponents are just as fervent, as Bob Clark reports in the fourth part of our week-long series on the ERA.
The Equal Rights Amendment has been opposed over the years with a passion matching that of its most ardent supporters. The Stop ERA movement turned into a potent political force with its warnings that the constitutional amendment would destroy the American family, push women into a man's world, even draft them into the Army. The battle seemed touch and go until Ronald Reagan, who, like many conservative males, opposed ERA, began pulling ahead last year in the contest for the Republican presidential nomination. The Republican convention danced around the ERA issue, professing its support of women's rights as long as they didn't lose their traditional rights, like exemption from the military draft. With Jimmy Carter supporting ERA, Reagan's opposition was becoming a political hazard, and he sought to reassure women voters.
I cannot permit this campaign to go forward while some people apparently believe that I would in any way restrict the freedom and rights of women.
It was at this press conference that Reagan announced he would name a woman to the Supreme Court. Foes of ERA say women are winning their battle for job rights without a constitutional amendment. The question of drafting women is expected to be decided in the next 10 days by the Supreme Court. But the Equal Rights Amendment isn't likely to become part of the Constitution as long as an unrelenting opponent, Ronald Reagan, remains in the White House. Bob Clark, ABC News, Washington.
And as John said, in a few minutes, we'll be talking with the president of the National Organization for Women, Ellie Schmiel, about a new ERA campaign. Finally, Commerce Secretary Malcolm Baldridge is proud of his rodeo background and his ability to lasso steers. But he says that a gossip column report he lassos his secretary at the end of each workday just isn't true. On the other hand, Baldridge admits he did lasso her once with the rope he keeps on the saddle that sits in his office, but that was because she asked how it was done. Now she knows. John?
Thank you, Steve. 7 minutes after 8, and it's time for the weather with John Coleman out in the land of the Chicago Cubbies. Good morning, John.
Hey, the Cubs may play baseball again someday.
Well, I hope it's soon. All of us hope it's soon.
Well, it wouldn't be just because the strike is over. They'd have to get some new players and stuff. They really want to play baseball. Never mind. Hey, folks, let's look at the weather map this morning. What do I see here? I see some very big thunderstorms producing flooding in Lynn County, Kansas, and over into Cass, Bates, and Henry County in Missouri. Those are the biggest in the country. But there are other big thunderstorms in Ohio moving into western Pennsylvania and northern West Virginia. Thunder showers on the New Jersey and Long Island coastline are diminishing for the moment. Oh, summertime, good old glass of water, that's the thing to relieve you. But if you turn that into a gas, put it in the air, it becomes humidity. And if the air is cool, that glass of water produces a very high humidity. But as you warm up, the relative humidity drops. Like at dawn this morning, a large part of the country is over 80% humidity, but no part of the country will be over that this afternoon. But there will be areas over 50%, and with those high temperatures, that's uncomfy. That's the national weather. Now, the local forecast.
In Chicago, a beauty. Mostly sunny, breezy and mild, a high near 80. Tonight, fair, low in the 50s. Tomorrow, sunny and pleasant, a high in the 70s. The temperatures now, Lakefront 68, O'Hare 70 degrees.
Radar pictures, satellite, all of that stuff when I return in half an hour. Now it's back to John in New York.
Thank you, John. It's 8 minutes after 8. Now, we hear about the players and the owners who are hurt by the baseball strike, but there are many, many others who make their living at baseball, too. Now, 3 people who are being hurt by the strike are with us today. Nancy Faust, Dennis Cashin, and George Whitfield. Good morning.
Good morning.
Now, Nancy, you play the organ out at the ballpark for the Chicago White Sox, don't you?
That's correct, John.
Now, you're unemployed at the moment, and I understand that your husband is not working. Now, what are you doing in this situation? How badly is the strike hurting you?
Well, we're keeping in tune, of course, with the news, and we've been very encouraged by today's news. Just the fact that they're meeting makes us think that somebody's coming up with something, and perhaps the players and the owners will get their act together. And we're just very confident that something's going to gel pretty soon.
Well, if this strike goes on for any length of time, what are you going to do?
Well, it would hurt us, and we'd probably I'd have to look to other means to play the organ somewhere. Oh, perhaps some steady place or at a dinners, more often for dinners
Doesn't
around
sound
the
like
Chicago
much fun.
area.
No Billy Martin, no Reggie Jackson.
No, that wouldn't be much fun. This has been my lifestyle for 12 years now at the ballpark.
What do you miss out at the ballpark, not being there?
Well, I do miss the interaction with the people because my situation at the ballpark is unique because the organ is located out in the stands with the people. And it's become a part of my life, just to see them and see the game.
I understand that you play very well, too.
Oh, thank you.
Dennis, you're a bat boy for the Baltimore Orioles, aren't you?
Yes.
And haven't you had 3 of your brothers bat boys before you?
Yes.
Kind of a family tradition there.
Yes, we've been in baseball for a long time.
Tell me, you made $1,400 last year as a bat boy.
Yes.
What'd you use that money for?
Well, I'm keeping it in the bank because next year I'll be a senior and I'm saving up for college. I'd like to go away. I want to help with to put myself through college.
Well, are you able to take another job during this strike?
Well, I don't really want to take a job because if the strike is over, I don't want to quit the job. So I might not be able to fulfill the job, once the strike continues, because I'd really like to go back to baseball. So I was thinking about if the strike, holds out for a long length of time, that I get a job during school next year.
Of course, Earl Weaver needs all the enthusiasm he can get around that ballpark, doesn't he?
Yes.
George, you've been a vendor. You've been selling scorecards and things out at the various stadiums, mostly the Yankee Stadium, the last 47 years selling. That's a long
Field, Paula
time.
Brown's Yankee Stadium and Shea Stadium.
How badly is the strike hurting you?
Very, very bad.
In what sense?
In every way, because that's my livelihood. And I'm attached to the ballparks, and it takes a lot out of you.
Indeed it does.
At the present time, I have a family to take care of, and this thing should be over. I hope so.
You and your wife also have a stand outside
I have a
Yankee
souvenir
Stadium,
business, adjunct to the Yankee Stadium.
Nobody's
Souvenirs.
buying that stuff now, is it?
Not now.
How long can you hold out?
I can't hold out any longer.
That's
I just
tough,
wish
isn't
it'd
it?
be over tomorrow.
Now, tell me, if you could be at the bargaining table with the ball players and with the owners, what would you tell them? What would you tell them, George?
I'd tell them both get together and let's get this thing over with.
In a hurry, huh?
In a hurry. There's over 600,000 people out of work throughout the both leagues. I mean, the American and National League. So you can understand what we're up against.
Absolutely. What about you, Dennis? What would you tell them?
I'd tell them to sit down and stay until they compromise. Seems like all they do is they have so-called meetings and then they skip a few weeks and have a so-called meeting. I just make them stay there until they did compromise, because I think eventually each would get their fair share, but they would be satisfied. But if they would just stay and compromise for as long as it takes, because it's very important and it's hurting a lot of people.
I would think so. Nancy, how about you?
Well, I'd want to make sure that they consider what this must be doing to the fans and how they may be losing a lot of faith in the game, and what a void the fans must be feeling right now, just not to have a national pastime to enjoy. It's a real void in our life.
Of course, it really is, because there's so much pride in each people in their own cities take in their ball teams and the like. And there's so much of emotional release, I would think, too,
Right.
rooting for a team when you've been working hard all day at your job.
Boy, we all need that relaxation a couple hours a day, and it's really good therapy, I think, for the public.
Very nice to have had you. Here they are, the unsung heroes of the ballpark. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll hear about the new campaign to pass the Equal Rights Amendment with just 1 year to go after this.
And now, Marshall Fields presents What's Cooking.
Believe it or not, every once in a while I get a chance to sit back and relax and take the sun. But I don't take too much of it, because too much sun is really kind of bad for you. It brings out the wrinkles in your skin and it makes it age more than it would normally. So I'm going to stay away from it too much, and I think you should too. There are a lot of commercial sun blocks and sunscreens and tanning aids that can help, but I wonder if you knew there were some foods that can help too. If you take a freshly sliced cucumber and press out the juice from that cucumber on your skin, not only will it cool you down, but it will help prevent sunburn. Another thing that will help prevent sunburn is a little bit of sesame oil. It's a wonderful sunblock. It holds out the ultraviolet light, And you can put it all over your body and block out that ultraviolet light, and it'll help give you a nice tan. If you've been out in the sun too long and you've turned yourself into a nice lobster red and you like to bleach out that red, what you might try is a mixture of a little lemon juice and some plain yogurt. It's a moisturizer and a bleach, and it does a wonderful job. I can't figure out why I suddenly have an overwhelming desire to get into a salad bowl. That's what's cooking. I'm Bert Wolf.
Now at Marshall Fields, you'll find dramatic savings on fine bone china from Minton and Royal Dalton. Save 20% on four-piece place settings. You'll find a vast array of beautiful patterns to choose from, each with distinctive Royal Dalton edgings. Save 2 on a variety of place setting and serving pieces. Now's the perfect time to start or replenish your service, to choose special gifts for the bride-to-be. Save 20% on fine bone china from Royal Dalton and Minton. On sale now at Marshall Fields.
After 8, June 30th, 1982. That marks the deadline for ratification of the Equal Rights Amendment. Now that means there's 1 year left, that's all, for the ERA to be approved in 3 more states. In a few hours, the National Organization for Women is launching its ERA Countdown campaign, and Eleanor Smeal, the president of NOW, will be addressing the National Press Club in Washington to outline the organization's strategy for the coming year. Ellie Smeal is with us this morning in our Washington studio. Good morning.
Good morning.
You know, a lot of people feel that there's been such a shift to the right since Reagan took office. I wonder how you feel this shift to the right has affected your push with the ERA.
Well, actually, it's helping to fuel it, because reality is that there's a backlash. There's a backlash to the anti-woman proposals. You know, for the last 15 years, we've been trying to say that a hostile administration and a hostile Congress to women's rights could repeal the statutes or make us go backwards. And many people never believed that. Today, more people believe that than ever before. And they realize that the statutes that we have can easily be reversed. And in fact, in many cases, that's what's happening.
So how do you fight all of this? What is your strategy going to be in the coming year?
The strategy in the coming year is that we are going to absolutely remind people constantly of the time. There's 12 months left. I'm wearing a countdown button. People have a feeling that this can go on and on, but the reality of it is that if we do not ratify by June 30th, 1982, we can go backwards and have serious losses, and more than losses, I think we risk never having a chance in this century of closing the wage gap between men and women. And as you know, women now make 59% of what men make in wages. But in addition to that, there are programs such as Social Security where we make half as much as what men make. And right now, the cuts in Social Security, and we're going to remind people of that, will make it such that elderly women will have to choose between fuel and food.
Ms. Mill, for 4 years, you've needed these 3 states. In the last 4 years, there have been no states ratifying the Equal Rights Amendment. Do you not see that possibly as an indication that the people in those states don't want the Equal Rights Amendment?
Well, the oddest thing about this whole campaign is how popular we are in the polls and in support. See, the reason we know by polling that we are popular in the unratified states. Right now we have 2-to-1 support. The reason we're having trouble is the process. We have to pass 2 houses, the Senate and the House of these state legislatures. Just a handful of men, literally, are blocking passages. We estimate anywhere from 6 to 12 men are blocking passage in 3 states, and the total 6 to 12 men. It is a very difficult process. If women and men could go to the polls and vote for it, and if they had information about the amendment, it's even difficult to get the words out. The opposition have so distorted and lied about the amendment. We would have no trouble. But we know we're in a difficult political climate, and we know on social issues that the right wing thinks that they have a social mandate. They don't have a mandate. And we have to build a political movement in a climate that we know is hostile, except for one thing. Women are with us. And the most recent polls show that women are now going to vote, if the elections were today, they would vote by a 10% margin for Democrats because they realize that the Republican Party is holding back this amendment.
With all this support that you say, what went wrong? There was a time when it seemed like ERA was in.
Well, it's the process. We have 2/3 of it. It's approximately 72% of the population has voted for it. It's been passed in 35 states. I think the major thing, incidentally, was overconfidence. People keep thinking that it will happen. It's the 1970s, late 70s, 80s. Of course people are for women's rights. Everybody keeps saying they're for women's rights. It's just a matter of time. And in the meantime, the states that remained were in the Deep South primarily. They were controlled, or they had very conservative blocks that could block the amendment either in a committee or in one particular house. And people didn't understand the process. It was interpreted that, and it has been interpreted that women didn't want it, which is not true. The women's vote in support has been very solid. And so it bogged down. We feel that with people realizing that there is just 12 months left, that it will give a great deal of impetus, plus the backlash to really very right-wing proposals for women. There is no question that women are going out to work, that they need equal pay, and that they want it, and that that there's a real fear that we will go backwards. We think there will be a surge forward, political strength in the movement.
You talk about this right-wing backlash. How do you think it is that the moral majority has gotten so much political clout if there aren't, in fact, millions of Americans out there who do support it?
You know, politics is not just people being, it's not a simple process of turning people into power. They have tremendous money behind them, tremendous mechanisms of reaching the population through the power of money. We've had numbers, we have not had the financial resources, but of course this is not to be surprised because people do profit from underpaying women. So it's been an uphill battle. Our biggest strength is that we are meeting and answering a need. There's no question women can't get along on half pay and half Social Security benefits.
Bottom line now, how optimistic are you? How realistic is it to think that you're going to get these 3 states?
I believe that it's uphill, but I also believe that women aren't going to go backwards. And in the final analysis, we will have the streets filled with people pushing forward for the amendment. There will be rallies, incidentally, on June 30th in 180 cities. It isn't a dead issue. It's very alive. I think it's going to be like the Italian vote on abortion. In the final analysis, women will be heard.
Thank you, Ms. Mill. We'll be right back.
Open your heart and share in the joy of helping. At Misericordia Homes, we help mentally and physically disabled children. The special needs of these children are many, but often forgotten. The love they have to offer makes their needs seem so few. Support Misericordia Homes. Call 254-9595.
Brand name quality furniture at factory cost prices. You buy just like a dealer at Weekend Warehouse Clearance Center, 2750 West 35th Street, Chicago.
At Dispensa's Kitty Kingdom, fun's a thing. At Dispensa's Kitty Kingdom, exciting rides. Any ride a quarter. $5 for $1. Dispensa's Kitty Kingdom, let's go!
A quarter-mile north of Oak Brook Center.
Every day at 4:30, there's something on TV that nobody wants to miss.
Must be 4:30.
It's called 4:30, the Eyewitness News magazine.
You may kiss the bride.
And it's a new kind of program with an interesting difference.
Must be 4:30.
So if everyone's rushing off to see something new every afternoon,
Must be 4:30.
watch 4:30, today at 4:30 on Channel 7.
Schaumburg Toyota says, pardon our dust. The Midwest's largest Toyota dealer is knocking down walls to expand.
Now, to make up for the mess, Schaumburg Toyota is making deals. While the roof goes up, savings go sky high. While the plumbing goes in, prices go down the drain on brand new 81 Cressidas, Celicas, Corollas, Supras, Starlets, and Tercels. Don't miss Schaumburg Toyota's expansion sale. But watch your step. You might just fall for our lowest Toyota prices ever. 875 Gulf Road in Schaumburg!
And now the Morning Eyewitness News, sponsored by Unity Savings and Loan. Here's Bob Peck.
Good morning. It's 8:25. Our downtown temperature at Chicago's lakefront, 67 degrees. Our weather for the day, it's going to be mostly sunny, breezy, and mild. High temperatures in the 80s. In the news, apparently we won't be facing the police strike threat anytime soon here in Chicago. For the first time in the city's history, a labor contract has been agreed upon for some 10,000 Chicago police officers. Details of that agreement expected to be announced in the mayor's office this morning. We've been told that Chicago's police will receive a substantial pay raise. Multi-millionaire builder and developer Paul Butler struck and killed by a car last night near his northwest suburban Oak Brook home. The Butler Golf Course, named after the developer, will host the annual Western Open Golf Tournament next week. Butler was 89 years old, and police say that he was taking pictures when he was struck by the car. The driver of the car, 27-year-old James Braw, suffered some cuts and bruises on his arms. He has not been charged in connection with that accident. In other news, Governor Thompson says the state of Illinois is going bankrupt in about 2 years. We're going bankrupt, that is, unless a statewide 1-cent sales tax is agreed upon. The governor says it'll be a very difficult fight in the state legislature before that tax increase will be approved by the state legislature. State lawmakers are going to join next Tuesday. Mayor Byrne agrees to support the governor's sales and liquor tax bills for a transit bailout, but she wants more of that money designated for Chicago area mass transportation. Nevertheless, the mayor is still expected to seek city council approval today for her plans to take over the Chicago Transit Authority should city public transit face a shutdown. Mayor did announce some very good news. She says that A&M International, that's the leading supplier of equipment for graphs and information process, is moving its headquarters from Los Angeles here to Chicago. The corporation has annual sales of about $1 billion per year, and the move is expected to create hundreds of jobs here in Chicago. Mayor also said that more than 57,000 jobs have been added to the city's private sector between 1977 and 1980, the largest gains being shown in the construction industry. We'll take a look at more Chicago area news after this.
Ever see so many S&H green stamps? Must be millions of them. Unity Savings is giving them free for qualifying deposits of $300 or more. Choose from over 1,800 gifts and get your choice instantly or delivered free to your home. Open a high-interest Unity 6-month CD and get 7 full books of stamps. Keep saving at Unity and your stamps keep accumulating, and suddenly, wow, you got a lot of stamps.
More federal bomb experts on their way to Chicago this morning to investigate an explosion which caused the death of a Hinsdale businessman. He's identified as Michael Cagnoni. Cagnoni driving a Mercedes on the ramp leading to the southbound Tri-State Tollway from Ogden Avenue when that bomb went off. It was a radio-controlled bomb. The bomb believed to have been set off from a nearby parked car that was parked in a parking lot. That bomb was believed to have been placed under the driver's seat. Bond for 22-year-old Timothy Mabe has been set at $1 million. Timothy Mabe has been accused of several rapes and robberies in the near North Side motels. Circuit Court judge set the high bond after a grand jury indicted Mabe on 13 charges in addition to rape. He's also charged with armed robbery, armed violence, unlawful restraint, burglary, and a number of other offenses as well. Grand jury probing illegal dumping of hazardous waste along the DuPage River. Ty Fainer, Illinois Attorney General, has issued 22 subpoenas to companies and individuals believed to be connected with that illegal dumping. In sports, Chicago Bull basketball coach Jerry Sloan should be a happy man this morning. He signed a 3-year contract to continue coaching the Bulls. And University of Illinois football quarterback Dave Wilson says he won't play for the Fighting Illini. He's going to turn pro. Our weather again, mostly sunny, breezy, and mild. Temperatures in the 80s. Marianne Childress is here. Good morning, Marianne. Who's on AM Chicago with you today?
Coming up this morning, Bob, we're going to talk with a top American pollster about some trends he predicts could change the way we all live. Plus, Chicago Bears Ted Albrecht and Roland Harper. That's coming up at 9 o'clock. Now back to Good Morning America.
Dominick's has pot roast on sale. Makes a meal to please the heartiest appetite. And pot roast is just 87 cents a pound through Wednesday at Dominick's.
Presenting the 31 ice cream flavors. Available now at your neighborhood Baskin-Robbins.
Bay Furniture is having a $2 million store-wide anniversary sale now, a savings of 28 to 71%. Shop early and save. Bay Furniture in Homewood and Lincolnwood. Sale ends June 28th.
This portion of Good Morning America is brought to you by Maxwell House Instant Coffee. Every Maxwell House coffee, good to the last drop.
Good morning. David Harbin is off. I'm John Forsythe with Joan London. In a few minutes, we're going to find out why so many people are practically addicted to watching soap operas. We'll talk with a psychoanalyst who has some thoughts on the subject. And also with Melody Thomas, who plays Nikki Reed on The Young and the Restless.
Nikki Reed could stand to talk to the psychoanalyst. Also, we are going to visit a town here in New York State where the people are literally afraid to drink the water. No one is really sure how to deal with the problem. Right now, though, it's 8:30. Steve Bell has the news for us. Good morning again, Steve.
And good morning, Joan. Good morning, everyone. Yesterday, a majority of members in both the Senate and the House urged President Reagan not to sell sophisticated radar planes to Saudi Arabia. But despite the warning signs, the administration says it's going ahead with the deal and confident that minds can be changed. Jack Smith has more on the controversy.
The planes the Saudis would get are supposed to be stripped down, lacking the secret communications gear to control air battles and so unable to threaten Israel offensively. According to the administration, the AWACS could spot an Israeli surprise attack, but little else. However, sources on Capitol Hill claim the administration's sales job has been poor, and clearly it has not worked, since a majority of 54 senators has now sent the president a letter urging him not to submit the AWACS sale because they'll vote against it, and opponents in the House claim they have a majority as well.
They are very reluctant to place these sophisticated planes that nobody else in the world has or has yet even come close to duplicating in the hands of a government that might fall, that might be taken over by radical elements, or that would turn them over to the Soviet Union.
But over at the State Department, spokesman said the administration would still submit the package and they still thought it would pass.
The administration views the sale of the AWACS as being important to U.S. national interests. And that we are confident that when we present the full package to Congress, it will be better understood.
Better understood, but maybe still unacceptable. Nevertheless, the friendship of Saudi Arabia is thought so important, the Reagan administration appears ready to risk its first foreign policy defeat to keep it. Jack Smith, ABC News, the State Department.
In other news this morning, President Reagan's urging his allies in the House to reject a Rules Committee decision that would prevent his budget cuts from being voted on as a package. And that's expected to set up a rules fight on the House floor today. Democrats want the Reagan administration budget cuts voted on separately because they think that would make it harder for them to be approved. In Los Angeles, two small planes collided over a shopping center last night, one of them crashing on the roof of a crowded department store. The plane's pilot and two people believed to be passengers were killed. And triplet baby boys are in good condition in Baltimore this morning, in part because of a new drug. George Bauman of Baltimore station WJZ has the story.
They were born Tuesday, delivered by cesarean section, 32-week babies, about 4 or 5 weeks shy of normal gestation. But their mother was in active labor when she was rushed here from a Washington hospital 5 weeks ago. She was on the rim of delivering her babies at 27 weeks. She'd have lost at least 2, say the doctors. They'd have weighed only about 2 pounds. Delay of their delivery for 5 weeks was achieved with the use of a new anti-labor drug called Ritodrin, approved by the FDA only last September. The premature delivery preventing drug allowed the babies to gain 2 pounds before delivery, a healthy margin. Their mother, 22-year-old Anna Brooks, whose husband is a bricklayer, was a little weak, but otherwise feeling just fine.
I'm glad it's all over with. I mean, I'm just glad it's all over with. That's all. I'm happy, too.
Ritodrin quite likely saved the lives of at least 2 of the triplets, and all 3 will be going home in a week or 2. George Bauman for ABC News, Baltimore.
And that's our look at the news this morning. Joan?
Thank you, Steve. I'm John.
Sorry about that.
It's 8:34, and it's time for John Coleman to tell us all about the weather. What is it, John?
I'm John, too.
And the weather is very messy. John, thank you. Hello, everybody. The Weather Report sponsored by Johnson & Johnson Reach Toothbrush. From space, we've just picked this picture up direct. What does it show? It shows the storms moving into the northeast. The Atlantic City radar confirms same. See the storms along the coast and out over Long Island? They're dissipating for the moment. More will be along. See the radar at Columbus. Look at the big storms moving through Ohio into Pennsylvania, West Virginia. Warnings have been issued. The biggest storms, however, are right along the Missouri-Kansas line, and the radar at Kansas City shows them producing flooding in several counties there as they spread into Missouri as well. And in the Gulf, we're expecting these thunder showers to continue coming ashore all along the coast today. Guess what? We have some thunder showers in northern California. There they are on the satellite picture. They'll be spreading across Nevada into northern Utah, southern Idaho. And a scattering of thunder showers in southern Arizona today and continuing in New Mexico. Now, can you pick out your town on the weather map? Go ahead, pick it out. Because then you'll watch through the day and you'll see what we're forecasting for your town. Those little green smudges, those are the showers, thunder showers, and thunderstorms. And along that cold front in the northeast, they'll be big and mean with possible tornadoes, hail, and damaging winds today, so watch for watches and warnings to be issued. Highs in the 90s, clear up into interior Oregon and Washington today. How about that? That's the national weather. Now, the local forecast.
In Chicago, real winter, mostly sunny, breezy, and mild, a high near 80. Tonight, fair, a low in the 50s. Tomorrow, sunny and pleasant, a high in the 70s. The temperatures at this time, Lakefront 68 and O'Hare 70 degrees.
Headed for the beach to play with the fish over the weekend? Well, we'll have our weekend outlook tomorrow morning. We'll see you then. Later this half hour of Good Morning America, Joan continues our series on the women you love to hate, with stars from Young and Restless.
Getting used to the Reach toothbrush might be tough. But in the fight against cavities, think of it as an unconventional weapon. The compact head is designed to clean each tooth. Bi-level bristles get between teeth and gums. The angle, like a dental instrument, reaches back teeth. Reach might be a little tough at first, but why not be armed to the teeth? Reach from Johnson & Johnson, the unconventional weapon in the fight against cavities.
It's 8:36. Recently, David got some information on a serious medical problem from Dr. Tim Johnson.
It may surprise you to know that human bites can be a serious health problem, far more serious than dog bites, for example. And Dr. Tim Johnson is with us to tell us how we should treat them. Good morning.
Good morning.
That sounds strange, but how do they happen and when do they happen usually?
Well, I'm not sure how all human bites happen. Sometimes in the course of just horsing around. The ones we worry most about are those bites that happen somewhat accidentally through a blow. Call it Saturday Night Special, I guess. Somebody slugs somebody and catches their knuckles on the teeth. And when we get a human bite, particularly in the hand, we worry because the human mouth contains germs that are very difficult for the human body to handle. And when it occurs in the hand, it's particularly dangerous because the hand is a place where infection can spread very rapidly in the spaces of the hand. And when you get an infection in the hand, you got a real problem because the hand is so critically important to our function, obviously. So that's the combination we really worry about, a bite on the knuckles from a blow to the face.
Okay. Well, what's done about it? What can be done about it?
Well,
and how serious is it really?
I consider it to be an absolute medical emergency. Anybody who gets bit accidentally or intentionally by a human bite should go to the hospital or to their doctor immediately. That wound has got to be cleaned extraordinarily carefully. Maybe opened surgically, in fact, to provide adequate cleaning out. Very often, preventive or prophylactic antibiotics must be started, and there must be careful checkup for any initial sign of infection. Human bite is a medical emergency. I don't know how else to put it.
Is there anything that we can do at home, for instance, if for children or something, if you get, can you pour anything in there? Or?
Well, obviously, washing it as much as you can with soap and water is the thing to do. And then, as I say, in all but the most casual kinds of bites, have your physician check. And again, particularly if the bite occurs on the hand, that's the place that we seem to worry most about because of the rapid spread of infection that can occur.
Great. Thank you, Dr. Johnson.
Okay, David.
We'll be back in a minute.
Morning seems to start out better. You seem to go much better.
Coffee?
We start the day together. Maxwell House and you.
Coffee ready?
Get that good to the last stop feeling. With Maxwell House, only Maxwell
before you open that soda pop, stop. Think about Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid?
With those fun, fruity flavors kids love. Yeah! For about half the price of soda.
Half the price?
Right. And Kool-Aid has vitamin C.
Soda doesn't.
So not only do kids love to drink Kool-Aid...
Moms love to serve it.
Right. If the question is Kool-Aid or soda...
Make Kool-Aid.
Yeah! Make the smart choice. Make Kool-Aid brand soft drink mix.
It's really great
to look your best.
More beautiful each day. With silky, sexy,
shiny hair.
The Vidal Sassoon way.
Make Vidal Sassoon shampoo part of your daily three-step plan for beautiful hair.
'Cause if you don't look good, we don't look good. We take pride in you. If you don't look good, we don't look good. Vidal Sassoon.
Help! Does anyone have a breath mint?
Oh, here you go.
Wait, try Breath Savers. They keep your breath fresh a long time.
So do mine.
Oh, but Breath Savers taste so cool and minty.
So do mine.
But Breath Savers are sugar-free.
Sugar-free?
Mm-hmm. Try one.
Breath Savers are the sugar-free way to get long-lasting breath protection. Bursting all over with a minty cool breath freshener. I like Breath Savers mints because they freshen your breath without sugar.
If you get one for the...
Best, ma'am.
It's 19 minutes before 9. Pollution of our drinking water by chemicals can happen, well, just about anywhere. And Steve Fox took a look at a community recently where people live in fear of what comes out of their taps.
Lake Carmel, about an hour-and-a-half drive north of New York City, a former summer resort town built around a man-made lake. Lake Carmel is now the full-time home of blue-collar and middle-class workers and their families. This community is similar to just about every other small town in America, except for one thing. Many of the people who live in Lake Carmel are afraid of their water. Imagine what it's like to live in fear of something as basic and as essential as the water in your home.
They spend so much time today, trying to tell us how to live in healthy ways, how to be careful about things, and they educate us. And then you find out that the simplest thing in the world is poisoning you, your tap water.
If we have this much contamination now in the water, and God knows how long it's been in my water, what are going to be the effects on our children?
And as far as medical data, at this point in time, there isn't any. We're all a bunch of guinea pigs.
It's a horrible feeling to live with, that you can't walk into your own kitchen and run a glass of water when you've done it all your life.
Most people in Lake Carmel get their water from an underground reservoir tapped by artesian wells. But some folks have been told by health officials not to drink the water. Others, worried, refuse to drink it and only reluctantly use it for bathing and dishwashing. Contaminants known to cause cancer were discovered in some wells a year and a half ago. Chemical compounds from a still unlocated oil or gas spill. Nowadays, many people buy expensive bottled water, or they go daily to a clear spring nearby.
They're terrified to drink the water. They're very, very upset. Every time you talk to someone, they ask you, how's your water? Now, if that's the topic on the tongues of everyone in this town, I'd say that's a little paranoia running around.
In the middle of 1979, the family that lives in this house began complaining to the state that they were tasting and smelling oil in their water. State came out, tested the well, found contamination. And a couple of months later, two neighbors down the hill did the same thing, complained about oil in the water. The state did more tests, found more contamination. 3 tests, 3 bad wells. But still, the state waited 7 more months before it did any tests on the other homes in the neighborhood. Why?
Nobody else complained of it. Okay. If you start testing, people's wells on speculation that there might be chemicals, you'll have to test every well in New York State.
As I understand it, you had 3 complaints in one specific area. You checked out all 3 complaints, and all 3 were found to be contaminated. The water was bad. Why did you not then immediately start checking the wells of the homes around those 3?
From our experience, if there's no complaints, then there has not been problems.
Because the contamination probably came from a petroleum product, the State Department of Transportation is in charge of ongoing tests, which seem to show that the petrochemicals have completely disappeared from local wells. Worried residents don't believe those tests, pointing out that 4 months ago, different tests turned up more than 30 highly contaminated wells.
Throughout, state officials have maintained that the contaminated area is small and isolated, that they may never be able to find the original source of contamination, and that there's no way to directly link the reported medical problems with bad water. One of the reported medical problems involved this boy, Michael Olifiers, who once had all the painful symptoms of juvenile arthritis, even though specialists said he didn't have the disease. The symptoms have disappeared since he stopped drinking the water. Other residents blame the water for strange rashes, raspy voices, and greater susceptibility to common colds, while admitting that they may be exaggerating the problem because of their fear.
For the individual, the fear, I think, is more of a risk than the individual exposure. For the nation as a whole, obviously we want to cut down on these type of exposures because those numbers start adding up.
Dr. Bernard Goldstein of Rutgers University is an expert on groundwater pollution. We caught up with him before a flight to Washington, D.C., where he was lecturing about the problem. The professor contends that worrying about low levels of hydrocarbon poisoning may actually be more harmful than the pollution itself.
The risk is such that it's not worth being fearful about it, but it sure as hell is worth going banging on some doors and getting the thing cleaned up. It's coming from somewhere. I mean, that stuff wasn't there when they dug those wells, and I would be looking real hard to find out where it's from. But I would be doing something rather than being concerned. I don't think there's a reasonable grounds for concern about this type of exposure to the extent that it cripples you, that it makes you fearful, that it makes you get up at night, that it gives you sufficient stress that you have to start worrying about exacerbating a heart attack or your kid not being able to study, or just no reason for that. The risk is not great.
They're going to ask us to continue to drink this water, maybe until something dire really does happen, until some child comes up with leukemia, until somebody dies, until somebody loses a kidney. And to me, that's unacceptable. I don't want to live that way. I don't want to live drinking things that I don't know what's in it.
Steve, what is the bottom line here? I mean, it seems like such a frustrating problem.
Well, that's exactly it, Joan. It's frustrating for everybody concerned. For the government, which really is trying to do everything that they know how to do to fix it, but they admit they're learning on the job. For the experts who can't tell people for sure that they will be all right, that there is no problem. And for the people themselves who are going to have to continue to live for years with this fear of the unknown, of what's in their water.
It's really scary. Thank you. We're going to be back in just a moment. We're going to be talking with Melody Thomas from The Young and the Restless. Stay with us.
You won't find them in a Sealy. You won't find them in a Serta. You won't find them in a Stearns & Foster, but you will find them in a Beauty Rest by Simmons. Hundreds of these exclusive Beauty Rest coils. They're wrapped individually so they're free to move separately to give every part of your body the kind of firm, comfortable support you won't find anywhere but here.
There's just no rest like a Beauty Rest by Simmons.
Every day all over America, it's the Battle of the Burgers.
Hey, everybody's leaving.
You need a burger you can brag about. Add Lipton Onion Soup Mix.
Onion soup? Why not just add onions?
Lipton adds more. It has a special blend of seasonings and toasted onion pieces that turn hamburgers into...
A super onion burger. Hey, here's a burger you can brag about.
Win the Battle of the Burgers. Soup up your burgers with Lipton.
More people, more construction, more industry, more problems.
It all adds up to more news in Chicago's northwest area, and that's why Eyewitness News has a bureau here. I'm Kim Peterson. I work out of a fully staffed base of operations here in Rosemont. It means I'll be at the scene of fast-breaking news in the northwest area, while other stations may still be trying to get out of downtown. Channel 7 is the only Chicago TV station with a Northwest Bureau. That's why, now more than ever, 7's on your side.
I give you the world's first freeform Frank.
Why, Ralph?
Creative cooking, George. Look, Eckrich quality.
Mom says Eckrich already spells quality, like plump, juicy Franks with selected cuts of meat and no cereal fillers.
But now folks can see the Eckrich difference.
Ralph, make sure they taste the difference.
But, Mom...
Ralph.
Eckrich means good meat from the heartland, and the secret ingredient is Mom.
And things were just taking shape.
Behave, Ralph.
9. All this week, we have been talking with the so-called women we love to hate, the actresses who take on the roles of those nasty, vicious, selfish, manipulative characters on the afternoon soap operas. Today, we are going to be talking with Dr. Harvey Greenberg, a psychoanalyst who has some thoughts on why these women attract us so much. Also, with one more woman who fits that type, Melody Thomas. She plays Nikki Reed, another nasty, vicious person on The Young and the Restless. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning.
Why don't we start, Melody, by having you explain just a little bit about your character for those who don't follow the soap.
Okay. Nikki is a very fun-loving gal who, at the moment, is stripping, believing that she will be a star, you know, that she's going to get to Vegas and then who knows what. So she's doing that, and right now is being tormented by a secret admirer who's calling and sending gifts and
she's been through an incredible amount of problems though, over the years. I would say that she is someone who needs to go see the doctor. What about this character?
Well, I don't see Nikki as a villainess or a bad person. She is more of the kind of person who attracts trouble like a lightning rod. She has a lot of zest, a lot of joy, but she keeps stumbling into these situations, and people get drawn into her problems like a whirlpool, and suddenly everything is very, very messy. She suffers, she gets involved, somehow she survives, leaving a lot of wreckage behind her.
Yes.
Well, Melody, you've said many times you thought she was the victim rather than...
Yes, that's what they said, you know, you're going to be doing this show as a woman you love to hate. And I thought, I'm not mean, I'm not a bad person, really, because everything that happens just kind of happened. It wasn't my fault, you know?
Well, of course, many real-life Nickies have that same feeling. It's not that they're bad people, but somehow people get involved with them, and they provoke all kinds of things without being aware of it.
Why do we need these people? Because, I mean, everybody's watching these soaps. Why is it that we seem to need these characters?
Well, I think they have many of our problems, only raised to the nth degree.
Yeah.
Our suffering, we can turn off the plug on them. We can turn off the TV, and then it's over for us. But somehow there's a kind of awful comfort in knowing that they're always there, going on and on. Also, like a lightning rod, these situations, the soaps show us a lot of common problems around us, things that the media is talking about. Yesterday, somebody on Young and the Restless was trying to find out their adopted sister, I believe. And right now, there's a big preoccupation with adoption, and how do you get back to the people that you came from?
Well, do they serve a purpose? I mean, even for letting us kind of, you know, get it out emotionally by watching.
Big catharsis. They're our Hamlet.
You think it's a healthy thing, then?
Sure. Sure, I think it's kind of cheap therapy for a lot of people.
It's great therapy for us.
But do you ever worry, though, that what you're doing on the show might, you know, allow somebody at home to be sitting thinking, gee, you know, I can do that too, that they might start actually to live out their own fantasies instead of just watching it?
Well, I don't think so. Not with my character. I don't think they would be
think that's a
prone
problem,
to do that. It could be. You're the expert.
I think people look at Nikki and say, "My God, I can't be that bad. I'll never get involved in that. My problems are just a pale shadow of her."
Things.
Yeah, they can objectify themselves. I don't think people are spurred to act that any more than watching Hamlet.
No.
You know.
Do you think that the soaps have a particular interest to women who might feel that they are themselves trapped, maybe in their own little soap opera?
For sure. I think that we would like to think that women are liberated today, but many women, many people in general, find themselves stuck and unable to get out. And there's a kind of, I think, identification with somebody who is always stuck somehow I think you can get free of your own problems for a minute or two and say, well, gee, I may be stuck, but I'm not glued
they're
down.
More worse off than I am.
And on the other side of that, she's a wonderful survivor. She goes on. She goes on from cult membership. Yeah, that I can somehow get through with it. I can get to the other side of it. And she's got a lot of juice.
Cult and murders and attempted rape by my father, who I hit over the head with a lamp, and he died. But it was self-defense.
See, now
you see? I mean, I did not maliciously try and kill my father.
What kind of mail do you get? I mean, I wonder if you actually see what we're talking about and what people say to you.
I get wonderful mail. I've never gotten any hate mail or anything. A lot of people, it's hard because it's on a soap. It's hard for people to separate Melody, Nikki. If I'm on the street, it's Nikki. And people will write in, different organizations. We can help you. They send me pamphlets and
they
things.
forget that
oh yeah,
not a
well,
real
they start out the letter. Now we realize that you are not Nikki, that you're just an actress playing her, but I think we could be very beneficial to you. So.
What's it like for you to be involved day after day after day after day?
It at times becomes very real. There was a period a couple of years ago where Nikki and Greg were going through some very bad times, and that was my husband at the time on the show. And it was so traumatic day after day for weeks. It was in the process of breaking up our marriage and crying and agony, and we started taking that home. We would both go home and have nightmares. We'd be dreaming, screaming, and we'd wake up and say, oh God, Greg, Nikki.
Oh boy, you have to call the doctor.
She never learns. She never learns. It's like somebody said about the Bourbon Kings. They remembered everything and they learned nothing.
Well, it sounds to me like you think it's something that's really healthy besides just being an enjoyable story to watch. So thank you both for coming in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be talking with Robin Strasser from One Life to Live.
I got my A.
I got my B's.
We've got our E's. Got my C and D. I get Myadec because I want more for me.
Myadec, 11 vitamins and 6 minerals. More potency than the other leading multivitamins with minerals.
I got my manganese, magnesium, my copper, and my zinc. My niacin and iodine.
Iron. I get Myadec because I want more for me.
From Park Davis.
See all these steaks? Well, your dog can get the meat protein of every one of them in this bag of Alpo beef-flavored dinner. Alpo Dry is packed full of meat protein. There's no need to add meat. Now, dogs need protein, and they love the taste of beef, don't you, Bowser? So give your dog Alpo beef-flavored dinner and give him the meat protein of these 10 steaks. Alpo beef-flavored dinner. With so much meat protein, there's never any need to add meat.
Smoke signals, Ralph.
Promotion, George. Where there's smoked sausage. Get it?
You'll get it from Mom. She says to promote Eckrich quality, like our juicy, delicious smoked sausage with selected cuts of meat and our own seasonings.
But now folks can see the Eckrich difference.
Ralph, make sure they taste the difference.
Eckrich means good meat from the heartland, and the secret ingredient is Mom.
Another idea up in smoke.
Behave, Ralph.
At Red Lobster, we've got a dinner we build shrimp by beautiful shrimp. Just for starters, there's an Alaskan shrimp cocktail. Then, of course, lots of golden fried shrimp. And something maybe you didn't expect, like shrimp from the oven, stuffed with deviled crab. Oh, the shrimp lover's platter. Oh, hey, we named it after you.
Red Lobster for the seafood lover in you.
We'll find out about some experiments with a mini computer that someday may help people who suffer from paralysis or muscular disorders.
And of course, we're going to be winding up our series about soap opera women you love to hate.
Top of the morning to you. Have a very good day.
More young women are watching ABC daytime than CBS and NBC combined. ABC has the top-rated shows: General Hospital, All My Children, One Life to Live, Ryan's Hope, the #1 daytime dramas on ABC.
Good morning. America's on the brink of a social revolution that may well shake the very foundations of our society. That's what one of America's foremost social observers and pollsters maintains. He's Daniel Yankelovic, and this morning he'll tell us just what this revolution's going to be like and how it's going to affect all of us. Also this morning, we'll talk with a couple of professional athletes who are not on strike. That's next on AM Chicago.
Every day at 4:30, there's something on TV that nobody wants to miss.
Must be 4:30.
It's called 4:30, the Eyewitness News magazine.
You may kiss the bride.
And it's a new kind of program with an interesting difference.
Must be 4:30.
So if everyone's rushing off to see something new every afternoon,
Must be 4:30.
watch 4:30 today at 4:30 on Channel 7.
Save at Venture. Yeah, save with style.
It's Venture's White Sale. Save on 3-piece Studio Lace Eyelet Twin Sheet Set, top and bottom sheet, and pillowcase, $7.99. Snap up everyone's favorite bath towel, Canon Santa Cruz, in 9 colors, just $2.69. Save on Fiberfill 5 pillows with full 2-year warranty in soft, medium, or firm, 2 for $9. Hurry for these savings and more during Venture's White Sale.
Save at Venture. Yeah, save with style.
Now, you can buy luxurious custom-made draperies direct from the Drapery Factory. Save up to 50% by calling NA2-5800. A Drapery Factory man will come to your home with colors, patterns, and styles that you'll think cost twice the price. Luxurious $6 antique satin, our price $3 per yard. The Drapery Factory is the new money-saving way to buy beautiful custom draperies. Call NA2-5800. Save up to 50%. Buy direct from the factory, the Drapery Factory. Call NA2-5800 for a free home estimate.
Slimy death. Today at 3.
Good morning. Welcome to AM Chicago. And now here's Mary Ann Childers.
Good morning and welcome to AM Chicago on a day that has the promise of being a beautiful day as it continues. I'm sitting in for Rob Weller this week and glad you could be with us. A little later on this morning, we're going to be talking to a couple of Chicago Bears to ask them as athletes what they think about the baseball strike, also the Bears' upcoming season. But first, our first guest is one of America's top social observers and poll takers. His map of our society's trends are seen regularly in such popular publications as Time magazines, among others, and also in his new book, which is called New Rules, Searching for Fulfillment in a World That's Turned Upside Down. Now, he's predicting that society is on the verge of a major social upheaval, one that's going to change forever the way we live, our lives, our families, our jobs, and the choices we make for ourselves. His name is Daniel Yankelovic. Pardon me, Yankelovic.
Just right,
Thank
just
you.
right. Yeah,
welcome,
right,
and thanks for
right.
coming. A world turned upside down. I'm wondering how long you have been measuring trends, the way we think and the way we feel, and what's happening to get us in this situation?
Well, a couple of things are happening. One thing that's happened in the world turned upside down is that we lived for 30 years with a growing economy, with affluence. I mean, the period after World War II up to the late 70s was the period of greatest growth the world's ever known. And then suddenly we find ourselves in a stagnant economy with diminishing means. So that's one big change. We find the country has competitors in the world, Japanese, Germans, other countries, it's never had before. So you have an economic crunch on the one hand, and on the other hand, you've had a period where people have gotten used to the idea that life doesn't have to be a grim economic chore. They've come to value the kinds of choices that they have in their lives, and all of a sudden that is threatened by this change in the economy. So when I grew up in a world with a very rigid set of rules about living and a booming economy, and now we have a very loose culture and a tight, restrictive economy. So it is a world turned upside down in that way.
We got kind of comfortable, didn't we, in the 50s because things were absolute and maybe for that reason simple. I mean, we knew the rules. We knew who was in charge and what we had to do.
Oh, yes, the rules were very clear-cut and taken for granted. I started interviewing people in that period, and I remember one of my first interviews, I asked a woman why she wanted to be married and have children, and she looked at me almost unbelievingly that I would ask such a question, and said, you know, why do you put your pants on in the morning? You know, it was an option. There was no option. That was the way it was, and people just took it for granted and followed that kind of very set commitment.
And there was a strong work, we hear about the work ethic. There were certain principles that we believed in and we had to follow, or we felt we did.
Well, people felt that they had to sacrifice. Women to sacrifice for their family, men to sacrifice for their family by working in, no matter how unpleasant the work may have been. If you made a good living and you could take care of your family, then it was all worthwhile. You were a real man, you were a good provider.
Now, we don't want to make that seem negative. There are people today that maybe they didn't do what they wanted, but they're proud of what
Well, it isn't negative at all. I think one of the things people are struggling with now is making choices that are traditional choices and feeling good about themselves for doing so. The other day, this lovely person I work with in the publisher's office said to me that at the elevator, a colleague of hers who was pregnant was about to leave to have her baby, and she said to her, when will you be coming back? And her friend looked and said, well, I'm not coming back. And my friend was startled because she assumed that this woman was obviously going to come back to work in this glamorous
that's been the trend.
Publishing house. And she also realized that in a sense she was making this very traditional choice.
What's Up, Doc, tonight, 11:30.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Elaine Zayak.
Number 2.
My name is Elaine Zayak.
And number 3.
My name is Elaine Zayak.
Only one of these people is the real Elaine Zayak and has sworn to tell the truth. And now from Studio 6A in New York's Rockefeller Center, let's meet our panel. In clubs, he's the toast from coast to coast Soupy Sales. And just as smart as she is pretty, Pat Collins. Host of the nationally syndicated radio program Hooked on Books, Henry Morgan. And our Tony Award winner, anchor lady, Peggy Cass. That's our panel. And here's the host of To Tell the Truth, Robin Watt.
Thank you. Oh, panel, have a seat.
You sound like a good bunch. Welcome to Tell the Truth. It's good to see you all. Panel, are you ready to play our game? Or
Yes,
shall we just chat?
No,
Would you like to play?
play.
Okay, let's play. Would you follow along as I read this affidavit? I, Elaine Zayak, am the National Senior Women's Figure Skating Champion. I won the gold medal in February of 1981, and in doing so, executed a series of 7 triple revolution jumps, a feat which had never been performed before. I credit my success with the triples to the work I do on the trampoline. Previous to my winning the national title, my biggest thrill was participating with JoJo Starbuck and Peggy Fleming in the first ice skating clinic ever held in the People's Republic of China. Signed, Elaine Zayak. Show. You're all looking terrific. Panelists relays all claim to be national figure skating champion Elaine Zayak. Let's start the questioning with Henry Morgan.
Number 1, a triple revolution jump. What is that?
Okay, it's where you have to get a lot of force before you can do it, and it's a triple jump in the air before you come down.
And if you do 7, you come down between them, do you?
Right, yes, I did a series of 7. You know, like, I would turn in the air 3 times, but I did it 7 times.
Oh.
You know, 7 different times during the routine.
Aren't you a little young to be a senior women's figure skating champion?
No, it's not the age. You have to pass 8 tests before you can qualify for it, and I did.
Uh-huh. Good. Number 2, what part of the South are you from?
Prowse, New Jersey.
Right in the heart of Dixie, Henry. And we go to Peggy Cass.
And number one, where in the South are you from?
I used to live in Alabama, but I'm in New Jersey now.
Well, did they have lots of ice skating rinks when you were a little girl in Alabama for you to practice on?
Yes, ma'am, they did. That's how I got started, and my parents realized, that I had a lot of potential, so we decided to move to the north, but this is not a Southern accent compared to what it used to be.
Sounds like hush puppies to me. Number three, how many figures are obligatory when you do your solo for senior women's?
Well, the short composition, you are required to do 6 elements, which are 6, they have, but the long is freestyle, and you make up your own routine. And that's 4 minutes.
Number two, when you went to China, did you have any trouble communicating with the Chinese kids of your own age?
We had translators, but we couldn't talk to them at all.
And we go to Soupy Sale.
Number one, whereabouts in China did you do these exhibitions?
Peking.
Number two, do the Chinese, are they avid ice skaters?
Yeah, I'd say just about as much as we are.
Number three, are they entered in the Olympics?
Yes.
Were you in the Olympics?
No.
Number one, have you turned pro yet?
No, I haven't.
Well, number two, where in the 1981 Olympics, where did you skate?
I wasn't in the Olympics in 1981.
I thought it said it.
I was at the Nationals.
Is that, number three, will you be in the next Olympics?
Yes, in Yugoslavia, 84.
And we go to Pat Collins.
Number three, who are Ty Babylonia and Randy Gardner?
They are the pair skaters. They were the ones that were disqualified this year in the Olympics, and they
Number two, thank you, number three. Number two, who's John Curry?
He's a figure skater, and he's very athletic, and he's into dancing now.
Number one, do you aspire to be in the ice volleys, the ice capades? Is that what you see for yourself down the road?
Yes, when I turn professional, I would love to do that. I love ice skating, but right now I like the competition. It's fun.
What is the rule regarding number two, competition and going professional?
They're totally different.
And number three, going back to China, how do they differ in terms of style and competition from what you do?
Well, everyone's style is different, even the American style. Mine is different from Peggy Fleming.
But are they as influenced?
The bell is ringing, panel, and I think you know what that means. It means you must stop questioning and you must make a decision and vote for number one, or for number two, or for number three. Henry, who got your vote?
I'd give them each one vote if I had my druthers. But number three answered the last question, I believe it was, so easily. Peggy Fleming's style is different from mine. So I vote for number three.
All right, and Peggy, who got your vote?
I'm so humiliated I can hardly hold this card up. I voted for number 4. But then I realized I made a mistake when I recounted, and so I voted for number 3.
All right.
It's humiliating.
Soupy, who got your vote?
I think it's number 2.
Okay, I vote for number 2. And Pat, who got your vote?
Number 2.
You get yourselves together, panel, right now. Well, now we're going to find out which of these ladies, in fact, won the national figure skating title. Will the real Elaine Zayac please stand up? Okay, before we talk to Elaine, let's find out who our imposters are. Number 1, could you tell us a little bit about yourself?
My name is Laura Sellers. I'm 15 years old. I live in the heart of Dixie at Decatur, Alabama.
Nice to have you. And number 3, could you give us a little bit of background about yourself, please?
My name is Whitney Smith, and I'm a senior at Melbourne High School, and next year I will be a freshman at the University of Colorado in Boulder.
Congratulations. Good to have you here. Elaine, I know you've done a heck of a lot. You've won this title, which is absolutely marvelous. You're 15 years old, I know. Why did you start using the trampoline as a training device for Olympic skating or for figure skating? Yeah. Nobody's ever done that before, have they?
No. Well, when I was about 6 years old, I got a trampoline for Christmas, and I was jumping all around on it, and I think that really, because I started skating, but not seriously until I was about 6, and I think that really helped me, because I just kept bouncing up on On the ice when I went out to skate.
There were 2 incorrect votes. You're lovely ladies. Been a pleasure having you on the show. You've won $200. We'll see 2 of you back on one-on-one. All the best, Elaine. Congratulations. And we'll be right back, so stay where you are. Elaine Zayak cannot accept her prize money, and she asked us to donate it to the Memorial Fund of the United States Figure Skating Champion, which is very nice. And right now, let's meet our next team of challengers.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Larry King.
Number 2.
My name is Larry King.
And number 3.
My name is Larry King.
All right, panel, if you'd be so good as to join me as I read through this affidavit. I, Larry King, am the host of the nation's only live coast-to-coast network radio show. I'm on the air from midnight to 5:30 a.m. 5 nights a week on more than 200 stations. For the first 3 hours, I talk with a celebrity guest. It could be anyone from Muhammad Ali to Frank Sinatra or Miss Piggy. Then at 3 o'clock, I open up the phone lines. None of the calls are screened. If I don't like a caller's attitude or his language, I simply hang up on him. Several years ago, I had a very big talk show in Miami, but I blew it when my lifestyle outstripped my income. I got $300,000 in debt and had to file bankruptcy. Now I turn my paycheck over to my wife. She gives me $75 a week for expenses. Signed, Larry King. And welcome, gentlemen. Good to have you on to tell the truth. And panel, these 3 gentlemen all claim to be talk show host and TV host Larry King. And let's start the questioning with Pat Collins.
Thanks, Robert. Number 3, there's another more legal-sounding way of describing the declaration of personal bankruptcy. What is it?
I have no idea.
Okay, number 2, what's a 7-second delay?
That's when the 7 seconds is delayed on the open mic, the live mic.
Number 1, it's pretty gutsy to do a live show and one that you don't screen the callers. What are most of the phone calls these days about? What's on the minds of most of the people in your audience?
Well, actually, Pat, it depends on the time of the show. The early part of the show, it's my guest that I've got. Later on, it's about the economy right now.
Really? The economy is... And number 2, what do most of the people say about the economy?
Well, they were listening to Reagan's speech last night. They were hoping that this tax cut works, because if it doesn't, there's going to be a lot of crying. We have 3 economists
And we go to Henry Morgan.
Number 3, you don't look particularly pleased. Is it the fact that you haven't had enough sleep?
That's true. I did the show last night. I flew up here this morning, and I have been up for 29 hours.
You say you flew up. You don't do it from New York.
No, the show's in Washington. Based in Washington, but it's heard all over the country.
I see. Number 1, where is your show based?
In Washington, Arlington, actually.
What did you do before you did this kind of show?
I've been doing the show for the last 17 years. In Miami and then in Washington for the last 3.
I'm trying to find out from the way you talk whether I can place you, and I can't. Were you born in Miami?
No, I was born in Detroit.
Number 2, where were you born?
New York.
Yeah, but you stick.
And we go to Peggy Cass.
Thank you. Number 3, of this $75 a week that your wife gives you from your pay, what kind of expenses are you responsible for?
Oh, just gas and cigarettes.
No,
all the bills
how
are
much
paid
do you
by-
smoke?
Well, I just cut down. I used to smoke 3 packs a day.
Well, you're
but
getting too much money.
I'm under a pack. Oh, yeah, I always have something left over.
Okay, I mean, if you want to buy a drink, do you buy that out of the 75, or is that
Yeah,
different?
and cleaning.
Number 1, are you allowed credit cards?
No credit cards.
No credit cards?
Not a one.
You're not so well off, are you,
No,
really?
I'm in
Now,
trouble.
number 2, how do you have a 3-hour conversation with Miss Piggy? I just would like to clear that up.
Well, we speak to Jim. And
Jim who?
Jim Henson. He speaks for Miss Piggy.
But number 3, who is the real voice of Miss Piggy?
It's Jim Henson's assistant. It's Frank Oz, I believe. They're both on it.
And we go to Soupy.
Thank you. Number 1, there's another famous radio talk host that does a show from Miami. Do you know his name?
No, there isn't anyone doing it from Miami right now.
I'm not talking about on the network. I mean from in Miami.
No, I don't know him.
Okay. Number 2, where did you start?
I started in Miami.
That was where you started your
Miami
radio?
Beach. My radio was in Miami Beach.
Number 3, how many calls do you get a night?
Well, there's no way to count how many come in because the lines are always busy, but we get through to about 120 people a night.
Number 1, the more men or more women call?
Actually, it's about 50-50, Soupy.
Number 2, what's the age limit? I mean, age range of the
There's no breakdown. We have firemen, we have policemen calling in. Anybody that stays up that's an insomniac will call in.
They're ringing that bell, panel. It means your time is up, and you must now make a decision and vote. Your time is... No, I wouldn't put it quite like that. Your time to question is up. You must now vote for number 1, or for number 2, or for number 3. Whoever you think is the real Larry King. And are the ballots all mine? Pat, who got your vote?
Number 3 was right about the fact that Miss Piggy is the voice of Frank Oz, Jim Henson is Kermit the Frog, and other wonderful people, but not Miss Piggy. Number 3.
That's a vote for number 3. And Henry, who got your vote?
I voted for number 3 simply because
Oh, you don't know why.
I don't know why.
You don't know why? Okay, and Peg, who got your vote?
Well, I voted for number 3. I think his wife does give him too much money, but Miss Piggy, he had her right.
That's another vote for number 3. And Soupy, are you going to join
Yeah,
your
well,
colleagues?
number 1 didn't know. It was Jack Eigen, who does a talk show from Miami, who used to be very big from the Copa and in Chicago. Number 2 said it was Jim Henson does the voice of Miss Piggy. It is Frank Oz. And number 3, I voted for.
All right, another vote for number 3. It's unanimous. Either you're all right or this has been a terrible travesty right here, panel. And we're going to find out which. Now we're going to find out which of these people has the only coast-to-coast radio show. Will the real Larry King please stand up? You're right. Very good. Let's find out who our imposters are. Number 1, could you tell us who you are and what you do in
I'm
real life?
Charlie Berry. I represent Smithsonian Magazine here in New York.
Good to have you on the show. And number 2, could you give us a little information about
To tell
yourself,
the
please?
truth, I'm Don Bowden. I'm a photo consultant with Wide World Photos here in the city.
Larry, we appreciate your coming here. I know you've been up for 29 hours. You must be totally exhausted. You sit there night after night, you get calls from a lot of people. A lot of the calls must be a bit weird. What's some of the weirdest calls you've had?
Well, oddly enough, most of the calls are pretty good. They pay for their own calls. The average age, Henry had asked that, average out about 29.
Well, Larry, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Unfortunately, you didn't win any money, and with your allowance, I think we should chip in, maybe. You know, it sounds bad. It's been a great pleasure, gentlemen. We'll see 2 of you back on One-on-One. Thanks for joining us on our show. And we'll be right back, so stay tuned. Here are some people you've seen before coming up. Now, panel, you of course remember these good people. They were imposters for the first 2 spots. We've chatted with them. We know a few details about their lives. But there's one fact that we have withheld from you. One of these 4 people is also a dance contest winner. It's up to you to find out which one, who it is, and what the contest is. And Soupy, you ready to question Don? Please start now.
Don, what contest did you win?
Foxtrot.
Where?
Roseland.
When?
2 months ago.
Who's the lady, the band that plays there?
There was no band, there was recorded music.
Oh, really? Is that, you're a big dancer?
We go out once a week.
They have footprints on the floor? So
On the ceiling.
Is Don our foxtrot champ?
No, he'd
Yes or
trip
no?
over the
That's a
beard.
no for Don. And Pat, if you're ready to question Charlie, hit it now.
Charlie, what kind of dancing?
The National Senior Square Dance Championship in Kansas City at the American Royal.
How long have you been square dancing?
14 years. Mrs. Berry and I have been doing it as a pair.
Who has?
Mrs. Berry and I.
Who's Mrs. Berry?
She's my
Oh,
wife.
you're what? Oh. So we had a scandal going here. Oh, does Mr. Berry know? Oh, okay. No.
That's a no for Charlie.
No.
Henry, if you're ready
And
to...
Mrs. Berry neither.
Henry, if you're ready to question Whitney, start now.
Whitney, what kind of contest did you win?
Dance fever?
Dance fever?
Yes.
Listen, let's put it in I'm a little old for this kind of... what is that?
That's it. Well, Dance Fever is a show out in Hollywood. Danny DeTerrio is the host, and we went on and discoed and won.
Did Whitney dance on Dance Fever? Yes or no?
Sure.
That's a yes for Whitney. And Peggy, if you're ready to question Laura, start now.
Yes, Laura, what kind of dancing?
Freestyle and jazz.
And did you do it by yourself?
No, I had a partner, my brother.
And where was it held?
In Hollywood, California.
And what was the prize?
2 cars.
2 cars? What kind? One for each of you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, where was this held? I'll go enter myself.
The ABC studios.
And whose program?
Is Laura our dance champ? Yes or no?
2 cars, never. They're too cheap. No.
That's a no. That's a no for Laura, which means the decisions have been made, and now it's time for the truth. Will the real dance contest winner please stand up?
I think it's Mrs. Barry.
That's right. 2 cars. Now, we're going to see Laura's going to come back with her brother, Mark, to demonstrate her award-winning dance form. And so I'm going to make time for that now and just say thank you for joining us. You won $200, and we'll see you very shortly, Laura. Thanks so much. And we'll be back. We'll be back with more dancing after the word. Promised, here are Dick Clark's American Bandstand's winning dancers, Laura and Mark Sellers. Let's hear it. All right. Woo.
What's Up, Doc, tonight, 11:30.
From Hollywood, here's the game where knowledge is king and lady luck is queen. It's The Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of the show, Jack
Thank you and welcome once again to The Joker's Wild. We'll be announcing a lot of new things here on our program. You can already see, I think, those of you certainly in the studio audience, that we have a whole brand new set, courtesy of our art director, John Gula, and our director, Rich Klein. Handsome set, too, and the audience looks so pretty out there in this new set. We have a new announcer, Charlie O'Donnell, whose voice you're going to be hearing throughout the next year or so. And we're going to introduce some brand new segments here on The Joker's Wild, which I think those of you at home will enjoy immensely. And I can guarantee you the members of the studio audience will really enjoy. More about that later. Right now, let's pick up the game in progress here on The Joker's Wild as our new announcer, Charlie O'Donnell, introduces the two players.
Jag, our champion, whose winnings total over $9,675 in cash and prizes. He's a bartender with the railroad, Jerry Griffo. And his opponent is a model. Her interests are backpacking and palmistry. Meet Cynthia Chandler.
Cynthia and Jerry, welcome to The Joker's Wild. Nice to have you both with us. Jerry, you've already won $9,675, and we'll find out what's been happening in your life recently. But Cynthia, of course, is going to try to defeat you. Cynthia, you were a model.
Yes, that's right,
What in particular do you model?
Usually I do runway work, which is like live fashion shows, and sometimes I do convention shows. It's different all the time.
Sounds like fun.
It is.
And you'll have fun here, too, we hope. Incidentally, as you know, Jerry has already won $9,675 in cash and prizes in previous games, and I understand that you read palms and tell the future.
Well, I try to, Jack.
Would you look at Jerry's palm and tell him what the future's going to be in this game?
Is there money? It looks like Jerry will be going on a trip very soon.
I think he already won a couple of them. But you mean a trip leaving this program?
Yes.
That's what you'd like. Jerry, how do you feel about that?
Well, I'm going to try and stay as long as possible, Jack.
I don't blame you for that. You've got $96,775, $9,675. And what's happened in your life since we last chatted?
Well, I'm getting married.
You are? Look, you when?
I'm getting married in 2 days.
In 2 days?
2 days.
How nice. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Where are you taking the new bride on your honeymoon?
Well, first of all, the marriage is taking place in upstate New York, Lake Skinny-Atlas. We're being married on the lake. Her family's from upstate New York. And we're going to have a small wedding, large reception. And the most exciting part for me is we plan to leave the reception in a hot air balloon. She's going to, we have a friend that has a hot air balloon, and as the reception's over, she's going to throw her bouquet from the balloon, and we're going to take off on our honeymoon.
Your life will get off to a flying start.
We hope.
Well, let's hope it'll all start nicely here for you, and maybe Cynthia too. Let me show you the categories that'll be in use in this game. Here they are. The categories are as follows: famous people, followed by about books, tourist spots, quotations, and finally inventions. Challenger always goes first. Cynthia Chandler, that's you. Give them a spin. Lots of good luck.
Okay, let's go, Jokers.
You have famous people, a joker, and a triple. I should point out that if you take this category, and of course you can substitute with the jokers, that I'll be showing you pictures of famous people, and you'll have to make identification. How do you want to play it?
Jack, let's go, famous people, for 200.
Okay, look behind me if you will. This man's first claim to fame was on the gridiron. He went on to become one of America's foremost civil rights leaders. For $200, what is his last name?
Jackson.
That's right, for $200, Jesse Jackson. Off to a good start, Jerry. This will be your fourth game. Give him a spin.
Jokers.
Quotations, all about books and a pair.
Quotations for 100, please.
In 1951, General Douglas MacArthur told Congress that old soldiers do something else instead of dying. Complete his quote. Old soldiers never die, they just what?
Fade away.
That's it, for $100. Score 200 to 100. Okay, Cynthia, spin number 2. Joker, tourist spots, and inventions.
Jack, I think I'll take tourist spots for 100.
Okay, you've come to this East Coast state to experience life as it was lived in colonial America. Your stops include Jamestown, Williamsburg, and Yorktown. Name the state.
Pennsylvania.
That's not right. You'll pick up $100 if you can tell me, Jerry.
Virginia.
Yes, you now have $200 for a tie. Yes, spin, Jerry.
Come on, jokers.
Quotations, joker, and tourist spots.
I'd like tourist spots for 100, please.
You've toured the old castle at Inverness, where Shakespeare's Macbeth murdered King Duncan. From there, you'll be traveling southwest to look for the Loch Ness Monster. Name the country you're visiting.
Scotland.
Right, you have $300. Score 200 and 300, and we'll find out who wins the game in just a moment. We have a score of 200 to 300 in this game. Jerry Griffo having won 3 games before. This is the 4th game. If he wins this game and the next game, 5 in all, what'll he get, Charlie?
For your driving enjoyment, it's a brand new car!
However, Cynthia Chandler is going to try to stop him. She's got 200, and it's your spin.
Let's go, Jokers.
Joker, Joker, quotation.
Jack, I think I'd like to go off the board for 100 with famous people.
Okay. Again, I'll look at a picture right behind me. This well-known actor, director, and producer is also an accomplished magician. What is his last name?
Wells.
Orson Welles. Right. You have $300. Yes, then, Jerry?
Come on, jokers.
Quotations, inventions, and a pair.
Quotations for 100, please.
In 1789, Benjamin Franklin wrote that only 2 things in this world are certain. One of these things is death, For $100 more, what's the other?
Taxes.
That's right. You have $400. 300 to 400. Your spin, Cynthia.
Let's go, Joker.
Joker, tourist spot.
Chuck, I think I'd like to go off the board for 100 with famous people.
Okay, we'll bring you up to $400. Take a look behind me. This cooking TV personality closed her show with the words Bon Appetit. What's her last name?
Child.
Julia Child, right. You have $400 before tied up. But it is Jerry's spin, a very important one.
Come on, jokers.
Quotations, famous people, and a joker.
Okay. I'd like famous people for 100, please.
Here we have it. I'm going to show you a picture. If you can identify it, you win the game. If you miss it, and Cynthia can identify it, she wins the game. First, the picture. When he was born, this sports personality measured almost 2 feet tall and weighed 13 pounds. He grew and grew and grew for a grand total of $10,175 and your fourth straight game. What is his last name?
Jabbar.
You're right. You have $10,175. Congratulations, Jerry. You've won $10,175. You've won 4 games. In just a moment, you'll get a chance to face the devil. As for you, Cynthia, it was a good try. You almost did it, but not quite. Backstage from Nice Constellation Prizes, let's say goodbye to Cynthia Chandler and invite you, Jerry, to come on over and face the devil. Congratulations. See you. Well, what a nice, wonderful way to celebrate your forthcoming marriage. You're $10,000 richer already? Too bad I can't say you're an eligible bachelor. You're not.
It's been a hectic week.
Well, I'm sure it has. Now it's even going to be more hectic because we're going to give you a chance to play against the devil. Up on the wheels now, nothing but money and devils. Get to $1,000 or more without seeing that devil. I'll give you the $1,000 and these gifts.
Jerry, the prizes in this package will add a little seasoning to every season of the year. First, Jerry, pitch right in for summer fun by pitching Camel tents. Each designed to fulfill specific sporting and camping needs. Family and backpacking tents for outdoor shelter or a home away from home, furnished by Camel. Then ride out the fall season on the Pook Pathfinder, the deluxe lightweight 10-speed bicycle to do everything bike for fun or serious exercise. Provides transportation for the entire family, furnished by Pook. Next, when the winter chill nips at your neck, pull up the collars on these warm-down jackets. A contemporary Western look by Pioneer Wear and Miss Pioneer. Down-filled vests and jackets, light, stylish, comfortable, and functional. And finally, Jerry, when spring is in the air and romance is in your heart, we'll give you the fabulous opportunity to enjoy April in Paris. We'll fly you to Paris by way of London, England aboard Western Airlines wide-body spaceship. En route, enjoy warm hospitality and delicious cuisine. Western gives you more. That's the Western way. Then you'll be the guest on the Joker's Wild for your flight to Paris, where you'll visit the Arc de Triomphe, the Eiffel Tower, and the Louvre Museum. You'll have a one-week vacation in Paris at the ultra-modern 800-room PLM Saint-Jacques Hotel in the exciting Left Bank. Gourmet food and famous French hospitality at the PLM. This seasonal package is worth in cash and prizes over $4,250.
You have to avoid the devil. See, I said somebody said you were going to get a trip. The prediction was made.
That trip rings my bell.
Well, all you have to do is get your guts, be courageous, and go all the way. Give him a spin.
Come on.
First spin gets you 75, 75, and 150.
Okay, oh, we're going to go for it, Jack. Come on, Feldette.
100, 150, another. 400, 500, 600, 700.
Come on, Feldette. Here we go. We're going to go for it.
Risking it all. 75, 50, 150. I don't think it's quite. I think it's 975. 975. You sure?
Gotta go for it. Yeah, gotta go for it. I mean, taking my bride to Paris.
But you realize that there's only one more shot. You're either going to go all the way and go over the top and go to Paris with your bride, or you're going to get a big goose egg.
We'll go for it.
Here he goes. 25, 50, you go. Well done. $1,100, and here's your money right now. Here we go. 100, 200, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, $1,100. Plus, of course, the tents, the bicycles, the jackets, and the lovely honeymoon trip to Paris. All told, you and your bride are going to take with you $14,525. Jerry, I'm going to give you a chance to relax now because we've got game number 5 coming up, which could win you a car. And we're going to go out to the studio audience and let them play a game, and then we'll get back to you. We'll see you right in just a moment. Is the
Some of our departing contestants will receive from La Choy. Make your meal swing American with these fine La Choy canned and frozen products. Also, the only serious solution to indoor air pollution, the Ecologizer CA90 air treatment systems. Anything else is less. Plus, wherever they go, people are getting in the pink with Sweet and Low. Isn't it time you switch to Sweet and Low? Also, the whole band's in your hand with the Casio VL Tone. 5 different instruments, 10 rhythms, and calculator, too. The VL Tone from Casio, where miracles never cease. Now, back to Jack.
As you can see, I'm not in my accustomed position. This is something brand new here on the Joker's Wild, which we hope that you at home will enjoy, and we are certain that the members here in this studio audience will enjoy. Because this will be our new audience bonus game, where 3 members of the people you're looking at out here in this studio audience are going to have an absolute opportunity to win over $3,700 in cash and prizes. Look at those faces light up, huh? We hope you like it enough to want to come and visit one of these days, and we'll tell you how you can do that a little later on. But $3,700 in cash and prizes at stake. Here is Charlie O'Donnell. Charlie, who are the 3 lucky people who are going to join me?
Jack, we're looking for Laverne Connors. Bob Fullerton. And Paula Tonkowitz. Here's your chance to face the devil.
Congratulations to all 3 of you. I didn't hear your name. What was it?
Paula Tokowitz.
Paula Tokowitz. Where are you from, Paula?
Boston.
Boston. What are you doing here in the South and the West Coast?
Visiting my sister who's out here.
That's very nice. Delighted to have you here. And your name is?
Bob Fullerton.
Where are you from, Bob?
Westerly, Rhode Island.
Very nice. Nice group here. And your name is?
Laverne Connors.
And where are you from, Laverne?
Fresno.
Very nice to have all 3 of you here. An opportunity for one of you, at least, to win $3,700 in cash and prizes. Here's how our game is going to work. We're going to give you 2 spins. We have various figures of amounts, dollar amounts up there, and I can tell you this, that it is possible for you to get up to $250. You'll get 2 spins. You don't like the first one? Get rid of it. Go for a second spin. Whatever you do end up with, that's what you keep. That's yours. And whoever has the highest amount of money not only keeps the money, but gets a chance to play our regular bonus game, Facing the Devil, for over $3,700 in cash and prizes. Sound good?
Yeah, it sure does.
You married, Paula?
Yes, I am.
How long?
14 years.
Been a happy marriage?
Yes, certainly has.
You'd be happier if you win the game?
Yes.
Is your husband with you?
No, he's not.
Oh, he'll be happy, won't he?
Yes, he would be.
What does he do?
He's an iron worker, construction worker.
Very good. Is he in the iron steel business?
Yes, he is.
Stealing much lately?
No. Not really.
Well, let's see if we can iron out some problems here. Paula, you're going to go first. Remember, you get 2 spins, and it'll be your judgment. You can get up to as much as $250 and see if you want your first spin or not. Here it comes. Give it a spin and see what you get. Your first spin gives you $10, $60, and $80. You can stick with 80 or try to go for higher.
I think I'll go for higher.
All right, you know you don't get the $80. Whatever comes up now is yours to keep and also could be the high score to give you a chance to play against the devil. Here comes your second and final spin.
Okay.
You have $10, $20, $40. Not a very good spin, but that is going to be yours. Let's see how it makes out as we go right over here. Your name again, sir?
Bob Fullerton.
Bob, that's right. And Bob, what do you do?
Mechanical drafter.
And that's in Rhode Island, you say?
Rhode Island. Small, little old roadie.
Little old roadie? Is that where you got that nice tan little old roadie?
Yeah, there and here I got it, both places.
Where do you like it better, here or in little old roadie?
I like it here better.
Yeah, you like the pretty girls here?
Yeah, much more better.
Yeah? You have a pretty girl back there?
No. That's why I'm here.
Oh, really? Well, I'll tell you, if you don't find what you're looking for, we have a couple fellows around here who I think can help you a little bit.
I need all the help.
You think you're going to need help in this game?
No.
I don't think so either. You only have to beat $40. Here comes your first spin. Give him a whirl. You have 100, 150, and 170. Well, you're clearly in the lead right now. You have $170. You want to stop with that or go for your second spin?
Perfect.
He's stopping with $170. All right. Finally, we have Laverne. Laverne, tell me again where you're from.
Fresno?
And did you come up just for the show?
Yes.
What does your husband do?
He's retired.
And do you enjoy having him around the house?
Oh, tremendously.
Isn't that nice? You think he'll be happy to see you come back a winner?
Oh, will he ever? I have to take everybody out to dinner if I win.
Here in California or in Fresno? Here in Los Angeles or in Fresno?
On the way home.
You have a place picked out?
No.
Would you want to take me?
Why, of course, of course.
Well, first you have to win. You have 2 spins coming, $170 is the target. Let's see what you get on spin 1. You have $30, $50, and $50. That's a big one. It's $130. Not enough to win, but that would be yours.
I guess I'll go for it.
$130 is gone. Let's see what she gets now. She's trying to beat $170. $10, $50, and $80. I'm sorry. The winner, ladies and gentlemen, with $170 is our friend Bob from Road East, Little Old Road East. As for you, Laverne, $80 is yours. Paula, $40 is yours. Have a nice fun spending it. Let's give a nice hand to the 2 ladies who did not win. You're going to your seats now. Bob, you get a chance now to face the devil. You ready for all this?
Oh, yeah.
If you can get just in our regular bonus game, if you can spin now, there's a devil up there this time. It's a little different, but this is just like the regular game we play, the regular bonus game. If you can get to $1,000 or more, you can stop whenever you want, just like the regular players. Get to $1,000 or more without seeing that devil. Not only will you get the $1,000 plus the $170 that you've already won, but these beautiful prizes.
Bob, the gifts in this package will help you take that first step in expressing yourself. First, Bob, if you can't put into words how articulate you are, express your feelings through pictures. Taken with the Fujica AX automatic 35mm SLR camera with case. Automatic electronic flash and 10 rolls of Fuji-color film for beautiful color pictures indoors or out. Then, if you like creative writing, we'll give you a ribbon for it. The ribbon on Olympia's Report Electric Typewriter. Combines the versatility of a portable typewriter with the speed and comfort of an electric model furnished by Olympia USA. And finally, Bob, if you're more attuned to tune writing, this next gift will come in handy, worth over $1,900, this sensational new piano. This superbly designed Wurlitzer's custom spinner piano combines the warm golden glow of Mediterranean oak with matchless tone and performance. A bright contribution to the special warmth of your home, furnished by Wurlitzer. This creative package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,700.
How does that grab you, Bob Fullerton?
Can't believe it.
You play the piano?
No.
I have a friend of mine standing right here in the wings, plays the piano all the time, and she may teach you.
I learn very quickly.
You sound to me like you learn a lot of things quickly, Bob. Ready to play the game?
I'm ready.
Okay, remember, there is devils up there, so be careful. You can stop whenever you want, but you can go all the way, and you got $3,700 in cash and prizes. Here we go. Spin number 1. Spin number 1 gets you 25. Oh, I'm very sorry, Bob. That really was not good luck at all. However, as you know, you do have the $170 that you won. I'm going to give that to you right now. Here's $100, and here's $150, and $170. That'll have you some fun here in town, I hope. And I'm very sorry the devil came up in our first shot at this. Nice hand for a disappointed fella. And we shall return talking to our current winner in just a moment. Well, Jerry, you've had a little chance to sit backstage and collect your thoughts while people in the audience get a chance to win some money, but you'll be back to the next program.
I certainly will,
It'll
Jack.
be your 5th game. You could win an automobile, so have a good rest, and we will see you on the next show. A nice hand for Jerry. We'll see you all next in the Joker's Wild. Bye-bye, everybody.
Silverado Furniture Essence will receive Pledge. Gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Try Pledge. Brings out the beauty every time you dust. Also, Raft Black Hawk Extra Lean Hams are slow smoked over genuine hickory and comes in 3 distinct flavors: hickory smoked, honey glazed, barbecue glazed. Plus, Subi Natural Pure Honey, the unfiltered honey with no official, artificial, or synthetic ingredients. Enjoy the goodness of Subi Natural Pure Honey. Also from Fire Islander, versatile sportswear for the woman who knows fashion and demands quality. Fire Islander brings it all together beautifully. Plus, Automatic Vanish cleans with detergent power, not corrosive chemicals. Automatic Vanish, tough on stains, safe on plumbing.
Join host Jack Berry 1 hour earlier as the Joker's Wild moves to 6:30 p.m. Tuesday through Friday beginning September 15th. Watch Joker's Wild followed by Tic-Tac-Doe here on KOVR Channel 13.
The Joker's Wild is a Jack Berry and David Red production.
Food Festival at Cal Expo, September 19th.
It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the Wysocki family. Bruce, Debbie, Corky, Norma, and Howard, ready for action. And the Balsas family. John, Jan, Bernie, Sharon, and Jody. On your mark. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
Great sight to see 300 adults clapping with lollipop sticks. Champs are the Wysocki family, right? Yep. How you doing?
Hi, Richard. How are you?
Fine. How much money you win, Bruce?
$5,333.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Just meet everybody.
This is my beautiful wife, Debbie.
Hi, Richard.
Her brother, Corky. Hello, Richard. My...
Hi, Corky.
You like those legs?
Well, yeah, I just wanted to see if you bought any trousers yet. It's kind of weird to walk out and see a beach bum down there and a college graduate upstairs. Please continue.
Okay, my cute little mother-in-law by marriage, Norma.
She's gorgeous.
Hello, Richard.
Hi, Don.
My handsome father-in-law, Howard.
Welcome,
Richard.
Howard. Nice to have you all here. You got different shorts on? You should have bought a whole group of different shorts. You know, that would be kind of flashy to come out with a different bathing suit every time. Corky drove his motorcycle into Kmart or something. Broke a leg, broke an arm, and a bump on the head. But he recovered very well in fast money, and he and Norma piled it all up. Now, the little girls that came out, Emily and Elizabeth.
Right.
Are they your children? Mm-hmm. Oh, they are just so beautiful.
Yeah, we're very proud of them.
Yeah, and little Emily, she curtsied for me. And as I bowed like that, she went...
I taught her that.
Yeah, you told her. I thought you did. Balsa's here. Make it real. How are you, John?
Nice to meet you.
Who have you got here, sir?
Richard, I have my lovely wife, Jan.
Hello, Jan. Welcome.
My brother, Bernie. Hi, Richard.
Bernie.
His wife, Sharon.
Hi, Richard.
And my daughter, Jody.
Hi, Richard.
I'm in love with Jody. What do you do, sir?
I'm in the insurance business. I'm a general agent with the Guardian Life and have my own general agency in Santa Ana.
You do?
California, right.
That's better than just working for somebody.
That's right, absolutely.
Oh. And how long have you been with this darling?
We've been married for 18 years.
All right.
Better than that, Richard. We've been going steady for 25 years.
Really?
That's true.
You courted for 7 years?
That's true.
That's right.
You either stuttered or didn't quite know what to do.
I wasn't quite sure.
I've got something special for you. We're all from Orange County, but originally from the from the hog capital of the world, Kewanee, Illinois. And my mother made you some homemade kielbasa. And this
What
is
is
for you
kielbasa,
to enjoy.
darling?
It's pork
Is it in here now?
sausage. It is.
Oh, my goodness.
Isn't that yummy?
Delicious.
Now, she made this?
Yes, this is, she did this back in Illinois, especially for
What's her
you.
name?
Her name is Helen Potasnik.
Excuse me talking like this. Helen, this is sensational.
Isn't it good?
Hi, my name's Jimmy Dean. Let's play the game. Let's go. I'll give you a bit during the commercial.
That's good. I'm Polish. No fool.
All right. Really?
Oh, sure. I'm as Polish as you can get.
It's just the name that threw us. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. You have to try and find the most popular answer. Here is the question. Even if you overslept, name something you'd never go to work without doing. First,
brushing your teeth.
Brushing your teeth. One answer will beat it, John.
Shaving.
Always shave. Not there.
Play. We'll play, Richard.
I just looked at his beard. Maybe he got up late a couple of times. Huh? Thank you.
Fine.
I'm in love with your daughters. Oh,
Thanks.
they're so beautiful. Even if you overslept, name something you'd never go to work without doing.
Getting dressed.
Good answer.
Getting dressed. The only exception to that is if you worked at a nudist colony. How are you, Corky?
Fine.
You're fine from here. It's down there. You're a disaster, Corky. What would you never go to work without doing if you overslept?
Comb your hair.
Okay. Corky said comb your hair. You got it. My darling, what would you think?
Well, I might do it in a hurry, but I'd wash my face.
Very good girl. Always wash. Yes.
Richard.
Howard, you're in a nice position. You got no stripes. One answer left. Give it to me. We'll go to a commercial. You start counting the money.
Okay. I wouldn't forget my glasses.
You would not.
No.
All right. You forgot them.
Contacts.
Oh, your contacts? Glasses, there you got it all. Glasses? No. Bruce, if you overslept, what would you never go to work without doing?
How about taking your briefcase?
Let's look. If it's there, you got it. If not, second strike. Briefcase. Well,
I couldn't go without putting some makeup on my
all right,
face.
my love. If it's there, you've got the money. If not, third strike. Boston's got a chance to steal. Makeup? No. Bill, $90 for you.
Have breakfast. Go to the bathroom.
Have coffee. Coffee. Bathroom.
Go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Give me an answer.
We're going to say go to the bathroom.
All righty. If it's there, you get the money. If not, Bruce gets it. Toy tape? You got it. Nothing? Come on, pretty Debbie. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something a woman uses as bait to catch a man. Yes.
Perfume.
Perfume. Oh, boy.
We're going to play it.
We're going to play. If the number one answer, if you used that, you wouldn't have had a
Wait 7 years,
7
right?
year courtship. Yeah. Bernie, nice to have you here, sir. Something a woman uses as bait to catch a man.
I think she uses makeup.
Makeup? Not there. Hello, Sharon.
Hi, Richard.
It's nice to have you with us.
Glad to be here.
What would you say a woman uses as bait to catch a man?
Cooking.
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
That's true. I'm already in love with Helen in Hog Capital, Illinois. Cooking?
That's right.
You got it. I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to need any bait.
I doubt it.
They're going to be lined up.
I don't think so.
The 2 old men in the line will be Gene Wood and myself. Judy. Something a woman uses as bait to catch a man.
How about her money?
Okay. Money? Jean and I will also be the ones clutching the money in our hands.
Okay. She keeps a man waiting.
That's the bait?
Yes.
Good
answer,
She says, meet me Thursday. 2 years later, she shows up. She said, so you're still here, huh? I said, yeah, I'm here. I want to punch you in the nose. Keeps him waiting. Not that. Second shot. What does a woman use as bait to catch a man?
What I'm going to say her wardrobe or what she wears.
Okay, Tom. Good answer. Is there okay? If not, third strike, the clothes. Yeah. Ernie?
Richard, I'm going to say a fancy car.
All righty. Is there all right? If not, third strike. Fancy car? No. $59 up here. Take it easy, Cork. Don't break anything there. Something a woman uses as bait to catch a man. What do you say?
We'll try her sex appeal.
Okay. Sex appeal so you get money. If not, big lead. John, sex appeal. Yabba dabba do. Number 5. Well, it'd be fun to get hooked if that's what they were using for bait, wouldn't it? We'll be back right after this. Oh, there, 59 here. Let's go. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 7 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name something teachers use as a threat to their students. Hurry.
Detention. Detention.
Detention.
We're going to play, Richard.
We're going to play, Kent. All right. You hit that like you were a teacher, were you?
That's right, I am.
Are you? Are you really?
Yes, sir.
Oh, well, there you are. The quite cruel one if you knew the number 1 answer. Some teachers use as a threat to their students, yeah?
Keep them in at recess.
All right. Recess. You cannot go out for recess. Okay. Do you know, in the audience, you have a rooting section?
I sure do.
They have a big sign up
I
saying
know,
that they
I'm so happy.
say hi to me and they love you.
I'm glad.
That's because of your lovely...
Fingernail polish.
Is that violet or...
Purple.
Purple.
Yeah.
Touch of royalty in your Jody. Yeah, very similar to me. 9 generations of British blood with just a dash of Viking. Sometimes young people are impressed with that. Some teachers use it as a threat to their students.
How about that they'll suspend them?
Oh,
good answer.
You will be suspended. No, not there. Oh, that frightened me. What would you say, John?
Additional homework.
Uh-huh.
Good answer,
We call AH additional homework. Aha! Did you get in?
Oh, he took my answer. It'll take me a minute here. How about a threat to sit in the corner?
Good answer. Did any of our 100 people say sit in the corner? No? Not that. Ernie?
Richard, I'm going to say the threat to spank them.
Spank them, all right. By the way, the Marquis de Sade's birthday is tomorrow. If you want to celebrate, I'll be there. Spank if it's there, okay. If not, third strike. Al Wallipo. No. $108 up here for ya. Right, Saki? 1, 2, 3, 4 answers unrevealed. Give me an answer.
We'll go to the principal's office.
Go to the principal's office. If it's there, get the 108. If not, we give it to John. Principal. You got it. Number 3. Following parent. Number 5. And number 6. Failing. 167 plays 90. Let's go. Come on. Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a topping on donuts. Sharon?
Frosting.
Frosting the snowman. What are you going to do?
Richard, we're going to play.
We're going to play. Donuts make my brown eyes blue. I love that song. Topping on donuts.
How about powdered sugar?
Well, this is good. Powdered sugar? Topping on donuts, John.
How about peanuts?
Peanuts?
Peanuts.
Peanuts.
I've got one. I hope it's there. Coconut.
All right. If it's there, got a good game going. Coconut. $284, 167. Our showdown. Well, I wish you both luck. Tell your dollar values are tripled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. This will decide it. Name something a writer needs. Yes.
A pen.
A pen. Number 1 answer. What are you going to do?
We're going to play.
Going to play, champ. Well done, Joe. Something a writer needs. 5 seconds.
Paper.
Paper. Must be generous. I gave him 5 seconds instead of 3. Of course, we had 2 left over from the last show, didn't we? Something a writer needs. 3 seconds, huh?
I'm going to say an imagination.
Good. Yeah. Imagination. One more, Bernie. You'll be the champ.
Okay.
Something a writer needs.
Richard, I'm going to say a dictionary.
If it's there, sir, you're the champ. Dictionary? No. Good answer, though. Sharon?
I'm going to say a typewriter.
Typewriter's there. You are the champs. You play for the money. If not, seconds. Right. Typewriter? Yes. All done. There's 2 good families there. I know that you lost, but it's such a joy that you both played well. And you won the last time, which is good. Got $167 there. $5,333 we'll add to that. Nice prizes and our gratitude for being here. You were nice people.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Give both of those girls a kiss today. Yeah. Oh, I did. Stay, I'll do it. I'll do it on the break for you. All right? Go off now for a second. Go play. Who's first? Okay. Jody and Bernie going for the money. Might have to rewatch this.
Thank you.
Tell me, 15 cents. No, give me, 15. I was going to give her 20 because she's nice. Tell me, what's the longest distance you've ever walked?
20 miles.
A sport you'd rather watch than play?
Football.
Something you ask a waitress for?
Water.
An animal kids draw pictures of?
Horse.
Something that's cold?
Ice.
Very good. You're a good player.
Thank you.
What's the longest distance you ever walked? You're not only a good player, you're a hell of a walker, too. Survey said? 4. Sport you'd rather watch than play? Football. Survey said? Something you ask a waitress for? Joey said water. Survey said? 79. An animal the kids draw pictures of. You said horse. Survey said? 199. Something that's cold. Jody said ice. Survey said? Told you you were good. Here's Bernard. Yeah, very good. You are 52 points away from the money. Please remind everyone the marvelous answers Jody gave us. Give us 20 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me, what's the longest distance you ever walked?
2 miles.
A sport you'd rather watch than play?
Football.
Try again.
Baseball.
Something you ask a waitress for?
Coffee.
An animal kids draw pictures of.
Horses.
Try again.
Dogs.
Something that's cold.
Soda pop.
All right, turn around. Jody does 20 miles.
Yeah.
Longest distance, you said 2 miles. That's more my style, Bernie. Survey said. Number one answer, believe it or not, was 5 miles.
I jogged 5 miles.
Sport you'd rather watch than play. You said baseball. Football was number one. You need 33 points. Survey said 7. Something you ask a waitress for. Water was number one. You said coffee. You now need 26 points for $5,000. Survey said 27. An animal that kids draw pictures of. You said a dog. I love dogs.
Me too.
Sure. Particularly if they're worth 4 points. Survey said, bam, bam, bam. What's your name? Kristen. What's your name?
Jenny.
Jenny.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Brad.
There you go, Brad. My name's Richard. See you here on the field. Bye-bye.
Some departing contestants received the Hoover Porta Power Vacuum. All the power of a full-size vacuum in a neat, compact, lightweight canister. The Porta Power from Hoover. Hollywood Safflower Oil. Higher in polyunsaturates than other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains no cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. Blue Sight brushes and rollers from DuPont. Premium quality tools to help ensure professional painting results. Inside or outside your home. Levi's Action Slacks. Perhaps the most comfortable slacks a man can wear. Now with Easy Care Stay Press. The permanent press that's really permanent. Levi's Action Slacks.
This was the original version of the game show Russian Roulette.
Pennsylville. Grand prize, only 4 days old.
It's better now.
Let's play Russian roulette. Watch your step. You only live once. Let's go for it.
A vastly improved Russian Roulette every night at 11 p.m. Eastern and Pacific.
Name something.
Congratulations to our high winner of the first hour, Dr. Faith Coleridge. Gives me great pleasure to present a bottle of our finest New York State champagne.
Oh, thank you. And since it's New York State's finest, I think I should thank one of New York City's finest, Jim Speed, of the New York City Police Department. He's the one who gave me the Delia dollar that started my Wheel of Fortune spinning. Thank you.
One more announcement to make. Gives me great pleasure to announce that my wife, Siobhan, of whom I'm always proud, has made me even prouder today. Siobhan is a candidate for the police academy, and today she passed her agility test. Ladies and gentlemen, hour 2 is about to begin. Place your bets, please.
So you see, sweetheart, Mama has to go out tonight because she's got to get a job. She's going to a fancy party at the Monte Carlo room. I know the owner there. And I'm going to ask him for a job so that we can have lots of money to support you until I get an acting job.
I bet you didn't know your mama was an actress, did you? Someday, you're going to see me on stage, and you're going to be proud of me. And I'm going to see you in the audience, and I'm going to throw you a very special kiss. But right now, I've got to go out and I've got to get a job so that I can work nights and take care of you. I know. Work nights and take care of you during the day. See, if I have the day free, I can go and meet producers and go to auditions and have lots and lots of time with my sweet Arlie. You're so sweetie. So now you understand why I have to go and leave you for just a little bit. You come up here? Give me, sweetheart. Oh, my. Yes. Ooh. In the feathers with her, Mommy? I want you to be such... Yeah, look at that. Such a good... I know. Oh, sweetie. A good little girl and sleep tight? Yes, until your Mommy gets home. Okay? I'll get you a blanket. And a rattle so you don't feel unhappy. Yeah. Oh, sweetheart. I love you, Arlie.
In today's episode, the part of Alexei Vartuba will be played by Leonardo Cimino.
While EJ fights to survive,
I see the bullet.
a father vows vengeance.
Who did it?
But he's not the only one with a score to settle.
I want to make you pay for what you've done to Sammy.
Watch Days of Our Lives, weeknights at 6 and 11 on SoapNet.
He has 2 women who love him and 2 little girls that really need him.
I can't do this without you.
You hate us, Newmans.
I like you. Stay away from Victoria.
Cancer is spreading.
I'm waiting for you. I'll be there for you.
What if Luke Spencer met Victoria Banks?
Chin chin.
A bit early for that, isn't it?
Apparently it isn't too early for judgment.
What if? Now playing at abc.com and soapnet.com.
Well, they're gonna need binders, dividers, notepad, chalk, crayons, highlighters, jump packet socks, flip-flops, smocks, sneakers, maybe high tops, t-shirts, tank tops, superhero lunchbox, calculator, paper, one of these things, eraser, stapler, cute girl bikinis, backpacks, pencils, gym bags, stencils, glue sticks, paper clips, box of brief snack mix. Fruit of the Loom is a vital school supply. It won't cost you much and your kids, they're gonna look real fly.
Well, I've been on dates before where all they could talk about was how they climbed Everest without oxygen, or whatever it happens to be that they think will impress you. You really realise you know nothing about this person, and then it turns out after the first minute or something, you're thinking, I really don't want to be here. You don't have that level of pressure on you when you go on a date from eHarmony, because you know so much about the person, and you can just chat like you're kind of friends.
Review all your matches for free at eHarmony.com.
Every month, millions of women have perfectly normal periods. Every woman's experience is a little different, but every month, millions of other women don't have normal periods. They have unusually heavy periods. The fact is, they might have heavy monthly bleeding, a treatable medical condition also known as menorrhagia. So how much is too much? If you have heavy menstrual bleeding that's disruptive or gets in the way of your day-to-day activities, learn more. Call 1-800-871-8086 or visit lighterperiod.com or talk to your doctor. Only your doctor can diagnose heavy menstrual bleeding, so ask about options to treat heavy flow. You can also learn more in this free guide. Find out about heavy monthly bleeding or menorrhagia, when to see a doctor, and what treatment options are available. Visit lighterperiod.com or call 1-800-871-8086 to get the facts on heavy monthly bleeding or menorrhagia. After all, millions of women have normal periods. Why couldn't you be one of them?
Hello there. Have some champagne. Let me show you around. Right over this way, we have the gambling tables.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, this party was ruined the minute it was started. I was looking forward to having a good time and enjoying myself, you know.
Honey, I know that, and you worked very hard, but look at the results. Everyone's having a good time. I mean, that's what we're in business for. Everybody has fun.
Well, I didn't go into business to give a bottle of free champagne to somebody who can't even drink it. She wins everything, Bobby, and it's not fair.
Honey, please, don't start the sob story again. This is where I keep it.
I've got a feeling that if I hit that wheel right there, now, I just might top your winnings.
You think so? Well, good luck.
Go get him.
If he does win, I hope they give him a steak instead of this. To add to your collection. Enjoy.
Oh, thank you. Well, only if it's used to wash down an appropriately elegant dinner with an equally elegant dinner companion. Where would you like to dine? And when?
I hear the word dine.
Yeah, dine. I guess it's the classy surroundings. I usually say eat.
Well, dine, eat, what's the difference? I just know this lady just won a jackpot. Maybe we can collect our dinner debt. I think it's time for the Coney Island 3 to strike again.
Sure, whenever fate.
That's right. See, you guys plied me down with hot dogs and popcorn. And then you paid all my expenses. Then you filled my house with stuffed poodles, snakes, bears. Now, I think it's time I do return the favor.
Well, let's plan it then.
Okay, I guess you do owe us a pizza or something like that.
A pizza? With champagne? Come on, this lady's loaded.
You bet I am. Yes, and I will do it right. What do you guys say if we reserve a table upstairs for the three of us sometime next week? Your night off,
Now you're talking. I know the manager. He'll get us a good spot.
Oh, well, Bob, that'd be kind of a busman's holiday for you, won't it?
That's right. I love every minute of it.
Well, I was all ready to settle down on that hard table for the night. But then I thought to myself, well, I'll give it one more try. And that's when Father Emmerich came along and heard me.
Surely an angel guided my hand when I left my prayer book in the vestibule. Otherwise, we wouldn't have found Mrs. Ryan until morning.
Oh, I think I would have survived, Father. But I would have missed all this pleasure, Joseph. Can you imagine? You'd go into all this trouble and me not showing up.
Well, the important thing is that you're here and you're okay.
What about that eerie feeling you had all day that somebody was following you? Tell Joe about that.
Oh, John, I don't have any proof of that. It was just a silly notion that anyone was there. Anyone was where? Well, I was in and out of the house all day, and every time I would be walking down the street, I just had this strange feeling that someone was behind me. Someone was following me. There wasn't anyone, of course. But I had this sensation that there was someone around the curve of my eye. But when I would turn around and look, there wasn't anyone there. It was just a trick that my mind was playing on me. It was silly to go on about it, John. Now, don't you look worried.
It's not silly, Ma. It's possible you were being followed, and whoever it was who was following you could have locked you into that church room.
You go out all the time. Why did you suddenly have that feeling today and in your own neighborhood?
I don't know. Just an uneasiness that's been with me all day, that's all.
Not everything we perceive comes to us through our eyes.
Before Ma got home and when Don and I didn't know where she was, the first thought that went through our minds was the incident on Jack's roof over at his place. We were worried there might be some connection between it and that you might be in danger.
Oh, Don, that was an entirely different thing, really.
Well, it was Jack's place, yes, it was Jack's setup, but you were there too, Ma. And the connection between you could be known by somebody.
Whoever was shooting at Jack on that rooftop was using real bullets, lady.
But, Ma, I just want you to be aware of the possibility of that connection. This might be a scare tactic. It could be a warning.
Frank's right. It could be a warning.
You're saying that none of us that are connected to Jack are safe until he's safe?
Looks like the Ryans are having a little private game of their own.
No, but something's up.
I wish I knew what they were talking about. When I passed by, they looked so gloomy.
Yeah, well, I'll find out. I'll be right back.
Wait a minute, Jack. Until your break time, you can't just leave from behind the bar to go mingle with the guests. I mean, if anybody should be able to do that, it should be I, as hostess and part owner. But I don't even have a minute to breathe myself. So, I expect you not to be able to do the same.
But you see, I can't find Mrs. Bolak anywhere, and her baby won't stop crying. Now, if I could speak to Mrs. Ryan and tell her...
Mrs. Shaw, what? No, I heard that. You can't find Mrs. Bolak. She probably just stepped out for a pack of cigarettes or something. I think she smokes, doesn't she?
Well, I don't know. Oh, please, might I speak to Mrs. Ryan? I'm most upset about this. The baby is crying.
All newborn babies cry, right? I mean, you know that. That's no reason to bother Mrs. Ryan, who's had a long, hard day and came here for some fun and to get away from crying babies. So please, can't you handle it?
Delia, Arlie isn't in my charge. I've been given no instructions, no explanations, nothing. I was only supposed to help Mrs. Bolak if she asked me to. Now, I can't presume with a premature baby whose mother just disappears. If I could please talk to Mrs. Ryan.
Look, this party's in Mrs. Ryan's honor, and we don't want her to just jump up and run out after she just got here. So why don't you call Dr. Bolak if you're so worried, because that's the baby's father. Welcome.
I agree. Could be the same goon mentality went for me on the roof. But if it is, then they've gone too far.
Jack, wait. I hear those little wheels turning around inside that head of yours. Don't do anything rash. You can't fight this alone, especially now if it's reaching out and touching all of us.
And your legal position is tricky. 2 murder raps, the bribery suspicion. You've got to be careful.
Haven't been charged.
Well, it doesn't enhance your image. Jill's right. We've got to move carefully.
Well, that won't keep the people I love from getting hurt.
I need to come to Rome to see you again.
I'm engaged.
This week,
I would have stayed with you. I would have given up my life for you.
the odds are against them.
I had to flee the country on a charge of attempted murder.
Will Sonny and Brenda get one more chance? Watch General Hospital, weekdays on ABC and weeknights at 10 on SoapNet.
Being a mother can be very rewarding.
Motherhood changes everything.
I fully believe in mother's intuition.
I know when my baby just needs some mother love.
One step at a time. That's what parenthood is, and motherhood especially.
The View, weekdays only on ABC.
Day after day, allergy season drags on. Oh, how many days are you going to suffer? Nasonex is the only prescription that's proven to help prevent most seasonal nasal allergy symptoms, including congestion, so you can have more symptom-free days.
Side effects were generally mild and included headache, viral infections, sore throat, nosebleeds, and coughing.
It does not come in generic form, so ask your doctor about Nasonex.
And save up to $15 off your refills. Go to Nasonex.com for details, terms, and conditions.
It's time to see pearls
In a whole new light.
Maybelline New York introduces Color Sensational Pearls Lip Color. Micronized pearls create the most incredible luster. Honey Nectar creates the most luscious feel. New Color Sensational Pearls.
As a mom, I believe books brighten a child's future. So join the Sunny D Book Spree. When your child's class collects 20 labels, they get 20 free books. Go to sunnyd.com and help us make classrooms sunnier.
Look who's bringing Broadway to Hollywood for a special ABC daytime music event. October 7th, 9th, and 10th. Join stars from All My Children in General Hospital.
And here we are!
As they perform music from Kander and Ebb's The World Goes Round and give sneak peeks into upcoming storylines. Don't miss your chance to see this special event. Presented by ABC Daytime and the LA Gay and Lesbian Center's Lily Tomlin Jane Wagner Cultural Arts Program. For tickets and more info, go to abc.com or soapnet.com.
No, I'm always a way back out. This time I stay.
I don't want you to back away. I'd like you to stay.
You're all hard. But then I guess it's easy to be magnanimous when you've gotten everything you want.
What I want is to try to be able to reach you again.
Well, you can't have everything you want.
You think you're ever going to stop being angry with me?
I doubt it. But then I wouldn't waste too much thought on it. You've got enough people in your life to be concerned about.
I saw that you came with somebody tonight, Mr. Speed. Well, I thought the two of you looked comfortable together. I was hoping maybe that was somebody special for you.
Why? So you can go after him, too? Now, I thought it was your style to wait till a couple of days before the wedding.
Okay, there's no point to this.
I guess
Please.
there's not.
Don't go. Not like this.
Maeve, there's nothing more to say.
Girls, out in that room, there must be close to 100 people who are betting one against the other, hoping that they'll be the one to walk away from the table as the winner and leave everybody else there the losers. But that's games they're playing out there. This is not a game. We have such a short time together on this planet. No one knows the number of their days. It's time to mend fences.
I'm trying. I'm willing.
Well, I'm not. What's the use of mending a fence when you've already been thrown off the land? When there's absolutely nothing left to steal?
I don't have to listen to this anymore. I'll see you outside, Maeve.
Yes, dear.
I have to say what I feel. Yes. And I cannot lie about my feelings, and I know I have a right to feel them.
Darling, I know that you've been terribly hurt and that you've dealt with all the pain by yourself. But Faith, it's time. It's time to put all those hard feelings away. Time heals, and if you just let it. No matter how deep the wound is, it's got to be cleansed. You just can't let it go on. It'll fester. It'll poison you from the inside.
No, nothing festers in me. Now I say what is on my mind loud and clear.
I would have thought that by now you could have looked at the relationship that you and Francis had with some kind of objectivity. For whatever reason, it was the relationship that didn't hold. There was something between you and Francis that wasn't strong enough, darling. It wasn't Jill or anything she did.
No, I'm sorry, I don't agree. No, Jill decided she wanted him back. She went after him, and she got him. 1, 2, 3. No subtlety, no hidden psychological reasons.
She didn't get him. They're merely become friends again.
Oh, is that what they call it? Is that why they came here tonight together? Is that why they're partners again?
Yes, they're partners. They're professional partners again, for purely professional reasons. As far as tonight is concerned, they didn't come here together.
No? No. Well, they will. Just give it time. Like you said, time heals.
Faith, what's important to me is that two sisters who have stood by one another and needed one another and given to each other, that the love that they have between them, it must not be destroyed.
I don't have to love Jill. I don't even have to like her, because she is not my sister.
You grew up as sisters, darling. You shared a childhood together. She is part of your most profound memories as you are part of hers. You mourned parents together. You just can't. You can't dismiss all of that.
Oh, yes, I can, and I have. And to tell you the truth, I am relieved to have her out of my life. Now, I don't feel like that about Frank. No, I feel an absence with Frank. A very deep loss. But I don't know, maybe someday I will be able to forgive him. I don't know. But Jill, never. And nothing you can say will make me change my mind. Never.
Darling, I will never again see my Mary on this earth. That's the terrible meaning of never.
Maeve, I know you mean well. And I love you. But I don't think that the two of us should discuss this subject because we don't see eye to eye on it. And I don't think we ever will. So excuse me.
Take a trip to the Upper West Side on Ryan's Hope. Later, spend some time in Genoa City with The Young and the Restless. Only on SoapNet. Want to know how your favorite soap stars made it big? Check out The Road to Stardom on SoapNet.com.
This is my road.
From first gigs
Super clean hair with no ouches.
to big breaks.
I booked a series called Edgemont. I booked a role on Gilmore Girls.
Follow your favorite soap stars' road to stardom on SoapNet.com.
It's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Every specimen. Tall, blonde, dark, lean. Rough and tough and strong and mean. It's raining men.
You're shameless.
Hallelujah, it's raining men. Amen, it's raining men.
She puts little bags into a bigger bag, into yet another bag. One bag is all you need. Get Glad Force Flex, the bag that stretches to prevent rips and tears. She washes the trash before it goes into the trash. Don't give trash the special treatment. Get Glad Force Flex, the bag that stretches to prevent rips and tears.
What you doing, little bite?
Trying to be big like you, Dad. You're so good at keeping everyone full and focused with your fiber.
But you already are great at doing that.
Really?
Sure, you're made with fiber just like me. But best of all, you're the perfect size for smaller kids.
Give your little ones Kellogg's Frosted Mini Wheats Little Bites cereal in chocolate and now original flavor. They're an excellent source of fiber packed in a smaller size. Oh, it's original Little Bite.
We're off to practice keeping them full and focused. Yeah, we've got big shoes to fill.
If you're struggling in this economy, perhaps it's time to consider the value of an online education. Herzing University presents a unique online experience. It's not just a place to earn a degree or diploma, it's a place to start a career. The caring faculty and staff at Herzing make sure you get the support you need, including graduate employment assistance. So even though you're taking classes online, you're never alone. Download a free career information guide at chooseherzing.com or give us a call today, 888-345-5137.
Did you know a problem in your heart can cause a stroke in your brain? It's true. An irregular heartbeat called atrial fibrillation, or AFib, can make a blood clot form here in your heart that can break free and go straight to your brain, where it can cause a serious stroke. Having atrial fibrillation gives you a 5 times greater risk of stroke than if you didn't have it. Strokes that are twice as likely to be deadly or severely disabling as other types of strokes. If you or someone you care for have atrial fibrillation, even if you're already taking medication, there are still important things you'll want to know. For a free interactive book, call 1-877-799-AFib or log on to afibstroke.com. Learn more about the connection between atrial fibrillation and strokes and get advice on how to live with AFib. And with this valuable information in your hand, talk to your doctor. Call 1-877-799-AFib today.
Well, Kimberly Harris, why aren't you at home rocking a cradle or warming a bottle or something? Are you sure you're all right?
Well, having a baby isn't like being sick. Gary, did you see these light bulbs flashing? They haven't forgotten about Sarah May. If they show up in the paper tomorrow, I could have a whole new career.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, kiddo. These are not for the newspapers. They're taking pictures of everybody that comes in just as a record. See? As I said.
Well, one of them looked like he knew who I was.
Hey, Dee?
Ow!
It's a cute trick in red with the fluff around there.
That's what killed her. What are you doing? Oh, the nerve, wearing my clothes. Stealing them without my permission, huh? I could have you arrested, you know. I didn't steal them. They were lying in a heap on the bed, so I picked them up. Why didn't you pick up a blanket? That was lying on the bed, too, I'm sure. I'm sorry. I've only borrowed them. I thought you discarded them. Discarded why? Because they're a little worn? Is that why they appeal to you? I needed something fancy and pretty to show up here in. You'll get them back. I only borrowed them.
What are you doing here anyway when your baby's home crying her eyes out?
I had to come, and I have a very good reason for being here. Barry, I need to find Joe.
You want to see Joe? I'll take it. See?
Thank you.
So long, Kimberly.
What are you, the farewell committee? You're supposed to be at the door greeting people.
No, here we go.
There he is.
I said I'd take you to him. Delia read you the Ryan Act?
Yeah, that's
She doesn't like competition. Or some competition if you don't like my saying so.
Thank you.
What is this, film?
Wait, feathers.
Oh. Joe!
Joe!
Hi, Kim. See you.
Hi. Thank you. I don't want to interrupt your work.
15 black.
Joe, can we talk alone?
Sure. You're looking well. Motherhood seems to agree with you.
Thank you.
How's the new baby doing?
Oh, she's terrific, Joe. That's, as a matter of fact, that's why I came here tonight, about my baby. Babies need so many things. I never imagined how much. Food, baby clothes, babysitters. I have to support my baby, Joe. I have to make some money and take care of her.
Place your bets laid down.
I'm asking you for a job.
It's all right now. No more crying. You're a good girl.
Oh, I can't tell you how relieved I was he could come over, Dr. Bollock. Oh, and you feel better, too, now that Daddy's here, don't you? She's a sweet one.
Well, we better be on our way.
But I'll send your wife on home just as soon as she returns.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Shaw.
Goodbye, Dr. Bollock. Bye-bye, Arlie.
In Port Charles, revenge is a priority, relationships are disposable, and good medical care is a necessity. Keep up with this fast-paced city with an all-new episode of General Hospital, weeknights at 10 on SoapNet.
Almost done there? Huh? Almost done?
Hello.
Hello, Father.
Oh, Nina, what a pleasant surprise.
How are you?
Well, hearing your voice certainly made my morning. You sound very cheerful.
Well, I am. I'm going to be going over to the house today to meet the painter, and that's why I've called. Is Donna there?
No, she just left for an appointment with her vocal coach.
Oh, no. And I was going to ask her a favor.
Well, ask me.
I don't think that you would be interested in this one. I wanted to know if she could watch Bobby for a while this morning.
Oh. How about Mrs. Murdoch?
No, Father, I don't think so. She doesn't look like she's been feeling well lately. Maybe it's the heat or something. I guess I'll just take Bobby with me to the house.
You say the paint is working already?
Uh-huh. Monique and I have chosen all the colors, and I really think it's going to look absolutely lovely. Would you like to go over with me this morning?
To see your new house?
Yes. Oh, come on, Father. How about it? Now, shall I pick you up, or are you going to meet me there?
So they just arrived without warning?
Mm-hmm. By bus all the way from California. Oh. And fully expecting to see Ted when they got here.
Oh, how'd they take the news?
Oh, Mrs. Gardner took it pretty hard. Seems she's been looking forward to seeing him for some years.
Now, she hasn't seen him since they abandoned him in that national park.
No, and she made a very good point that it was her husband, that horrible Ray Gardner, who left the boy.
Did you call Ruth and Joe?
No, thank goodness. Two people ever need a vacation, it's those two.
No, that's true.
You know, Charlie stopped by last night to tell me that the police could not find Mrs. Gardner and her daughter. Now we know why.
What are they like, Mrs. Gardner and Jenny?
Oh, well, they were, pretty exhausted when they got here, but you know that little Jenny is a very sweet little girl, very quiet. I can understand why Tad has been concerned about her all these years.
Do they have any plans?
Well, just to take the next bus back to Los Angeles, I imagine.
Well, at least they had a place to stay last night. I'm sure they appreciated it.
Jenny, I took a look around up here while I was putting on my makeup. Must be 6, 7 bedrooms in this house. There's plenty of room for 2 more.
Mama, we were only invited for one night.
Your daddy was right for once in his life. The Martins are loaded.
Mama, Tad's gone.
What?
All these things are his.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
It's really sad, Mama.
I've got more important things than that to think about. Now, you finish putting away my stuff here. I'm going to go downstairs and lay a little groundwork for us.
But, Mama...
Just do as I tell you, Jenny. I want you to hang up my stuff. I'm going to go downstairs and make sure that we can stay here just as long as we want.
Ted... Did you go?
Rome looks even better on our second honeymoon. But what about me? It's a question I'm not afraid to ask, because I've discovered oil of Olay. Each drop is similar to your skin's own natural fluids and penetrates quickly without being greasy, easing dryness to help soften the signs of age. Rome looks even lovelier.
You do too. Discover the mystery of oil of Olay. It can help you look younger too.
To perk up plain meat meals,
Reach for the spoon.
Betty Crocker scallop potatoes, made from fresh russet slices with a delicately seasoned white sauce. With pork chops there.
Reach for the spoon.
New Betty Crocker julienne potatoes, real russet potato strips in a mild cheese sauce. Sure gives chicken a lift.
Sure does.
Perk up your plain meat meals with all 6 Betty Crocker potatoes.
Reach for the spoon. The Betty Crocker spoon.
This man wants the taste of fresh oranges. This man wants the taste of fresh oranges, too. And he's found it. Minute Maid 100% pure orange juice from concentrate. Minute Maid tastes like fresh squeezed, sweet and delicious. And it's 100% pure orange juice. No preservatives, no additives.
Sure tastes like fresh squeezed. You bet.
Minute Maid orange juice tastes like fresh squeezed.
Waiter, this cucumber dressing needs something.
Have I got something for you? Kraft Original Creamy Cucumber Dressing with a cucumber taste that's just right.
Oh, Howard?
Real cucumber, real sour cream.
Howard, the fishy sauce is getting cold.
And Kraft is getting so inventive. Now there's cucumber and green pepper. Talk about news. Talk about taste.
Are you talking about Kraft Creamy Cucumber Dressing?
I am. Original and new green pepper. Talk about taste.
Sure you want to show it to me?
Absolutely, Father. And once you see it, I know you're going to approve of it.
And you're meeting the painter alone?
Yes. And Cliff has surgery all morning long.
Well, in that case, I'd be delighted to meet you. Hughes will drive me over.
Oh, fabulous. Now, it's 46 Bruce Lane. Can you find that?
That's what I pay Hughes for.
All right. I'll meet you there later this morning. I can't wait, Father. You're going to love it.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. Well, I'll see you shortly, darling. Goodbye.
Good morning, Mr. Coyle.
Oh, Sean. Well, punctual as always.
Here's the heat wave's over. The humidity's down, too.
Well, did you have time to go over the agenda for the stockholders meeting?
Yes, I did, and I have those revised tables.
Oh, good. I'll be able to look at it before lunch, then.
Good, because I thought I'd go by the bank first thing. Mrs. Carr is holding that prospectus for me. Oh, I wondered, did you want me to withdraw the $5,000 for Sybil Thorne?
Yes, if you would. Good. I'll deliver the cash to her as soon as I have it. Well, that won't be necessary. Sir? Well, I'd like to have a friendly chat with Miss Thorne before any money changes hands.
But you said you wanted me to take it to her.
Well, I have to go out. I want to see Nina's house. She's anxious for my opinion.
Oh, I'm eager to see it myself. I hear it's quite nice.
Well, it sounds like some sort of bungalow. Certainly not what she's used to.
I'm sure Nina will turn it into a showplace in no time.
If she ever moves in.
Did she happen to mention the book on decorating that I gave her?
Oh, no, she didn't.
Not that Nina needs any advice from a book on the matters of taste.
Well, still, that's a very generous impulse. You obviously know how to please a woman.
Well, you know how I feel about your daughter, sir?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, we're both committed to looking after Nina's best interests. And once our little plan with Miss Thorne comes to fruition, well, Nina will find that her best interests lie in an entirely unexpected direction, right, John?
I hope so, sir.
Yes. Well, she'll be free of Warner and ready to start a new life for herself with a far more appropriate husband.
If I should be so lucky.
I've never known you to depend on luck, Sean. Far too clever for that.
As you said, sir, I have only her best interests in mind.
There you are, my angel.
Phoebe, where is Mrs. Valentine? I had to make my own coffee, and now I want my breakfast.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling, but Mrs. Valentine is out.
Out? Before the master of the house has broken his fast?
I sent her over to Brooke and Tom's apartment to supervise the cleaning man that I engaged.
Whatever for?
Brooke and Tom are arriving home today. Had you forgotten?
Oh, dear me. I suppose I had.
And I'm about to go and cut them a welcome home bouquet. Then I shall go over to the apartment for the final inspection.
How very thoughtful.
Well, everything must be fresh and lovely for them.
Can I get you some coffee, dear?
Oh, dear me, no. I had my coffee hours ago. But you enjoy yours, sweetheart. Now I shall go see what little blossoms are going to open their faces for me.
My stomach is growling, and Mrs. Valentine is polishing the knickknacks. Has Annette deserted us too? Yes?
Professor Langley Wallingford, please.
This is Professor Wallingford speaking.
Oh, Lenny. Well, I thought it was the butler.
Howard! Hold on a minute. Howard, where are you? And what is that infernal noise going on in the background?
Well, I'm in a phone booth on the outskirts of your little bird.
Here in Pine Valley?
That's right. It's about 10 minutes away. I got a meeting in Center City and thought I'd give my old pal a call.
Oh? What kind of meeting?
Oh, just business.
Anything I might be interested in?
Well, now that depends.
Well, I know I missed the boat on that Colorado land deal. How did it all turn out?
Well, it's the hardest thing I've been involved in a couple of years. Yes, sir. Every investor's going to make a real killing. As a matter of fact, I got another little deal on the burner.
Well, now, that sounds interesting. I tell you what, my wife has plans for this morning, but why don't you come around in, say, about half an hour? You know the address?
I sure do. I'll see you soon, pal.
I left that door open. It's never locked.
With the wind here.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
Oh, a poor second to you, my love.
Oh, flatterer. I think these are going to look stunning in this crystal vase.
Well, but surely Brooke has one for her own purposes, don't you think?
You know, you're absolutely right. But of course, I'll just arrange them over there. That'll save her the trouble of bringing my vase back home.
That's an excellent idea.
Oh, well, I must get them in some water.
I'll walk you to the door.
Oh, Langley, come with me, please do.
Oh, my angel, nothing would please me more, but I've got to spend this morning, or what's left of it, going over my notes from last night.
Oh, darling, please. Now, don't work too hard. Your eyes are a very precious gift. Don't you strain them now.
Never fear.
Bye-bye. I'll see you then, darling. Get my pen. Oh, open the door, would you please, darling?
It's so quiet without Joey.
Well, it wasn't quiet around 5 this morning. Oh. So he was really ready for a nap by 7:30.
Good morning, Miss Martin. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't realize you had.
Mrs. Gardner, I want you to meet Betsy Kennicott, a very dear friend of ours.
Well, I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance, Betsy.
Hello. I hope you slept well last night.
Oh, no, actually, I just tossed and turned all night up in that bed. I was thinking about my poor boy, you know.
Well, we're all worried about him, and you came so far hoping to see him.
Yeah, well, that is the story of my life.
Mrs. Gardner, I am sure that Tad will be found.
Well, I sure hope so.
Mrs. Gardner.
Poor boy.
Mrs. Gardner, Mrs. Martin said you traveled cross country.
Yeah, it took us days and days. Takes a lot out of you, a bus trip.
Well, you come on, sit down, and have a nice breakfast.
Oh, thank you.
You sit right down over there. Now we have orange juice and coffee, and may I get you some eggs?
Oh, I wouldn't want to put you to all that trouble.
No trouble at all. Do you like them scrambled?
No, I hate scrambled. If I could have a couple of eggs sunny side up, not too runny, and a couple of slabs of bacon, if you happen to have fried some up. But don't go to that trouble on my account.
No bother at all.
All right.
Mrs. Gardner, is your daughter coming downstairs? I'd love to meet Tad's sister.
Oh, that's Jenny. She's dead to the world up there. You know teenagers.
Yeah.
Of course, you're practically one yourself, aren't you?
Well, not quite. Thank you.
Is that a nurse's uniform?
Mm-hmm. I work at the hospital.
Oh.
In fact, you know, my shift starts in a few minutes. If you'll excuse me, please.
Certainly.
Mrs. Martin, is there anything I can pick up for you on my way home?
No, I can't think of anything, honey. Thanks for asking.
Okay. Mrs. Gardner, I'm sorry I can't stay longer. It was really a pleasure to meet you.
Well, same here, and I hope I'll see you again someday.
Yeah, I wish I could stay and meet Jenny.
Well, she's just sleeping her life away.
Well, Mrs. Martin, I'll see you.
Have a nice day, dear.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye. She's a pretty girl. A wholesome sort of way.
Oh, well, we're very fond of our Betsy. By the way, I was just thinking, did you happen to pick up a bus schedule when you left the station last night?
No, I didn't.
Oh, dear, we don't have one here either, but feel free to use the phone, dear.
Oh.
When I get finished with this, I can look up the number for you.
Oh.
And I could pack a lunch.
Feeling sort of faint.
What is it?
Oh.
Mrs. Gardner, what is it?
My heart.
Let me get you a glass of water. Do you have pills?
Oh, yeah, but wait just a sec. I think it's starting to pass now.
Oh, my dear. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, well, it's my heart. I didn't want to have to tell you this, Miss Martin, but I'm not a well woman.
I used a whole box of tissues today.
For hay fever and summer colds, 6612's your answer.
6612 for hay fever?
Right. These help 6 symptoms. This one's 6.
And Dristan relieves 12? That's just TV talk.
It's true. ARM or Allerest help these 6 symptoms. Contact the same 6. But Dristan relieves sneezing, runny nose, headache, all 12 of them.
I'll try it for my hay fever.
Tablets or capsules, Dristan relieves 12 cold and hay fever symptoms.
Boring Franks and beans, so-so salad, plain old poultry, no more.
I use Gouldens, the mustard good enough to cook with. Gouldens is so rich, so flavorful. It doesn't lose its flavor in cooking. Gouldens makes a tasty glaze, turns an everyday dish into something special, adds a zesty touch to salad dressing. Get Gouldens brown mustard. Gouldens' secret blend of mustards and spices makes it the mustard good enough to cook with.
Help, Miss Morrow. I'll trade you half a prune Danish for an honest opinion. Is it the dress, or is it my figure?
Honestly, it's your bra.
My bra?
Try this Playtex Cross Your Heart bra. Cross Your Heart crosses over, lifts and separates to help you cross over to a better figure.
Wow.
Of course. I improve your figure and you ruin mine. Now save 20% on selected Playtex Cross Your Heart bras. 20%? That's some sale.
The amazing Bic roller rides so smoothly, it almost rides by itself.
I will not chew them. I will not.
The amazing Bic roller, so smooth but never mushes down. So smooth yet even rides through carbons.
Adam and Eve on a raft, reckon. 1 BLT down. Yeah.
Stop riding and let the Bic roller do the work. The amazing Bic roller, so smooth, it almost rides by itself.
Thank you. Easy. Sit right here. Oh. Now, you said you had pills for this heart condition?
Yeah, I do, but I don't like to take them unless I really need them, you know what I mean?
Well, I'll go and get them just to be...
Oh, no. Please, don't put yourself to any bother, really.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, it's just fine. I just feels like there's a barbell parked upon my rib cage, you know?
Oh, goodness.
I've been getting these spells ever since I had to give up my boy.
Mrs. Gardner, would you like to lie down?
Oh, no, I don't think that'd be required, thanks, though.
Well, I tell you what. Let me help you put your feet up.
Oh,
that might
all
help.
right. Thank you very kindly.
Oh. Well, is there anything else I can do?
Oh, no, I'm sure it'll be all right. I just think it was the strain of thinking about having to take that bus trip, you know, covering all that ground, all for nothing.
Well, you don't have to worry, dear. There's no hurry. You can stay until you feel better.
Do you mean that, Miss Martin?
Of course.
You mean we wouldn't be putting you out?
No, not if you're ill.
Oh, well, perhaps if I just had a couple of bites of my eggs.
Well, now that is a good idea. Let me fix a plate for you.
Oh, all right. That'd be so nice.
Get your strength up.
Yeah, I might just do that.
Uh-huh.
Gee, I'm feeling better already, knowing that I won't have to make that bus trip.
Oh,
I mean, I won't have to make it today. That's what I meant
yes,
today.
uh-huh. Well, now, how's this?
Oh, that was just delicious.
Muffins and some jam and...
Yeah.
Well, everything all right?
Yeah, oh, this will be great.
All right, I'm going up to check on Joey. I'll send Jenny right down.
Oh, no, Miss Martin, don't do that. Well, see, I'm all that Jenny has in this world, and, well, she knew how bad things really were with me. That little girl would just fall to pieces.
Oh, well, I understand.
I'm sure that you do, Miss Martin, because you are mother, too. I only pray that I can live to see my baby girl growed up. What would she ever do without me, Miss Martin, in this wicked, wicked world?
Don't you just love Bobby's bedroom? I think it's so nice and light and airy.
Isn't he a little too heavy for you?
No. I love holding him. Oh. Besides, I've gotten used to his weight.
What I think I'm going to do, little fella, is put you in your playpen right now, okay? Just for a little while. Oh, let go of my pose. That's a good boy. I'll let you play with your bear for a little while, okay? Play with your bear while I talk to my daddy, okay?
He acts as though he understands you.
Well, he does understand me, Father.
Don't you understand me, Bobby?
Yes. Well, I really like the upstairs. It gets a really nice breeze.
Well, I don't know. It seems rather cramped.
Father, it is not cramped. It has 3 bedrooms. There's one for Cliff and me, and one for Bobby, and then one for Bobby's brother or sister.
You know, I must admit, I don't know, you've gone to all this trouble for Miss Thorne's child. Is this a permanent arrangement?
Well, not yet, but I hope it will be soon.
You're really sure that Miss Thorne will sign those custody papers?
Father, she has absolutely no interest in him. I only get a phone call every now and again.
Oh, it sounds so unnatural.
Some people are just not maternal. And I have to admit that I can't judge her because it's working out to our advantage.
No, but being saddled with your husband's love child...
Now, we do not think of him as that, Father. I don't think that we could love him more if he were ours.
But, darling, he is your husband's own.
I know. But because Cliff and I are one, he's mine, too. Now, Father, you tell me... Oh, come here, little fella. You tell me that when you look at this little guy, your heart just doesn't turn over?
Well, quite frankly, no.
And didn't you like loving me and holding me when I was a little girl?
Oh, well, that was entirely different.
Why? Father, it's no different. Once you open your heart to a child, it doesn't make any difference whether it's your own biological baby or not.
If you say so, darling.
I don't think I could love Bobby anymore. I really don't. And because he's half Cliff's, I love him twice as much. Yes.
4,800, 4,900, 5,000. Should buy Sybil's cooperation.
Betty, this is the best strawberry jam.
Of course, I made it with the best plump, juicy strawberries.
You sure are picky.
For Betty's breakfast, I'd pick only the best.
I like some Raisin Bran.
Some Raisin Bran, I'd pick only the best Post.
Well, I thought the other one was better.
Wrong. Of the leading Raisin Brands, Post tastes best. And you won't find one with more plump, fresh-tasting raisins.
Post Raisin Bran does taste best.
When you're picky about Raisin Bran, you pick the best Post.
For all the soap and water you've so patiently put up with. For all the things you've had to share without a single complaint. For all those things, I'm glad there's more real meat in new Gainsburgers. Oh, sure, Gainsburger still has that neat burger shape, but now it tastes even better with the real meat you can't get from the leading dry dog foods.
New Gainsburgers with more real meat. You'll be glad we made them taste better, and so will he.
How does she do it? Not a hair out of place.
The difference is mink.
How does she do it? Her hair looks as soft and silky as her mink.
The difference is mink.
Introducing Mink Difference. It's different from any other hairspray. It puts a silky hold on your hair because it's enriched with precious mink oil in every drop. So your hair feels soft and silky, like mink.
But it really keeps you in style.
New Mink Difference.
Now is the time. ABC is the place.
Here's what the toughest critics say about the best of the West.
Oh, boy.
A totally unpredictable laugh riot. 6 notches above the usual situation comedy.
Well, I mean...
The best of the new series. Best of the West, new this fall.
Thursday nights, ABC is the place.
Good to see you, Howie, old boy. Yeah, same here, pal.
Yeah, have a seat. I've got coffee here, but the cook's out this morning
Well,
for some reason.
Yeah, the coffee's fine. Yeah, you're looking good, Lenny. Yes, sir, right here in the lap of luxury, huh? Not a care in the world.
Well, not quite.
Oh?
Oh, that old prune-faced crone, Myrtle Foggett. I told you about her.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that has the goods on you, huh?
She's always threatening to tell my wife about my misspent youth.
Misspent youth? Yes, sir. Well, now, that is a good one.
Which leads me to this question of your latest venture.
Oh, now that is surefire. California gold. The biggest lode that they've discovered in over 50 years.
I knew it. I knew there would be something like this.
Uh-huh. Now, look, you got to keep this on a QT. We don't want this to get around just yet.
And repeating history, Sutter's Mill, 1849.
Oh, yeah, that's it, exactly.
Oh, I've got to be in on this one.
Well, now, I thought you told me you couldn't get the little old lady to cough up with one thin dime.
Well, alas, that's true, but I've got another pigeon investor in mind.
Oh? Well, now, go on.
Well, before I proceed, I feel I should ask you, if I bring in this investor, don't I get a cut of the take?
Oh, you mean a finder's fee, huh? Oh, well, sure, boy, you get a percentage.
Oh, good. It'll feather my nest against this target creature's. In case the calamity breaks up here, I want to have the wherewithal to walk away from a sticky position.
Mm-hmm, I get the picture.
I thought you would.
Tell me, what is the name of this investor?
My wife's niece, Brooke English Cudahy.
Cudahy, I know that name. Say, that was the Cobra drug case, right?
Yes, her mother was, shall we say, the executive in the narcotics business.
Well, now, that is a neat way of putting it.
And the poor lamb is the last survivor of this tragic family.
Oh, you mean the mother's dead?
Oh, no. She's only in jail. But as I was saying, my wife's niece stands to inherit a sizable estate in Delaware.
Well, now, you don't say.
Yes. As a matter of fact, she could become quite a wealthy woman in her own right.
Mm-hmm. And you think that she might be inclined to siphon off some of these capital gains into California gold?
If her Uncle Langley advises her to do so, I think it's worth taking a crack at it, though.
Hello, dear. My goodness, I didn't expect you so soon.
Oh, we had to take an earlier flight.
Oh, Phoebe, it is so good to see you, darling. Oh. Well, let me take a look at you. My goodness, you look absolutely wonderful. Rather a far cry from that sad little girl who must be all that marvelous Iowa air. That's what it is, that good fresh air.
I'm sure that's what it is. Honey, I'm going to dump these things off in the bedroom here.
Okay, Tom. Oh, Phoebe, I am so surprised to see you here. Well, honey, I just had Mrs. Valentine and my cleaning man come over and freshen things up a bit for you. And and I brought you some flowers from my garden.
Oh, they're beautiful. Thank you. Oh, everything looks so clean. Not a speck of dust.
I didn't want you to have to bother with anything your first day home.
Tom and I, well, we really appreciate it.
I know you do, dear. Darling, tell me, how are you really?
I'm okay. Well, the worst is over anyway.
Good, that's good. It's been a terrible ordeal for all of us.
That's what was so nice about our cabin in Iowa. There was no television. There was no newspapers. There was just us and the bird.
Go ahead, honey. Do your woodpecker imitation for Aunt Phoebe.
No, stop. He's teasing. The truth is, civilization looks pretty good.
Well, you look more than pretty good yourself. Do you know how much we missed you?
How is the professor?
Well, he has been a rock of Gibraltar.
And you, have you been all right?
Oh, fine. Just fine.
I mean, has anyone been unpleasant because of Mother?
Well, darling, let's just say that my real friends have been stalwart and, well, to be honest, sweetheart, Langley and I have spent a rather quiet summer.
Phoebe, I'm so sorry. I know how you love the busy social season.
Never mind. One must rise above such pettiness. That's my new motto.
That's a good one, Phoebe.
Right. Oh, I am just so happy to have you two back in my little circle. Oh, welcome home, darling. Welcome home.
day off.
Yeah, well, I'm covering for Trudy. Her kid's sick.
Billy, what's wrong with him?
Beats me, but she asked me to cover for her while she's at the pediatrician.
Oh, gee, I hope it's not serious.
Hey, so, how was last night, huh?
Last night?
Yeah. Your date with Rick, remember?
Oh, yeah, well, it was okay. You know, we had dinner at Ben Innes' cell.
Yeah, and?
That's it.
You sat around all night with that long face thinking of Wally McFadden, now didn't you?
Sybil, I'm trying to do what's right. I'm going out with Rick Kincaid. I told you I am doing that.
Yeah, you told me.
Look, Sybil, Devon's just trying so hard to save her marriage. I think she deserves a chance.
You're out to lunch, you know that?
Sybil, now Wally says that if I don't promise to wait for him, he's going to ask Devon for a divorce now, no matter what Dr. Burns says.
Dr. Burns? Oh, that's her therapist?
Yeah, and he says she's just not strong enough to handle that kind of rejection right now.
So he's laying this whole thing on your head?
Yeah, I guess I just can't win.
Well, let me get this straight. You don't want Wally to divorce Devon.
Mm-mm.
But you still love him.
Yeah.
No problem. Tell him you'll wait.
Oh, Sybil, I don't know.
If that's Trudy calling to tell me she's not coming in at all. Hello?
I'm calling for Sybil Thorne.
Who is this?
Ah, Miss Thorne. It's Palmer Cortland.
Hold on, please. But Betsy, I'll meet you at the nurse station in a couple of minutes, okay?
Yeah, okay. See you.
Bye. Bye. What, are you out of your mind calling me here?
Why should I hesitate to call you at your place of business?
I was speaking to Betsy Kennicott. What if she answers the phone?
Then I simply should have asked to speak to you. Miss Thorne, we must talk today.
You mean?
Yes. It is time to put our plan into action.
All My Children will continue in a moment.
Temptation. It's tough to resist. Ask anyone who's trying to diet. Well, now there's something new from the people at Contact. Maximum strength Dietac with more appetite suppressant, but no stimulant. It helps you lose weight by helping you stick to your diet. One capsule helps you control your appetite all day. Lets you resist temptation and eat less. New Maximum Strength Dietac. It gives your diet a fighting chance.
Mom, we got a ton. Our school's gonna win.
Whatever it is, I give it my all, even laundry. Dirt, car door grease, greasy, oily dirt's the worst. So again, I give it my all. Concentrate it all. Used regularly, All Out cleans this other leading brand on greasy, oily dirt. So it gets my whole wash clean.
You did good, Mom.
So do you.
Concentrated All gets out the worst dirt better so your whole wash is clean.
Give it your all.
Wow. Wish my kids put that kind of energy into brushing their teeth.
It's Abe. He loves the taste, so he really brushes.
My kids collect cavities. We got to have a fluoride with proof it works.
Aim is clinically proven to reduce cavities, and he likes Aim, so he really brushes.
Brushing is every bit as important as fluoride.
Bobby gets great checkups with Aim.
Great checkups. My family's going to do some energetic brushing with Aim.
Take Aim against cavities. Aim is accepted by the American Dental Association.
The Child Stealers. Someone must win. Someone must lose. Ryan's Hope.
The No Pest Strip. It's round-the-clock protection because No Pest kills 24 hours a day.
Flies? Mosquitoes? Ridiculous.
Taste Pizzeria Pizza versus Tasty Crunchy English Muffin Pizza from Chef Boyardee. You'll pick English Muffin Pizza with taste and crunch pizzerias don't have yet.
The muffin makes the difference. Crunchy.
Great topping, too. Eddie, did you make this? I wish I had. It's new Chef Boyardee frozen English muffin pizza at your supermarket.
Bye, Eddie.
The muffin does make the difference. English Muffin Pizza. Taste and crunch pizzerias don't have yet. Only from Chef Boyardee.
Now is the best time to buy broadloom at Kaufman, because Monday and Tuesday, you'll save $3 to $5 a square yard during our 3-for-1 carpet sale. That means you get quality broadloom installed wall-to-wall over genuine rubber padding for just $9.99 a square yard.
Today's most wanted broadlooms, expertly installed in your home over soft rubber padding. On sale for $9.99.
Come to Kaufman's 3-for-1 sale Monday and Tuesday.
It could mean the carpet savings of your life.
Fire destroys Junior's restaurant in Brooklyn.
What do you think you're doing there, girl?
Spreading jelly on this muffin.
Well, cut it out. You're going to gain too much weight. That body's our fortune.
Mama, I'm hungry.
Put your mind on something else. I know. Why don't you sing that nice song I taught you, the torchy one? Come on. Blue moon, you saw me standing alone. Come on, Jenny. Without a dream in my heart.
Concentrate on it, Mama.
You're no fun.
I'm too worried about Tad. You know, I was thinking, Mama, maybe we passed him on a bus heading west. We passed a million of them.
Oh, who knows?
It feels so strange to be here where he used to live.
Yeah. That boy had it made here. Threw it all away with both hands, too. Never could figure that kid out.
Wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Jenny, if Miss Martin should happen to mention my heart condition to you, just go along with it, okay?
Your what?
My heart condition. Just go along with it.
Oh, Mama.
I asked her not to mention it to you, but just in case she does, you just say, oh, my mama's not as strong as she once was, or something like that, okay?
You told Mrs. Martin you have a heart condition?
Well, why not? I might just as well. How do you know, after all I've been through?
That's what you're up to, trying to get Mrs. Martin to feel sorry for you so she'll let us stay on.
Oh, come on, Jenny. She owes us. Listen, I'm sick of meeting people who have everything and you and me groveling around the dust, never getting anywhere in this life. I'm doing that woman a favor.
A favor?
Yeah, by letting her share what she has with two deserving folks like us.
Oh, Mommy.
Listen, I want you to cut out this kind of attitude. I have to work twice as hard because you're such a ninny. Jenny, you got to toot your own horn in this life, honey, because nobody else is going to do it for you. You got to learn how to sell yourself and fight for what you want. That's the only way you're ever going to get ahead in this world.
There you are.
Cash.
$5,000.
Wait a minute. We said 10.
5,000 now, 5,000 when the plan succeeds.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Cortland. This is not what we agreed on.
Oh, I'm doing this for your sake, Sybil, providing you with an incentive to make sure that the plan does work, and quickly.
Well, I don't know if $5,000 is going to make this worth my while. I mean, I have rent to pay, babysitters. I have to take care of Bobby all by myself while Cliff and Nina are grieving for their loss.
You have to move much more swiftly than that. Drop the bombshell now.
You want me to tell Nina to divorce Cliff now, or I'll take Bobby out of state to put him up for adoption?
Precisely.
Well, wait a minute. She'll see right through that.
No, she'll be in shock. She'll be more likely to react predictably.
Well, I guess you know better than I do.
She'll have no one to turn to. She certainly won't be able to discuss it with her husband. You'll see to that, and then I want things to move forward at all possible speed.
Yeah, well, I'll say.
My lawyers are ready to process divorce papers within a matter of hours. And when you have presented your case to Nina, she will be freed of her onerous burden in less than a week.
Yeah, well, it'll take me more than a week to get what I want.
Oh, well, once she's left him, you'll get the rest of your money.
Yeah, but what do I say to Nina? She's never going to believe I changed my mind that fast. It is not normal. I mean, a mother giving up her child like that.
Well, fortunately, normal behavior has never been your forte, Miss Thorne.
Okay, what do I do? How do I explain it?
I have just given you a large sum of cash, tax-free, to ensure that you come up with a believable story for my daughter.
Yeah, but what am I going to say to her?
For $10,000, I expect you to be quite convincing.
It's never felt better. My hair feels so good and healthy.
Know why? I colored it, then conditioned it in a whole new way. With Nice and Easy and its brand new conditioner, Lasting Touch. I got all this beautiful color, yet my hair's better conditioned than before I colored it. The clincher? All that soft, shiny, silky goodness lasts. Lasts longer than with any other hair color, at any price. Nice and Easy. It sells the most. Now it conditions the most.
I want an air freshener that lasts a long time.
Renews It, Do's It. New Renews It lasts 25% longer.
I want a freshener that adjusts for any room.
Renews It, Do's It. Open a little or a lot. It depends on the odors you've got.
I want a freshener that's priced right.
Renews It, Do's It.
New Renews It lasts 25% longer. And it's adjustable. And it's still priced right.
Renews It, Do's It all.
Me clown around? Not when it comes to Schick and Listerman, who've done some great things for my kids. And they're going to do some great things for you. When you buy Schick Blades or Listerman mouthwash, you can get one free, and our Muscular Dystrophy Association gets a donation. Look for details at these store displays and in this ad in August 16th Sunday papers or your August 22nd TV guide. So when you buy Schick or Listerman, you're going to look great and feel even better. Thank you. Did I do good?
Yep.
Yep, that was swell.
My bathing suit became my friend again, because thanks to Dexatrim, I lost weight.
With Dexatrim, I wasn't hungry all the time. I ate less, and I lost weight.
The extra-strength Dexatrim diet plan. Without question, the strongest diet pill formula you can buy without prescription. Just one-time release capsule works all day to help you diet and lose weight.
Dexatrim helped both of us lose weight.
We feel so much better now. Clinically proven extra-strength Dexatrim. No diet pill works harder to help you lose weight.
Look, Tom, running water.
Well, how about that?
Oh, I'll never take it for granted again.
Confess now. You're going to miss that old water pump.
Well, I mean, look at these mufflers. You know, I didn't have these 2 months ago.
Well, honey, maybe you should give up your job at the Bullet and hire out as a wood chopper.
We could be lumberjacks together.
Yeah. Yeah, we could live on beef jerky and spring water. It'd be just fun.
You're awful. Oh, but I'm going to miss that cabin. You know, I'd like to go back in a couple of years.
A couple of years. It's good to be home with you.
I know it's a new start.
A fresh beginning.
It's a clean slate.
The first day of the rest of our lives, too, sweetheart.
Oh, Tom. Oh, I never thought I'd laugh again in this apartment.
I'm gonna fill this place with your laughter. I promise you. The bad times are over.
As long as you're with me, we can handle everything.
That's right.
Tom? Tom, you know what we should do? I mean, now that we're really in shape.
I'm afraid to ask.
We should change the furniture around. I mean, we should give this place a whole new look.
Redecorate?
Oh, no. No. We should just... We can take this and move it over there. Huh? And then... I don't know, what do you think?
Whatever you want, honey pie.
Just think, tomorrow morning we'll wake up in our own bed.
But we don't have to wait that long.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that I know a perfect way for us to say welcome home to each other.
Better than moving the furniture around?
Oh, yeah. Much better.
Yeah, but I thought we were going to give these arm muscles a workout.
Well, don't you worry about that.
No.
Langley? Just wait until you see Brooke. She looks
absolutely radiant. The picture of health.
I dare say.
Oh, they are so happy to be home. But with all that unpacking to do, I'm sure they'll be that all day.
Phoebe, I was wondering, what's going to happen to Ed's estate now that Peg is incarcerated?
But I really don't know.
Ah, that your brother left it to Peg, since he knew she was criminally involved.
Langley, please, I don't want to think about it.
However, it was that blackguard Nelson Manning who managed everything, wasn't it?
Yes, you know that.
Was there ever a formal reading of Ed's will?
I don't know.
I imagine that it was left to Brooke, don't you?
I suppose you're probably right. I hadn't thought about it, but... Yes, Ed did know about that woman's nefarious activities. I'm sure he'd cut her off without a cent.
Have you discussed this with Brooke?
Certainly not. I wouldn't want to remind her of anything so unpleasant.
Unpleasant? Acres and acres of waterfront property, unpleasant? A mansion fit for a king, unpleasant? I think she should be apprised of the situation without further delay.
In due time, dear, in due time. Oh, look at this. A postcard from Mildred Vanderveer from Hawaii. Wouldn't you know she would stay in a hotel like that? Look at that beach boy.
I know this is painful for you, Phoebe, and possibly for Brooke as well. But I feel it's my duty, as head of the family, to press for a resolution in this matter. As tedious as it is, I think it should be done.
Well, what do you suggest?
Well, of course, I haven't given it much thought, but surely Brooke can entrust the sale of the estate to a reputable agent, and then the proceeds from it can be invested in her future.
Langley, it's very dear of you to be concerned about it, but my instincts tell me it is too soon.
Too soon? Perhaps today is too soon.
I am stuck on Band-Aid brand, 'cause Band-Aid stuck on me. Cause they hold on tight in the back of Band-Aid clean and soapy touch.
Only Band-Aid brand adhesive bandages from Johnson & Johnson have our Super Stay-On adhesive. You'll notice the difference because it stays on you better than anything else you can buy.
I am stuck on Band-Aid, 'cause Band-Aid stuck on me.
Treetop apple juice, the taste, it's the one. Treetop apple juice, it goes with the fun. Treetop apple juice, you know for sure. Treetop apple juice, it's apple pure.
100% pure Treetop apple juice. What you see is what you get. Treetop, it always tastes like somebody cared.
8 a.m. Harry and Pete both have juicy, delicious sausage on their minds. 8:05. Harry's sausage is ready. Pete's still waiting. Harry's sausage is Swift Premium Brown and Serve, pre-cooked, just 5 minutes for juicy and delicious real meaty sausage. So if you want great-tasting sausage on your plate, not on your mind.
Hey!
Try Swift Premium Brown and Serve. And this week, get a $1 refund when you try it. Details on package.
On One Life to Live.
Tell your friend it's dangerous.
What's dangerous? Who are you talking about? Please don't die!
And on General Hospital. As Bobby's life hangs in the shadow of death, Noah remembers their last days together and the love they had only begun to share. One Life to Live, General Hospital. Weekdays.
Bear?
Okay.
Play with your bear?
Your phone will ring in just a minute just to see if things check out.
Okay. Yeah, it's a bear.
Okay. Thanks. Okay, Mrs. Warner, all set.
Oh, great. Thank you.
Now, since you didn't want a new number, when a call comes in on this line, the phone will ring here and at the other house.
At the same time?
Right.
Oh, that's great. That'll be very convenient when I'm moving back and forth.
Well, when you do move, be sure to notify the phone company so we can disconnect the other service.
Okay, I shall.
Okay, any questions?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. So long, little fella. Thanks a lot for your help.
And say thank you. Well, thank you.
Well, you're welcome. Take good care of your mommy now.
He does take good care of me.
So long, Mrs. Warner.
Bye-bye.
Best of luck in your new house.
Oh, thank you very much. Bye-bye. We've got a new phone. Our phone works now. And your room's been almost painted today? Well, we've gotten a lot accomplished today, yes, we have. Your daddy's going to be so proud of us. Yes. We have our new house. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it wonderful? I know. You wish your daddy were home right now. Yes, you do. Well, I do, too. Because I miss him, too. But he's in surgery all day today. You looking for him? Huh? As soon as he comes home, we'll tell him everything that we did today, okay? Okay. And then we'll move into our new house. Oh, we'll be so happy here. Oh, Bobby, I can't wait.
What made you change your mind, sir? Well, I hate to say it about my own daughter, but I detect in her an unseemly eagerness to slip into a sort of bovine contentment in that ivy-covered cottage of theirs.
Sir?
Even without the baby, it's too dangerous for her to be there with Warner for a single day. The culmination of, too many little girl dreams.
You mean once she's in that house, nothing, not even the loss of Bobby, could drive her out?
It's imperative they never move in.
Well, what about Sybil? Do you think she can pull that off?
Oh, I have no doubt about that. I know her type. Her greed, her hatred for the privileged class, that'll sharpen her tongue sufficiently.
But will Nina believe her?
Ah, Nina. Nina has an acute understanding of the bond between a father and the child. She'll remember that when she has to make her choice.
You're right, sir. This is obviously the right time to make our move.
Yes, well, I thought you'd see it that way. I'll consider it an illustration of the importance of remaining flexible. Timing. It's all in the timing.
Yes, sir.
In business as well as personal affairs. You must know the exact moment to move and then do it with confidence. Follow your own instincts. Trust yourself.
Where'd you go? Bobby. Bobby, that is our first phone call in our new house. Oh, yes, it is. Who do you think it is, huh? Who do you think that is? You think it's your daddy? Your daddy calling to say how much he misses you? I bet you it is. Let's see. Hello?
Nina, it's Sybil.
Oh, hello, Sybil.
I have to see you. Right away.
The second scientific wonder.
From silky and hair so clean it floats, so clean it flows.
Silkience, the full-strength cleaning shampoo that changes with the condition of your hair. Full-strength cleaning here, gentle where you need it.
So clean it flows, so clean.
Silkience self-adjusting shampoo.
Who'll last longer, Rick or Dry Idea Roll-On? Give ordinary roll-ons this kind of workout. They'll start to give out on you. They're mostly water, but not Dry Idea. Watch. The ordinary roll-on here, Dry Idea here. Minutes later, when perspiration starts, much of the ordinary roll-on can wash away, but not Dry Idea. Dry Idea has hardly any water, so it goes on drier, stays on longer, keeps you drier. In fact, you'll give out before Dry Idea.
I can see it. I can see it.
My dream girl?
No, I can see. Carefree sugarless gum has more flavor.
How can you see more flavor?
It is crystal clear. Carefree weighs 32% more than Trident's smaller sticks.
I can see it. Carefree's got more gum.
Now taste it, handsome.
And more flavor.
More gum gives you more flavor.
But what about my dream girl?
Would you settle for a happy medium?
You can see it's got more flavor. Carefree sugarless gum.
Wednesday, Tana joins a team of thieves to crack a casino safe on Vegas. After Blake's corporate empire is crumbling, watch Dynasty.
An ABC News Brief brought to you by Aquafresh. Now, Joe Templeton.
Good afternoon. A federal task force on violent crime is recommending building more prisons, denying bail to some suspects, and relaxing evidence rules as ways to fight crime. In Atlanta this morning, Wayne Williams was arraigned on murder charges. Williams entered not guilty pleas in the deaths of 2 of the 28 young black men murdered in Atlanta in 2 years. Now this.
Now, here. Now you take my credit card, call the airline, make a reservation with that. You're going to need some cash for your trip in California. Here, now I want you to take it. Don't argue. All right.
Oh, I can't thank you.
That's all right, darling.
I think we better go to our table. This is your table. Cassie and I have a plane reservation to make. If you would excuse us, please. I'll never forget this. Thank you so much.
It's my pleasure, darling. There's no need for you to act this way.
You're the lawyer. Wouldn't you say that I was justifiably suspicious? I mean, seeing my husband handing a young woman money and having her hug and kiss him in return?
What? Dorian, you are renowned for your narrow opinions of people, but this is really petty. That money was a loan.
May I ask how much money elicited such an enthusiastic, affectionate response?
The child has to go to California. Do you understand that? She has to...
California. My, aren't you generous?
Are you going to let me explain?
I find it incredible that a man who is always complaining about how poor he is, who will hand money to a strange young woman, who will buy $300 wedding gifts for absolute nobodies, and yet will not take his wife on a proper vacation.
Proper? I would take you on a vacation. I just won't take you on your kind of vacation.
If Kathy had asked you to go to Newport, I suppose you would have taken her.
$40,000, and none of it's real. How groovy.
Hi.
What are you doing here?
I was here. Did you forget?
I mean, I thought you were supposed to be working late tonight.
Yeah, but being my overachieving self, I finished everything early, so Clint sent me home. Oh. Be happy.
Hey, I'm happy.
You don't sound very
I'm happy. Believe me, I'm happy.
Okay. So what's in this briefcase?
Well, I did some research on that little problem we were discussing, the nightclub woman died.
Yeah, right. Yeah, what did you find out?
Well, evidently there is a poison, a drug that effectively mimics the symptoms of a heart attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I called Dr. Jennings. You remember Dr. Jennings? She was a tropical disease specialist. We called in for Peter, and she's apparently worked with this poison, this drug. It's a derivative of a plant grown in Central South America. And its poison is very, very strong, and it leaves no trace.
So there is a possibility that both Vinny and Claude Roman were murdered.
Yeah, it's possible. I'll tell you something, Ed. When you catch the guy that did it, I'd like to deal with him personally.
before you open that soda pop, stop. Think about Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid?
With those fun, fruity flavors kids love. For about half the price of soda.
Half the price?
Right. And Kool-Aid has vitamin C.
Soda doesn't.
So not only do kids love to drink Kool-Aid,
Moms love to serve it.
right. If the question is Kool-Aid or soda,
Make Kool-Aid.
make the smart choice. Make Kool-Aid brand soft drink mix.
This Sunday's paper has coupons good for savings up to $3 on General Foods brands, like Brim, Jell-O Gelatin, and Cool Whip. Post Raisin Bran. For every coupon you redeem by September 30th, General Foods will donate 5 cents to the Muscular Dystrophy Association, up to $1 million, to fight muscular dystrophy and help save Terry's kids.
Save a little something for yourself and my kids. Look for coupons in this Sunday's paper. Now new improved Colgate tastes better than ever.
You get the fluoride and the taste, the fluoride and the taste when the clean in your mouth is Colgate.
100% pure mint taste. Better than ever.
And Colgate's got the maximum fluoride protection you can get in any toothpaste.
Proven fluoride protection.
Get the fluoride and the taste, the fluoride and the taste when the clean in your mouth is Colgate.
Get new improved Colgate. Pure mint taste.
Maximum fluoride protection.
Who says Dynamo works better than powders?
I do. I bought Dynamo at college because it was on sale. I got 64 big loads of wash clean with that one little jug. I think that's economical. I think it's easy to use too. I just use a quarter cup, a little shot, rub some in on the greasy stains, and throw the rest in. I really noticed a pronounced effect on my whole wash. Even the greasy areas came out clean.
The little jug is Dynamo.
Recommended by people who used to use powders.
Could you be quiet for a minute? Cassie's grandmother died. She was her only living relative, and the poor child had no means for getting home for the funeral. Now, do you find anything wrong with her?
No. Why didn't you tell me that in the first place?
I was trying to.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Don't get smug now. Any woman would have reacted the same way as I did. But I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Now that I think of it, it's really a very noble gesture on your part.
Thank you.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay, we've got a reservation leaving 10 o'clock at a Philadelphia airport.
What, tonight?
No, tomorrow morning.
Oh, good.
I was supposed to have a meeting with Rafe about the new country western club, but I will cancel that, and I will take you to the airport.
No, I can take a bath.
No. I will have my chauffeur take you.
I don't know if I should take any from you, Mrs. Gallatin.
Oh, really?
Dorian.
Let me explain, dear. I was not aware that your grandmother had passed away. I hope you will accept my sympathy along with that of Wanda and Herb.
Of course I will. And thank you very much.
My chauffeur will pick you up in time to get to the airport.
You know, Marcello told me you were very kind, and he was right.
Okay, come on, honey. I will take you back to the hotel because you better get a good night's rest. Here is your card. Thank you. And you better get an early start tomorrow.
Yeah.
I just don't know what to say. I mean, you're so kind to me, and you don't even know me.
Okay, we know what you're trying to say. Come on, let's go. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Mr. and Mrs. Gallatin.
Good night, Cassie. Have a safe trip.
She may have lost her grandmother, or she may not. Time will tell. I have my own theory.
May I ask what you know that the rest of us do not?
For one thing, I don't think you're ever going to see a return on your investment in that young woman's future.
May I just once, dear, would you let your benevolent feelings run rampant for a change? Why are you so afraid that somebody's going to take advantage? Can't you accept that girl at face value?
I'll try.
Though, I mean, it must be apparent that she has a whole crowd of boyfriends waiting for her back in California. And now, with her grandmother out of the way, she can have a lot of fun out west.
I've had enough of this.
Please do not walk away from this table. Herb, please sit down. People are starting to stare.
Will you just accept the possibility that this child really is in need of help?
This child, why do you keep calling her a child? She's obviously, she's well over 18.
This child is an innocent.
An innocent, of course, that's a fatal attraction to a jaded roue like you, isn't it?
When you decide you're not going to like someone, you're not going to like
You should
someone.
have seen her at the health club flirting with other men. She's an expert tease.
That is the most cynical thing I have ever heard.
Look, don't get me wrong. Believe me, I hope I'm not right about her. Because it really would be just too painful to see your illusions about this child shattered.
What's up? Well, we have a couple of new developments.
Not what?
I just got word from the top that all the Minna's drops are going to be divided up between you and Marco.
Why? Wasn't her fault she got mugged.
Hey, come on, I don't make the rules. I'm just telling you how it is.
When do we start?
Well, you start tomorrow. Marco takes the first drop tonight.
How come him and not me?
What is this? I thought you guys were buddies. And here you are trying to chisel him out of a run.
No, I don't like the night runs. You know that they're dangerous. I'm just curious, that's all.
Well, as a matter of fact, this might be a dangerous drop, and I don't want you getting roughed up anymore. You know, this business with Minna.
Thanks for your concern.
Well, it's not just you. We can't afford to lose another bundle of the bad stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, well, don't get me wrong. It's not that I'm not concerned about you.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that if any of that money that Minna lost shows up in town, we could all be in danger.
Does Marco know how dangerous it is?
Of course. Come on, Karen, what do you think I am? I don't want to see anybody get hurt. Not anybody. Especially if they're working for me. Marco took the assignment willingly.
Is the drop in Landview?
Yeah, the Calvin Street warehouse, 9 o'clock.
I hope nothing happens to him. Because if it did, I don't know what I'd do.
You worry this much about me?
No.
Well, he's going to be all right. He's got a briefcase with $40,000. He's going to trade off for a briefcase of $10,000 of the good stuff. He's going to be just fine.
Did you ever consider going legit?
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, a couple of times.
What happened to change your mind?
The hours, the pay. I mean, it beats working 9 to 5 in a bank, huh? But, there was somebody special in my life, you know, somebody I could depend on.
What kind of someone?
Well, let's say a pretty lady willing to struggle along the straight and narrow path there by my side. I might consider tossing this all away.
Up your meter.
Well, maybe I have. Come on, Karen, you know you could be that lady. The lady I'd do all of that for.
Steve?
You're pretty enough.
Save it for the ladies of the River Rat.
Oh, come on. Now, you know I like it.
Steve, stop it.
Karen. Maybe. Maybe someday.
Maybe.
Well, you just know you got a friend in the business, huh? I mean, I watch out for you. You can think of me as your guardian angel.
I appreciate that.
I make sure nothing is ever going to happen to you. And you know why.
Steve, please, don't do it. I'm really on the edge. I can't take it.
What are you doing? I'm asking for a kiss here.
I don't trust you.
Well, I'll keep my hands at my side.
It has nothing to do with your hands.
Ah. I see we're still talking about Claude, huh?
Yeah. We're still talking about Claude. Please don't take it personally. I just don't trust anybody right now.
I'd feel a lot better if you could just forget about that. And I'd really like it if you'd stop poking around like you're doing.
You afraid I'm going to find out that you're involved?
You're barking up the wrong tree.
Maybe. But if I'm not, and I find out that you had anything to do with Claude's murder, or Vinny's murder, then your friendship is going to be worth about as much to me as the counterfeit money you're pushing. You can tell me what's in there. Do I have to open it myself?
It's no big deal. Look, these are just some pictures of all the untalented people I met when I was on my tour. Bo wanted me to check them out a little, grade them and such.
Oh, can I see it?
No, please, spare me the misery.
Oh, I was just curious. I mean, you're always so interested in my work.
Well, I don't want to discuss it. They embarrass me.
Yeah, I know you were disappointed about that trip. Okay, listen, I'm home early. You want to go out to a movie?
I can't do that. I've got to go to work.
I thought you just said you finished with work.
Yeah, but I'm going to go meet Bo in the hotel room.
Well, go cancel that.
I can't do that.
Well, have him send a messenger over. Since when are you so devoted to Lone Star Records?
It's not that I'm so devoted to... Look, you weren't even supposed to be here tonight, right? So I made an appointment with Bo. Now, he canceled a dinner reservation. I can't cancel on him now.
Oh, you've done it before.
Look, I had a very bad tour. I want to show him that I'm still dedicated to my work. I mean, he could always fire me, couldn't he?
I hope Karen's not too lonely without you tonight, Marco.
What?
And all this new devotion to your job is going to cut into your studying time, isn't it? I mean, you promised you were going to keep studying until the scores came back?
Good night, Mrs. Dane. Wherever you are.
There's a sound a cat makes when she's really happy and healthy. And there's a way a cat looks when she's really happy and healthy. To keep your cats looking good and sounding good, feed them Calcan. Calcan's got all the vitamins and minerals and protein a cat needs.
It's so nutritious, it's like getting a multivitamin in every can. Now that's the sound of a healthy cat.
Calcan. It's like getting a multivitamin in every can.
How does she do it? Not a hair out of place. The difference is me. How does she do it? Her hair is as soft and silky as her mink. The difference is mink.
Introducing Mink Difference. It's different from any other hairspray. It puts a silky hold on your hair because it's enriched with precious mink oil in every drop. So your hair feels soft and silky, like mink.
But it really keeps you in style.
New Mink Difference.
The itch and redness of eczema, dermatitis, poison ivy and insect bites. Here's an effective way to treat them. A medicine called Cortaid, the first skin medicine containing hydrocortisone that you can buy without a prescription. Hydrocortisone is one of the most effective skin medicines ever recommended for these problems. Cortaid with hydrocortisone. When used as directed, it provides safe and effective relief.
Fall in love all over again with the sizzling summer romance that started it all. She is a castaway. She and the boy who is now a man. She watches him, and something inside her stirs. Columbia Pictures presents a sensuous story of natural love starring Brooke Shields and introducing Christopher Atkins in The Blue Lagoon, rated R. Check newspapers for a theater near you.
Where do I sign?
Right under my name.
I'm so pleased the way this has turned out. I remember the last time I saw you, Doctor. Quite intensive care. That's right. Hearing my confession. I was concerned that Jenny would face more unhappiness.
But everything has turned out for the best. Of course, you can't tell that now by looking at my husband-to-be's face. He's not smiling.
I was just thinking about that day in the hospital.
Uh-huh. Well, you're only supposed to think about the wedding, okay? I've got to run. The florist is going to stay open late for me tonight, so I can check out the bouquet. I tell you, this wedding is so unplanned, I can't believe it.
It'll be a beautiful ceremony, Jenny.
I'm just glad you're going to be there to marry us.
And I've prayed for your happiness for as long as I've known you.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Bye, darling. Keep smiling. Can't be all that bad. See ya.
I didn't tell her. That's your decision, Peter. You needn't explain it to me.
I guess I'm kind of looking for your approval. But what I did was the right thing. You know, not telling her.
I've never known a lie to be a strong foundation for any marriage.
And you think it should come out, is that what you're saying?
It usually does.
I won't let it.
That may well be a full-time occupation.
No. No, it won't. Because I'm going to take Jenny and Mary to San Carlos to live right after the wedding. I can practice medicine there. It's my home. We'll live a fine life.
Without guilt? Without fear? What if Brad Vernon or that poor Miss Carr learn the truth? San Carlos is only hours away. Will you run from them?
It won't make any difference. We'll have other children. It won't be important.
Won't it? Think, Peter.
Will Jenny respect you as she does now? Or will she realize that your knowledge has dictated a life that neither of you wants? Will your marriage last long after that? She'll understand. Jenny is an exceptional woman, but I doubt that she'll understand. You must think I'm a very selfish person, very ruthless, that I only care about myself. No thoughts about anybody else. It's not true. It's not. Every time I see Katrina Carr with Mary, her baby, and Brad Vernon with the daughter that he thinks is his, I die. It's a nightmare.
It will become worse. I'm sorry to say that to you. Time won't erase what's happened. It will only deepen the bitterness. Don't forget, Peter, how wise Jenny can be.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. That gives me a lot of hope. So you advise that I should tell her. Is that it?
I'm advising nothing. Though I do believe your own conscience is.
Hello? Peter, it's Brad. If you're not too busy, I'd like you to stop by. I'd like to talk to you.
Not tonight, Brad.
If it wasn't important, I wouldn't be bothering you before your wedding tomorrow.
Important to whom? You?
Brad, I don't want to talk to you before, after, or during the wedding. Now do me a favor and stay out of our lives.
Say what you have to say, Brad, and get it over with. We have to get dressed for the wedding.
Well, I don't have anything to say. I just came by to drop off this wedding present. Here, Peter.
We don't want a gift from you, Brad. Come on, Jenny, let's go.
Wait a minute. That's very nice of you, Brad. Thanks for being so understanding.
I'll never forget you, Jenny, no matter what happens. What's going to happen is what we want.
Why don't you just open the gift?
Play it. The message is the gift.
It's Mary, Jenny's child. She's not hers, Father.
I'm listening, Peter.
Jenny's baby's dead. She died in the hospital. Mary belongs to Katrina.
could you do this? How could you not tell me this?
Jenny, please, let me explain.
Nothing you have to say makes any difference to me. I'll never marry you. Ever.
Come on, Larry, we've got too many amateur detectives on this thing already.
I know. You're right, Ed. It's just that if Karen is onto something, she could be in a great deal of danger. I feel like hiring a bodyguard for her.
Well, now, wait a minute. All we know is there's some poison that could possibly have been used in murder.
All right.
We started at the beginning, jumped to the end. Without any stops in between. We don't even know if there was a motive to kill Benny. We don't even know if there's a connection between Claude Loman's death and Benny's. We've got a lot of work to do. And you can be sure I'm going to make sure nothing happens to Karen while I do it. You can bet on that.
Thank you. Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, it's me, Jack. What's up? 9 p.m. Calvin Street warehouse. Is that near 9th Street? Right. Listen, you think your source is reliable? Okay. Well, this could be the break we've been waiting for. Yeah, I'll get in touch with you as soon as I get back. Right, you bet. Okay, thanks. Excuse me. I have to go out. I'll call back for messages later, okay?
Okay.
Right.
Take care.
Okay, right. Well, tonight just may be the night we break something that's been puzzling us and the feds for months. It might have something to do with what we've been talking about, too.
What does the connection mean?
Why don't we talk about that tomorrow morning after the wedding? All right, get over to Calvin Street warehouse. Listen, you don't need a lift, do you? No, I got...
All right, here.
Yeah, okay.
So you want to check in on that tomorrow? All right, fine.
About 9 drinks. Pizza.
Open a jar, a piece of white sauce, and fill it on. Pizzeria. Open a jar, a piece of white sauce, and fill it on. Pizzeria. Open a jar, a piece of quick sauce, and fill it on. Pizzeria.
This man wants the taste of fresh oranges. This man wants the taste of fresh oranges too. And he's found it. Minute Maid 100% pure orange juice from concentrate. Minute Maid tastes like fresh squeezed, sweet and delicious. And it's 100% pure orange juice. No preservatives, no additives.
Sure tastes like fresh squeezed. You bet.
Minute Maid orange juice tastes like fresh squeezed.
There is a land of promise, a land of sun and showers. And in that land of promise, we grow our golden sunflowers.
The natural goodness of sunflower oil is in every bite of Promise Market.
Promise tastes fresh and light.
And sunflower oil is high in polyunsaturates and has no cholesterol.
There is a land of promise, a land of golden sunflowers.
one, Frank. Do it. A sophisticated team of experts led by Robert Stack.
No more killings.
They take on cases that are too hot to handle.
Only working with one crazy man and 2 million tons of dynamite.
You finally have someone on your side. Strike Force this fall.
Okay. It says here that if we put the strawberries in the ring mold and then fill that with water and freeze it, that we can use the whole thing to chill the champagne punch.
What? Oh, I see. And it just floats around in the bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. See, I wish I'd heard about that before. Then we could have had a pink tablecloth and pink napkins.
Well, I think that's a little corny.
Where's your sense of romance?
Well, not with frozen strawberries. Look, if it doesn't dilute the punch and if it stays cold, I might enjoy this little event.
Yeah. You know what we ought to do? We ought to go right over to Pure Pearl. I got a lot of ring molds over there. We'll just pick the ones we want to use, okay?
I can't. I got a date with Brad. If he gets here, he's a little late. We're going to go to a movie.
Now that Jenny is marrying Peter, I suppose you expect to see a lot of Brad.
I don't know. We're friends. We enjoy each other's company.
I've said it once, I'll say it again. The smartest thing you can do is keep it just strictly friendship.
I don't want to discuss Brad, okay?
Okay, it's okay with me. I won't mention it. Uh-huh. I bet that's the jolly fellow now. Well, you'll excuse me.
Hi.
You're late.
Yeah, I'm sorry. There was something I had to take care of.
Go on.
Oh, festivities for the wedding tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, we're trying. I'm sorry, I should have met you at the movie. Does this bother you?
No, actually, I'm kind of looking forward to it. It's going to bring about a lot of changes for everybody.
Well, weddings usually do.
Yep. My advice to the wedding couple, if I'm allowed to give them any, is rest easy tonight. For tomorrow will bring change.
For you, too?
And you?
Me? Why? How me?
Believe me, Kat, tomorrow will bring a dramatic change for everybody.
I'm in a good mood. I don't want to get into this thing with you again, okay?
We're friends, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
Then understand I would never do anything to deliberately hurt you.
How could you hurt me?
Ask me that tomorrow.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? What? Is somebody going to hear me? Are you expecting somebody to come here? No, this is not a particularly romantic place for a rendezvous.
Why did you follow me?
Do you want the long version or the abridged version? You know, Marco, I'm sure you have a lot of good reasons for being here. I'm going to try and remain calm while you explain me, okay?
I'm not going to explain anything to you, dear.
Why?
Because I'm going to have you figured out all by yourself.
Well, what I figured out is that you're doing something illegal.
Really? Well, you and I are going to wait. Would you care to join me?
No, Marco, you don't want to go out this way. There's somebody out there you don't want to see.
Who?
Ed Hall. He pulled up as I was coming in here.
I guess he's watching the building. Is he here because of you? Did he see you coming here? I don't think so.
Come on, we're going out the back way.
One Life to Live will continue in a moment.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy, like a gray. You never know how much I love you.
Everyone loves French's, the one and only Sunshine Mustard.
Please don't take my sunshine away. Delicious.
Last cold contact, this cold Comtrex. Comtrex relieves more of my cold symptoms.
Last cold Dristan. This cold Comtrex. Comtrex does more. It even relieves my cough.
Instead of these, for their nasal congestion, runny nose, aches, fever, and coughs, they've switched to Comtrex multi-symptom cold reliever. All by itself, it gives more kinds of relief than Dristan or Contac or Bayer. This cold Comtrex in tablets, liquid, and now capsules.
It's never felt better. My hair feels so good and healthy. Know why? I colored it, then conditioned it in a whole new way. With Nice and Easy and its brand new conditioner, Lasting Touch. I got all this beautiful color, but my hair's better conditioned than before I colored it. The clincher? All that soft, shiny, silky goodness lasts. Lasts longer than with any other hair color, at any price. Nice and Easy. It sells the most, now it conditions the most.
John Hinckley Jr. is arraigned for shooting President Reagan. Watch ABC's World News tonight.
Private Lessons is all about growing up and learning how to chase women. Private Lessons, rated R.
Playing now, check newspapers.
Happy anniversary, darling.
Remember our first anniversary in the brownstone walk-up?
I remember the walk-up.
It was romantic with the moon streaming through the skylight.
And the rain leaking in on my class notes.
It's been a long time.
It's been a great time.
At Huffman Coos, you'll find the perfect setting for the way you live. Room after gorgeous room of famous name furniture that fits your lifestyle perfectly, not expensively. At Huffman Coos, we furnish the perfect setting.
Welcome to the wonderful world of savings at Keep Meat, where you'll find low prices on Kraft American singles. The one-pound package, just $1.59 with super coupon. Key quality lemon-flavored iced tea mix. The 32-ounce can, only $1.89. And USDA choice beef boneless roast beef. Choose bottom round, shoulder, or chuck pot roast. Just $1.79 a pound. In the wonderful world of Key Food, low prices are just part of the bargain.
Roger Grimsby on Eyewitness News at 6.
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be on your way to the airport.
I am. Mrs. Carlson's chauffeur is waiting for me. But I wanted to bring you this.
Oh, that is really very pretty. What is it?
It's a poem that I wrote for you.
For me?
Okay.
If I said friend, who would answer? Who would know why I call out? Who would know the comfort the word brings? If I said friend, who would answer? My guess it would be you.
Oh, please come back here, please.
Oh, don't worry. I will.
I
Now that Elmo's gone, there's nothing to keep me in California. I will cherish this poem for the rest of my life. And please, think of Landview as your home, and know always that you have friends here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Come on, let me see you getting there. And hug you. All right? Okay.
What did you do here, Marco? This is still the phony cash. What happened?
My wife decided to play cops and robbers. She ended up following me to the place.
Did you tell her anything?
No, of course I did not.
That's what I like about you, Marco. You really know how to handle your woman.
She wasn't the problem. Ed Hall was watching the place.
Did he see you?
No, thanks to a window, we went out the back.
Oh, man. First minute. Now this, I can't even believe we can't make a lousy drop.
Listen, I'm not so worried about the drop right now. I'm worried about you taking care of things. Now, are you going to do anything about this?
That's for me to know, man. As far as you're concerned, it's business as usual. I'll call you when and if I decide I want you to make this drop.
Steve, I cannot afford to take risks like this. I've got to know right now.
Well, that's too bad, Marco. It's just too bad. From now on, nobody knows nothing in advance. You understand that? I can't afford to be so generous with information.
Well, you think someone in the organization is tipping the cops?
What else could it be, Einstein? But I'll tell you something. Whoever it is, I'm real sorry for them.
Hello, Brad. I was downtown on some business. My goodness. Don't you look smashing?
Well, thank you. But what do I owe this extraordinary pleasure?
Well, I had to go to the bank. I wish they would hire competent help. Why don't the two of us go out to brunch?
I wish I could.
Come on, Brad. After all, this is the day your wife is going to marry Peter.
Yes, it is.
You're awfully cool about it.
Well, once I decided what to do, I found myself relaxing about it.
What to do? I suppose you mean accept it. Well, I think we can do better than that. I think the two of us should go out in public, be seen, enjoying our day, show that we don't care what's going on at St. Clement's Church.
Well, thanks for the offer, but I'm sorry. I'll have to take a rain check.
Why? We can have a lot of fun.
I'm going to go to the wedding.
Really? Who invited you?
My daughter, Mary Vernon. Now, if you don't mind, can we go? I have something to do before it gets too late.
Nothing's gonna clear this clog.
Oh, yeah? Try new heavy-duty liquid plumber with heavy-duty power.
Heavy-duty power?
Power to clear tough hair clogs. No leading drain opener can beat it.
Not this liquid?
Nope.
Not even Crystal?
Oh, works better than Crystal. Use Crystal and liquid plumber on hair clogged sinks. 30 minutes later, Crystal sink's still backed up.
Liquid plumber's clearing that tough hair clog.
That's heavy-duty power.
No leading drain opener can beat it.
New heavy-duty liquid plumber.
Mom, help. They can leave home, but they always come back. But Mom, I can't get my clothes clean like you can. Maybe it's your dry bleach. I use Clorox too, because it's the best for cleaning colors. But these grass stains, that's why Clorox 2's the best. Its extra strength gets out tough stains better than the others. Oh, come on.
Extra strength Clorox 2 leaves the rest of cleaning colors the best.
Stain's gone. Mom, what would I do without you?
Come on, Jeff. Your own laundry.
Happy birthday, Laura.
Thank you. Happy birthday, Laura.
Oh, chocolate nut cake, my favorite. Oh, you shouldn't have, Sarah. But I'm glad you did.
Here, you get the first piece.
With homemade topping.
No, with Cool Whip. It tastes fresh as homemade.
You're right. Cool Whip tastes fresh as my mom's homemade topping.
That's why I wouldn't use anything else.
I guess with age comes wisdom.
Sweet.
Cool Whip non-dairy whip topping, now in the extra large recipe size.
Whenever I brought home beef in a doggy bag, the look in Buster's eyes made me want to give him one every night.
And now I can. A bag of Top Choice. It's like a doggy bag. It's made with real beef. You know it's coming. Top Choice gives Buster a meal with real beef. It's like a doggy bag from a restaurant. And no leading dry food has beef. You're welcome, Buster.
Top Choice dog food, like a doggy bag with real beef every night.
You were up early this morning.
Yeah, I thought I'd get an early start on the day.
Where were you? You were at the warehouse. It must be awfully pretty this time of day.
Listen, you think you could get me a cup of coffee, maybe?
Coffee? I thought you wanted to get an early start on the day. Where were you? The warehouse?
No, I was not at the warehouse.
When I got up, I noticed the briefcase was gone. Did you take it with you?
Right, I took it to Bo.
Oh, because it had all those pictures of untalented people with the talented people.
Will you just accept what I said, please?
I'm having a difficult time accepting anything you say.
Okay. I was on special assignment for the CIA. I mean, you know how Bo is. He likes to keep his business matters confidential.
So he's the one who hired Ed Hall to follow you around to protect the contents of that briefcase from being stolen by the competition. Are you going to tell me what is going on and why Ed Hall
Will you
is
just
following
stop? I don't want to answer any of these questions.
You owe me an explanation, you know. I saved your neck last night.
You what?
If you don't tell me what's going on, I'm going to go ask Ed Hall.
Well, you look wonderful. Come on in, come in. Oh, baby. Oh, come on.
Here, is Jenny still here?
Yeah.
Jenny is here, and I'm on my way out the door.
Oh, and I'm going to go up and get dressed.
Thanks again, Ida, for everything.
Look all right?
You look absolutely, honey, you look gorgeous. You look just gorgeous.
I wish there was something I could do.
Being here is everything. Thank you.
I'll tell you, this wedding is so rushed. I finally got a dress.
Oh, good. You sure there's nothing I can do?
I'll tell you what. When and if Peter and I have our first job, you can throw me an enormous baby shower, okay? Will that make you happy?
Nothing would make me happier.
Oh, this is crazy. I gotta get out of this hallway. It's big enough for the champagne, all right.
Yeah, what do you
Oh,
want
great. Right over here. Oh, thank you for bringing it. You can't believe I think it's got something very special that's going on with the champagne.
Oh, boy.
Oh, you look very handsome. You look very handsome, doesn't he?
He's the handsome.
Terrific. Pretty dressing.
I look great, don't I?
You look quite
I am
great,
out the
yeah.
door. I'm going to go get dressed right
I
now.
wish you would hurry. Peter's already dressed. I'm going to leave here. I'm going to go pick him up and take him to the church.
Well, then why don't I come over and help you get dressed? I could do that.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, let's go.
Wait, Karen, listen, could you meet in the car for a sec? Let me...
Of course. Sure. Listen, follow me. I'll see you at home.
I'll follow you in my car.
Okay, bye. I can't wait.
It's all right.
Oh, my. Wow. Oh, all over the place.
Listen, kiddo, I know a little about what you're doing, you know, and Karen, I just want you to know that if you need help, if for any reason, at any time, night or day, you need help, you call on me. I'm available.
Well, that's very nice of you, but, I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing wrong with my life.
Nothing wrong? A man dropped dead in your hotel room? There's nothing wrong with it?
No, I don't want to talk about it today. I want to have a wonderful time. I just don't think you ought to get involved.
You can handle it by yourself, right?
Ah, you heard that song before, huh?
Well, you make it kind of difficult for me.
It's my job.
Should we go?
Yeah. I mean it, though. You...
I heard you.
Get a little closer, now don't be shy. You can get a little closer with our extra dry.
New Air has the most effective anti-wetness ingredient ever put in the leading roll-ons. Effective against wetness, effective against odor. So when it comes to getting closer, no problem.
Get a little closer with our extra dry.
Get closer with the most effective ingredient ever put in the leading roll-ons. Get New Air.
When was the last time you changed your mind? For example, chances are you buy Skippy peanut butter, and you probably think it tastes pretty good, and it does. But you know something? Peter Pan tastes better. In taste tests, 6 out of 10 people who thought they liked Skippy best like Peter Pan even better. Find out for yourself. After all, at these prices, why not pick the peanut butter you like best? Chances are if you like Skippy, you'll love Peter Pan.
Shine it up, shine it down, spread that glass, shine around, shine all around.
If I've got to clean, I want something to show for it. I clean with Glass Plus and show off the shine. Windows to chrome, plus a whole lot more. Look anywhere in my house. There's a shine all around.
Shine it here, shine it there, Glass Plus shines up everywhere.
It shines glass, plus a whole lot more.
On Ryan's Hope, big surprises await those who attend the opening of the Monte Carlo room.
I wonder where Maeve Ryan can be.
While Maeve is held captive. And on All My Children,
You heard? Sybil Thorne's been shot.
Sybil's life is on the line.
What connection could there be between Palmer Cortland and Sybil Thorne?
Will she live to tell the truth? Ryan's Hope, All My Children. Weekdays.
Hello, Dwayne. Marco here?
No, come in.
Ah, thank you.
No, Marco's off to the wedding already.
Ah,
Why don't you sit down?
well, yeah, thanks. Please. Aren't you going to the wedding?
Yeah, I am. I have to stop off at the banner first.
Uh-huh. Guess things are pretty hectic around there now that Vicky's out of commission, huh?
Well, Clint's holding up. We're all holding up.
Yeah.
Aren't you going to the wedding?
Yeah. Well, I just thought I'd stop by and talk to Marco. Thought I'd catch him before he went to the wedding.
Well, can I help you with anything?
No. I'll just talk to him a little later on. It's not important. No rush.
You sure I can't help you?
No. It's not important. You better get to the banner.
Yeah, Ed, why were you following Marco last night?
Did Marco say I was following him?
No, we just thought you were.
May I ask why?
Well, I mean, you're coming here where everybody's going to the wedding to see him, and this is a little uncomfortable, that's all.
Well, I didn't know my coming to see you would make you uncomfortable. My apologies.
Not all the time, it's just you're being very secretive.
Well, maybe that's just my nature, being a detective and all that. As far as I know, Marco is not under anything. I just want to talk to him about an investigation.
What investigation? Because, I know that Marco has pulled a few numbers in his time, but he's not doing anything like that now.
I believe that.
Well, I'm glad you do, because there's no reason for you to think he's involved in anything.
Edwina, has anything happened lately that gives you some concern for Marco?
No. The only thing that's giving me concern is when I lose my job. I promised Clint I would edit some coffee before the wedding.
Well, maybe we talk later. Maybe the three of us. Can I give you that?
No, thank you.
See you at the wedding.
Bye.
Mrs.
Look, I'm getting married in less than an hour. Well, if you think it's sprained or broken, take her to Landview Hospital. I know Lee's a good girl, but... All right, I'll be right over. No.
What are you doing here, Brad? Since you wouldn't come by to see me, I thought I'd come by to see you. Look, Brad, I don't have time to play this game you're playing. I really don't. I'm getting married in less than an hour. The girl next door just fell off a ladder, so will you excuse me? Or is ready to help somebody else with their kid, right? Look, before you run off, I'd like to have a few words with you. There is nothing you can say or do that's going to change my mind about marrying Jenny. When are you going to get through your head? You and Jenny are finished. This has nothing to do with the wedding. I just have something I want to give you. All right. I don't have time to stand here and argue with you. So why don't you rehearse your little speech and get it all ready to go? It's ready. Good. And when I come back, we'll sit down and talk about it. Make yourself at home.
And Tampax has special fuzzies too. A biodegradable applicator, a decorated package. I like the Tampax fuzzies. Mom told me about Tampax tampons. Now I buy them. I tell friends about Tampax. They've made tampons for over 40 years. For fuzzies you won't find in any other tampon, Tampax. And look for Tampax Original Regular. It's available again.
We won't discuss it. You need fluoride to fight cavities. Come on, Dad, let's make a deal. I'll use fluoride paste on weekdays and breath freshening gel on weekends for dates. Fight cavities part-time? You can't have it both ways.
You can have it both ways with Aquafresh.
All the fluoride of the leading paste and all the breath freshener of the leading gel. Concentrated in every brushful.
Fluoride and breath freshener.
Double protection Aquafresh. You can't buy better protection.
The amazing Bic roller rides so smoothly, it almost rides by itself.
Furthermore, scratch that.
The amazing Bic roller, so smooth but never mushes down. So smooth yet even rides through carbons.
And don't forget the sales tax.
Dear Mary, dear Jane, dear Peggy Sue, you are the only girl for me. Stop riding and let the Bic roller do the work. The amazing Bic roller, so smooth, it almost rides by itself.
Tonight, DJs take over a radio station in FM.
Dawn. A time when all decent people are supposed to be in bed.
Robert, please be careful.
That, my dear Tiffany, is the most unnecessary piece of advice I've ever had since I was told that a pig pen is something you can't write with.
Did you try?
Ever tried to write with a 30-pound pig?
Tiffany? Tiffany, would you open the door?
Tell him you're still mad at him. You'll see him at breakfast.
Would you please open the door?
Victor, go away!
Open the door, Tiffany.
Victor, I'm still extremely angry at you. Now go away, please. I'll see you at breakfast.
All right.
Good girl. He's gone away.
For now.
And now, to coin a phrase, it's now or never. Keep the champagne on ice.
Any change?
Not really. He's restless from the medication.
Oh, I just hope he can sleep. No more complications. Nothing that would set off the coughing, choking.
Well, there doesn't seem to be any increase in the congestion, but you're right, we could have a problem.
Well, that's one reason I'm glad that we stayed with him.
One reason. What are the others?
What?
What are the other reasons you're glad we stayed with him? I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, many reasons. Look, it's been a long night. There's been lots of time to do lots of thinking.
I know.
May I ask you a question?
Yes, of course.
Do you ever wonder, do you ever think about why our marriage failed?
Monica, really, please.
No, I'm serious. Really. I mean, I'd really like to know. Do you blame me? Do you think it was all my fault?
I don't blame anyone, Monica, and, I don't really think that our marriage has completely failed.
It's just evading it, Alan. You know it has.
I'm not evading. How can you say it's completely failed? I mean, you look at that beautiful child laying there in that bed. How can you possibly think that we have nothing?
Well, I didn't say that we had nothing.
You can't. We have had a great deal.
Tell me.
Tell you what?
Tell me what we've had. Oh, I'd really like to know.
Monica, look, I don't really think that this is the time.
I think it is. What better time is there? I would really like to know, Alan, what we have had.
Well, I can't be specific about us, but I mean, so far as you're concerned, I admire you, I respect you. I think that you're a brilliant physician. You do your job exceedingly well. You're incredibly charming when we entertain. You're a devoted mother. You're many things, Monica.
And you know something? I think you're sincere when you say that.
I am.
It might just be all fine, except for one thing that you didn't say that might have given us some hope.
I don't understand.
You didn't say you loved me.
Look, Monica, I don't really think that we should be talking about this. We have a sick child to think about.
And yes, I have been thinking about it all night long.
Yes, I'm sure you have.
And a lot of other things, too. Whole strange night with this weather, the storms, danger to people's lives. And yet with all that, there's really only one thing that matters.
It's true. There really is only one life that has any meaning at this time.
Strange, isn't it?
How's that?
Well, no, it isn't. It isn't strange. It's really very simple. I mean, you have a child that is sick or is hurt and is pain. It becomes the most important thing in the whole world.
Daylight soon, so I thought I'd fix you something before anybody else got up. Would you take that for me?
Sure. Looks like a lot of food.
Yeah. Well, I brought something for myself, too.
Oh. Orange juice.
Yeah, it's fresh. Squeezed it myself.
Thanks. The fugitive was filled with vitamin C when they captured him.
You don't say that. Stop being captured.
Well, look, Rose. I'm in a trap. You know that. As soon as Bert Ramsey decides to spring it, I've got to be long gone.
Where will you go?
I have no idea. I only know I'm going.
Captain Ramsey, you frightened me.
Really, Heather, I didn't think that was possible. Is Rose around?
No, she didn't come downstairs yet. I was just getting things ready for the day. Is there something in particular you want to talk to her about?
Well, I don't get up before dawn in lousy weather like this just to come over and say good morning to Rose.
I only meant to...
I want to ask you some questions about Hutch.
Oh, well, what about him?
Well, I've been talking to some people at the hospital, and they tell me that Rose and Hutch became friendly.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Oh? Wonder where Hutch would go if he were hurt. Maybe you can help me with that one, Heather. Where would a killer run to if he were in trouble?
How would I know, Captain Ramsey?
Well, Hutch has got a lot of answering to do. Two of my best men are at General Hospital right now in what is called guarded condition, and the two hitmen are dead.
Two hitmen?
Yes, the two men who were hired to kill Hutch.
Oh, so you think maybe he got injured?
Well, who knows? With all the slugs we found at the scene, it's possible. But he did get away. Listen, you have some milk?
Milk's frozen.
Oh, well, how about hot chocolate? You can make that with water. Think Rose will be down soon?
Yeah, I imagine so. But I don't know what makes you think she knows anything about Hutch.
Well, I don't for sure, but I find if I ask a lot of questions, I do get some answers. I have a feeling Hutch is around here someplace.
Here?
Yes, on the waterfront. If he did take a slug, he might be unconscious. But we'll find him. His luck can't hold out forever.
Okay, thanks. Shh. Who's upstairs?
Must be Heather. She opens up early sometimes.
Listen again, it's a man's voice. Great, that's all I need right now.
Hutch.
Yeah, what?
Give me the gun.
Now, you can't be serious. As if I didn't have this, I'd be a dead man already.
I mean it, Hutch. Give me the gun. I won't go on hiding unless you hand it over.
Now, listen, darling, you know I'm not going to do anything to hurt Ramsey.
If you don't give me that gun right now, I'm going to go up to Ramsey and turn you in myself.
Look, I don't understand. Why are you doing this now?
You know why.
No, I don't. All I know is you want to give me you want me to give up the only protection I've got.
I want to make sure you have a future, a live future. And as long as you've got that gun, you've got no future at all.
Don't do this, Rose.
Give it to me, Hutch.
Rose, no.
Give me the gun, Hutch. Now. What on earth are those?
Snowshoes. Funky looking, aren't they? Noah brought some for you.
Don't say I never do you any favors.
Where did you find snowshoes this time of year?
Oh, come on, Ruby. You remember last winter, Luke and I schlepped all over in these things.
They really work, you'll see.
No, I'm not going to see because there's no way I'm plodding about in these. No way.
Now, Ruby, we have come to take you to the hospital. How else do you expect to get there?
What hospital?
The one we work at. The call's going out because of the storm. They need all the extra help they can get.
And we are going on snowshoes. Isn't that exciting?
Oh, I'm just thrilled. Now, I have news for you. There is no way I'm going on snowshoes or by covered wagon or anything else till I have a cup of coffee. Would you like some?
I thought you'd never ask. That smells fantastic.
Sit down. Don't take off your coats. It's freezing.
We noticed.
Freezing everywhere. Thank you.
That's very good.
Oh, well, I thought so, too.
I don't understand any of this. It's crazy. This kind of weather. This time of year. I don't know what's going on.
Yes, operator, I know there's a storm, and I know the phone lines are down. Now, let me explain something you don't know. This is Warden Thompson at the state prison, and this call is of the highest priority. Yeah, I know you said that already. All right, do what you can. Well, you heard. The lines are down all over.
Yeah, I heard. So there's no news of Hutch?
None. I'll tell you what I'll do for you, Toby. The minute I hear something, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you, Warden. I guess I'll go back inside now, huh?
No, you're safer right where you are.
Tell me something, Warden. Why are you doing this for me? Why haven't you thrown me back to the wolves?
There's more than one answer to that, Toby. If we were to go by the book, as warden of this institution, I am responsible for your safety. I intend to exercise that responsibility.
Well, I can appreciate that. You said there was another answer?
Yeah, there is. You know, I feel sorry for you.
For me?
Yeah, and I'll tell you why. You see, I happen to believe, personally, that no man chooses to be a criminal. Oh, he may think that he does, but way back in his past, in his childhood, perhaps something went wrong. Somebody beat him badly, or he went hungry, or somebody convinced him that crime was easy. Well, no matter. He turned that corner, and once he did, it was very difficult turning back. The real tragedy, of course, is that he never stops to realize he's on a dead-end street. You haven't got much of a future, Toby. On 2 counts, the mob and society. Or at least, you've only got 1 chance in 1,000. You ever think about that?
No con ever likes to think he has no future, Warden. But I intend to keep an extra set of eyes in the back of my head when I get out on parole. I hope Hutch makes it, too. I hope some way that he makes it.
Who knows? Maybe he will. Temporarily.
Meaning until the fuzz catches up with him.
Oh, that and a lot more, my friend. Your friend Hutch has, let's say, an appointment. So do you, for that matter.
You talking about the mob?
Oh, yeah, the mob. Your destiny. Oh, men like you and Hutch can run. You can escape and you can keep running, but your destiny, whether it's out there or in here, is waiting for you on a dead-end street. And you can't keep running forever.
More hot chocolate, Captain Ramsey?
Fine.
How's it taste?
Very good. It's hot. That's the best part.
Hey,
Mike, hey.
What are you doing out in the cold so early in the morning?
Bruce says I have a standing offer for a hot breakfast.
All right. 1 hot standing order of breakfast coming right up. How would you like to start out with some hot chocolate?
Chocolate sounds great. That's what my grandma makes for me, but not today.
Oh, anything wrong?
No, she's just staying in bed to keep warm.
She has a point.
You know how cold it is out?
No, tell me, how cold is it out?
Even Corky wouldn't let me take him for a walk.
You know something? You have a very smart dog, Mike. Tell you something else, you are just the young man that I wanted to see.
Me?
Yes, I was talking to some people at the hospital, and they tell me that you and Hutch were in therapy at the same time. Is that right?
Sure, me and Hutch are pals.
Oh, so I heard. Tell me, did you do much talking?
Sure, Hutch knows a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I agree with you. He sure does.
Hutch is a great guy, Captain Ramsey. I mean, I like Hutch a lot,
I can see that.
but not as much as Rose does, though.
Bacon and eggs, dig in.
Thanks.
Mike,
Yes, sir.
what did you mean just then when you said about Rose liking Hutch?
Sure she does. Didn't you know that?
No, I didn't.
You want to know something else?
Yeah, I certainly do.
I think Hutch likes Rose just as much as she likes him.
Hey. No, it's funny, Mike, in all the man-to-man talks we've had, we've talked about a lot of things, but you never mentioned to me about Rose and Hutch being friends.
Well, I guess maybe you never asked.
I guess maybe you're right, I didn't. Well, tell me some more.
Here, your toast's all buttered.
Tell you more about what?
About Hutch and Rose. You know, it's funny, I never knew that Rose thought that much of Hutch.
Boy, you know, when I was a kid, it was this cold for 2 weeks once. It was really rough on the farmers.
Farmers, huh?
Well, you know, farmers milk cows. All I could get for 2 weeks was ice cream.
You're really a riot, Doctor.
No, it's true, I swear it. Butter pecan, pistachio, doorbell.
The Iceman cometh.
It was very good.
Ah, Jeremy. Hi. Come on in. I got coffee and I'll make you some hot chocolate.
Maybe
later.
Hi.
Hiya. Oh, Jeremy is determined to build a snowman today.
Oh, that's
right?
Why you came out in this weather. That's a good reason.
Well, not exactly. No, I knew that you lived alone, so we wanted to check up on you and see you all right.
Yeah, and the radio said that people were running out of oil for their furnaces and stuff.
Yeah.
That's really very thoughtful of you, both of you. It's very cold, but somehow we're still standing up.
Barely. Barely, really.
How are things at your house?
Well, not exactly normal. Steve had to stay at the hospital all night, and Tommy's got Jeremy's cold.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, it's just a cold. I'll just taking good care of him.
Can I go outside?
Yeah, I told you he was determined to build a snowman.
Crazy.
Yeah, I guess since you were so good staying home in bed while you were sick, I guess we can risk it going.
Oh, great. And you can look out the window when I'm done.
That's exactly what I'll do, is look out the window, because there's no way I'm going to open it.
Not 10 minutes, okay, Jeremy?
Oh.
Come on, 10 minutes is enough for this weather. It's freezing out there. Besides, you want your reward, don't you?
Reward?
Reward, yes. Well, he was such a good patient at home, I told him he could help out at the hospital today.
10 minutes, I promise.
Okay.
Would you like a cup of hot coffee?
Oh, no, thank you. Actually, I came over to deliver some pretty bad news. I got a phone call from Steve at the hospital this morning, and he sounded pretty serious. Actually, solemn is a better word.
What happened?
Well, it looks like Port Charles is in for an emergency.
Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, the storm's supposed to get worse and worse, and so bad that they could declare this a disaster area.
Last time, Rose, don't do this.
Give me the gun, Hutch.
Look, I've tried playing by everybody else's rules, and they don't work.
You think guns make rules work?
I know they do. Take Toby, for example. Listen, he's in prison right now. It's only a matter of time before he's dead.
You don't know that.
I do know that. Listen, people are filled with these good intentions, and I really believe that they mean what they say. But what they have to say has no basis in reality. Take this, she's a very good woman, Gail Baldwin, a nice woman. She's just full of advice.
Good advice.
Wrong. Listen, what it comes down to is this. There's just two kinds of people in this world. There's people who live inside the prison walls and people who live on the outside. Now, this gun is my only chance to survive. You can't expect me to give it up.
I can, and I must. Because a gun kills, and the killing has got to stop somewhere.
This gun has
Will
been
you
my...
let me finish? Because I know what I'm talking about. My husband is dead, Hutch. Dead because one of Frank Smith's men killed him. A hitman, Hutch.
This gun has been my way of life.
My husband had a life. A wonderful life. He was good and kind. He loved me. He protected me, and he's dead.
I'm sorry.
don't need your sympathy. I want you to know how I feel. If my husband can stand up and be counted, then so can the woman he loved, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm standing up to be counted. Kill me if you have to, Hutch. But I'm going to take that gun.
Mr. Scorpio, I've been expecting you.
General Hospital will continue in a moment.
Tie him up. I have a number of questions that I think he might find it prudent to answer. We have a visitor, but first things first, Victor. I suggest you escort Tiffany back to her room and lock her in.
But why?
Because those are my orders. Security will instruct all our guests to do the same. They will stay in their rooms where the door's locked. Since we have one intruder, there may well be others. Go, please. One guard, stay here. Are you quite comfortable? I have a number of questions.
Thoughtful of you. Yes, I'm eminently comfortable.
You know, it occurs to me that since you've been so resourceful as to break in here, you deserve a reward.
What did you have in mind? Maybe key to the island? Day pass to Disneyland?
No, not quite. But I thought you might enjoy seeing exactly what we are capable of doing. You remember Port Charles, of course.
I could hardly forget it.
Of course. Observe Port Charles now.
Night alone in that house with only Mrs. Grant. And do you think that Rick cared enough to call and ask me if I was okay? No, I could have frozen to death in that house, and he didn't care, not one bit.
Amy, I don't know what you're talking about. You know perfectly well Rick was here in the hospital all night with a Quartermaine baby, whose life was in danger.
You're kidding. The baby's life was in real danger?
I'm talking about critical.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know anything about that.
Well, now you do. How's Alan, Junior?
Rick's examining him now, just.
Yes, we thought we'd take this time to get a cup of coffee.
Yes, will you excuse us? We don't want to be away too long.
Alan, baby's going to be fine. I just feel that.
Thank you, Jessie.
I just hope Rick agrees with you. You satisfied?
I'm sorry. I said I didn't know.
I have come to this hospital under many conditions, but nothing like this.
I know. Oh, you
Hey,
give
look,
me a
you
minute
okay?
to decide, and I will be okay.
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah. Actually, I'm just worried about Lee.
Well, haven't you heard from him yet?
No, our phone isn't working at the apartment. He can't call me, and I can't call him.
Oh.
That's right. The radio did say that the phones are down all over.
Well, not only that, but the furnace isn't working either. I'm sure he's been trying to call me, and the fact that he can't, he'll be worried that much more.
Oh,
Well, look, he'll find a way. After all, we did get here. I
Well-
just feel sorry for anyone that's still out in that storm.
Well, there's always some place you can find shelter.
Not if you're wounded.
You're thinking about Hutch, aren't
Yeah.
you?
If he was shot last night, he's out there somewhere lying around bleeding. That's a hell of a way to die.
We gotta go. Give me the gun, Hutch.
Rose.
Give it to me.
I hope you understand why I'm doing this.
Because you know I'm right.
You know, it's strange, Rose.
What is?
I have never known a woman to have this kind of effect on me before, to have that kind of power.
Power's not in me, Hutch. It's in you.
I hope I can believe that.
You must.
Because if I don't, it's the kind of power that can get a man killed.
I trust my little diversion amused you.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I give it about a 3.5.
Now,
Now what?
I think some questions are in order, and need I say that I expect honest answers?
Do I have an alternative?
First, how did you get a guard's uniform?
Would you believe a mail order catalog?
Don't try my patience, Mr. Scorpio. Answer the question.
Well, you see, I heard this rousing chorus of hi-ho coming towards me through the jungle, so I simply did a deal with Sleepy, who was bringing up the rear.
And you killed him?
For a uniform? Hardly. He's simply walking around in a little bit less than he started out with, that's all.
I see.
Is it my turn now? I mean, I have an insatiable curiosity.
Oh, I'm sure you're curious about a great many things.
You, don't seem in the least surprised to see me. Now, why is that?
My dear Scorpio, of course I'm not surprised. I've known for some time that you've been using ownership of a diamond mine as a cover for your real work.
Which is?
Oh, come now. We both know that you are an agent for the World Security Bureau, a highly regarded one.
Does that mean that you'll love, honor, and obey me?
Nicely put. Now, how did you get on this island?
By helicopter. And to save you the trouble of the next question, it took off from a nearby ship.
Really?
Really. Now, I'm sure you can cope with it from there. I mean, if I'm here, it means that the location of this place has been exactly determined.
Go on. I'm sure you're trying to make a point.
The point is, if you don't stop trying to turn Port Charles into the next venue for the ice follies, this place is going to be blown off the map.
My radar would have picked up any helicopter or other craft within this area. I'm sorry, Mr. Scorpio. Clever, but not quite clever enough. You did not arrive by air.
Have my word on that. The location of this place has been exactly determined.
Your word means very little to me, Scorpio. And as for determining the location of this island, it's impossible.
You've got to be kidding. You maintain all your radio contact from here. Locating you is a cakewalk.
You do try so hard to be convincing. All radio contact with Ballantyne goes from here to a relay station which is located on a ship which incidentally is constantly moving. A ship, of course, that's it exactly.
You've lost me.
You got to the island by ship. You smuggled yourself aboard the ship carrying Victor and Tony.
You can't con a con man. Thank you for admitting I'm right. It hardly matters now. I'm sure you know the reason why.
Oh, you intrigue me. Why?
Because this place and everybody on it, including myself, is going to be blown to the moon. That's not a thought I relish.
Well, we're all concerned about self-preservation.
Why aren't you? There's still time.
Really? Time? Time for what?
To avoid dying. There's only one way you can save yourself and your motley family, and that's to negotiate with Valentine. Call off this madness to destroy poor Charles and come to terms.
I'm sorry. That's quite out of the question.
You have the power. You can do it.
No, I cannot. You see, Mr. Scorpio, it's a matter of family pride. And that takes precedence over everything.
Family pride?
Yes. My brothers and I have made a solemn commitment.
Relax, Tiffany. Mickles has everything under control.
Relax. When he's locked us all in our rooms.
Tiffany, that man Scorpio has penetrated the island. Surely you must understand it's a very serious matter. It must be explored and disposed of.
Disposed of? Victor, how easily you say that word. What you really mean is that he has to be killed, isn't it?
I assume Mickles will make that order, yes.
Just like that. Just killing. All this killing, Victor. All this cruelty. I mean, subjecting a whole city like Port Charles to God only knows what's going on down there, and you don't even seem like you care.
I'm bothered, Tiffany, because Scorpio was found in the control room. That's all that's important right now.
Well, I don't agree.
What did you say?
Victor, life is important. Don't you understand that? Surely deep down inside of you believe
You're
that something...
overreacting, Tiffany, and I suggest you stop it right now. You're perfectly safe in this cabin.
Well, I don't want to be in this cabin anymore. Why do I have to stay here to begin with?
Tiffany, you heard the orders. Don't question them.
If you don't have to bite my head off...
Well, I'm extremely disturbed. There's only one reason for Scorpio's presence on this island.
Scorpio, or whatever the man's name is, it didn't seem like a threat at all.
Don't you understand that if he could get here, there could be others? There's only one reason as to why he got here, I know. Of course.
What?
He smuggled himself aboard the yacht in Port Charles. That has to be the answer.
I don't know. I would have no idea about
Have you ever seen Scorpio before?
No, of course not. I've never seen him.
Tony and Alex, they know Scorpio. Wait there, when Mickle sounded the general alarm, why didn't they come out of the room like the rest of us?
Where
were they?
What did you go ask them? I don't know.
That's exactly what I'm going to do right now.
Oh, Victor, please.
What?
Please don't leave me locked in here, please. I'm getting claustrophobia. Please don't leave me.
Tiffany, you asked me to disobey orders.
No, not at all. I mean, I can lock it from the inside. You still have a key. Please,
Well...
Victor, please don't make me stand here by myself. I'm not going anyplace. I'll stay here all night, please.
All right, just lock the door. Just don't let anybody in.
I wouldn't be that foolish, Victor.
Dr. Hardy made out some new assignment sheets for today. And you two did so well in admissions yesterday that we'd like to have you there again, if that's all right with you.
Well, that's fine with me. Okay?
Whether thou goest, I go.
Someday I'm going to remind you said that.
No witnesses. Well, I better get back to my office. Maybe Lee's been trying to get me there. I'll see you later, Jessie.
Okay.
Feel like a damn Eskimo. Like Jack.
Should we rub noses together or something to keep warm?
Oh, if you're engaged, yes.
Huh?
Well, see, to the Eskimos, that's a sign of courtship, rubbing noses, Nanook.
You guys are gross.
See, I got a volunteer for you.
Well, great. We can use any volunteers we can get. Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Jeremy. What can he do?
As a matter of fact, I have a job for you. I have a great job for you.
Sure, anything.
Well, some of the children up in pediatrics are very upset by the storm. It would help a tremendous amount if you go up and read to them.
That'd be great. Yeah.
Great. I'll go up with you, Jeremy. Come on.
Thanks a lot.
I'll
See you
send you the
later.
bookstore.
Anything the rest of us should know?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is.
Jessie, what's going on?
Well, nothing yet, but Steve is a little worried. Dan Rooney feels that if this storm goes on, we may have a great many casualties.
Don't be sorry you gave me your gun.
Well, actually, I'm not.
How so?
What you said about your husband getting wasted. If you're having my gun makes you feel better in any way, then it's worth it to me.
I meant what I said about my husband, but he's not the only reason I wanted your gun.
What else is there?
Because I care about what happens to you.
What you gonna do with it?
Your gun? I'll hide it upstairs in my bedroom.
It's risky.
I think I proved I don't mind taking risks.
Yes, you have.
Well, there's no time like the present.
Did you check all the rooms upstairs?
Yes, I did, but Rose is complaining.
She was sleeping in. Checking for what?
He could have pulled himself into some hole someplace.
Just what are you trying to insinuate, Captain Ramsey?
Nothing yet. Tell me, Heather, that door goes to the basement, doesn't it?
That door?
Yes, that door, the one I'm pointing to. It goes to the basement, doesn't it?
I guess it goes to the basement. I don't go down there very often.
Well, I think I will. Oh, by the way, when you see Rose, tell her. Start down there and work our way up.
You can go now. I don't think Mr. Scorpio is going to be any problem. No, go.
Ah, alone at last. I thought that man would never leave.
You know, I suspect that you think that's part of your charm, the light touch in the face of danger. Hmm? Oh, you do have a certain bravado even when you've lost. I admire that.
It's called sharpshooting in the dark.
You also have a great many other qualities that I admire.
Hey, don't stop now. You're on a roll.
No, I don't intend to. You have extreme courage, you're most resourceful, and you keep your head under fire. These are all attributes I seek in my men.
Unfortunately, one of your men traded in his uniform.
Yes. Well, he'll be dealt with, but since we're coming down to cases...
Ah, cases, right. Now to business. Well, look, let's start with the brandy first, shall we?
Don't toy with me, Scorpio. I enjoy game playing, but I can stop playing in an instant.
I'm sure of it.
Would it surprise you to hear that I wish you were on my side?
I'm touched.
You're touched, but not interested.
You'd be surprised how one's enthusiasm is tempered when your hands and feet are tied together.
Well, then perhaps I can rekindle your enthusiasm. There are some things that I must know. You answer my questions and I'll reciprocate. Shall we try?
Hit it.
I must know if our island security has been penetrated. Has it?
I'm living proof of that.
An interesting turn of phrase. Living proof.
Always the optimist.
Who else came to the island with you?
Name, rank, and serial number.
I shall ask you just once more, who else came to the island?
Would you believe a company of Eagle Scouts led by the campus disco bouncer?
I warn you. I want the truth, and I'm going to get it.
You lectured me a short time ago about having a commitment. Obviously, you take that very seriously.
A commitment is sacred.
Does it not also occur to you that I also have a commitment? And I take that just as seriously.
Oh, a code of honor of sorts, is that it?
No. Just a determination. Also sacred. Just to keep you guessing.
Even knowing that you'll die for that?
Part of the commitment.
Nikos.
Get out, Victor. I don't wish to be disturbed.
Sonny and Alex, there aren't in their rooms. There aren't anywhere.
Obviously, you didn't hear me. I said I do not wish to be disturbed.
Well, where could they have gone? Mikos, where? What could have happened to them?
Mind if I hazard a guess?
Shut up.
No. Let Mr. Scorpio speak. His opinions are fascinating. Thank you. Very well, you heard. Where have Alex and Tony gone? Isn't it?
I'm sure you're right. I'm sure she's out there someplace looking for him right now.
Well, I think it's more than that. I think she probably got a call from him while we weren't around, and now she's gone off to meet him at Bobby's mother's house, wherever that is.
Well, the police would know where it was. I'll tell you something. If she doesn't call within the next 2 hours, then to hell with that agreement we made with her. I'm going to call the police myself.
Oh, I hate to do that, but if that's the only way to find them...
Have you seen that, by the way? Have you seen the paper? It's bad news. They've indicted Gavin for murder.
Oh, no. Before he's even had a chance to tell his side of the story?
He's a fugitive, Nicole, and fugitives lose some of their rights. That's all right. Doesn't mean he's going to go to jail necessarily or even go to trial if everything goes okay.
Look at the two of them side by side. You just can't believe that Gunther is a victim and Gavin the accused.
Don't exactly fit the roles, do they?
No.
Oh, baby, you're tired, aren't you? Come here. I only got 3 hours of sleep last night waiting for Jody to call. Tell you what, you go upstairs right now and get some rest, okay? Doctor's orders.
And husbands?
And husbands. Just make...
I'm afraid of. Oh, for God's sake, Gavin, be careful. Sure, he isn't a rational man. He'll do anything that comes in his head.
So just don't get brave, okay? You hear me? It might just mean your life. He may kill you.
Who knows what he's going to do to you if we let him take you with him?
I am sure that he'll just let me go as soon as he thinks he's safe.
What if he decides to use you as a hostage? What if he tries to... No, Jody, I won't let him do it.
Oh, for God's sake, what the hell are our choices, Gavin, as long as he's got the gun?
For all we know, the gun isn't even loaded. It's been stashed in this house for years.
For all we know, it is loaded, okay? You can't take that kind of a chance. Would you listen to me?
It's all set, kid. I got exactly what I needed. A hot-wired, sexy little bomb, maroon, convertible, 4-on-4, 396 under the hood, and loaded. She's one mean machine. You're gonna really enjoy the ride, honey. It's got bucket seats. You're not taking Jody with you. I didn't ask for your advice, squirt.
Look, Sharky, we swore we wouldn't tell anybody we saw you. I mean, listen, we've got our own
No. The only one who's got problems is Loverboy over here. He's wanted for murder, and he's got 2 women on his hands. Well, I'm gonna take care of problem number 2 for him. You should be grateful. Well, it's getting late. And I want to hit the state line before midnight, so let's go. Stand back. I said stand back. Come on, honey. Red light. Green. Red light.
My poor Gunther. What did they do to you? Schuyler Whitney, employer of the deceased, vehemently denies Dr. Kavanaugh's explanation of his failure to save Gunther Wagner's life. Whitney claims that there had been a strong antagonism between the doctor and the chauffeur, and that the story of a blow on the head was simply a fabrication to excuse deliberate neglect.
Not neglect. Murder. Yes. Excuse me?
Nora, who's that?
It's Chief Mallory. Were you expecting him?
Yes, I am.
Send him up, please.
Listen, is there any more of that coffee that you made?
It's probably undrinkable by now. I'll be happy to make you a fresh pot.
No, well, listen, my wife would kill me. You're supposed to be her executive assistant, right? And we have a housekeeper who's supposed to do things like that. Well, at least we will have one when Mrs. Goodman arrives.
Well, since she's not here yet, and since I finished my secretarial work, I'll be happy to help you out.
Oh, you're a sweetheart. Thank you. Listen, thank you so much for coming over. You didn't have to. You know, I could have come down to your office.
No, I was glad to have an excuse to get out of that place. I've been there since 7:30 this morning, and the walls were closing in.
Listen, sit down. I'm making some coffee, but I can fix you a drink if you want.
No,
right?
coffee be fine. A drink would put me on my face. You, must know what my first question is.
Yes, well, we haven't had any word from Jody. We don't know where she is.
Don't you?
Well, we don't know the exact location. We do know that she's probably with Gavin. I mean, I'm not denying that.
I hope that wasn't the only reason for this meeting, Miles. We knew that a long time ago. We now need to know where.
Well,
Oh, Nicole, I didn't know you were home.
I was sleeping, Miles. Why didn't you wake me up?
No way! She only slept half the night. She's waiting to get word about Jody.
But you have gotten word now, isn't that it?
Well, not directly. It's just that we know something that might help find her.
Oh, help find both of them.
Well, we didn't tell you this before because we promised Jody that we wouldn't say anything.
Now, it wasn't a solemn promise, and it seems to us now that we could help Jody more by sharing what we know with the police.
Well, I'm all for that. What is it?
Well, just before Jody disappeared, she got a telephone call from Gavin, and he sort of told her where he was.
All right. Come on. Give it to me. I'll have the car there in an hour.
Derek, wait a second. It wasn't an address or anything like
For
that.
God's sake, Derek, we don't want a lot of squad cars with screaming sirens.
Nicole, come on now. We're not as clumsy and dumb as all that. Besides, your sister's not a criminal. We're not going to treat her like one.
Well, Gavin's not a criminal either. He's just a poor, frightened young man. Guess it doesn't do any good now to argue his guilt or his innocence.
Guilt is a matter of public record. Even he doesn't deny
Derek, it is not a matter of public record. He hasn't had a chance to say his piece yet.
He did have a chance. He didn't take it. Now, come on, you two. What do you know?
Well, it has to do with Bobby Gerard. Gavin told Jody that he was staying at Bobby's mother's house.
Mother's house? She's been dead 5 years.
Yes, I know, but apparently the house still exists. Now, we don't know where it is. Police are going to have to figure that out.
All right. I think the best place to start looking be back at the restaurant where she worked. Good night, you two.
Why don't you quit? There's no point killing yourself before the opening.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, you go without me.
Working too hard, darling.
The opening is tomorrow, you know. Do you know how close it is tomorrow?
Yes, I've been thinking about tomorrow for about 2 years. About my own grand opening.
Well, we may be both a flop, but there will be a big difference between you and me. I will be crying in my dressing room. You will be crying in jail.
Come on. I'll buy you some dinner.
No, thank you. I'm not hungry. All I want to do is go home and sleep. That's what you should do. Sleep. Maybe you can think better and change your mind.
How can I possibly change my mind, darling? In fact, this little burglary plan of mine has gotten even more exciting.
Exciting.
Your old friend, Damien Tyler, came
What?
to visit me. Seems I had a little slip of the tongue last night in a restaurant when I met the detective.
What happened?
I said something about looking forward to the opening of the Whitney Dance Company, about looking forward to seeing you dance on stage again.
Again? Do you think he knows who you really are?
I think the idea is buzzing around in his head. He even asked me if I knew of a man named Collier Wells.
Well, that's settled. You cannot go through with this now.
Why not? He has no idea what my plans are.
Look, if he knows who you are, you're going to be the first person he suspects when the robbery is reported.
He won't have the slightest bit of evidence.
You are totally mad. Before it was dangerous, now it's impossible.
Not impossible. It's just a little riskier, my love, and the greater the risk, the greater the rewards.
God, can you do it for my sake?
My love, I am doing this for your sake. All for your sake.
Aren't you starting a little early in the day with that, Schuyler?
Well, now, Geraldine, you see how important it is to have you here living with us. You see, when I am being naughty, you can tell me about it when Raven isn't here to do it herself.
My dear boy, you were the one who wanted a maternal figure in your life. So don't complain when I start playing that role. Where is Raven? She's been gone since early morning.
Well, there's only one thing that will get Raven out of bed before 10 o'clock in the morning, and that is when she's got a shopping expedition planned. She's out getting herself a new gown for tomorrow night's opening to make sure that none of the dancers are more glamorous than she.
Are you worried about the opening?
Well, I think it's only natural that I should be concerned. I've been planning it for a year. I've been thwarted twice, and I just want to make sure that nothing goes wrong.
Well, I'm sure nothing will. I'm sure it will be the great success you expect. Incidentally, I liked your young protege, Jody Travis, very much, but I'm glad you now have a seasoned professional to lead your dance company.
Yes.
Ah, you are nervous, aren't you?
Well, I just wish that Raven would call. We've got a dinner reservation for 8.
Well, that reminds me. You had a phone call before you came in from that detective, Damien Tyler.
Tyler, what do you want?
He said he would simply accept the offer of those tickets.
Tickets? Oh, the opening night tickets.
Yes, apparently you or Raven offered him house seats, and I said I'd convey the message.
Well, I'm glad that he's interested.
I didn't realize you knew Damien Tyler that well.
Well, I don't, actually, but he is a policeman, and one is supposed to be kind to policemen. You never know when you're going to need them.
It's rather interesting about him. He has a rather distinguished family background, you know.
Indeed.
Yes, it turns out that he is the son of a man I once knew slightly in Washington.
Well, that is a coincidence. And who is this Mr. Tyler?
Well, his name wasn't Tyler. It was Wilcox. Fowler Wilcox. Apparently, Damien chose not to use his last name when he joined the police force here in Monticello. Probably because of the adverse publicity about his father's death. Did you ever hear of him, Fowler Wilcox, I mean? Schuyler?
Yes, the name. He was a politician, isn't that right?
Well, not really. He didn't hold a political office. He worked with the State Department.
He worked with the State Department?
Yes. He's dead now. Poor man committed suicide. Must have been a terrible shock for young Damien. Wouldn't you imagine? Well, here you go. 2 blue plates, special.
Well, thanks, Sid, except these plates are not blue.
Well, I guess it has to do with the mood I'm in tonight. Everything looks blue to me. I don't suppose you've heard any more news about Bobby and Gavin.
Only that they are together someplace, and that Bobby's getting into deeper and deeper hot water.
Do you think that she even realizes that she's committing a crime?
Yeah, well, you know what they say, ignorance of the law and all that sort of stuff.
God, it's not bad enough that Gavin's wanted for murder. Now Bobby's getting herself into a jam. I just hope that you won't be too hard on her when the police finally catch up with her.
Well, actually, I intend to recommend a very good lawyer.
Well, they're both going to need legal help, but from what I hear in the newspaper, Gavin's going to need more than legal help. He's going to need a magician. Well, enjoy. I'll come around later.
Thanks,
Sid.
Tell me, Calvin, are you as pessimistic as Sid is?
I'm afraid there isn't much to be optimistic about. Gavin's situation can't get better. It can only get worse.
You know something? I think you'd actually be glad to see him get away.
Well, I'd certainly be glad to see him get out of this jam, that's for sure. Although I don't exactly picture he and Bobby holed up in some banana republic for the rest of their lives, especially now with Jody tagging along.
What about Jody?
Well, she's in love with him, and vice versa. The hard thing is to see people like that have to separate from each other.
I agree. People who really care about each other really shouldn't be separated, but it happens sometimes. Like with you and your wife, for example.
Yeah.
Have you heard from her lately?
As a matter of fact, we spoke last night.
Really? What did she have to say?
She's fine. She just opened in Denver, and she's packing them in and knocking them dead. And I think I'm happy for her.
Terrific, terrific. I mean, it's great. I'm happy for her, too. You know, I feel as though I know her already, even though we haven't met yet.
Well, you probably like Star.
Do you think she'd like me?
I like you.
Tell me, have you told her anything about, Gavin Wiley?
Well, yeah, of course. Well, you know, Star doesn't really know Gavin all that well, do you?
That's strange. I mean, the two of you are such close friends.
Well, it's kind of weird with cop marriages. You see, often you just don't share the same friends.
Why is that?
I don't know. I guess cops are kind of a strange breed, you know, and they work weird hours, and I guess the wives just get tired of just being around cops all the time. Look, this is not what I want to do. I don't want to sit here and complain about my wife all through.
Look, Calvin, I don't want you to do that either. I'm sure that Star is really a terrific person. I mean, she'd have to be...
To what?
To put up with someone like you.
You seem to be, getting pretty good at it yourself.
Calvin, you know, I really don't think we should see each other anymore.
Dee Dee, that's the last thing I need in my life right now. I wonder what else is gonna happen.
How you doing, Calvin?
Hi, Chief. You wouldn't happen to be here to collect me for some special assignment or something?
No. Looks like you're on special assignment. Hello, Miss Bannister. Excuse me. Sid, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah. What do you want, Chief?
Look, I know you've already been asked a lot of questions about Bobby Gerard, so I hope you don't mind one or two more from me.
Go ahead.
I know you don't know where she is, but I wonder if you know where her mother's house is.
Her mother's house? That's a pretty peculiar question.
Can you answer it?
Her mother's dead.
Yeah, well, you know that, but Bobby ever talk about her? Did you ever see her?
Yeah. Saw a picture once.
A snapshot?
Picture of her mother standing in front of a house.
You think Jody Travis ever saw that picture?
Well, it's possible.
As you may have gathered, this isn't a very happy household at the moment.
I realized there was some sort of problem. I couldn't help but overhear your conversations about your sister.
Yes, it seems that she's run off to find this friend of hers.
Yeah, the man who killed Mr. Whitney's chauffeur. I haven't read very much about it. I don't care very much for crime stories or violence of any kind. But I gather that you didn't care much for the victim.
That's putting it mildly. Gunther Wagner was a very poor excuse for a human being. Well, that doesn't mean he deserved what happened, of course.
And how did your husband feel about him?
I'm glad you don't read crime stories, because if you'd been following this case, you would have read some very nasty innuendos about my husband.
I'll get that. Kavanaugh residence. Yes, sir. One moment.
It's Chief Mallory.
I'll get it. Yes, sir.
Miles, that was a pretty good hunch you had. I think Jody was there looking for Mrs. Gerard's house, and I think she might have been successful. Seen a photograph of Mrs. Gerard. From what Sid told me about the photograph, the woman was standing in front of a house. It's probably the house that we're looking for.
Does Sid know anything about the place?
Unfortunately not, but when I had all that information on Bobby Gerard, some stuff came through about her mother. It wasn't very flattering, but it may be productive.
Fast, will you? They may not be there very long.
You gonna be home all night?
Yeah. Barring any medical emergencies, I'll be here.
All right, if something comes up, I'll get in touch with you. So long.
No, you're only gonna hurt your hand. And the only way out of here is through that door.
Another way.
Calm down.
You want to starve me out, huh? I'll smoke you. How about that, kids? Want to see what a lighted match will do to this place? Why don't you just take off, Sharky? You're losing precious time. Don't be stupid, man. You gotta do some running yourself. Man, you're wanted for murder. I can be wanted for a second murder if you lay your hands on Jordy again. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll make a deal with you. Just open this door. And I'll leave your little girlfriend alone, okay? Then why open the door? I'll take Bobby. How about it, baby? You're always crazy about me. You'll come with me, won't you? No, nobody's going with you, Sharky. You're doing a solo. Okay. Fine. I'll make another deal with you. It's kind of just between you and me, okay? Just you and me. Let's leave the girls out of it. Just you and me, okay? All right. I'm listening. No, you gotta come near the door. Because I don't want the girls to hear this. Go ahead. Move back. Go ahead. What's the deal? This is the deal, man.
Seems as though a harmony is hard to find. Always on my mind. And frustrated days pass without sight. The edge of night. Half dark, half light. Do you think we might wake up?
From ABC, this is World News Tonight, with Peter Jennings at the Foreign Desk in London, Max Robinson at the National Desk in Chicago, and from our desk in Washington, Frank Reynolds.
Good evening. There were new exchanges of harsh words today about the United States charge that North Korea fired a missile at an American plane 2 days ago. The North Koreans denied they tried to shoot down the plane and accused this country of trying to start a new war in Korea. The United States hurled the charge of international piracy at the North Koreans and offered new and fascinating information about Wednesday's incident. Pentagon correspondent John McWethy has the story.
Pentagon sources tell ABC News that the SR-71 spy plane used its super-secret electronics to project a false radar image of itself more than a mile from where the plane actually was. And sources believe it was that ghost image that the North Korean missile saw as its target when it detonated. The incident probably went like this. The pilot knew that a missile was after him when a warning light blinked on his dashboard, indicating that some airborne object had fixed a radar beam on his plane and was closing fast. At this point, the pilot flipped on a panel of electronic countermeasures, easily the most advanced such black boxes in the U.S. arsenal. Because of how it's designed, the aircraft is extremely difficult to spot on radar to begin with, and the SR-71 carries black boxes that allow the pilot to project multiple false images of the aircraft. It was one of these images that sources say the North Korean missile probably fixed on when it attacked. Pentagon officials refused all comment on the subject, indicating that too much has already been said about what this secret spy plane can or cannot do. John McWethy, ABC News, the Pentagon.
This is Barry Dunsmore. Secretary Haig did not repeat Secretary Weinberger's warning against new acts of international piracy, but at his news conference today, he did repeat the U.S. warning that flights of the SR-71 near North Korea would continue and would be adequately protected. He had some tough words for Cuba, too. Haig said the guerrillas in El Salvador are changing their tactics to what he called straight terrorism, and he blamed Cuba for the increased bloodshed there.
That issue is largely dependent on the activities of the external powers who continue their mischief inside El Salvador. Provision of armaments, command and control and direction, and possibly even advisory in certain guerrilla areas.
In suggesting the Cubans may actually have advisors in El Salvador, Haig seems to be laying the groundwork for certain measures the U.S. is threatening to take directly against Cuba.
Let me assure you, we're looking at a whole array of political, economic, and security-related measures that might be appropriate.
The reference to security-related measures the U.S. might take suggests something military. Officials here will not be specific, but it could, of course, include increased overflights of Cuba by the SR-71. Barry Dunsmore, ABC News, the State Department.
Still ahead, John Hinckley appears in court today and pleads not guilty to charges of trying to kill President Reagan. We'll have that story, as well as a report on how such Western items as blue jeans and rock records are sold quite outside the law in the Soviet Union, and the long and potentially lucrative inheritance battle over just who is a Hughes.
ABC's World News Tonight, brought to you by Budweiser.
He was brought to the courthouse here in Washington shortly after midnight. In court this morning, he spoke only 2 words: not guilty. John W. Hinckley, Jr., the man accused of shooting the president, gave that response after hearing the charges against him. We have a report from Susan King.
Security was unprecedented, more elaborate than any case in U.S. history. Marshals said they were determined to prevent what happened to Lee Harvey Oswald. In the courtroom for the first time, Hinckley's parents would hear the court charge their son with attempting to assassinate the President of the United States and assaulting 3 others. 26 years old, wearing glasses, a blue suit, and a bulletproof vest, John Hinckley stood and fidgeted as a 13-count indictment was read. But when Judge Barrington Parker asked Hinckley how he would plead, his voice was strong and loud. His answer, only 2 words: not guilty. But Hinckley's attorney, Vincent Fuller, said he was undecided about claiming the insanity defense. He requested 30 more days of psychiatric testing. Judge Parker granted the time. Fuller also relayed Hinckley's request to be released from jail on bond. That request will be heard by Judge Parker on Tuesday. When the half-hour arraignment ended, Hinckley stood to leave. His lawyers pointed out where his parents sat. Biting his lip, Hinckley turned to the back of the room for the first time and gave an awkward wave. John and Joanne Hinckley smiled briefly and then rushed out of the courthouse, trying to avoid reporters. At high noon, a noisy motorcade left the courthouse. Reporters were told Hinckley was inside. It was a decoy. Late today, Hinckley was helicoptered to the stockade of Fort Meade Army Base outside of Washington. Hinckley's plea today leaves a number of options: to change it to guilty and bargain for psychiatric care, or keep the not guilty plea but add by reason of insanity. Susan King, ABC News, Washington.
The insanity defense is one of the more controversial and perhaps misunderstood or mystifying principles of American law. Tonight, law correspondent Tim O'Brien has this special assignment report on the relationship between crime and a defendant's mental condition.
Would a sane man try this? To kill a public figure just because he was famous? A jury in Maryland said yes, rejecting Arthur Bremer's insanity defense, convicting him of attempted murder. Would a sane man kill 33 children and bury them in the basement of his home, as John Wayne Gacy did? A jury in Illinois said yes, rejecting Gacy's insanity defense, convicting him of murder. The Gacy and Bremer cases illustrate how difficult it can be to convince a jury that a criminal defendant ought not be held responsible for his actions, even when that defendant appears mentally disturbed. Veteran trial lawyer Louis Nizer.
The legal test is much more severe than the medical test. No matter what his motive was, did he know he was doing something wrong? Was he showing off to a girl, or was he trying to get prominent in history that his name would go down, or was he trying to practice revenge? If he was doing that, he's sane, even though, in legal contemplation, even though he's very abnormal.
The FBI believes John Hinckley shot President Reagan because he wanted to impress an actress whom he'd never even met. If so, that would certainly be abnormal, but it would not necessarily provide Hinckley an insanity defense. 3 days after the shooting, Hinckley was taken to this federal prison in North Carolina, where he underwent psychiatric exams to determine if he's even mentally competent to stand trial. Does he understand the charges against him? Can he assist in his own defense? Government psychiatrists reportedly have found that Hinckley is competent to stand trial. And even if found competent to stand trial, a defendant is still free to plead not guilty by reason of insanity, based on his mental state at the time of the crime. The test for legal insanity in Washington, D.C. is similar to that used in most federal courts. Hinckley could be acquitted if the jury concluded that, as a result of a mental disease or defect, he lacked substantial capacity to either appreciate the criminality of his conduct or to conform his conduct to the requirements of law. Roughly translated, that means to convict, prosecutors must prove that Hinckley had the will to do what he did, the knowledge that it was wrong, the choice to do otherwise. If the test seems vague, it was intended to be, and it does leave substantial discretion to the jury. Too much discretion if you ask Eugene Gold, the district attorney in Brooklyn, New York.
It is not uncommon for both sides to seek out a psychiatrist who will be more prone to the view that that particular side espouses. And then we say to a jury of 12 people who know precisely zero about psychiatry, you decide. It seems to me that's ridiculous.
Other critics, like New York psychiatrist Abraham Halpern, feel that absolving defendants of legal responsibility may ease the way for their premature return to society.
Technically speaking, an individual who is no longer mentally disordered will properly insist on discharge from the institution following his acquittal by reason of insanity.
Case in point, Edward Kemper was sent to a mental institution in 1964 after murdering his grandparents. Not guilty, but insane. In 1969, a judge found he no longer posed a threat to the community, and Kemper was released. In the next 4 years, Kemper murdered his mother and 7 other women. He was convicted of all 8 murders, and the jury refused to accept his insanity plea.
I think first, the insanity defense has no place in the criminal justice process. Neither lawyers, nor juries, nor judges are competent to deal with this subject.
The insanity defense, as we know it today, however controversial, is not about to go away. It is ingrained in American jurisprudence. Society ought not punish those whom it cannot blame. Tim O'Brien, ABC News, at Federal Court in Washington.
Dennis McNell died of liver failure and not from a beating. That was the conclusion of an autopsy performed after charges that McNell had been murdered. It was the allegation by McNell's 2 brothers of improper stock dealings that brought about the resignation of CIA official Max Hugel. And Christopher Cook, the Air Force lieutenant charged with passing Titan missile secrets to the Soviets, left McConnell Air Force Base in Kansas today and flew on to Fort Meade, Maryland, for his trial, which is expected to begin next week.
Now, more on Edwin Wilson, the former CIA agent now in hiding in Libya, who was interviewed exclusively on this broadcast last night. Wilson is under indictment here on charges of smuggling explosives to Libya. There have also been charges that Wilson recruited Americans to go to Libya and train terrorists. Tonight, senior correspondent John Skelly has a report on Wilson's last known contact with the government of the United States.
A top Justice Department official met secretly in Rome last month with the notorious fugitive Edwin Wilson, who's escaped arrest for the past 18 months. ABC News has learned that the mysterious meeting, reportedly instigated by Wilson, occurred July 10th, 11th, and 12th. E. Lawrence Barcella, the Justice Department attorney in charge of prosecuting the ex-CIA agent, flew to Rome after the Italian government agreed to allow Wilson into the country specifically for the meeting. Informed authorities indicate that Wilson offered some kind of deal promising to cooperate in exchange for undisclosed favors. Barcella is reported to have rejected the deal. It seems likely that Wilson went to Rome with the full knowledge of the Libyan government as well as the Italians. He was allowed to leave Rome without interference afterward, even though he is on the Interpol most wanted list. Wilson is now back in Libya. If and when he returns home, federal authorities will be waiting at the airport with what they believe is an ironclad case that will put him into jail for years. John Scali, ABC News, Washington.
The Justice Department said today that it is still working on the case of Walter Polovchak, the 13-year-old Ukrainian boy who ran away from his family last year while they were staying in Chicago. His parents have since returned to the Soviet Union, but are suing here for custody of the boy and for damages against immigration officials who granted him asylum. A Justice Department spokesman said today the government does not want Walter to be returned to the Soviet Union against his will and will soon file a brief on his behalf with the Illinois State Court handling the case. Peter?
Frank, in Moscow today, a 54-year-old Soviet engineer and his mother drove their battered car past startled Soviet guards and into the U.S. Embassy compound. Thereupon, for more than 3 hours, Vasily Nazarov discussed his personal problems with U.S. diplomats, trouble with his job, of his mother being beaten when she tried to intervene on his behalf. Then the engineer and his mother, who had not asked for any asylum, left. There was little further explanation. We have another report from the Soviet Union tonight. It is about a facet of Soviet life which has become, over the years, an entrenched part of the Soviet system. Here's our Moscow correspondent, Ann Garrels.
They wear Western blue jeans. They dance to Western rock and roll from Western sound systems. They sport T-shirts made in the USA. But since these items are not generally for sale in ordinary Soviet stores, where do Russians get them? For the Communist Party elite, there are special shops. Here, for instance, across from the Kremlin at the famous GUM department store, there is a closed section where a limited selection of Western goods is sold only to those with a special pass. And when Soviets lucky enough to travel abroad return home, their suitcases are packed with Western purchases, many of which end up on the black market. That's where ordinary people pay extraordinary sums for what their government can't or won't supply. The equivalent of $195 or a month's salary for a pair of Levi's. $50 to $100 for one Western record. $75 for Russian and English books published abroad and somehow smuggled in. Despite these prices, the demand is never-ending. And around any hotel or embassy where foreigners are to be found, there are always self-made Soviet businessmen anxious to buy whatever a visitor will part with. Yuri is a black marketeer. He says he can make over $200 a day reselling Western watches, tape recorders, and clothes.
Underground market, it is the very popular thing in the Soviet Union. But there are lots of police in civil clothes who are control the situation, and if they catch you with the clothes, they never take you to the police station. Simply take your clothes and then resell them.
Soviet newspapers regularly rail against the black market, but it just grows bigger and bigger. Everyone, it seems, has a contact. Everyone, it seems, is dealing on the black market. It's now become the Soviet way of life. Ann Garrels, ABC News, Moscow.
One other note from the Soviet Union, it appears there will be another poor grain harvest. The Soviet agricultural expert says, with luck, it might reach 200 million tons this year, 40 million tons below the target. Bad weather and bad organization are the perennial problems. A modest assist for the Polish economy. Poland and the United States have agreed to defer most of Poland's long-term loan payments, which were due this year. Almost $400 million in payments have been put off for between 5 and 8 years. In southern Africa tonight, the highly controversial South African raids into Angola appear to be winding down. Whether the fighting is completely over remains in question. The South African Military Command says its invasion force is already returning to bases in southwest Africa, also called Namibia. Angola says that announcement is purely a diversion. South Africa's military commanders, who've called the invasion a limited task, say that many guerrillas from the Southwest Africa People's Organization have been killed and huge quantities of their equipment destroyed. And finally, from overseas, for the third time in 10 days, the world record for the mile has changed hands. Once again, it belongs to the Englishman Sebastian Coe. He knocked more than a second off Steve Ovette's run of Wednesday. In Brussels tonight, Coe ran 3:47.3 seconds, and that historic rivalry continues.
The Agriculture Department now has underway a large-scale operation to make sure that beef shipped from Australia is just that, beef, and not horse meat or kangaroo meat. Australian officials said today they now know who was responsible for shipping the stuff to this country, and charges will be filed. For more on what is being done about it in this country, here is Bettina Gregory.
The Agriculture Department has impounded 66 million pounds of Australian beef from warehouses like this one in California. All further imports of Australian beef are banned until government scientists analyze the, quote, beef, using test animals, to make sure it isn't kangaroo or horse meat. That's because a major shipment of Australian beef destined for hamburgers, hot dogs, and luncheon meat was found to include horse and kangaroo meat. News of the biggest meat scandal in years sent the price of beef skyrocketing on the Chicago Commodities Exchange. Retail prices were up 20 cents a pound yesterday, and the Agriculture Department has gone into a regulatory tailspin.
We are going to initiate stronger controls to be sure that we do routine testing, we do oversight testing, and we're going to have to redouble our efforts to make sure this doesn't happen.
Until the investigation is complete, the government won't tell us which fast food chains buy Australian beef. ABC News contacted a number of them today. None of them would admit to using it. Bettina Gregory, ABC News, Washington.
Some new hope today of getting more pictures of Saturn despite Voyager 2's malfunctioning camera platform. Scientists are trying to turn the entire spacecraft around to aim the cameras back at Saturn for more shots like these. Pictures taken before the problems developed and just released today. Voyager 2 itself continues to speed away from Saturn and out into deep space toward Uranus. On the west coast, Los Angeles is in the middle of the worst heat wave of the century. And that heat, combined with the classic Los Angeles smog, is creating even more serious problems. Royal Kennedy reports.
Hot and dirty. That was the only way to describe the blanket of air which stifled the Los Angeles basin today. Pollution levels were so high, officials predicted second-stage smog alerts for 5 separate areas, forcing drivers into carpools and easing freeway traffic. The smog was made even worse by the record heat wave. This was the 78th straight day of temperatures above 80 degrees, a record for this century. By midday, temperatures were approaching and threatening to pass the 100-degree mark. Area power plants struggled to meet record demands for electricity as Southern Californians rushed to buy fans. Those who did venture outside seemed intent on taking it easy. Parks and playgrounds were empty. Baseball diamonds deserted, as kids found a cooler way to survive the dog days of August. Royal Kennedy, ABC News, Los Angeles.
Finally tonight, a story about a tree of sorts. To lawyers in a Texas courtroom, it's a family tree. To their clients, who may or may not be related to Howard Hughes, it's a money tree. Charles Murphy reports from Houston.
Howard Hughes rests in peace in a Houston cemetery where cousins on his mother's side buried him. These cousins will get half his money, but the battle for the other half has just begun, and it's already getting nasty. On one side are a handful of first cousins once removed. On the other, hundreds of second cousins and distant kin. Some have the Hughes look all right. Listen, you do look a lot like Howard.
Yeah. When I was real young, I looked more like Howard then than I do now.
They have another ploy. Howard's only first cousin was Elspeth Hughes, who is dead.
Questions are being raised here about Elspeth's legitimacy. Agnes was her mother, but was Rupert, Howard's uncle, really Elspeth's father?
Uncle Rupert, a playwright and screen director, sued for divorce in 1903, charging Agnes with adultery with at least 8 men.
She was apparently a real pretty blonde gal who attracted men like honey does flies.
Uncle Rupert got the divorce and little Elspeth. A genealogist claims another man fathered Elspeth because Uncle Rupert was left sterile by the mumps.
How can Rupert have a baby when he has no access to Agnes? How can he have a baby when he is sterile and he was with 5 women? He could never have any children by them, but yet they had children by other men.
Elspeth's children are outraged, but are letting lawyers speak for them.
I think the challenge is without any foundation, and I think that as we get into it, everyone's going to see it's almost humorous, is what I think of it.
The case could last a month, and the spicy part begins next week. Was Aunt Agnes unfaithful? Was Uncle Rupert sterile? Is this the true Hughes bloodline? Stay tuned, folks. Charles Murphy, ABC News, Houston.
Thank you, Charlie. Once again, tonight's top story. North Korea today denied it fired a missile at an American plane last Wednesday and accused the United States of trying to start a new war in Korea. This country accused North Korea of international piracy and said reconnaissance flights in the area will continue. That's our report for now on World News Tonight. This is Frank Reynolds in Washington. For ABC News, good night.
There's something in the air that says great times are coming your way.
There's a celebration all across the nation. Now is the time. Channel 7 is the place. All your favorite places, lots of friendly faces. Now is the time. Channel 7 is the place. It's all right here. People can know your favorite shows. It's all right here on Channel 7 this year. Right here. Everybody sharing, everybody caring. Now is the time. Channel 7 is the place. It's all right here on ABC. ABC. Channel 7 is the place. Now is the time. Channel 7 is the place. It's all right here. Heroes and friends, the fun never ends. It's all right here on Channel 7 this year. Right here. We know what you're after. Drama, sports, and laughter.
What's Up, Doc, tonight, 11:30.
Here's our live with Name That Tune, Show 243.
Tonight, from Hollywood, two contestants will be playing against each other for the right to win $100,000 on the $100,000 Name That Tune. Playing the tunes are Stan Worth and the Name That Tune Band. With Monica Francine Page. Dan Sawyer in the sound system. With Steve Bart. And now, the star of Name That Tune, Tom Kennedy. First player tonight. Hey, Tom, meet Ken Swigert. He's a barber from Paradise, Pennsylvania. And Ken's opponent is Sylvia Bass, a secretary and ace roller skater from right here in Los Angeles, California.
That's good. This is Sylvia and this is Ken, and they're here to win $100,000. I can't blame them for that. Well, whichever one of you wins tonight will return to compete in our $100,000 playoffs. More about that a little bit later on. Right now, let's get started. I say let's get started with Melody Roulette. Look at that. If it ends up right there, that means you would not only win $1,000, but also these prizes.
Yes, you could win from Akai. Active Video, this lightweight, handsome home video unit with VHS format, boasts a host of features that brings you the added dimension of portability. Akai for the best thing next to your TV. And also from Akai, it's a compact, lightweight color video camera. It features a 6-to-1 zoom lens, a built-in microphone, and electronic viewfinder for instant playback. Akai, known the world over for fine home entertainment products. Or your choice of the all-new Lowry piano, the Florentine, with a grand piano top, brass accents, and lightweighted keys in the light pecan cabinet. Or the Lowry Festival, with a famous Magic Genie for one-finger chords and the exclusive track-free rhythm for 18 unique tempos. Lowry, one of America's largest-selling home organs.
And the winner of this round will receive 10 points, so let's do it. Here's Ray Melody with us. All righty, let's get it off to a good start. Come on up there, Prize. Couldn't make it on the prize. Are you going to make it 500? Or is it 2? It's 5. So for $500, listen and name that tune. Name that tune.
Whatever Lola wants, Lola gets.
That's it. And whatever Sylvia wants, Sylvia gets. Sylvia gets $500. That's a $100 bill. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. $500. That's how we play the game. Remember, it's the best out of 5. We're going to let you catch your breath. We'll be right back. That's all there is to it. It's so simple.
Promotional consideration furnished by the following. The Datsun 210 is a family car that combines outstanding economy and real comfort with Datsun's traditional quality. Get into a Datsun 210 and drive it for all it's worth. And Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax. Cleans, polishes, protects. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit. Cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. And take off with American Tourister style. Sleek design, elegant form, smart-looking, lightweight, molded luggage. American Tourister makes travel an elegant, effortless experience. And from Washington Ford, service for 12 in stainless steel flatware. Brookmeyer Classic, elegant, splendid with modern simplicity, features a delicately beaded border on mirror right stainless steel by Washington Ford. And Bissell's new broom picks up dirt and litter, crayons and litter from carpets or bare floor. Corner brushes clean the baseboards. Bissell's new broom.
All right, Sylvia Bass and Ken Schweiger. Sylvia has the first spin so far. It's the best out of 5. Here is the second spin of the wheel. And let's see what happens this time. All right. Try, get up there, double. All right, that's good. Oh, all right. Now, 3. A double 3 is 6. So for $600, listen and name that tune.
Hurts so bad.
Yeah, hurts so bad. Feels so good. It's 600. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 600 here, 500 there. We have one tune apiece. This is the third spin of the wheel. This thing is getting too easy, you know that? All right, come on, baby. Be good, girls, now. Be good, girls. Be good. Oh, pass the double. Pass the double, but on the 5. So for $500, listen and name that tune. That's it. The end gives you 5 big ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, $500. And you just leave them messed up like that. You don't even bother to stack them up. Look at that.
Don't do that.
All of that money. All right. It's 2 for Sylvia, 1 for Ken. Hey, I didn't say put it in your pocket. You put it out there where I can see it.
I don't want it to fall off.
No, you can do whatever. All right. It's 2 for Sylvia, 1 for Ken. Here we go with the next spin of the wheel. All right. $400 and also a great prize, namely a videotape recorder and a video camera. Listen now and name that tune.
Good girls don't.
That's right. Good girls don't. By the Knack, you get $400. 1, 2, 3, $400. You also won the videotape recorder, and you won the video camera. And not only that, but you won the round, and you get the first 10 points. Congratulations. And in just a minute, we're going to play Bitter Note, also worth 10 points. And remember, whoever wins tonight will advance to our $100,000 playoffs, and we'll be right back.
That little gang of fun. I'm eating fancy chow and drinking fancy wine. I'd like to come home once to see for a fact the kind of power roll first grade comes I attract.
Did you name that tune? If my friends Could See Me Now. And of course, it was sung for us here by Monica Page, and Shirley MacLaine sang it in Sweet Charity. Isn't that right, Sylvia Bass?
Yes, it is.
Sylvia, tell us about your job, would you?
Well, I'm a secretary for a worldwide advertising and public relations firm.
Uh-huh.
And it's really exciting. I like it a lot.
What are your plans for the future?
I think I'd like to get into either broadcasting or recording, maybe being a record engineer, if I could.
Pretty exciting field.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little risky, but exciting.
Yeah, well, I'm really into music.
Ken Swaggart is a barber.
Right.
That's a pretty good job you got there. Who cut your hair?
I did it myself, Tom.
Oh, come on. You can't cut your own hair.
Yes, you
can. You really?
Yeah, when you're in the business as long as I have, you learn to do your own.
Is that right? How long have you been in that business?
Oh, 17, 18 years.
You started out when you were 5?
18.
I have to ask you, how old are you?
36.
You look 26.
So do you.
Well. I would if that other kind of formula, if it worked at all, I would. But it doesn't work worth a darn. Where are you from?
A little town in Pennsylvania called Paradise.
Is that right?
Right in the middle of the Pennsylvania Dutch country there.
Yeah. Someone told me that your mother is in competition with you. Is that correct?
She's my nearest competitor. She has the closest barbershop to me, right?
The score so far is 10 for Sylvia and none for Ken because we only played one round. But now it's time to play Bit of Note. This round is also worth 10 points. And Ken, you could tie things up. You know who this man is?
Hey, Steve Marsh.
That's Steve Marsh. That's who it is. Thanks, Steve.
Thank you, Tom.
Very kind of you to drop in like that. Thank you. Next time you're in the neighborhood, drop on back.
I'll do that.
And Ken will give you a haircut.
Okay.
All right, listen, I'll read you guys a clue now from these 6 clues. That means he'll never be back. And then I want you to bid against each other as to how few notes it will take you to name that tune. And the first to score 3 wins 10 points and some great prizes, okay? Now, Sylvia, since you won the last round, which of these 6 clues would you like?
Let's go with number 4.
Number 4, she says. Listen carefully now, both of you. An early 60s Oscar winner. This tune became the theme song for one of show business's most popular singers. All right, Sylvia, start the bidding.
And I can name that tune in 6 notes.
Sylvia, I think I can name that tune in 1 note.
Name that tune.
All right, here's the repeat of your clue. An early 60s Oscar winner, this tune became the theme song from one of show business's most popular singers. Here is your 1 note. Name it.
Moon River.
You got it. And for the Moon River from Breakfast at Symphonies, and of course it was Andy Williams' theme song. Ken, next clue is yours. Which one do you want?
Tom, I think I'll try 1.
Okay. Written and popularized by Fats Domino, this 1957 hit could serve as the theme song for today's gasoline crisis. Start the bidding, Ken.
Sylvia, I can name that tune in 6 notes.
I can name it at 5.
Sylvia, I think I can name it in 4.
Name that tune in.
All right. Written and popularized by Fats Domino, this 1957 hit could serve as the theme song for today's gasoline crisis. Here are your 4 notes.
Valley of Tears?
That is not it, and that means, Sylvia, you get it. What is it?
Walking to New Orleans?
Well, that's not it, but you get it automatically. Could we hear it, Steve March?
I'm walking, yes indeed, and I'm talking about you and me, and I'm hoping that you'll come back to me.
And of course, you're talking about lyrics, I'm talking about the title. I'm Walking Was It. 1 for Sylvia so far, 1 for Ken. Sylvia, next clue is yours.
How about 6?
6. You got it. When folks hear this theme from a currently popular TV show, they know some bizarre things are likely to happen. Start the bidding, Sylvia.
I can name that tune in 5 notes.
Sylvia, I can name that tune in 4 notes.
I can name it in 3 notes.
Name the tune, Sylvia.
All right, when folks hear this theme from a currently popular TV show, they know some bizarre things are likely to happen. Here are your 3 notes. And you get that one automatically. Could we hear it, Stanworth? Yeah, the theme from Mork and Mindy. All right, 2 for Ken, 1 for Sylvia. Ken, There are 3 clues left. Which one do you want?
Number 5. Please.
Number 5. All right. If you get it, Ken, you win the round. Sylvia, if you get it, then we'll go to another tune. Sammy Davis Jr. was sincere when he sang this cynically satirical salute to the town he loves in the film Pepe. Ken, go.
Sylvia, I can name that tune in 7 notes.
I can name it at 6 notes.
4.
Name that tune.
All right. Sammy Davis Jr. was sincere when he sang this cynically satirical salute to the town he loves in the film Pepe. Here are your 4 notes.
Hooray for Hollywood?
You got it. Give me here some work. Hooray for Hollywood. You not only named the tune, but you won the round, and you've tied the score. We now have 10 points apiece, and for winning that round, John Holland, what does Ken Swigert win?
Here we go, Ken. It's Denby's Seville stoneware, handcrafted in England. Fashion elegance with old world durability. Goes from freezer to oven, even microwave with matching flatware and glasses. Furnished by Denby Limited. And you can display your stoneware on this for your dining pleasure. A timeless traditional dining room by Broyhill. Beautiful lighted china and server. Caneback chairs and table are tastefully designed with burl overlays. For you, now and for always, by Broyhill.
So we have 10 points apiece on another dueling contest. Next, the Golden Medley Showdown, where one of you will win the right to compete in our Name That Tune playoffs with $100,000 in cash.
Each of our contestants will receive the new electronic Name That Tune game.
Well, now, folks, it's now Golden Medley Showdown, and this is worth 20 points, and we're going to be playing as many tunes as you can name in 30 seconds, and the first one to hit the buzzer gets first chance to name that tune. At the end of 30 seconds, whoever has named more tunes wins 20 points and some fabulous prizes, and the score is Sylvia Bass 10, Ken Swigert 10. So this is it. One of you will advance to our $100,000 playoffs. Good luck to you both. There are 30 seconds on the clock, so listen now and name that tune. And it's you, Ken. Can't name it.
Spinning Wheel.
Spinning Wheel is it. Sylvia's got it. All right, 29 seconds on the clock. Listen now and name that tune.
Her name was Lola.
It is Sylvia.
At the Copa.
At the Copa is correct, or Copacabana. Either one. 2 for Sylvia, none for Ken. 28 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. It's Ken.
In the good old summertime.
That's right, but this one's good. Now 2 to 1. With 26 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. All right, Sylvia.
Everybody Loves a Lever.
Yes, you got it. 3 to 1. Sylvia's favorite. 26 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. All right, Dan.
Get me to the church on time.
You got it, my fair lady. Ken now has 2 tunes, and Sylvia has 3, and we have 24 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. All right, Sylvia.
Claire.
Claire is it, right. Gilbert O'Sullivan tune. 4 for Sylvia, 2 for Ken. Listen and name that tune.
A Horse with No Name.
Right again. Horse with No Name. 5 for Sylvia, 2 for Ken. There are only 3 tunes separating them with 20 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune.
I cried a tear.
All right, Ken.
You needed me.
Yes, sir, you got it. You needed me. Anne Murray had a big one on that. Now 5 to 3, Sylvia's favor. 19 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. Sylvia.
Everything's Coming Up Roses.
That's it. Everything's Coming Up Roses from Gypsy. 6 to 3. 3 tunes separating the players with 18 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune.
I'll remember all
Sylvia.
Mandy.
Mandy is right. The Barry Manilow tune. There are now 4 tunes separating them with 17 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune. All right, Sylvia.
You're nobody's sweetheart now?
Yes, that's it. Nobody's sweetheart. You had to reach back for that one, didn't you? Let's see. 5 tunes separating the players. It's 8 for Sylvia, 3 for Ken, 14 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune.
Lord doesn't ever bring me pretty flowers. Lord never.
Jim?
Jim is it. Yes. There's another one you had to reach back for. Back to the Jimmy Dorsey days. All right, now it's 4 to 8 with Sylvia in the lead. 9 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune.
La 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 la. It's the only one you want.
5 seconds has expired. That was the Steely Dan hit. Ricky, don't lose. That number was it. But the 5 seconds had expired. So it's still 8 for Sylvia, 4 for Ken. 4 seconds on the clock. Listen and name that tune.
I've got you under my skin?
You're right. 9 to 4. 1 second on the clock. Listen and name that tune. There's up. And Sylvia, you're on your way to the $100,000 playoff. What was that last tune going to be?
Happy Days.
The theme song from Happy Days was it. Very appropriate indeed. This is a big day in your life. You stand by for just a moment. You won that round. Take a deep breath. Ken Swigert, we had to send you back there to Pennsylvania. What's that town in Pennsylvania?
Paradise.
Paradise, Pennsylvania. And we enjoyed having you on our show. Did you have a good time?
It was great. I had a great time.
Your clientele is going to pick up, and you're going to beat your mom out of business. Well, we don't want you to beat her out of business, but I'll bet you double your business when you get back there.
That would be nice.
And if I send Steve back and I go back and we have a 2-for-1 deal? You think?
I think so. If
All
you
right.
travel that distance...
Paradise, Pennsylvania?
Great idea.
All right. You're going to take home with you to Paradise $600 in cash, a dining room suite, and the stoneware, and our thanks, Ken Swigert, for playing Name That Tune. Give him a hand. Thank you very much. Good luck. All right, Sylvia, congratulations. Now, you won that last round, and we haven't even told you what you want. You stay right there. John Harlan, tell her what you want.
Well, first of all, it's the Apple personal computer for your home, business, or classroom. Your personal computer is portable, easy to set up, operate, and program for your personal computing, furnished by Apple. And Sylvia, for your kitchen, a family-size frost-free refrigerator from White Westinghouse, 18 cubic foot capacity with glide-out rollers and adjustable cantilevered shelves. Plus, a self-cleaning electric range with a digital timing center and exclusive no-turn street broiling system. And a deluxe convertible dishwasher with energy saver control that saves on electricity. Solid cherry cutting board, all furnished by White Westinghouse. And Sylvia, listen to this. Take off with American Tourister style. Sleek design, elegant form, smart-looking, lightweight, molded luggage with wheels and T-bar handles and larger cases. American Tourister makes travel an elegant, effortless experience. And you can use your luggage on your trip, Sylvia, to Tahiti. For 7 days, you'll get carried away to Tahiti with Club Universe. And that means glorious beaches, beautiful hotels, plus sun and fun-filled days. Relaxing, tropical evening. It's a rejuvenating experience. All brought to you by Club Universe.
Doesn't that sound like Paradise? Have you ever been there?
No, I never have. I wanted to travel and see the world before I turned 30, so now it's like I'm on my way.
Before you turn 30? How old are you?
28.
28? Well, you've got 2 years to go. You're on your way to Tahiti now, and then you want to get to Europe, don't you?
Yeah, hopefully.
Well, this isn't over with yet, you know. I mean, by that, you're going to go on to our playoff. But so far tonight, you knew that now. But so far tonight, you won. Let's see. What is that 600? Is that hers, too? That 600 over there? No, it's not. You got, oh, look at that. You got 1,400. What am I talking about? 600. $1,400. The videotape recorder, the video camera, the kitchen appliances, the computer, the luggage, and the trip to Tahiti. And that's a grand total of $7,600. And now, here's what I was talking about. You'll be coming back to enter our playoff. Now, if you win in the playoff, then you'll go on to the final competition for $100,000 in cash. That's $10,000 a year for 10 years. Could you use it?
Oh, I sure could.
Go to Europe, you think?
I'll definitely do that. Take my parents, too, for their 30th anniversary whenever it comes up.
Well, you're a good player, and we wish you the very best of luck. And now, who else will be going to our playoffs for $100,000? Well, you'll find out next week, right here on Name That Tune. We'll see you then.
our suggestions to receive, meet the car lovers in the Polyglide Coat. All you'll ever need to restore, protect, and preserve your car for years. Polyglide Coat at new car dealers and leading retailers. Or a 22-piece Master Mechanics multi-drive socket set from True Value Hardware stores. You'll find value and personal service over 5,000 locations. Or the Proctor Silex Meal Maker 2 toaster oven with continuous clean. Cleans automatically while cooking, bakes, broils, and oven toast. The Proctor Silex Meal Maker 2 toaster oven. Or when you work all day, it's the nights that count. Funky dresses for night. Fancy dresses by Funky. Or Hamilton Beaches timed automatic 2 to 10. Trip coffee maker. Set unique auto brew timer. Have perfect coffee waiting anytime. Hamilton Beach Scoville.
Her name was Lola. She was a soldier with yellow feathers in her hair and a dress like down to there. She would merengue and do the cha-cha. And while she tried to be a star, Tony always picked it off from the crowd. They worked from 8 to 4. They were young and they had each other. Who could ask for more? They fantasize away. White squeezing her, you thought you heard her say, good girls don't, no, 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 good girls don't, but she be telling you, good girls don't, but I do.
I played the games of childhood as a childhood I used to play. I'm a big girl now, but time slips by like a daydream. I suddenly realize the years have flown and I have grown. I'm out on my own. The games I play today are not like childhood, like a child would. I'm not like her. I wish I were, but I'm a big girl now.
What are we looking at? Nothing. Oh, good. Because the report on parapsychology is due at the Pentagon this afternoon, and we're standing here staring at an empty glass.
Neil's in his office trying to get this glass to move.
It moved. Now, may I suggest that we all get back to work?
I did it. I can't. And you laughed. You laughed at me.
And I laugh at you now.
Did she move this glass?
Only from here to here.
Edie, you were always screwing up my work.
Neil, your work is to write the report, not do the experiment.
Boy, some people have no respect for the scientific method. You probably know nothing about telekinesis.
Really? Last night someone told me I made the earth move. While you're trying to make that glass move, the Russians have a farmer in the Ukraine who just plucked an entire orchard without ever leaving his hut.
What kind of fruit?
Peaches.
Well, sure. Peaches.
Get me a peach tree, will you?
Research, Diana Cassidy.
Oh, it's you. Why not? Boy, you sure take good care of yourself, but what about her? Zachary, you can't keep doing this. Why should I tell her? I'm tired of being the heavy. You can do your own dirty work. No, absolutely not. I refuse. No. Okay, I'll tell her. But this is the last time. This is it.
Diana, dear, this little baby costs 20 grand. The next time your ex-husband phones, punch him. Punch yourself. But don't punch this machine. Now, what did he do?
Once again, Mr. Wonderful is standing up his daughter. He was supposed to pick Becky up tonight for the weekend, and he's not.
Why not?
His therapist is leaving for a couple of days, and he needs a last-minute session.
Can't he just hang on until his therapist gets back?
Oh, he's afraid she won't. She's in a motorcycle race in the Mojave Desert.
How reassuring. A psychiatrist with a death wish.
My aunt had a death wish. Gee, I miss her.
The point is that Becky's been looking forward to this camping trip for weeks, and now I get to tell her she's not going tonight.
Go home, Diana, and tell Becky.
You don't mind?
I didn't say that. But what good does it do us to have your body here while your mind is at home?
Edie, there are no peaches in the Ukraine. It's either apricots or you are lying.
Neil, I was joking.
You were joking? Yes, well, I knew you were joking. That's funny. Peaches in the Ukraine. Very good. Cancel the peach tree.
Sugar face.
It's you.
Glad to see you, too.
I'm sorry. I've been waiting for Daddy.
Becky, your dad's gonna be a little late.
No problem. I can wait. When's he coming?
Tomorrow.
In that case, I think I'll sit down and wait.
I know you're disappointed, but he's still gonna take you camping.
Okay.
I know your heart is broken, but you gotta remember that these things just happen.
I do.
And even when things seem this sad and yucky, try to remember that your daddy must have had a good reason.
Well, that's good enough for me.
I know what'll cheer you up. We'll camp out right here in the living room.
I hate to say no to you when you're like this. But maybe Grandpa will camp out with you. Keep an eye on her. She's acting strange.
You're acting strange? She's going back upstairs. $5 says the bum ain't showing.
He'll be here tomorrow, and he's not a bum.
He's supposed to be here today. He's a bum.
He had a good reason.
He's always got a good reason. What is it this time? He sold his shoes?
You wouldn't understand.
I understand. He gives her one measly weekend a month, and now he's not even here for that. That's a bum.
Stop calling him a bum. He can't come because he's got a last-minute session with his psychiatrist.
You mean he still goes to that woman with the pillows on the floor? He should get up. It's not working. Man should be with his daughter.
I know that, but what am I supposed to do, drag him here?
This whole thing is my fault.
It's not your fault.
Yes, it is. The day he showed up at the door, I should have tied him to the bushes and called the police.
You tried. Mommy wouldn't let you.
Yeah. She wouldn't let anyone get near those bushes. That's where she used to carry on with my partner, Ira.
Mother and Uncle Ira never fooled around in the bushes.
How do you know?
Because that's where Zachary and I used to fool around.
How old is Becky now?
7. Where are you going?
I'm gonna rip out those bushes before she's old enough to use them.
Becky?
It's only me, Mom. Go back to sleep.
What do you mean, go back to sleep? Didn't your father realize you're 5 hours late? It's Sunday night. You have school tomorrow.
That's why he kissed me at the door and tiptoed away. I didn't want to wake you up.
He's so considerate. I missed you. Whoa! What's that smell?
I made a skunk this morning.
What'd you do? Spend the rest of the day with him?
Kind of.
What did your father say?
He told me to get in the back seat of the car and open both windows.
What a guy.
The best.
Come on. We're gonna take these right into the kitchen and throw them right into the machine. Whoa. Whoa. Oh.
What a time. This was the most fun I've ever had in my whole entire life.
Well, your dad always was a lot of fun in the woods.
You used to go camping with Daddy, too?
Sure.
Where was I?
We were working on it.
Did he make you laugh a lot?
Yeah, we had some laughs.
Like what?
Well, let's see. This one time, when we were sleeping, this family of raccoons sneaked into our campsite and stole our car keys. They looked just like little bandits.
That's funny, Mom.
That's not the funny part. Wait a minute. So your daddy tried to chase the raccoon, but he got his pajamas stuck in the zipper of his sleeping bag.
That's funny, Mom.
That's really not the funniest part. So your daddy simply had no choice but to take off his PJs and run naked through the woods after that raccoon. That was so funny, I tell you. The funny part.
Is the car keys back?
Yeah.
Sounds like you and Daddy had a lot of fun together.
We had some good times. Just not enough of them. But I'm glad you guys have such a good time together.
Really, Mom?
Well, sure. That's the way it should be. He's still your daddy.
I sure do like being with him.
Well, he sure loves seeing you, too.
He sure does. He told me he misses me all the time. I wish I could see him more.
Well, maybe we can do something about that.
Good, because he's all alone. And I think it's time for me to go live with Daddy. Then I could live with my father, and you could live with yours.
Daddy? Daddy? Daddy?
What is it? What is it? Is it your mother? Is she back?
It's Diana.
Where's your mother?
She's not here.
Where is she?
In Spain with Uncle Ira.
You woke me up to tell me that? I already know that. What's the matter?
Nothing.
You just woke me up to show me how good you could sniffle, huh? All right, now what is it? What's the matter?
Nothing.
Is this the kind of nothing I'm supposed to guess at until you cry? What? That's what I thought. All right, what's the matter with my little girl? What is it? What? What? I don't understand it. Diane, would you stop crying and talk? I don't know what you're saying. What are you saying? Will you stop crying? Oh, I know. You've got to see Dr. Chinnigan, is that it?
Oh, no. Not Dr. Chinnigan.
Oh, yes, oh, yes.
I don't need Dr. Chinnigan.
Oh, sure you do. Everybody Ross, it'll make you laugh until you're weak, and you'll dry your tears so you can speak. Come along, little girl. Right over to the doctor's office, and let's see what's wrong here. Okay? There we go. The doctor's in. All right. What is it? What is it, little girl? Did you break your funny bone? I say, did you break your... Diana, will you please talk? The blood is going to my hand.
I can't. You look too funny.
Well, we'll try. Talk fast.
Becky wants to live with her father.
Never. I wouldn't allow it.
It's not up to you.
You mean to tell me I wouldn't let him take the baby?
She wants to go. She has a great time with him.
Oh, sure. He spends the whole weekend saying yes, and you got to spend the whole week saying no.
Well, Becky's decided she wants more yeses.
Wait a minute. Since when is a little kid going to decide what she wants? I mean, you're the mother. Boss her around.
She'll hate me if I do that.
Come on. When you were Becky's age, remember you wanted to go to that Camp Wigwam in the Poconos, and I said no, you couldn't go? Did you hate me then? But you got over it, right? You don't hate me now.
I don't know if I can do it. To look in that cute little face and those sad little eyes and watch your heart breaking. You don't know what it's like.
What do you think I'm doing right now?
Here's the report. I'm sorry I'm late, Edie. I'm really sorry.
Wait, you are no sorrier than I am. This report has no words. Blank pages mean nothing.
I'm sorry. You know what I must have done.
No, and I don't want to know. Just fix it.
I'm sorry, Edie. I'm not myself. I'm really sorry.
Fix that, too.
I'm sorry.
And don't say that again, Diana.
I'm having a problem at home.
That's a good place for it.
Edie, I don't know what to do.
I suppose work would be out of the question. All right, Diana, let's hear it. But please, just the headlines.
Becky wants to live with her father. She thinks she'd be happier with him, but she won't. Why doesn't she see that?
Because she's a child, Diana. If they were smart, they wouldn't need crayons.
It isn't fair.
Fair? Fair is a place where men in overalls toss cow chips for dinner.
Fine. Forget about fair. All I know is I'm not letting Becky live with her father. That's it. Done. Final.
Here's a little suggestion. Call Zach and tell him that.
It's not going to be easy.
Be a lot easier than waving goodbye to your kid at the door.
Stop gloating! You're a bad winner, Dad. You always were. Once, just once, you could let me beat you. Even when I was 6 years old, you didn't let me win.
Let you win? That would be cheating. What kind of example would I be setting? I was building your character. You should thank me. Here?
Thank you.
Walter, why would it make you so happy to beat me?
It's humiliating to lose to a crazy man who jumps the net yelling, I beat my son! I beat my son! What's the matter?
Nothing.
Diana, what's wrong?
Nothing.
Diana, I am very tired. I just beat your brother at tennis. 3 sets. I don't have the strength to go upstairs and draw a little face on my chin.
You did Dr. Chinnigan and nobody called me?
please. Your sister's upset.
So am I. No one called me.
I'm upset because I just spoke to Zachary.
And you told him he can't have Becky.
Oh, yeah, I told him. And he was pretty surprised. He never asked for Becky.
You mean he doesn't want the baby to live with him?
Diana, that's great. All your problems are solved. Now you don't have to turn Becky down. He does.
Wrong. He won't do it. He doesn't want to hurt her, so I get to tell her that her daddy doesn't want her.
Need some help?
No, this is something I have to do myself. I just hope I can think of something to say by the time I get up those stairs.
Diana, just in case. The eyes go here.
Do it. Do it for me. One time.
Hi, Goose.
Look, I made 2 piles. These are the clothes you take to Daddy's. And these I'm leaving here for weekends. Feel free to borrow.
I just spoke to your dad.
And?
And I told him that you want to come live with him.
Boy, I bet he was surprised.
I would say so.
Well, what did he say?
Well, he was happy that you'll love him so much that you'd want to come live with him.
He's the best daddy in the whole world. We're gonna have so much fun.
Becky?
What?
As much as you'd like to go live with your dad, and as much as he would love to have you come live with him, right now the decision is up to me. And I'm gonna have to say no. Not right now. Right now, I really think you belong here with me.
I couldn't help overhearing. Actually, I was eavesdropping. But you did a good job.
Oh, yeah, real good. I broke my daughter's heart.
Oh, now don't worry about Becky.
She's locked herself in the bathroom.
When she's hungry, she'll come out. You always did. It was quite a speech.
Oh, I know. Awful.
No, it was wonderful. You did a very nice thing. You made Becky's father look good to her. Matter of fact, he looked pretty good to me for a minute there. Well, I remembered what a bum he is. Anyway, you did a fine job, and I'm proud of you. You know, being a parent is a very tricky business.
But it's worth it, right? Right?
Right.
Becky, I brought you a sandwich in case you get hungry. And some milk. And cookies. They're your favorites. You hungry? You forgive me? Can I have a bite? Can I have a kiss? Maybe later? Is this later enough? We'll continue in a minute.
Okay, that's enough of that. Now, all together, here we go.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. You're your father's daughter.
I've got my mother's chin.
Stop fooling around, Diana. I want to learn.
Come on. Come on, Walter wanted to learn. Here we go. I'll make you laugh. Dry your eyes so you can speak. So hard for you to learn, Walter.
I'm trying. That's
Make a little higher pitch. I'll make you laugh until you speak. Dry your eyes so you can speak.
You're right, it's good. I like that.
Repeat, shut up. I'll make you laugh until you're weak. And dry your eyes so you can speak. Good. That's very good. I'm proud of you.
In every civilization, man has searched for the ultimate combination of intelligence and physical ability in one super being. Tonight, you'll witness this unique search. This is the challenge of the Krypton Factor. Name, Rana Hermes, age 35, hometown, Los Angeles, California, occupation, spice distributor. Name, Gary Boone, age 33, hometown, Hillsboro, Ohio, occupation, office supplies manager. Name, Andrew Lessman, age 24, hometown, New York, New York, occupation, marketing consultant. Name, Kivy Harris, age 23, hometown, Birmingham, Alabama, occupation, auditor. These four people will face each other in the challenge of the Krypton Factor. Now, get hard.
Hey! Thank you. Thank you very, very much and welcome. Good evening. Tonight, we're going to experience the challenge of the Krypton Factor, the ultimate test of mental and physical abilities. You're going to get to know these four exceptional people who'll be challenged to their very limits. The challenger who achieves the highest Krypton Factor tonight will come back next week for the Krypton Finals and have the opportunity to win a total of $50,000 in gold. The challenge of the Krypton Factor begins now. Your first challenge tonight is Phase 1. It's an electronic shootout called Stagecoach. Take a look at the big screen. You'll see a moving target on the right and a gunfighter on the left and a stagecoach obstruction in the middle. The electronic computer controls the target and you control the gun using the lever on your podium. You play one at a time against the computer and your job is to hit the target twice in 15 bounces. If you're successful, you'll receive 5 points. Rana, are you ready for this challenge?
Sure.
Okay. Your test starts now. All right. You got yourself 5 points. Congratulations. Gary, you ready, sir?
Ready.
Your test starts now. I'm sorry, Gary, time ran out on you. No score that time. Andrew, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Your test starts now. All right. Congratulations. 5 points there. Kivy, ready?
Ready.
Stand by. Your test starts now. Our challengers have come up with a Krypton factor of 5. We move now to phase 2, mental agility, and it's tough. It demands your fullest concentration. Please, if you will, put your headsets on now. Audience, please remain quiet during the testing. Only the audience at home will see the answers on the screen. There are 2 levels to this phase for a maximum total of 10 points. If you miss, you will be eliminated from this phase. Test number 1 is a numbers game called Following Numbers. I'm going to give you 5 numbers. Your job is to give back to me that same sequence with each individual number increased by 1. For instance, 2, 5, 7 would become in your answer 3, 6, 8. However, there'll be 5 numbers. You'll have 10 seconds to answer. Rana, here is your test.
11, 6, 19, 3, 7.
12, 7, 20, 4, 8.
That is correct for 4 points. Gary, stand by. Here is your test.
12, 6, 13, 4, 8.
13, 7, 14, 5, 9.
That is correct for 4 points. Andrew, stand by. Here is your test.
13, 9, 16, 2, 5.
14, 10, 17, 3, 6.
Correct for 4 points. Kitty, ready? Stand by. Here is your test.
15, 4, 19, 7, 3.
16, 5, 28, 4.
That is correct. Perfect Krypton factors down the line. Challengers, you now move to the second level of our dropout phase, and this is for 6 points. This test is called Return Trip. I'm going to take you on a trip through 6 American states, and I want you to give them back to me in reverse order. So if I say California, Nevada, Utah, you'd put them in reverse order and give them back as Utah, Nevada, California. There will be 6 states. You'll have 10 seconds to answer. Rana, here is your test.
Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida.
Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Texas.
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. It was Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Texas. You have, however, 4 points. Gary, stand by. Here is your test.
Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico.
New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, California, Oregon, Washington.
That is correct for 6 points. Andrew, stand by. Here is your test.
Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio, Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia.
Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia, Michigan. Oh, don't remember.
I'm sorry, Andrew, it was Georgia, North Carolina, Virginia, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin. Kivy, stand by. Here is your test.
Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, New York, New Jersey.
New Jersey, New York, Massachusetts, Vermont, Maine.
I'm sorry you missed one. New Jersey, New York, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine. Let's summarize here, and we have only one perfect Krypton factor. That's Gary with a Krypton factor of 10. Congratulations. Let's check our master board here and see how we stand. With a Krypton factor of 9, it's a tie between Kivy Harris and Andrew Lessman and Rana Hermes. Our leader with a Krypton factor of 10 points is Gary Boone. And when we return, our challengers will compete head-on in a very demanding physical phase as the search for the Krypton factor champion continues.
For a moist, super moist cake, Creamy Deluxe is the only frosting that's good enough, because it's buttercream creamy.
We did it!
Make someone happy, you and Betty Crocker can.
The buttercream creaminess of Creamy Deluxe. It's the only way to frost the incredible moistness of a super moist cake.
You and
Johnny Crocker can.
We did it!
Make someone happy.
Mr. Clark, I'm confused. Which pain reliever should I buy?
To make it easy, I've divided these pain relievers into two strengths, maximum and less than maximum.
Maximum and less than maximum?
Yes, most pain relievers are less than maximum strength, and that may not be enough for some adults. But here's maximum strength Anacin, full maximum strength of the pain reliever doctors recommend most.
Sounds strong.
It is.
Maximum, less than maximum. I'll try maximum strength Anacin.
Maximum strength Anacin, tablets or capsules.
Welcome back. We come now to phase 3, our physical ability phase. Earlier, we put our competitors through the Krypton Challenge course, which was specially designed to be fair to all competitors, male or female. No one has a clear-cut advantage. Now, it all starts here at the Slide for Life. A quick run takes the challengers to the balance bridges. These are a little tricky. On the other side, our competitors crawl through these twisting tubes. Then they must run to these high-powered dune buggies and race them to their designated areas. We'll watch the action from up in the sky from our helicopter cameras. Then it's off to the swings. At the swings, they must swing until they kick their color button, which releases that door. Then they run to the waiting moonwalkers into the home stretch and a final race to the finish line. Now, the winner receives 20 points, second place 15, third place 10, and fourth 5. Our competitors are all set. In yellow, we have Ronna Hermes, who's 35. In purple, we have Gary Boone, who's 33. In orange, Andrew Lessman, who's 24. And in blue, Kibby Harris, who's 23. They're ready, and they're off. Watch the landing. It's always the key. Smooth, slightly different techniques. We've got Gary out there in front at the overhead shot for the moment. However, look at this. In orange, it's Andrew Lessman rolling out and ready to go toward the pontoons around the bend. Ronna Hermes in yellow and in blue, Kibby Harris bringing up number 2 and 3. Toward the pontoon bridge is our leader, Andrew Lessman. And this is the tricky part. You've got to be careful. They bounce all over the place. It's a close 1, 2, 3 with Ronna, Andrew, and Kibby out there. And watch easy. Whoa! That's going to cost him time. They're closing up behind him there. Kibby Harris coming into the twisting, turning tubes there. And it looks like he might take over the lead. Watch this race. Andrew and Kibby 1 and 2. And moving into third is Gary Boone. Into the tubes he goes and away. And over already seated in the driver's seat of the dune buggy is our leader, Andrew Lessman. He's off and running. Here comes Gary up to his car, and there's something holding up Kibby there. No, he's ready to go. He's off. In the number 3 spot is Gary Boone, followed by Ronna Hermes in number 4. Our leader is Andrew Lessman, our marketing consultant from New York. Our 24-year-old is holding the lead, followed by Kibby Harris from Alabama. In the number 3 spot is Gary Boone, and Ronna Hermes is number 4. That's our leader out there. Followed by Kibby and number 3, Gary Boone. It's a tight 3-man race, and into the swings they come. Number 1 is Andrew, followed by Kibby, followed by Gary, and in the trailing position is Ronna. Out goes our leader, Andrew Lessman. He's on his way to his orange swing. The object is to hit that button at the top of the door and knock it down. There's Kibby pulling up into number 2 spot. It's going to be a 3-man race. Look, Gary Boone has joined in. Oh, accidentally the orange door, followed by Kibby Harris and quickly followed by Gary Boone. It's going to be a 3-man race. They're on their way toward the finish line. The lead being held by Andrew, followed quickly by Kibby. It's 1 and 2, followed by Gary Boone's in this race. They're coming toward the finish line in number 1. It's Andrew Lessman, followed by Kibby Harris, followed by Gary Boone. In number 4, in yellow is our 35-year-old spice distributor from Los Angeles, California, Ronna Hermes. Finishing up, number 1 is orange. Andrew Lessman received 20 points. In blue, Kibby Harris with 15. In purple, Gary Boone 10. In yellow, Ronna Hermes with 5 points. The bridge didn't slow you down. Let's check the master board. We have over here the current situation. Ronna Hermes has a Krypton factor of 14. Gary Boone drops to 3rd with 20. Kibby Harris has 24. And our new leader with a Krypton factor of 29 is Andrew Lessman. We move now to phase 4. This is our observation phase. You'll be seeing a specially edited scene from the comedy movie Bustin' Loose. Now pay close attention to what the actors are saying and doing. I'll be asking specific observation and dialogue questions on what you've seen and heard. Your dialogue answers must be exactly as spoken in the film. Please put your headsets on right now. Focus your complete attention on the Krypton screen. Tell me, please, if your headsets are in place. Can you all hear me all right? Please roll the film.
Mr. Braxton,
In my 30 years on the bench, I have never seen a criminal record equal in intensity, length, and downright antisocial uselessness as your own. The sale of counterfeit bus passes at the age of 5. Conspiracy to impersonate a truant officer. A dishonorable discharge from the Army motor pool. Profiteering on Christmas seals. Defrauding a chicken franchise.
Oh, I can explain it.
Braxton, you have already spent 3 years in a home for juvenile offenders, 6 years in state prison, and 4 years on probation under the guidance of that gentleman over there. Now, before I pass sentence, you have anything to say for yourself? It's on, it's on.
Your Honor, I'd like to make a confession. I did it on purpose. I wanted to go back to prison.
You what?
Give me a hand with this. Let's go.
Are you gonna?
Come on, you've embarrassed me enough. Let's go.
Mama, no! Man! What? What you gonna? What? What are you gonna? Huh? What it is? What it look like? No, baby. What you gonna do? I'm gonna knock you up. Well, shoot your best shot, baby.
All right. Please take your headsets off. Now our observation phase. Let's start with Rana. For 4 points, Rana, your observation question was Richard Pryor profiteering on Easter or Christmas seals?
Christmas.
That is correct for 4 points. For 6 points, here's your specific dialogue question. Remember, I need the exact words as spoken in the scene. How long did the judge say he had been on the bench?
30 years.
That is correct for 6 points. Gary Bolton, for 4 points. Did the man who punched Richard Pryor catch or drop his hat?
Dropped it.
He dropped it is correct for 6 points. Here's your specific dialogue question. The judge said Richard Pryor got a dishonorable discharge from what part of the Army?
The motor pool.
Correct for 6 points. Andrew, for 4 points. Did Richard Pryor spend 3 or 6 years in a home for juvenile offenders?
6 years.
You have already spent 3 years in a home for juvenile offenders.
Sorry, 3 years. For 6 points, here's your specific dialogue question. How old did the judge say Richard Pryor was when he sold counterfeit bus passes?
5.
That is correct. Kitty, for 4 points. Did Richard Pryor spend 4 or 6 years on probation?
4.
That is correct for 6 points. Here is your specific dialogue question. The judge said one of Richard Pryor's crimes was conspiracy to impersonate what? Answer, please.
Conspiracy to impersonate a truant officer.
I'm sorry, it was truant officer. Now, for 10 points, the third and final question. It's the same for each of you. In the film clip, you remember there was a gray-haired lawyer sitting at the prosecutor's table behind Richard Pryor's right shoulder. Please turn around. We have 6 gray-haired men with us tonight, all looking very much like the attorney sitting at the table behind Richard Pryor as he talked to the judge. The attorney didn't speak, but you saw him very often during the clip. One of these actors is that man. Study them closely, and when I indicate, you're to make your numbered selection on your computer console. Was it actor number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, or number 6? Please indicate your choice now. All right, let's review. Rana has selected actor number 2. Would you step forward, sir? Gary has selected number 4. Would you take a step forward? In addition, Andrew Lessman has also selected number 4, and so has Kivy Harris. So we have only 2 choices, either number 2 or number 4. Let's see if anyone was right. Would the actor from the film make himself known to us now? It was number 1. None of our challengers have identified the actor. Mr. Jack Burrell, thank you for joining us. Gentlemen, thank you. I think we got you that time. I was sure there was a gleam in your eye there, Gary. Let's check the master scoreboard here.
We have Rana Hermes with a Krypton factor of 24, and look at this close race. Kibby Harris with 28, Gary Boone with 30, and still barely in the lead, Andrew Lessman with a Krypton factor of 35.
We'll be right back to determine tonight's champion.
Since 1977, tuna fish is up 36%.
Holy mackerel.
Swiss cheese, 36%.
Well, that's un-American.
Peanut butter, 97%.
Oh, nuts.
Today, when it costs a small fortune just to make a small sandwich, you need Ziploc sandwich bags. With their unique sealed Ziploc bags, are a zip to lock, and they stay locked, so sandwiches stay fresher and neater. Chicken salads up 37%.
That's despicable.
Ziploc sandwich bags. There's no better way to protect your investment.
Tony Silkway presents The Personal Perms. Here's your guide to the one that's right for you. Is your hair color treated? Be sure to use the gentle Tony Silkwave just for color treated hair. Is your hair hard to curl? There's a Silkwave just for you, regular for normal hair. But here's the exciting part. You pick the amount of curl you want, just by the amount of time you leave it on.
Silkwave The Personal Perms.
One is right for you.
Krypton factor leader at this point is Andrew Lessman with 35. However, it's anybody's race. This is phase 5, our catch-up phase. Anyone still has the chance to win and come back next week for the Krypton finals and the opportunity to win $50,000 in gold. The keys to this phase are instinct, knowledge, speed. The first one to lock in has the chance to answer the question correctly for 2 points. Incorrectly, you lose 2 points. You don't have to wait for the question to end if you think you know the answer. Midway through, you'll hear this signal. That means the question values increase to 4 points, plus or minus. All right, here are the questions. Challengers, if you're ready. For 2 points, Sam Ervin headed the committee investigating what political scandal?
Andrew. Watergate.
That is correct for 2 points. What are dates called that are with a person previously unknown to you? Blind dates. The international date line runs down the middle of what ocean?
Gary.
Pacific.
That is correct for 2 points. Pacific Overtures is a musical written by whom?
Kibby. Stephen Sondheim.
Correct. The Heimlich maneuver should be used when a person is...
Gary.
In an airplane.
I'm sorry, it's when a person is choking or asphyxiating. You lose 2 points. The choke valve controls the amount of air entering what specific part?
Gary.
Carburetor.
That is correct for 2 points. The Raiders of the Lost Ark was directed by who?
Gary.
Steven Spielberg.
That is correct. The glockenspiel is found in what section of an orchestra?
Kibby.
Sorry, the correct answer was percussion. You lose 2 points. Hip shot percussion is the gunslinging best friend of what comic strip sheriff? The answer?
Kibby.
Yes.
Ricochet.
That's right. A ricocheting bullet injured what national leader on March 30th,
Kibby. James Garfield.
I'm sorry, Ronald Reagan, 1981 was the date we were looking for. A ray gun was an effective weapon for what character played by Mark Hamill in Star Wars?
Kibby. It's Luke Skywalker.
That is right. Sky Train was the brain... All right. That signal indicates we accelerate to 4 points, plus or minus.
At the moment, it's anybody's race. It's really close. Our leader by only 3 points is Andrew Lessman. We move to 4 points.
In Pinochle, how many playing cards are in each?
Kibby. 5.
No, 48. Incorrect, you lose 4 points. Which was our 48th state?
Kibby. Arizona.
Correct. A zone in New York Central Park has been named the Strawberry Fields in whose memory?
Kibby.
Answer. John Lennon. You're penalized 4 points. Linen fabric is woven from what source?
Andrew. Flax.
Correct. What flaxen-haired actress screamed her way through the first version of...
Gary.
Ray.
That is correct. The subway or underground in London is nicknamed what?
Gary.
The Tubes.
Correct. In math, To cube a number is to raise it.
Andrew.
Times. Commissioner?
Will accept.
Third power, 3 times acceptable. The third base is usually played by whom on the Kansas City Royals?
Kivy.
George Brett.
Repeat the last name.
George Brett.
That is correct. Tammy Wynette's autobiography is titled what?
Gary.
Stand by your man.
Correct. A Man for All Seasons was based on whose life?
Gary.
Thomas More.
Correct. More than any other athlete in 1 year, Mark Spitz won how many Olympics?
Andrew.
4.
Incorrect. 7. Hawaii 5-0's James MacArthur is the son of what famous?
Helen
Kivy.
Helen Hayes.
That is correct. Isaac Hayes won his Oscar. All right, our champion is Gary Boone. Gary, you'll be back next week for the Krypton Factor Finals to compete for a total prize of $50,000 in gold.
And I wanted our first anniversary to be perfect.
Oh, it will be. Here's the beginning.
My card.
Hallmark has 261 ways to say happy anniversary. One of them is yours. That's forever.
Hey, what a card can say for you. No wonder I love you so much. Hey, what a Hallmark card can do.
I love to sing. I love to dance. And I love Nabisco's Wheat Thins a lot. They're my favorite snack. They're just loaded with natural whole wheat. And Nabisco bakes them this thin. So they're crisp, crunchy, and always delicious. Wheat Thins. You'll love them. One after the other.
Nabisco's Wheat Thins, the thin little cracker with the big wheat taste.
Hey, congratulations.
Thanks, Dick.
Tonight's win means you'll receive $5,000 in gold, and you've won the right to come back next week to compete in the Krypton Finals for a total of $50,000 in gold. Next week, you'll be competing for the championship against our previous winners, who are...
Joel Lewin, our 34-year-old physical fitness instructor from San Leandro, California. Guy Strickland, our 38-year-old school principal from Baltimore, Maryland. Joey Hellman, our 32-year-old attorney from Los Angeles, California.
Gentlemen, next week in the Krypton Finals, one of you will win $50,000 in gold. Congratulations to all of you. Best of good luck. We'll see you again next week for the Krypton Factor Championship. For tonight, Dick Clark. Good night.
Before we signed up for direct deposit, I used to worry about whether our Social Security checks would arrive home safely. Now all I worry about is whether I will.
With direct deposit, the time I used to spend running to deposit my check, I now spend running my second mile. Whew.
With direct deposit, my government check goes straight to my personal account, so I can go straight to my secret fishing hole.
With direct deposit, the government's giving me more free time. And I give it to them.
Sure, I may take some chances once in a while, but not with my government check. With direct deposit, I know my money's safe and sound.
Ask about direct deposit wherever you have a checking or savings account.
Evansville. ABC. Friday. Movie. The ABC Friday Night Movie.
I want to be a light, but it feels so dark. It's like I have a heavy heart and this burden on my back. There's something in me that makes me want to cry, and I don't even know what it is.
America and the world mourns as the biggest school shooting in U.S. history took place today at Columbine High School. According to reports, 2 gunmen came in shooting and began working their way through the school. What police and everyone else are looking for now is a reason for the violence that tore this quiet school and suburban neighborhood apart just weeks before graduation.
Rach, it's okay. Just try and get some sleep. Are they getting a divorce?
Mom, can you pay for my car insurance? You said you would.
Yeah, I don't know yet. It's really expensive, Bethany.
Unbelievable. This is so lame.
Oh, you know what? I picked up some extra houses to clean, so I'm gonna need your help with the kids tomorrow.
I'm not their mother.
Okay, guys, now that your dad doesn't live here anymore, we're not going to have as much as we used to. So each morning, we're going to pray for what we need, okay? Okay. Dear Jesus, thank you for these precious children. You tell us to come to you for the things that we need. So, Lord, I pray for gas money to get to work.
I pray for cute clothes for school.
And car insurance for Bethany. And lots of stuffed animals.
Amen.
Congratulations! I saw you got the lead.
Thank you, I did. I know. I heard you got the lead, bro. Congrats. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm excited, honestly. It only took me 3 years.
This just proves that no one notices me. Everybody treats me like I'm 14.
So you didn't get the lead in the school play. Who cares? You're just a sophomore. Alex was a sophomore when he got his first lead role. It's true.
I know. He doesn't even know my name. And Mrs. Diaz said she's gonna let him write the play next year.
Well, I know Alex a little. I mean, he was the only boy in my dance class when we were kids.
He's pretty hot for a drama guy.
Not exactly my type.
We both love acting. He would be perfect for me.
I could see that.
I just want a real boyfriend. You know, guys won't ever think of me that way.
Well, let's change that. I'll get him to notice you. But first, you have to stop wearing these hats that you've been wearing since the 4th grade. Look at me.
Thank you. He probably wouldn't like me anyways. So.
Don't say that. Now, just let me work my magic, and we'll see if I can arrange for something this weekend. You're the best, Maddie. Don't call me that. Stop it! I hate it. God. Now, I'm gonna do the best that I can do, but I need you to make sure that he doesn't just see you as a friend, if you know what I mean. Got it. Rawr. Totally.
Yeah, please don't. I'm just kidding.
Don't ever do that in front of him. Ever.
Bad.
Come on, the cars are already there.
Listen, unless your mom has a crystal ball, no one's gonna find it. We've got liquid courage.
Rachel. I can hear them from my room. You know Mom's gonna bust you. Well, don't say anything. I'm not gonna lie for you again. Come on, Tina. Don't be such a goody-goody. This night could be huge for me. Fine. Thanks. I hear you in. Seriously. Rachel!
It's gonna be kind of weird hanging out with the drama guys.
That's what he asked me to. I think it's kind of cool. Thank you.
Welcome, ladies. The pool is open exclusively for our personal guests. Don't get too nutty, because we're not technically supposed to be here.
Well, this is Celine, and this is Gabby, and Rachel. Alex, you two should get to know each other.
Have we met before? I think she tried out for the play.
Villager number 4.
That's it, yeah. Well, come on in. The water's warm, and we have drinks.
So do we.
Perfect.
I think I'm gonna go check on Gabby before she pukes in the pool.
We'll miss you.
But hey, you should show Rachel your ballet moves from the 4th grade.
You know, that's tempting. I just might.
I'm not like my friends.
What do you mean?
Can't really be fake.
And they are?
No,
No, I didn't mean it like that. We've been best friends since elementary school. It's just, I mean, look at them. All the guys want them. But I want the guy I want to want what I am, and not the fake version of what I think I want to think that they want to think that I am.
Interesting.
I'm not a social plastic person. Just wanted to get that out there.
That's cool. What is it?
I don't know, really. Sometimes I just draw what I feel.
You're an artist.
I'm all right. I actually write more than I draw.
Oh, I act what I write. You know, people like us, we have stories to tell. You know, in acting, it really brings those words to life so people can really feel it, you know?
Yeah. That's why all the world's a stage.
And all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances. You like Shakespeare?
Yeah, of course. I want to write plays, too.
Well, I can help you out. I'll show you what I know, my process.
That'd be cool.
I can take a look at your writing, too, if you want. I connect the writing.
Words are the window to the heart.
Yeah. You're, like, deep. Are you spiritual or something?
No. No, not really.
Really? Because, you know, I'm a spiritual guy myself. You know, I like to take in the energy around me for my art.
Yeah, guess I'm like that, too.
Hey, you guys are too dry. Come in.
No, we're good.
Well, if that's what you want. You know, I want what you want. But just in case you wanted to know, I want you to want to come in the pool. Just wanted to get that out there. Careful.
Rachel Joy, I prayed over pillows tonight. Where have you been?
Out with the girls.
Why is your hair all wet?
We went swimming.
What if something had happened? I need to know where my children are.
Sorry, Mom.
You smell like smoke. And booze. Are you buzzing?
Mom, nobody says that.
Oh, okay, well, you're grounded till you go to your Aunt Bee's.
What? Mom, that's like the whole summer.
Exactly. This kind of behavior will not be tolerated under this roof.
I told you.
Shut up, Dana.
Rachel, we're gonna have a long chat about this in the morning. You're better than this, Rachel Joy. I can't even control them. Larry went from no kids to 5 kids overnight. He's still getting used to everything.
Beth, don't say that.
I think it'll be good for Rachel to get away from her friends for a bit. Oh, Bea, sometimes I don't know what I'm going to do with that girl.
Being at the farm with her cousins is going to be good for her.
We have been looking all over for you. Here I am. Rach, you're kind of different this summer. I just wanted to be alone. For 4 hours? Rachel, what's really going on? I just want to help.
Well, you can't.
You would never understand. Your family's perfect. No, we're not. I'm sorry. It wasn't supposed to be like that. Sometimes I don't know who I am. It's not like I'm trying to do the wrong thing. I just can't help it.
I used to try so hard to get it all together, but none of that worked. I had to let God in.
I've done the whole church thing. I know about Jesus.
I know it sounds crazy and it's really hard to explain, but it's about truly living a life for Jesus. And when you do that, you'll have this sense of peace. I don't know. That's just what worked for me.
Rachel, life can be really hard. But listen to me. God does not waste anything, not even the bad things.
Lord, I'm sorry for everything that I've done. Jesus, I ask you to forgive me, and I ask you to come into my life. Father, use me to be a light to the world.
Rach, why do you always draw the same flower?
Why are you mad I haven't drawn it for you yet?
I actually am, thank you.
Rachel, I know you've been thinking about a lot of things, and sometimes it helps to just write down your thoughts. So I wanted to give you this.
Thanks, Aunt B.
Welcome. Love it.
God, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. I'm sorry I didn't trust you. You know what you're doing, and you know what's best for me. From now on, I put all of my faith and all of my trust in you.
Hey, Rachel.
What a retard.
Right. Rachel's got a new boyfriend.
Not exactly, Sean.
You jealous, Dylan? No.
First day of school sucks. Hey. Hey.
Hey. At least the guys have a tan.
Hey, look at these fly girls.
Brian Riggs! Hey. How's football going?
We're gonna rock this year.
Well, we'll finally have something to cheer for then.
Dude, Shep's parents are going all semester, so we're gonna have mad ragers like every weekend. You guys gotta come.
Oh, we'll be there.
Love snowing.
Yeah, what's Steph? Hey, this is KJ. He just came from California, plays linebacker. KJ, this is Gabby and Madison.
Hey.
What's up?
Welcome to Columbine.
Good to meet you. All right, let's bounce.
See you around.
See what I mean? Guys won't even see me.
Hey, we're working on it. Have you talked to Alex yet?
No. But I have drama class with him 6th period.
Good. This is the time to strike. You've got to stay on his radar.
Totally.
Okay. But I'm not going to be fake.
Girl, you couldn't be fake if you tried.
Dude, you sound like a hyena.
He looks like a hyena.
Yeah, seriously, you sound like an idiot.
Yo, it's time for dork bowling!
Come on!
Yes!
I'll kill you, Riggs.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Don't look at me.
Got something on your back, yo. Dude, every time.
Hate those guys. Just another day at Columbine.
Why does it always have to be so cliquey here? I thought it was going to be different this year.
One of Hitler's central themes in his writing is that it was a Nazi's responsibility to aid evolution by exterminating less evolved people groups. In his opinion, that was those who had different colored skin, were religious, or were handicapped. Hitler thought natural selection should be actively aided.
Come on, dude. You're never gonna change what's happening in there. It's just the way the world is.
Well, I want to change the world.
Okay, good luck. What's your plan?
I don't know yet. Do you ever feel like you can't see your future? You know, like it might be your last year?
No. Super morbid.
It's not, though. It's more like something big's gonna happen. Like a chain reaction.
Not sure what that means, but I'm here for you.
I never made it to class.
Of course you didn't.
It's a fun club.
Alex Dickerson? Really?
Maybe. If I worked the radar.
Am I gonna lose you as my prom date already?
I thought that was only if we couldn't find anyone.
Yeah, well, neither of us have in 3 years.
You'll find someone.
Welcome to Advanced Drama. In this class, you will get the privilege of creating, producing, and performing the spring play. Mr. Alex Dickerson here will be our playwright. I've got something for you.
You know when you meet someone and in like the first few minutes, they're like a soulmate?
No.
Alex is like that. He gets me. It's like he was made for me.
Miss Scott, is there something that you'd like to share with all of us?
No, not really.
Very nice, Miss Scott. But this isn't our class.
Theater is one of the 6 classic art forms, so I'd argue that this is art class. Brown noser.
Well, I stand corrected, Mr. Dickerson. Okay, all of you underclassmen will be paired with a senior mentor. And these papers I just handed you are your pairings.
I know.
Okay, so does he feel like your mentor or whatever you call it? Yes! Hey, Spazzes, one of you had better won the lottery.
Alex and Rachel are going to be doing drama geek stuff together.
Oh, this is so perfect. Okay, he told me that he's gonna be at Chuck's party tomorrow. We have to be there. Okay? Okay!
Yeah!
Can you go get us some drinks or something?
Who is that?
I can't remember his name, and I feel like it would be way too awkward to ask now.
Celine, you have to be careful.
I'm
Like,
fine.
What if he...
Seriously, I'm fine.
Okay.
Now go do whatever it is you do, that whole non-fake thing. You can do this.
Okay. Hey, mentor.
Hey.
Did you have something to do with us getting paired up?
Must have been the theater gods. They might have known that I missed seeing you this summer.
Yeah, I got grounded for most of it, so...
You know, there's a lot going on behind those eyes. You should try out for the female lead in my play.
I'd need a good mentor to help me prepare for the audition.
Bummer. Gotta look there.
Alex.
Hey, Kate.
Hi. Good, how are you?
I'm great.
I heard you're running a play.
Yeah. I'll see you in class.
Yeah. See you Monday.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
I'm great.
So, like, what was your inspiration? Hey, Larry.
Hey, Rachel.
You know, that old Acura is getting pretty lonely.
I don't want to talk right now.
Sure. You should think about letting me use it.
I just got home from work. I don't want to have to think about anything.
Hey, honey.
Hi, honey.
Are you tired from filing debit and credit reports and punching the calculator?
I am, actually.
Oh, exhausted.
Mom, when's Dad coming to get us?
I don't know. He was supposed to be here an hour ago.
Son, you have to play that thing right here.
Son? I am not your son.
You know, and there's a logical reason to this. If you let me drive the car, I could drive myself to work and Mom wouldn't have to.
Beth.
Right?
Rachel, he's not used to all this. You're gonna have to give him some time to decompress. Why don't you help me with dinner?
Queens hate to cook, Mom. Come on, Larry, please.
The car needs a new catalytic converter and foreign parts are expensive.
You could even teach me how to drive my car.
Look, it's my car and I said no.
He said no, Rachel.
For now. Come on, Larry. I need my chariot.
It's not gonna happen.
Fine, but I at least need a smile before I let go. Come on. More than that. Get those pearly whites out there. My work here is done. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Bye. Your dad has to work, so he can't have you this weekend. But he wants you to know that he loves you and he misses you. He will talk to you soon. Thank you.
If the lady doesn't get anything, she can't stay. I don't want crazy people in here. Can you go ask her to leave?
You want me to?
I'm busy.
Hey. Hey. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Excuse me. My friend here would like
A coffee.
a French press and a bagel.
With cream cheese.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Okay.
May I? Oh, you're welcome. Where are you from?
She paid. It would be wonderful. It's not far.
Oh, good. Not far is on my way.
I couldn't impose.
Oh, no, you're not. It's not a problem.
I don't understand why having a walk with God is so hard for me. I'm so weak. At school, with friends, at work. Today it was like I let a wonderful flame pass by me and into the hands of another. Those gloves have become the gloves of conviction to me. I'm not going to miss another opportunity. From now on, when I have those little nudges inside, I'm going to listen.
Remember, living for Jesus is not always easy, but it's always right. Hey, thanks for coming to Breakthrough. See you here next week, same time, same place. Don't forget, we got pizza in the back.
Pizza! Sweet! You're the best, Amy. We get so great on Wednesday? Yeah. Okay, absolutely. Bye. Bye. Have you seen him before?
No, but he's not exactly the type you'd want to take home to Mom. So, let's go.
I'll be right back.
Okay, hurry. I want to go.
Hi. I'm Rachel.
Hey. See ya.
I just wanted to welcome you to Breakthrough. You never told me your name.
What are you doing here?
Kind of rude for you to just walk off like that.
I don't really like church.
Why'd you come?
For the food. Look, you should probably go get in your daddy's car and go home.
I don't have my own car. Or my own dad at home. Walked.
Fine. I'll walk you back then. This really isn't a place for a girl like you.
What does that mean?
It means you don't really fit in around here.
I don't care. Can I help you?
No. Okay, I don't need some dumb little sister I gotta look out for.
I've never had a big brother before. Come on, you must need something. You're not just gonna get rid of me. I'm not leaving until you tell me something you need.
Shh, okay? That's not helping.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? Would you please just go?
I don't need a dumb big brother. I'll buy it for you. Just got my paycheck. What else do you need?
You don't have to do this, okay? I can take care of myself.
I'm not so sure. Can't even buy your own food.
It's not for me.
So who's the food for?
My mom?
What's her deal?
She's really sick. It's her own fault, though. Just barely eating anymore.
Oh.
She used to like pizza.
So where do you live?
Oh, she lost the apartment a few weeks ago, so I've just been sleeping wherever.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
We have our cell group at the church on Wednesday.
Is it like prison or something?
Yeah, that's totally confusing. It's just a group of friends. We hang out and we're there for each other.
Yeah, that's cool.
I want you to come.
No, that's not for me.
If you don't, I'll come find you.
Rach, where have you been? I've been waiting for forever.
Oh, crap, that's my sister. I gotta go. Wednesday, don't forget.
Hey. Nathan Ballard.
Good to meet you, Nate.
Seriously, what have you been doing?
Are you seriously copying Brian's homework?
He's got a 2.0.
Hey. Hey.
Alert. Thrift store shopper.
Cute.
Who would wear that?
Nothing wrong with vintage.
I guess.
You okay, Celine?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Is there anything I can pray for you about? I will be so glad when you get over this whole Jesus freak phase.
Oh, definitely don't do that with Alex.
I think he likes my spiritual side. Trust me, it is a really big turnoff.
Get rid of all the fat, retarded, crippled, stupid,
ignorant, rich, worthless people of this world.
Yeah.
No one is worthy of this planet. Only me and who I choose. Everyone should be sent out into space, and only the people I say should be left behind.
Yo, look at these fart knockers. What's up, Four Eyes? Hey, yeah, help your buddy out, guys. Good teamwork. Yo, give me some. Boom. Woo! Yeah, guys, great. It helps.
If only this was Columbine. Bam!
Maybe it could be.
You're sick, man.
You're the one who brought it up.
I wasn't serious.
Hey guys, let's get started, okay?
I'll be right back.
Hey, right here.
Scared me.
Now you know how it feels.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just making sure my dumb little sister doesn't walk these streets by herself.
I brought some food for you to take home. Or wherever.
Thanks.
You want to come inside?
No. I don't.
I'll go play in traffic if you don't.
It's been such a stressful week. I've got this huge test coming up in physics, and I hate physics.
Okay, well, we will pray for that. I know it's your first time, but if you want to share about how your week has been.
Yes, he does.
No, I don't.
It's okay.
Well, my week kind of sucked. Well, my dad's in jail, and my mom, she's a heroin addict, so she's not even eating anymore. You know, it's like she's staying in this house full of junkies. So I've been living in the alley near here the past couple weeks, and it's just really hard to get a job, you know, without an address.
Are you okay?
Where are you going?
What was I supposed to say?
That's exactly what you should have said.
No, I'm not like them, and I'm definitely not like you.
How do you know? You haven't even bothered to get to know any of them. Listen, I get it. You've had it rough.
Hey, Nate.
It's Nathan.
Nathan. Sorry. It's not much, but if you want, you could stay at my place until you figure things out. We got a couch in the basement. If that doesn't work, I think some of the other guys are checking with their parents, too.
Thanks, man. You can call me Nate. It's cool.
Tony.
Eric?
Why are you still at home? You're 3 minutes late.
Oh, man. I slept in.
You slept in again? What, you don't own an alarm clock?
Running late, so what? Ride the bus, Eric.
I'm not gonna ride the bus with those idiots.
Man, I'm not your personal taxi service.
If you're not here in 5 minutes, you're dead. I know where you sleep.
Hey, yo, RJ.
Hey.
Got a date to prom yet?
No, he never asked me.
What? Want to bet on that?
Shut up.
Sorry. RJ, this is Dave. Just moved here from the Springs.
Hey.
Hey.
You like it here so far?
It's all right. I don't really know many people yet.
Why'd you move?
Parents separated.
I've been through that.
Mom took us up here and moved in with my aunt.
Well, they're not divorced yet. Maybe there's some hope.
Maybe.
Hey, I gotta run, but if you ever want to talk, let me know.
All right. Thanks.
I'm going to meet with my mentor.
Ooh, the mentor.
The mentor.
Ow, ow! Get that part. I just lost my date to prom.
I've never been in here all alone.
Well, I figure if we practice in here, then when you audition, it won't be such a big deal. You'll be comfortable with the space.
Good idea. Even though all the world's my stage.
And Alex and Rachel merely players.
They have their exits and their entrances.
Oh, bravo. You know, that's a poem read by a depressed guy about death.
Or life, depending on how you look at it.
Step on up here, my muse. This is where it all begins.
You're so full of it, Jason. I'm done. I'm never talking to you again.
I know you can do better. I just don't really believe it yet. It's okay, just close your eyes, okay, and imagine how she feels. Okay, the passion, the anger, the attraction.
I'm going to play practice. Again? Honey, that's every night this week.
Mom, you know how important this is to me.
Yes, I know, but don't be late. You have homework to get done, and I expect you to stay up as late as you need to get it done.
You know, my parents, they weren't really there for me. My dad just up and left when I was a kid. And my mom was left with nothing. I haven't talked to him in years.
It leaves a hole inside, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Whoa, wow, Madison didn't tell me you're that good at ballet.
I have many secret talents. I'm about to fail this geometry test. Thank God I'm an artist.
Need a mentor?
Well, only if it's you.
You're welcome. I take complete credit for this.
You look so cute together.
What happened? Tell me.
You must be the two.
I'll see you guys.
See ya.
Hey, you.
Hey. How's the play going?
So good. I think this senior guy likes me, and we totally connect in so many ways.
Well, better not be in every way.
Don't worry, he's great. Hey! Hey, don't read that!
I want to be in the mind of Rachel Joy, to know everything about you.
I've pretty much told you.
Oh, God, give me strength. Help me choose the path we both know is right, the path that leads to you. What's that all about?
Just some stuff I wrote a while ago.
Or just call it stuff. That's really good.
Don't you think it's weird how similar our families are?
Yeah. You know, but I think we were meant to find each other. We both know the same pain.
Yeah.
But it's okay, you know, because pain, it gives us an energy that we can channel for our art. I mean, sometimes you need the darkness to bring the light.
Yeah.
Now use the pain.
You were so full of it, Jason. I'm done. I'm never talking to you again.
But that's just it. We can't be done. I love you.
Was that acting or is that real?
Well, aren't they the same? You were brilliant.
The acting or the kiss?
You're ready.
I'm Rachel Joy Scott, and I'm auditioning for the role of Andi in The Chance of Possibility.
I got the lead role. Congratulations, girl.
The drama queen finally has her crown.
Hey, I heard Alex is going to rewrite the play for you.
How'd you know?
He told me.
How great you were.
He kissed me too.
You got the part and the boy, everything you wanted. Your life is complete. It's nice to be wanted for once.
Yeah.
Maddie.
Oh, you're a great friend. Don't get all mushy on me. It's not a big deal.
It is a big deal. It's like her first one.
So cute.
Maybe we'll go to prom together.
Oh?
Easy, Tiger. Let's see if we can make it past Christmas first.
I hate this school.
Yeah, me too.
But we'll get our revenge. Kick natural selection up a few notches.
This is Jesus' blood shed for you. Do this in remembrance of him. This is Christ's body broken for you. Do this in remembrance of him. This is Jesus' blood shed for you. Do this in remembrance of him.
Hey.
Did you get the job?
Yeah. I finally had an address I could put on that application. Thanks for everything. I don't know where I'd be.
Hey, it's what little sisters do. You wanna come sit?
Oh, I'm staying with Clay's family until I save up for first month's rent.
That's awesome. I meant to ask you, what's with the dog tags?
Oh, he's my grandfather's. He fought in World War II.
Were you close to your grandpa?
Yeah. I lived with him until he died. Pretty much raised me as a kid.
Wow. I love it. Super vintage. So, I got you something. Close your eyes.
Oh.
Merry Christmas.
What is it?
It's a journal, so you can write down your thoughts or poems or songs or whatever. And then anytime you have a thought or we want to tell each other something, you just put it in there and we can trade it back and forth.
All right. It's cool. How's the play going?
So good.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
When do I get to meet Alex?
I don't know. Sometime.
Why don't you just invite him to cell group?
I don't know if it's his thing.
Well, it wasn't my thing either. Hey, thanks for this. It's cool. I mean, most people wouldn't give a freak like me a journal.
I'm glad you like it.
I'm gonna draw a lot of pictures.
Good.
Did you make a wish?
I bet she forgot.
Yes, of course.
Happy birthday.
Well, this box isn't big enough for an Acura.
Exactly. But it is big enough for the key.
Oh, my, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Mom.
Now, your mom and I can trust you, right? Not to do something stupid or illegal with the car.
Yes, we just want you to be safe.
Pinky promise.
That doesn't even mean anything.
Yes, it does.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, prom's coming up.
Oh, yeah, it is. What, like 2 months?
More like a month.
So where do you think, like, we are right now?
In the woods?
No, like in a relationship. Like, where do you think we are?
Oh. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like what we have is so good. I don't want to mess it up by putting a title on it, you know?
Yeah. No, I like it too. Just sometimes it's kind of nice to know something's official.
Yeah, I just don't think you can always define things with words. You know, I feel like what we have is so much stronger than human constructs like language.
Yeah.
I think we should just let it be what it is.
What's that?
A heart connection.
But are we, like, exclusive? I mean, I know I am.
You know, I can't imagine connecting with anyone like we have.
I think I'm ready to take it to the next level.
A toast to the famous actors.
That was so awesome you invited those kids to break through.
Yeah, they're good kids. Saw them on the streets every day. You would have done the same thing.
I wish you had your own phone line. Pray I won't drink this weekend. I don't know how to describe it. I feel numb and distant from God. I don't know why. I have nothing to complain about. Everything's going great.
I wish you could tell me what's going on with you. Because I want to try to make it better. I'm going to do a lot of praying for you this week because I think you need it.
My passion has sunk to a new low. I want more. I ask for a bigger desire of it, but it's like I'm stuck. I want to tap into something higher. I hope you understand what I'm saying, because I don't know how else to say it.
You know, we seek for answers in a world of lies. Just don't believe the lies Satan will tell you. You feel like God's not watching. But you're number one in his sight, because believe me, when you're stuck and you feel like you can't go any further, he still believes in you. Sorry, I gotta go to bed now.
Pain, pain, go away. Come again another day. Because of you, I'm led astray. I'm sorry, but it wasn't mine.
Either way, it's not exactly legal to drive around minors who are drinking.
We trusted you.
Mom, I wasn't drinking.
Maybe you should just quit the play.
Mom, you can't do that. We're a few days away, and that's not fair to everybody involved.
You come in smelling like smoke. Dana says you're not even going to Breakthrough anymore. What's going on?
I'm fine.
I don't like you going to these parties.
That's where people are that need light the most. I'm trying to make an impact.
I think they're impacting you more than you're impacting them.
I'm going to take away your keys until your mom says you can have them back.
Are you serious? Guys, I didn't do anything.
Don't forget to recycle.
Hey, stranger.
Hey.
I miss seeing you around.
I know, I'm sorry. It's just been really busy with the play and stuff.
Yeah.
But hey, opening nights this week. Are you gonna come?
I wouldn't miss it. And I got you an Easter present.
Easter?
Is that not a thing?
No, but I'll take it. Nate, are you sure?
If it weren't for you and my grandpa, I don't know where I'd be. You accepted me for who I am, and yeah, I want you to have them.
That's so sweet. I love it. Really.
What's up with the hemp necklace? It's not really your style.
Alex gave it to me.
Yeah, why don't you bring him around?
I just don't know where I stand with him right now exactly.
What does he say?
Just that we're gonna finish the play and then we'll figure things out.
I mean, is he kissing you while he figures things out?
Sorta.
Sort of.
But most of it's for the play.
Why, is he a Christian?
He's really spiritual.
I thought you said you wanted a Christian boyfriend.
He really respects my faith. He just believes in a lot of things right now.
I don't know why you mess around with that guy.
You know, of all people, I didn't think you would judge him.
I'm not judging. Rachel, I think you're being stupid.
You know, I thought I could talk to you about this.
Well, you can.
For the first time, someone really wants me. He makes me feel like I am somebody.
Rach, I think you really deserve someone better.
He is better.
Places, everyone.
What if we lived in a world with endless possibilities? But is that even possible?
Gosh, Andy, don't be so impossible.
I'm not! I'm full of possibilities. Isn't that what you always say?
Why don't you give possibility a chance, right?
There's still a chance we can give this a possibility.
You are so full of it, Jason. I'm done. I'm never talking to you again.
But that's just it. We can't be done. I love you. Awesome.
Thank you, Austin. That means a lot. Hey, I'm gonna go, but we did pause. Hey.
Hey, Rach. Yeah, you were real good, you know? Some of those lines were a little weird, though.
Thank you.
Who's the critic? Nice suit.
You must be Alex.
Alex, this is Nathan. Alex wrote the play.
So what'd you think?
I liked everything about it, except you.
Let's get out of here, Rach. We're going to Shep's.
Bye, Nate.
Hey, you better take care of her.
I think Rachel can take care of herself. I don't know what she needs you for.
Nate, stop it! What are you doing?
He's like a white hat alumni and can't even dress himself.
I'm so sorry. I've never seen him like that.
I'm not gonna let any negative energy intrude tonight. It's time to celebrate. Let's party, guys.
Now that the play's over, I really want to figure things out with Alex.
What's there to figure out? You guys are a thing.
Doesn't totally feel like it. You missed a button. Celine, I worry about you with always having a new...
What? Leave me alone. I'm just having fun. You should have some fun, too.
Oh, hey, look who we have here. You know, Madison might have been the best ballet dancer in the 4th grade, but Rachel is by far the best actress in the school.
Alex, you're such a spaz.
We produced a hit play! You look ravishing tonight.
Part of me's glad the play's over. It's loud. Do you want to go somewhere we can be alone?
It's okay, just trust me.
There's dog food in here.
We can go somewhere else.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I thought you wanted to take it to the next level.
No, not like this. I'm in a commitment. I don't even know what we are.
You don't? After all that we've felt together? I mean, just be in the moment and go with those feelings. Trust me, I want what you want.
I'm not so sure. I need some space.
Rachel.
Have you seen Alex?
I thought he was with you.
No, we were making out.
TMI, girl. I think you should just chill.
No, I have to find him before things get weird. Madison? Reach. What? It just happened. How could you do that?
You were being kind of high maintenance.
I just wanted to explain why I left and what I believe in.
I don't really respond to limitations, Rachel.
I told you that this Jesus freak thing would be an issue.
Wait, are you like a serious Christian?
What, you didn't know that?
Looks like you needed a better boyfriend.
He wasn't my boyfriend.
Then you needed a better mentor.
You don't like me much, do you?
People like you are just intolerant, self-righteous hypocrites.
It's a pretty intolerant stereotype to put on millions of Christians.
God's just some outdated cultural construct. How can you really believe in some being up in the sky that you can't even see?
Sometimes you have to see with your heart.
Is this when you try and convert me?
Not like that. I just want to live my life for Jesus and let people take whatever they want from that.
That's cool. You sound more like a Buddhist than a Christian.
Maybe you should get to know one. It's second period. Where's Celine going?
I don't know. She's a big girl. Who cares?
I care.
What do you want?
Why aren't you at school?
Just didn't feel like it. What are you, my parole officer?
No. I just wanted to talk. Who is that?
Look, now's not the best time, okay? I'll call you later.
Celine, I am sick of ignoring it all and pretending like everything's okay with you.
Oh, please, Little Miss Perfect. How could you possibly understand?
I know what it's like to be in pain.
You don't know anything. You think you make a difference here? Well, you don't.
Celine, I'm not trying to fix anything.
You change nothing.
Nate, I wish you were here right now. I wish I could be numb to the pain instead of numb to God and you and everyone else. I feel like I'm fading away. Like I'm beyond repair. I don't even want to live through the night. Things are coming at me from all different directions and they can't be blocked. There's nothing you can say or do to help. I know that's hard to hear. I put this face on as a strong Christian to everyone but you. But I'm not like that on the inside. Just not as strong as you. Words don't seem to help anymore. Maybe we shouldn't write.
I'm worthless. I make no difference.
No one notices. No one understands. No one cares.
Not even God.
I'm drowning in my own lake of despair. Choking. My hands are wrapped around my neck. I'm dying. Quickly, my soul leaves. It isn't suicide. I consider it homicide. The world you have created has led to my death.
Hey, no, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's got into me lately, you know, and I did not mean to lose it on that guy. I was really just trying to look out for you.
You were right. I should have listened to you.
Are you okay?
Kind of saved my life today.
I did?
I wasn't in a good place, and I just wanted it all to end, and I thought it was the only way out. But then I saw your dog tagged, and I was like, if I die, he's gonna think it's all his fault, and I didn't want you to go through life thinking it had been all your fault, because of that fight we had.
Okay. I'm glad you're here.
Me too.
If you need to talk, you know, you can talk to me.
I missed my big brother.
You want to go inside? I mean, everyone's going to be really excited to see you. Okay.
Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we just thank you right now. God, we just ask for your strength over Rachel, Lord. We just want her to feel your presence, Lord, and experience some peace, God. I just thank you for loving her.
I am not going to apologize for speaking the name of Jesus. And I'm not going to hide the light that God has put in me. If I have to sacrifice everything, I will. I will take it.
Is that Rachel?
Yeah.
Should be reading the Bible.
I lost most of my friends at school.
Humbleness. Spending time with Jesus or whatever.
What is that?
Now that I've begun to walk my talk, they make fun of me. But you know what? It's all worth it to me.
So, how's everything else going with you?
You know, being betrayed by your best friend sucks. But the worst part was that he didn't know I was a Christian.
Great, she's just gotta be you.
I know. I wasn't being real. I'm not gonna let that happen again. Check this out.
Oh, okay. So, you're not gonna be beer chugging, pot tripping, cigar puffing, drug dealing Christian?
No, I'm a God-loving, Satan-slamming, Jesus-freaking, world-changing Christian warrior for Christ.
Oh, that's tight.
You know, people aren't gonna accept us for our faith. But it's okay. We have to love and serve them anyways, and I'm talking compassion, forgiveness. I mean, if we don't, what's gonna attract them to God?
So, what about Madison?
Well, maybe not her.
Come on, Rach.
The angry ex is coming over.
Addison, can we talk? What for?
Oh my gosh, would you look at her clothes? Talk about your thrift store special. Like someone else's BO is in that.
Addison, when can we talk? I don't see any real reason to, Rachel. It is what it is. I can't help what happens, so just go, all right? Hey, I'm Rachel. Is that vintage? Looks great on you. It's a little too pastel for my taste. Hi, I'm Celine. Reagan. Hey, Rach, look, about the other day, it's just my mom and her drunk boyfriend. They're all messed up. I just didn't want anyone to know. Celine, I wouldn't tell anybody. I just worry about you. Why? I'm like the most perfect kid. You know, my mom would totally let you stay with us. We should probably stop ignoring her.
It's gonna be like Oklahoma City, the LA riots, and World War II, all mixed into one.
Yeah, like a video game.
I want to leave a lasting impression on this stupid world. Start a chain reaction.
I've always been drawn to hands. I think it's because it's the way that we touch people. Compassion is the greatest form of love that humans have to offer. I have this theory that if one person can go out of their way to show compassion, it could start a chain reaction. How do you know that trust and beauty and compassion won't make the world a better place to be in? Tomorrow's not a promise, but it's a chance. You just might start a chain reaction. And what's behind all of this is my faith. I'm a Christian. I'm not trying to be weird or convert anybody or anything like that. I just wanted to be real with you guys and let you know who I am. Jesus gave his life for me, and I'll give my life to him. Just wanted to get that out there.
Thank you, Rachel. Okay, up next, we have Eric and Dylan. Let's watch their video on how they would change the world.
Those bullies are always picking on me, and I don't like it. Can you help?
Yeah. You know we can't have weapons on school grounds, but if you can get them away, we'll take them out.
For $2,000, we'll get rid of them permanently.
Do we have to watch this? No, we don't.
Okay, I think we've seen enough.
That would make the world a better place.
Yo, it's Rachel, right?
Yeah. We've only been in class together all semester.
I know. I'm bad with names. Hey, I didn't know you were a Christian.
Well, now you do.
Now everybody does.
Was it too much?
No. That was dope. I've been a Christian for a while now. Just started going to FCA, though.
I had no idea.
It took me a little while to find my place around here, being the new guy and all, but I'm all good now.
I've been here my whole life, and I'm still working on it.
But what you said back there was really cool. You inspired me.
Hey, look out for my friend Austin when I'm not around.
All right. Got it. Later, Rachel.
Later.
Ah, I remembered.
What's your problem?
What?
I know you did that.
Did what?
I didn't stop your stupid Jesus speech.
You think you're better than us?
No, I'm not better than anybody.
Oh, I know you're not.
I gotta get to class.
You're just like all the others.
Compassion. Yeah, that'll work.
So you gonna go? Hey, RJ. So, has, Alex begged you to take him back yet?
No. He's into Madison's ORNL.
Well, good, because... Look, we always said that if we never find anyone else, then we would go.
I'd be honored.
Yeah?
Yes.
May I have this dance?
Yes, you may.
Try it.
Bethany! Thanks for coming. I'm gonna miss helping you get ready for prom. Look at that dress!
Oh, it's perfect.
Let's get you ready.
Saw it in your eyes tonight. Disappointment that you tried to hide. Wondering if the world you
So I hear you and Kevin are writing next year's play.
Yeah. Mrs. Diaz asked us.
You'll do great. Let me know if you need any help. Technically, I'm still your mentor.
Always a generous one.
Oh, look. Playing our song.
We don't have a song.
I know. I wish we would have, though. This one would have been a good one. Hey, I wish it didn't go down like that. You know, I never meant to be drawn to her energy. I couldn't help it.
Well, it hurt. A lot. But I'm trying to forgive you. I don't know, I think we just view life differently.
Yeah. Although we can't agree on one thing. All the world's a stage. The men and women merely players.
They have their entrances and their exits. Bye, Alex.
Let's get out of here.
Hey, Maddie. I miss you. Casey, having fun? How can you stand talking to her? I would have made a voodoo doll or something.
I don't know. It's hard. But I think forgiveness is one of those things that can change the world.
Always trying to change the world. I'm so tired, Rachel. Of all of this. Of my life. I don't even know why I'm here.
Well, usually you come to these things to make up with guys, so.
I just want something like you have. You can handle the pain.
Come over next week, and we don't have people dancing around us. And we'll talk. We'll talk all about it.
Yeah. I can't believe I'm saying this. But maybe I'll even do that whole breakdown, breakout, breakdown thing that you do.
Breakthrough?
Yeah. Whatever.
Why can't I see my future? I can't picture myself going to college, getting married, any of it. Nate, if God loves me so much, why does he put me through so much pain?
I mean, I don't know. Life's gonna be hard sometimes, but he's there, you know? And as hard as that is to grasp, he's in control.
Hey, Austin. How's it going?
Going to chemistry.
You want to do something this weekend?
With who?
With me. Can go, like, see a movie or something Friday?
We go on a real date?
Yeah. Sure. Have you ever been on one?
Oh, yeah. Lots of them.
I didn't know you're such a player.
With my mom.
Got it. I'm sorry I'm not your mom.
You're prettier.
You are a player. You're Friday, Austin.
Yes.
I see you. Yo, look, I mean, you keep throwing. You do, bro.
Try to be more
make
like
it,
you.
Make it do what it do, bro. Hey, hold up. Is it Andrew?
Austin.
Right, Austin. I suck with names. Get over here, man.
Yeah.
Check this freak out.
Yeah, you got a problem? Let's bounce.
Come on.
Sir.
Jam.
You sure about this? All right. You good, buddy?
When the bombs blow up, it's gonna be awesome. Boom!
The library will fall on the cafeteria, and when they all run out, we'll be waiting outside to take them out.
Time for a kickstart. Finally, we're gonna make things right. We'll be heroes. Heil Hitler. I can hear him now.
If only we would have reached them sooner. Or found this tape.
If only we would have searched their rooms. If only we would have asked the right questions. Too late.
Am I the only one who sees? Am I the only one who craves your glory? All I want is for someone to walk with me through these halls of tragedy. There's something in me that makes me want to cry. And I don't even know what it is.
Good morning. It's Tuesday, April the 20th, 1999. We have a clear, sunny spring morning in the Denver metro. On this day, 110 years ago, Adolf Hitler was born.
Creepy.
Also, on this day in history...
Rachel, going to be late.
Love you, Mom. Bye.
Craig, come on, let's go!
I love you too.
Come on!
I'm coming.
Finally, how's your hair?
Perfect.
No spots. Now I have to park across the street again.
Sorry.
Why do you wear this anyways? Those white hats are bullies.
Well, I'm not one.
I know. I just don't want people to think you are.
It's just what the team wears.
Hey, well, think about it. Is that what you want to be known for?
Later, lame-o.
Dylan, give me the list.
Hey, Rachel.
Hey.
Hey, do you think we could talk at lunch?
Is it your parents again? Yeah. Yeah, let's talk outside. No one will bother us out there.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
See ya.
Congrats. I really need to get my nails redone.
I'll go with you. You want to go for school?
Yeah. Read this, okay? Yeah. Okay.
What is it? I have no idea.
Rachel, that's amazing. What is it?
Just something I was inspired to draw. It's not finished. It's my tears.
"13 tears." Why 13?
I don't know yet.
Rachel, I see a bright future ahead for you.
I'm gonna make a difference in the world. Somehow.
Rachel, I have no doubt you will.
Hey, Rach. Hey. I, read your letter.
Good.
We're going to lunch. Wanna come? It's just me and Gabby.
Thanks, but I already told Dave Rogers I'd eat with him, so.
Do you even know him?
No. No, not really, but he says he needs to talk, so.
Okay.
Yeah. But hey,
Tomorrow, maybe?
Yeah.
We have lunch?
Totally.
Yeah. Okay. Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
See ya. Bye.
Bye. Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Good. You ready?
Yeah. You're going through with the divorce. It just sucks. You know.
Yeah. It's been 10 years and it's still tough on me.
Look who it is. Pass the time. Should have went off already.
Plan B.
How'd you get through it?
I don't know. There's no easy answer. But I don't think that God wastes anything. Not even the bad stuff.
Is this some kind of prank?
Go, go! Well, Rachel, where's your God now?
What would Jesus do?
Do you still believe in God?
You know I do.
Then go be with him.
Here at Columbine High School, eyewitnesses say that two gunmen came in shooting and began working their way through the school. At first, many students dismissed it as a prank until teachers raced ahead to classrooms, yelling for students to run.
And then he came into the cafeteria and you could hear like bombs and shotguns going off. And then he came into the library and he was gonna kill us if we were of color and if we had a hat. People were getting shot all around me.
12 students and 1 teacher were killed, and more than 25 seriously injured before the 2 teenage shooters took their own lives.
To the people of the community of Littleton, I can only say tonight that the prayers of the American people are with you.
I'm sorry, Rach. I just wish those weren't my last words to you. If I had that moment again, I would have told you I love you.
I don't know why they killed her. Rachel never judged. She was what a Christian ought to be.
Hey, Rach. It's me, Maddie. I miss you. And I just wanted you to know that you taught me about forgiveness.
I think you'd find it really ironic that I'm meeting with Amy, that cell chick leader. Thank you for never giving up on me.
What happened to her? I haven't lived the best life. And people always saw me as a problem. And I prayed that God would send me somebody to love me, make me feel wanted. I just thank God for sending me an angel. She was, and she made me feel special when I didn't even know what that was. And she... I know you're in heaven, Rachel, and I want you to know that I will love you until I see you there one day.
These hands belong to Rachel Joy Scott and will someday touch millions of people's hearts.
pressure's onto me. I will keep on pressing into you. You are where I run to draw my strength. In a world that says don't believe, help me guide to hold on to truth. I will choose to trust when I can't see. I will give my life to you. Here I lift my heart, and I remember how you spread your arms. Even still, this world stays in the dark. And I will fight the fight. I won't walk the line. You have paid your life for mine. Not ashamed, not ashamed. I will hold up high your name. Not ashamed.
Every life has a time they reach the moment when they have to choose what they believe. I hope and pray that I will have the boldness to say your name when it's my time to speak. No matter what may come, your love will remain. You will be my strength, and I will say, I am not ashamed, because you've given me life. I am not afraid, because you've opened up my eyes. That whatever stands before me, I know you will hold me. I am not ashamed.
Father, reach out your hand. Grab a hold of my life. Open my eyes to your wonderful light. Fill me up with your undying love. Save me a place in your kingdom above. I am not ashamed.
I am not ashamed, because you've given me life. I am not afraid,
We got it all together now, gang. The Fonz. His doggy name, Mr. Cool, and the Good Group. One flaky time machine, and a future chick named Cupcake. Oh, now the gang got zapped into that time machine, and they're like traveling through time. My. They do not dig where that machine is going, but they sure hope to get back to 1957 Milwaukee. Can you dig it? Yeah!
Just a few more adjustments and we'll be back on course for 1957 Milwaukee. Oh, moon craters, the lever's stuck. Cosmic calamities, I started a time storm.
A time storm? What's that?
Take my word for it, Richie. You don't want to know.
Somehow I think we're gonna find out.
Where are we? All I can see is blue sky and green bushes. This could be anywhere, Ralph, even Milwaukee.
It could be, Richie. Yes. But it isn't. According to my time band, we're in ancient Egypt. Help, somebody! Runaway barge! I'm gonna crash into that wall!
Not if the Fonz has anything to say about it. And of course he does.
Be careful, Fonzie!
All right, Mr. Cool, all right. Hold on tight there, lovely lady. The Fonz will save you.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Hey, nothing to it. Right, Mr. Cool? Hey, I'm really sorry we couldn't do the same thing for that barge over there, you know what I mean? Hey.
Egypt has many royal barges, but only one Cleopatra.
Whoa. Cool. I couldn't have said it better myself, Cleo.
The Cleopatra? As in Queen of the Nile?
Not yet, my friends. I was on my way to be crowned when something happened to my barge.
That's the understatement of the year, Your Queenliness.
Would you like to come to the ceremony with me as my guests?
Oh, wow, that's terrific.
Great galaxy!
Yeah, Cleo, you got yourself a date.
Your last date, Cleopatra. A runaway barge isn't the only way to clear the throne for King Ra the First. Is it, my faithful car?
Wow, this is some party. Where are the dancing girls?
It's not that kind of party, Ralph.
Just our luck.
Hey, Paula!
Let the ceremony begin!
This is Ra, our high priest.
He may be a high priest to you, but he looks like trouble to me.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
The meaning, Ray, is that we're sticking around for the show. Can you dig it?
Right, Rodney!
Thank you.
There may be no show, intruder. Behold!
The Nile! What happened here?
The water is gone! The river warns us that the gods no longer smile on Cleopatra!
This is terrible.
Hey, don't listen to him, Cleo. How could anybody not smile on you?
Oh, thank you, Fonzie.
Hey, besides, I'll bet there's more to this missing river than meets the eye.
The gods are telling us that Cleopatra must forfeit her crown, and I must rule Egypt!
Oh, yeah, bucko? You in what army?
This army!
He's got us there, Rich.
Arrest those foreign spies!
Well, Ree, whatever. If we're going to get physical about it.
Take them to the work gang at the stone quarry while I decide their fate.
Yikes! Don't worry, Fonzie. I got us into this mess. And I'm gonna zap us out.
Hey, not bad, Cupcake. But not exactly my idea of the perfect escape either.
You are all my captives now. And no captive has ever left this quarry alive.
Hey, there's always a first time there, Ro.
Not for you, stranger. Our new captive needs a lesson, Hoth. Teach him one.
With pleasure, Ro.
Be careful, Fonzie.
Why don't you pick on somebody your own size?
Rich, the only person his size is King Kong.
I'm warning you, Hoth.
No one warns Hoth of anything.
Hey, have it your way, buddy boy.
Nice going, Fawn.
You showed him.
Flipping liftoff. Now it looks like they're gonna show us.
Surround them.
Maybe my powers will get us out.
Please, cool it, Cupcake. We're not that desperate.
We're not?
Hey, Mal, has the famous Fonzarelli toe tap ever let you down before?
And the wolves! That takes care of them, Fonz, but what about us? We're trapped.
The leather, Ralph, the leather.
Sorry, Fonz. I don't know what came over me.
Galloping Galaxy! It looks like an ancient elevator!
All aboard. And that includes you too, Mr. Cool. Come on.
Right, Fonzie!
All right. Come on. This is no time for jokes. Now, we gotta find our way out of here. Yo, Mr. Cool.
Right, Randy!
All right, we gotta do some tracking.
Right, Randy!
Your nose.
Be careful with all that dust, Mr. Cool.
Oh, don't worry.
Gesundheit, Cool. I'll take it from here, right? Everybody, follow the Fonz.
Fonzie?
Come on, you three. Cleo's in trouble. We're talking serious jeopardy here.
Go ahead, Fonz. We'll catch up later.
Suffering Saturn, Ralph. Are you afraid of heights?
No, Cupcake, but I'm petrified of depths.
That's okay, Ralph. I'll just zap us across.
Next time, Cupcake, keep your zaps to yourself.
I don't get it. We've been following this tunnel for miles, Mr. Cool. Who knows? We could even be under the city by now.
Are they ready?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
The foreign spies have escaped from the stone quarry. If they are foolish enough to return to the temple, capture them! After them! Don't let them get away!
Whoa, sunshine at last. Hey, and Mr. Cool, too. Where have you been, pal? Yeah. All right. I'm sorry I asked, Cool. Now, come on. We gotta find Cleo.
We made it! We finally escaped from Ross Rock Quarry.
I'm not sure 2 million square miles of sand dunes is a big improvement, Rich.
And there's still no sign of Fonzie. Neptune's moons. What's that?
It looks like they're building a pyramid.
Civilization, follow me. Whoa!
Do we have a choice?
Whoa!
Sand in my shoes, sand in my pocket, sand in my petrified frog.
Cheer up, Ralph. I'll have you cleaned up faster than you can say.
Moon craters.
Whoops. Sorry, Ralph.
I hear voices. Who goes there?
It's a guard.
They're everywhere.
This way. We'll be safe in here for sure. Oh, that palace is locked up tighter than an overheated engine block. Which means old Rob Face must not want anybody in there with Cleo.
Right, Fonzie.
I know, Cool, I'm thinking. Which means that we gotta get in there right away.
Right, Fonzie.
Yo, Cool, this is no time to drop out of the picture. We got a Cleopatra to rescue and a missing river to find.
Right, Randy. I'm right about it, damn it. And I'm
Hey, we found her on the first try, Mr. Cool. What do you say about that? Yeah, whoa. I wasn't serious about what you said.
Fonzie, you should not have come here.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. Once you're in safety, we're out of here, Cleo.
But Raw's guards are everywhere.
Yeah, well, so I see.
And so is Ra himself. My guards will see that you remain here until after my coronation. And as for your friends, they are in good hands. Or should I say, claws.
Terrible time warps. This pyramid gives me the creeps.
Relax, Cupcake, relax. Think of it as a small detour.
Think of it as a giant prison. We're trapped. Oh, I'm too young to spend the rest of my life in the pyramid. I've got girls to meet, sodas to slurp.
Cheer up, Ralph. Things could always be worse.
I'll get us out of here.
Yeah, Rich, I see what you mean.
Cosmic calamities. We're going to be buried in sand.
Find a bright spot in this, Rich. I dare you.
Now Raw has gone too far. This is no way to treat a queen of the Nile.
Hey, I know what you mean, Cleo. I know what you mean. This is no way to treat a Fonzarelli either.
Back, Russ.
Yeah, don't worry, Cleo. Getting out of here will be a snap. There's something fishy about this disappearing river. We gotta get to the highest spot in the neighborhood and have a look around, you know?
The top of the Great Pyramid is the highest place by far, but it is in the desert, far beyond the city walls.
Well, that's even better. Hey, yo, Cool. Let's go find ourselves a pyramid.
The palace gates are just ahead.
All right, cool to run.
Oh.
So are Ra's guards.
Oh, we'll never get out. They'll recognize me.
Hey, maybe that's gonna work for us, Cleo. And here's the plan.
Where are you taking Cleopatra?
Ra expects us.
He does?
Sure, he expects us to stay locked in your room. Hey.
Quickly, Mr. Cool, Call gives the alarm.
All right, time out here, time out. All right, cool. This better be good.
All right, one. Here's a bow wow. Ruff.
Just do it. Now, let's find that pyramid. All right, horsies, let's go.
Rich, we've been through a lot together. And no matter how this turns out, I want you to know one thing.
What's that, Ralph?
It's all your fault.
Hold it. I hear Ralph and Richie.
Your friends sound like they're in trouble.
You're right, Cleo, but you get used to it after a while. All right, cool. Just lead us to them.
We're being buried alive!
All right, just look on the bright side, Ralph. At least we're not being kept after school by the principal, right?
Yeah, calm yourself, cool. Calm yourself. The Fonz has the situation well in hand. Hey, it's about time you guys showed up.
Boy, they sure don't build pyramids like they used to.
Oh, thanks, Fonz. You saved us again. I mean, how many times have we got...
Red, we'll pass out the medals later. I'm glad to see you two. Right now, we gotta find ourselves a missing river.
There is the Nile. That is where it should be.
Or maybe that's where it still is, your worshipfulness. What, we'll have to go there ourselves to be sure.
Leave the driving to me.
You're driving all right, Cupcake. You're driving me crazy.
We have you surrounded, strangers!
I goofed up. What can I say?
Well, you can start with I'm sorry.
Return Cleopatra to me and surrender!
Ha! Ralph Mouth doesn't know the meaning of surrender. Unless it means give up.
He understands that real well.
Ra is right, my friends. You must not endanger yourselves further. I will give myself up.
Now, just 1 second, Cleo. You can't quit now. We're talking history here.
And if somebody doesn't do something soon, we're not even going to rate a footnote.
This is your last chance, stranger!
Then I'm taking it. Everybody, stay close.
Right, Fonz, right. Follow the leader was never like this.
Great galaxy! Things are getting sticky again.
Not half as sticky as they're gonna get.
We have you now!
We better wrap this up right away.
You cannot escape us that easily!
And you cannot escape Fonzie at all.
Yeah, that's right.
Cool, come on, let's get a move on, huh?
Keep them busy, my faithful pet. I have one more surprise for Cleopatra and her meddling friends.
Hey, nice work, Cool.
Fonz, it's a mummy.
This is not a good time for introductions, Ralph.
You're right, Rich. It's time for panic.
Meet my secret weapon, Cleopatra, and your doom! Here are my enemies! Eliminate them!
What we could use is a chip off the old block.
There they are, escaping in that chariot! Come, we must capture them!
Looks like our decoy chariot fooled them. All right, now, let's look for that missing river.
Right, Randy! So this is what happened to the Nile River.
Ah, Rob built the dam to stop the water long enough to steal your throne, Cleo.
Then he'd become...
King Ra the First, ruler of all Egypt! I discovered your deception and doubled back.
We know your secret, bucko.
And my mummy will see that you take it with you to your graves!
Thanks, but a lift back to Cairo will be far enough.
Whoa!
Fingers, don't fail me now. Terrible time warps!
You can say that again.
Not you, her.
You'll never escape now.
Never say never, Clee.
Yeah!
Soon, all of Egypt will be within my reach!
Maybe not as soon as you think, raw fish. Your walking first aid kit is already in my reach. Now, that's what I call an empty threat. I like that. All right, it looks like just you and me now, Rob.
Not quite, Fonzie. You have forgotten Carl and Cleopatra.
Fonzie!
And you've forgotten where you're standing.
I am King Ra the First. I command the Nile to obey me.
Thanks to you, the Nile has been restored. Ra has been punished, and I am Queen of Egypt. How can I reward you?
How about giving me your autograph, Cleopatra? It ought to be worth a fortune back in 1957.
But who'd believe you, Ralph? Whoever believes you.
Good point, Rich.
Perhaps something more personal would do. No, Fonzie. It is I who should be rewarding you.
Trust me, Cleo, you deserve it.
Me too! All right, Mr. Cool. You too. Oh! Wow! Leaping lasers, Cool! Look out! Ah, phew!
Now that's what I call getting carried away. Whoa! Hey, Cool! Wait for me!
Stay in your jammies. Mighty Mouse is coming up next, here on TV Land's Super Retrovision Saturdays.
How rich can you get? You're never gonna know till you've met this young boy. Richie Rich is his name. He's written up in the Rich Hall of Fame. His bank account is as rich as his name. That's Rich! Richie Rich!
The Richie Rich Show.
Hi, Dollar. Come on over to my private railroad. We're gonna go for a ride.
You sure are going for a ride, Mutt? That's delicious. It ain't for you, goofball. This turkey's baked for that rich pooch. Oh, baked. I get you, Butch. Ooh, it's a regular palace inside. All the comforts of home. And it's gonna be your home, Shorty, soon as you net the dog and we steal the rich kid's dough. What's that going on?
Step on it, Dollar. Boy, Chef Pierre is certainly feeding you well these days. Professor Keenbean lost his jet skateboard, and I promised to look for it. The lost skateboard should be around here somewhere. Good work, Dollar. You found Professor Keenbean's skateboard. Hey, this is fun. Oh, no! It's our robot road repairers. Nothing like elevated skateboard wheels.
Muttonhead, net that pooch or... Right, boss. Huh?
Uh-oh. Where's Dollar?
you look like a Dalmatian.
Oh, my allergy. This wool suit is like sandpaper.
Move it! Today, Richie Rich gets his $100,000 allowance. You follow him. When he puts his dough into his safe, you get the combination.
Yeah, right, boss.
Got a brain? What's with this right, boss? You know what I trained you to say?
Oh, yeah.
Dollar! Where are you? Gosh, I thought maybe a couple of crooks got you. You're back just in time for dinner. Come on, I'll race you to the house.
Oh, phew.
Run like a dog, goofball.
Yeah. I mean, arf, arf.
What's wrong, Dollar? This is the first time I ever beat you to the mansion for dinner.
Richie, come to my office and pick up your allowance.
Coming, Dad.
Yeah, your allowance. Yours, mine, and ours. Bow wow, rub, rub.
We're almost there, Dollar. My allowance vault is only a mile down the hallway on this conveyor belt.
Oh, my itching back. Aha, a back scratch. Oh, this wool dog suit is driving me crazy.
Goodness gracious. Please, in the rich mansion. Impossible.
Oh, I'm allergic to wool and flea powder.
Uh-oh, Dollar's got the sniffles. Germs, germs, germs. My germ-killing disinfectant spray will cure you.
I'm allergic to wool, flea spray, and
Your Richie opens his vault, my shorty gets the combination, and I get millions. I gotta get that mutt. Richie Rich sees $2 and the jig's up.
4 million left, 6 million right, 50 zillion left.
Oh, I got it.
$2?
Yeah, this one's a fake. I've been chasing him for hours.
One of you is obviously a short crook in a dog suit. But which one? I've got a way to find out who's who, and I'm calling the estate police chief to be a witness. These 2 bowls of dog food should prove who's the real Dollar.
Bow wow.
After him. The fake dog is obviously that one.
That's our crook.
Yuck.
How'd you figure it out, Richie?
Elementary, my dear chief. Come on, I'll show you how. The real Dollar would never eat dog food with Chef Pierre in the house. No, Richie, I will not let you give me a present. But Gloria, it's your birthday. Richie, I want your friendship, not your gifts. No jewels, no cars, no priceless paintings. Okay, then how about just a box of chocolates?
All right, a box of chocolates.
Okay, fellas, lower away.
Richie, I did it!
What did you do?
That, Richie, the greatest invention in the history of the world.
But what does it do?
It invents other inventions.
An invention that invents inventions.
That's super!
I'm programming the machine to invent a brand new kind of television set.
I think your machine goofed, Professor. You could get a stiff neck trying to see the picture right side up.
Well, not at all, Richie. I ordered my invention machine to build a set you could watch while lying down.
Amazing! Gosh, Professor, why are you taking your shoes off?
For an invention that's long overdue, Richie.
Wow! Shoes that tie themselves! That's incredible!
Thank you, Richie. Allow me to take a bow for my bows. Bows.
Oh, dear! We're being attacked. It's World War III.
Or an earthquake. Richie, are you okay?
Sure, Dad. What's wrong?
That bonging. I thought...
Oh, that. Relax, Dad. It's only I wrote a getting a massage from Professor Keenby's latest invention from his invention machine. Sorry it woke you up. I'll see if I can quiet it down. Time out. Carry on.
Yes has recorded many of the earlier...
Shouldn't you be preparing dinner, Chef Pierre?
It's not necessary, Monsieur Rich. As we say in France, too many chefs spoil the soup. Mr. Ritchie and the Professor Keenby's invention machine invented this handy-dandy cooker to help me. Ah well, you win some, you lose some.
Richie! Professor Keenby! I've had enough, young man. I want things back the way they were.
What do you want us to do, Dad?
Doodad? That's what started everything, this doodad.
Oh, but sir, with my remote, I can make my invention machine invent anything.
Good, now it's my turn. What I want is an invention that will do away with inventions that invent inventions.
I guess you'll never be replaced by a machine that invents inventions, Professor Keenby.
Machine? What machine? Oh, what a great idea! I'll invent a machine that invents inventions.
Well, quite a place you have here, Richard. Why, thank you, Winslow. Huge house. I suppose. Enormous. Fantastic, stupendous house.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Say, before I go, I'd like to say hello to Mrs. Rich.
Well, she's over in the West Wing. You can reach her by phone. Hello? Long distance operator, please. Up and at 'em, pal. I've got to put this week's allowance in my vault. This one's got to have room for my allowance, dollar. 10,000 left, 4 million right, 50 trillion left. Oh no, not again. Storing my allowance is getting to be a real problem. I've got it. I'll use Professor Keenby's reducing ray. Hey, that's more like it. No, Dollar, no! Dollar, oh no! He's reduced himself to 0. The reverse switch on the ray can make Dollar bigger. Only, how do I find a dog that's smaller than a flea?
I've got just the thing, Richie. My superatomic telescope should easily find Dollar. Well, now, how do I raise this scope up? Let's see, the mauve, the purple, pink, green. The red button. Press the red button, Richie. Right as always. The red button it was. Yes. What was it that you wanted to look for, Richie?
Dollar.
Oh, Yes, dollar.
Oh no! A flea's attacking Dollar! Our reducing and enlarging rate should get him back to normal.
Oh, look at this, Richie. Through my new telescope, you can see and hear the wonders of outer space.
It sounds like there's some kind of life on that purple planet. Yeah! That planet's overcrowded with giant robot insects. Look! Those giant robot bugs are boarding that big attack rocket.
Our attack robot is almost ready, Master.
Excellent. Soon we will capture Earth and have room for our crowded citizens.
Those bug creatures are going to invade Earth.
I must activate my triangulation, quadrangulation, octangulation radar beams to ascertain the exact apogee of their circumstellar navigational configuration.
You mean you're gonna find out exactly where they're headed?
Headed? Oh, yes, exactly. Oh, my! Oh, my! They're headed exactly toward your mansion.
Easy, pal. You'll never open that door by pushing and pulling at the same time. Come on. I've got an idea on how we can scare off those big bugs.
Oh, mon Dieu! This is ridiculous. You will attract the flies with all these sweets.
Exactly what I want, Chef Pierre. A picture of Cadbury chasing a fly. With this photo of giant Cadbury and a tiny fly. We'll scare those big bugs back home. You all strapped in, Dollar?
Yeah.
Let's go! Busted wire fast! That should do it. Wow, close! We should be making contact with the giant bug ship any second, Dollar. And here it comes! And scare those big bugs into going home.
Yeah.
Easy, pal. We're supposed to be captured.
Oh.
Fools! You puny earthlings will be no match for my giant bugs.
Oh, yeah? Look at this. Dollar and I are Earth midgets. See? Cadbury and the rest of the millions of Earthlings are 10 times bigger than you and your puny bugs.
Release the Earthling midgets. We are no match for the giant Earthlings. Return to base!
Big Bug. Sorry to interrupt, but it's time for Master Rich's Space Capsule Dinner. Drat that pesky little fly. I thought I chased him off back on Earth.
We've been tricked! Destroy the puny Earthlings!
Easy, pal. Now to get us out of these steel webs.
Good show, Master Richard.
Quick, back to our ship. We've got to get to Earth and stop those big bugs. Okay, Dollar. Shoo them away. All aboard. Next stop, Earth.
Gracious giant flies! Richie! Giant flies are heading toward Richville City.
Oh, no! I've got to get to town fast.
If my Richie wants to get to town fast, his Irona will get him to town faster than fast.
Quick, Irona, take us down. We've got to plug up that dam. It's going to take big Earthlings to stop those big bugs. Okay, everybody, let's go.
It's a giant robot stealing our cement mixers!
I'm Richie Rich's maid. I'll bring him back later. When that cement hardens, it'll make the dam stronger than ever.
Oh! It's a giant kid stealing our glue mat!
Just borrowing it, sir. I'm Richie Rich, and I'll bring it back later. Nothing like the world's biggest fly paper for the world's biggest flies.
We surrender! You giant Earthlings are too powerful to conquer!
And you promise never to return to Earth again?
We promise. Flies honor.
Oh, okay. Professor Keenbean's enlarging machine will make you a pearl of a planet to colonize.
Capture it! Capture it!
Okay, guys, hammer away! Easy, just a little under the belly.
Come on, Shep, let's be friends. I want to be your friend. Now stop that.
Just doing his job, Joey.
Hi, Mr. Taylor.
All right, Shep. That's enough.
Boy, he sure is hard to make friends with.
That's Mrs. Leggett's way of keeping people from coming too near her house. Hey, Joey, how'd you hurt your lip?
Oh, I fell off my skateboard.
You gotta watch your step.
Well, I gotta go now. I'm going to Uncle George's.
See you, Joey. Come on, Dr. Watson. This is not a three-pipe problem.
Well, the ex-jockey, Billy Sherwood, had threatened to get even with Lord Dorchester for making him lose his license. So I say, Sherwood's the culprit, right?
Wrong. Elementary, my dear Watson. Burton is the culprit.
Darn it, Uncle George. I really thought I had it this time.
Evidence, Joey. You look for the most incriminating, unique piece of evidence. Deduce the truth from that. Circumstance and motive, they can be very confusing. It's evidence that hangs a man. And your parents are going to hang me if you don't get home in time for church. Now, scat. Here. Hope that helps you make friends with Shep.
Thanks. See you, Uncle Sherlock.
See you, Dr. Watson.
Shep! Shep! Here, I got something for you, Shep! The nice phone! Shep!
Where is that boy? I ought to call George and give him a piece of my mind for not sending Joey home on time.
Well, I think it's kind of nice the way they get all caught up in their mysteries.
Well, the mystery to me is why your brother doesn't put all that imagination and legal experience to better use.
Joey, you're just in time to get ready.
But,
I know all your excuses, son. Now, come on the double.
Dad! Mrs. Leggett's dog is gone. Mrs. Leggett's watchdog. He's gone or something. I was looking for him. That's why I'm late.
Son, that dog will tear you to pieces.
That's just the point. He's not there. And neither is Mrs. Leggett.
How do you know?
Well, the house is open. I called and no one's there.
You went in?
Well, I didn't go all the way in. It was dark and quiet. So I deduced that something terrible had happened.
You deduced?
Well, sure. Uncle George always says
Uncle George always... All right, son. All right, we'll stop by on our way to church, but this better not be another one of your tall mystery tales inspired by your Uncle George. Come on.
Come here, Shep! Shep! You see, he's not here. Because if he was here, he'd be barking.
You two wait here.
Well, something's sure wrong here, Mom.
I think we better just wait for your father.
Don't you think we should be out looking for clues?
Makes more sense to just wait for your father.
Oh, Mom, at a time like this?
I found her. She's unconscious. She's probably in deep shock.
Shock?
The house is a shambles. Looks like a tornado went through it. The antiques are broken. The phone is ripped out. The carpet's pulled back. Floorboards pulled up.
Hello, Doc. Gilligan here. I've sent an ambulance to Lydia Leggett. She's unconscious. Yeah, that's right. Meet him at the hospital, will you? Okay, keep me posted.
Everyone knows she kept her money somewhere in the house. Paid all deliveries cash, never went out, had no bank account?
Yeah. They must have been after her money. I think this is a case for Uncle George.
Hush, Joey.
Tell you one thing. She was okay last night at 11. I know that for sure.
Oh, that's right. You live next door to her. Then you saw her.
No. At 11, I was called down to Beanie's Tavern. Commotion there. Her great-nephew was raising the devil.
Bill Leggett?
The same. Had a few too many, I guess. Hollering at her on the phone, saying he was coming over for money. He was going to get it or else.
I don't think Bill Leggett would rob anybody.
Everybody knows how desperate he is. Lost his job, his car's repossessed, mortgage closing on his house.
Circumstantial. Where's the evidence?
Don't know how he got past that dog, though. Or where it is. Darn dog kept me up nights barking at every car that even slowed down.
Are you going to pick up Leggett?
Maybe he'd been luckier if he never got past that watchdog last night. Especially if Mrs. Leggett doesn't recover.
Oh, wow.
Get in. What? You're under arrest, Bill. I'll tell you about it after I read you your rights.
What's the matter, honey?
I wish I could discuss this case with Uncle George.
Oh, Joey, you've had a pretty upsetting morning. Why don't you go on to Uncle George's?
Honest?
Honest. Hey, Joey, what's the hurry?
Shep's disappeared, and Mrs. Leggett's house was torn up by some robber, and she's unconscious, and they had to send for an ambulance, and Officer Gilligan's on to arrest Bill Leggett.
Boy, that's really something.
Do you think the robber was after her money?
Well, the old penny pincher had lots of it, all right. What do you think?
Well, if it was Bill, he certainly is in a lot of trouble. But what I can't figure out is why Shep didn't bark to drive him away.
How do you know he didn't?
Well, Officer Gilligan lives right next door. He would have heard him. Well, my Uncle George will figure it out. He thinks just like Sherlock Holmes. Well, I gotta be going.
Joey, you say that Shep is missing. You know, I got an idea. Shep's run away before. And Mrs. Leggett's had me out looking for him, and I found him up in the mountains. I'll bet you we could find him there again.
Well, I'm kind of anxious to get to my uncle's.
Okay. I just thought maybe you might want to bring back some evidence.
Evidence? Yeah, I'd like that. Let's go.
George. Well, that's there. Hector, that's a pleasant surprise.
Hey, surprise. Didn't Joey tell you we were picking him up?
Pick him up? I haven't seen him since this morning.
Well, where could he be?
Probably out hunting clues.
Clues?
Oh, you haven't heard. Mrs. Leggett's house was ransacked. She's unconscious, and her dog has disappeared.
Officer Gilligan heard Bill Leggett threaten his aunt on the phone. He's going to pick him up.
I think I'll stop off and have a talk with Gilligan. Oh, why don't you two go on home? I'm sure Joey will be along almost any time. Oh, George.
No, I tell you, I didn't do it. I had no love for that miserly old lady, and I am desperate for money, but I didn't do it.
Okay, Bill. Then you didn't go by her house at all yesterday?
Yes, I was there early, but I didn't go in. The dog scared me off.
And after you left Feeney's, where'd you go?
I don't know. I was too drunk. I don't remember.
You know, I don't think Shep is up here.
What do you mean? You don't think he's here?
Well, I mean, we don't even know if he ran away. Maybe whoever robbed Mrs. Leggett took Shep with him.
Know something? You're a pretty smart kid. You're a regular detective.
Well, I learned that from my uncle. When it comes to mysteries, he's about the smartest man I know. I'll bet when he and I get together, we will really figure out who did this whole thing.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, Joey. Come on, let's get going. Gilligan?
Hello, George.
I heard what happened. Did you do it, Bill?
No. But nobody believes me.
I do.
I don't. And I've got a question for you, Leggett.
You don't have to answer any questions, Bill. And if you haven't got an attorney, I'll represent you. There won't be any charge, of course.
Thank you.
Good, I'll do the talking now. Now then, I believe you had a question.
You bet I have. I'd like to know how Bill could get past that dog, keep him from barking and waking me up. Counselor.
That's a good question. And that's the whole point. My client couldn't get past Shep. No stranger could. But suppose, just suppose, it wasn't a stranger.
Like who?
Oh. Yes.
Now what?
I was just thinking about poor Bill Leggett. I don't think he did it, and he doesn't even have an alibi. It's too bad there weren't any witnesses to the robbery. Of course, there couldn't have been. Shep would have frightened him away. Boy, that dog barks at everyone. Everyone but you. How'd you get him not to bark? Or growl? Or
what, Joey?
how did you get him to do that?
Took a firm hand. Let's get going.
This isn't like Joey. Hector, I'm worried.
I am too. Maybe I better call Gilligan. I'm going down there.
I'm going with you.
It's going to be all right, Esther. Let's go.
Yeah. Coffee, Bill?
No, thank you.
Gilligan, Joey's missing. For how long? For too long. Something's happened to him.
Easy, Hector. Anybody he might go to visit?
No, almost everyone he knew was in church.
Except me and Dave Taylor.
Dave Taylor?
Yeah. See, I was walking along the road, and he was in his pickup going the other way.
Now, Dave Taylor used to work for your aunt.
He did, but they had an argument, and she fired him.
Then he'd know Shep very well.
Oh. So you can't go around with your shoelace untied. You can't go with them broken either.
Hey, what happened?
I slipped down the cliff. Didn't you hear me call you?
No, the wind was blowing back there. I couldn't hear anything. Are you okay?
Ow! Oh, my ankle. I must have twisted it. Could you give me a stick or something I can use as a cane?
Sure, there ought to be one around here.
No, I just saw some thick branches just over that hill.
Sure, Joey.
It's been nearly an hour since we reported Joey missing.
We have got to find Dave Taylor before he... Now, Hector, wait a minute. Why are you so worried about Joey being with Dave Taylor, if he is?
I'll tell you why. Because Joey has learned deductive reasoning. Because by this time, Joey has figured out that Dave is the robber. Because, frankly, I'm afraid the boy will give himself away.
I can't believe it. Joey.
Good job.
Oh, Joey.
I'm all right, Mom.
Son?
Hi, Dad.
I see you've made friends with Shep. Now, will you elucidate?
Gladly, Uncle Sherlock.
Joey, were you with Dave Taylor?
Yeah. Took me up to the mountains. Said we might find Shep there. The more I thought about it, the more I deduced that Mr. Taylor was the one who robbed Mrs. Leggett. Now, the trouble was, he knew that I knew.
What happened then, son?
Well, I tricked him. I remembered one of the cases we discussed. You know, the one where the witness played dead.
Yes, the case of the missing man.
Precisely.
Where does Dave Taylor think you are now?
Lying at the bottom of a cliff.
Tell me, Dr. Watson. Everybody thought that Ben here had the motive. Why didn't you think so?
Because of what you taught me, Uncle Sherlock. Motive and circumstances, they can be confusing. It's evidence that hangs the man. I had to find that unique piece of evidence. And that's where Shep here comes in. He was exactly where I deduced he'd be, tied up in Mr. Taylor's barn. And you know what? He was really happy when I let him loose. He knows I'm his friend. Right, Shep?
Well, I'm convinced. Bill, you're a free man. But you have to admit, you sure seem guilty. Well, I think I'll pick up Taylor before he discovers Shep's gone. Come on, Bill, I'll drop you off.
Thanks. And thanks for believing in me. And thank you, Joey.
Well, I'm proud of you, Dr. Watson.
Me too.
George, I'm suddenly terribly hungry. Let's all go home and get some dinner.
Here, Dr. Watson.
Joey, I was wondering, how about letting me in on playing this detective game with you and Uncle Sherlock?
I think that can be arranged. But of course you can't start out as being Dr. Watson. That takes a lot of practice, you know.
Oh, I know. Let's go eat, huh?
Shep, we gotta get you into this game. I know. You could be the police dog. How do you like that, huh?
Or whether you plan to become one, you should consider the Diesel Mechanics Technology Program at Owens Technical College. With increased use of diesel-powered equipment in automobiles, more people are needed to service and repair diesel engines and diesel-powered equipment. Training at Owens is provided by skilled mechanics, and you'll be working with the latest in diesel equipment. Avoid the rush. Call admissions at 666-3282 for more information on how you can register now for fall semester classes, which begin September 14th. Owens Technical College, the education you need to get the job you really want.
24 Toledo, WDHO TV.
We're going hopping today, with things are popping. A Philadelphia way, we're gonna drop it on all the music they play on the bandstand.
Yay! It is indeed a Saturday. We welcome you to American Bandstand, and today's your last day to have a look at the couples in the American Bandstand Dance Contest. You'll see each of them for about 2 minutes apiece. Our special guest from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Frankie Smith, Double Dutch Bus. It all happens on American
Bandstand. Way out watermelon.
The ultimate bubble has the ultimate flavors. Bubblicious.
Wild strawberry, bold banana, juicy orange, and now way out watermelon.
The ultimate bubble has the ultimate flavors. Tastes so unreal, they'll blow you away. Bubblicious.
It's Marathon Mascara from CoverGirl. Marathon looks just put on.
Till you take it off. Stays fresh.
Marathon looks just put on until you take it off.
Marathon is waterproof, won't smudge, smear, or flake.
The special curved brush builds long, thick lashes.
Marathon looks just put on until you take it off.
Marathon Mascara from CoverGirl.
This first song is a remake. It's a giant hit of a, 14, 15, 16-year-old song. This fella's had to grow up since the old days when the ad-libs did it. The boy from New York City, Manhattan Transfer. Such giant talents. Manhattan Transfer. Speaking of talent, this lady has it going in so many fields. This only's been out a couple of days. This is the latest from Miss Crystal Gale.
Nothing
sound, Miss Crystal Gale. Coming up, some pig Latin and a jump roping song is a big hit from Philadelphia, and the man who performs it is next.
Rodeo champion Monty Henson.
Get down to it. Top performance counts on the stuff you're made of. Same goes for my blue jeans. Mine are all cotton. Nothing but. Real comfortable. Wrangler no-fault jeans. Special process means no pucker, no shrink. Heck, don't even need ironing. 100% cotton. Yep, that's the stuff jeans are made of.
When you're buying blue jeans, look for 100% cotton denim. Cotton performs.
Search presents The Encounter. You never know when you're going to wind up face-to-face with someone. With Search, you're always ready.
I think I was here first.
Well, let's share the ride. Only Search has a great taste, plus a glistening drop of resin, and a fresh, clean flavor to get your breath fresh enough to go face-to-face. Where are you going?
Wherever you are.
Search for breath that's face-to-face fresh.
I won't put on my bikini till I take it off with Cocoa Butter Neat.
I won't put on my jogging shorts till I take it off with Cocoa Butter Neat.
Neat works better than razors. Look, razors only cut at the surface, but Neat works below skin surface. 5 days later, you see stubble on the razor leg, but the Neat leg is still smooth, so you look better in your bikini.
Before I go out with Philly, I take it off with Cocoa Butter Neat.
Now new Cocoa Butter, too. Neat hair remover for smoother legs, longer.
Powerful, clear as silk. Get the pop-out power.
Listen, are you fighting pimples and oily skin? Super Strength Clearasil can do more for you. More than Oxy 5. More than Dry and Clear. More than Oxy 10. Because you get both benzoyl peroxide for pimples and bentonite for oily skin.
You look better fast.
Powerful, clear as silk. Get the pop-out power.
When I was younger, which was a long time ago, and don't anybody say anything there, I used to speak pig Latin. Can you speak pig Latin?
No.
Can you?
No.
Is there anybody here? Can you?
Yeah.
What is your name?
Phyllis.
Phyllis, say something in pig Latin. Ha ha
What would you
ha.
like me to say?
Our next guest is from Philadelphia.
For the garden of the gex, for the guest, for the guest, for the gum, for the gill, for the gill, for the gum.
That's not the pig Latin I knew. Ho, 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 ho. Can you carry along like a UN translator? At one time, wait a minute. And one time he was a teacher.
Yeah?
No, Dumbo, you do it in pig Latin. You're not supposed to answer me. Can say at one time he was a teacher.
If the gat with a gun, to the guy, he the gee, with the guys, with the get, to the gee, to the guy.
This is a jump roping song.
This is a jump roping song.
You're hopeless, woman. He has a very interesting background. He's a very interesting man. And at one time in his life, he lost his job. And he thought it was all over. And that was only the beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Frankie Smith.
Give me a hoe if you got your funky bus fare. Double Dutch bus coming down the street. Moving dirty back, so kind of shuffle your feet. Get on the bus, pay your fare, then tell
Dynamite, dynamite. We've been waiting for you. I tell you, we've been waiting. I think he has the general idea. Control the animals out there. Now, wait a minute. You're from Philadelphia. What's the furthest west you've ever been?
Right here.
Most people know by now because the story's been told on radio 100 times. What inspired that song? For anybody who doesn't know, very quickly, the background.
Well, Double Dutch is a tribute to all the girls in the world, especially the girls on my block.
You mean you stole this from those little children?
I've been watching them for 25 years.
Now, what does it do? Is that the one with the double rope?
Right. They use their mother's clotheslines, Dick, in order to play a jump rope game. But it's an art.
And you heard this stuff coming through the window?
Oh, and it's a tribute to them because they're really good at it.
Are you a native Philadelphian?
Yes, sir.
You spent some time at Philadelphia International Records before you moved to your label now, which is, we should mention them, give them equal time.
Oh, WMOT. Thanks to them, I'm here now.
But you lost your job with Gamble and Huff. Now, that's one of the most successful record companies in the world. What ran through your mind?
At the time, it was the end of my life. I put everything in it, and I really...
What were you doing?
I was a writer. They started me off as a writer, and they gave me a lot of experience and opportunity to learn what to do and how to put a record together, and then eventually they made me a producer. So
why did they fire you? Weren't you good?
Well, actually, I don't even believe that
I was waiting for a reaction.
I don't believe I was fired. I think it was a layoff temporarily, and they said you could come back, but it's a business, and they had to cut back on staff and what have you, and I appreciated everything they had done for me, but my life just fell apart.
But you got the pink slip one day.
Oh, I got the pink slip.
How do you pick up and go on? Did you think it would be this good?
I just believe in Double Dutch. I believe in children.
Are you a kid fan?
Oh, I love them.
Why didn't you go into the teaching thing? You studied for it.
Music was in my bones, and every time I try to say 1 and 1 is 2, something said, no, play the piano.
You have picked the right spot. Now, this whole album, now that was a 12-inch single record that led to the album. What other things are in the album?
Well, we're actually breaking down what Pig Latin is all about, and Children of Tomorrow is, I'm talking about children's children, and children having children that are growing up in a world like today. To leave something positive with them, means more to me than all the success in the world.
Give me a little 10-second background on the next thing. This is another part of the world.
Uh-oh. No, I'm going to take everybody back to the Western days.
All right.
With silver, gold, and plenty hay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, Frankie Smith.
With
your man. If you listen good, you can understand. If you ride her once, you can ride her twice. If you ride her nice, she'll ride all night. I'm just talking about my horse, y'all.
Professionals don't always do my hair, but I always use the shampoo my hairdresser prefers, Wella Balsam shampoo. I'm Brooke Shields, and I love Wella Balsam because it actually helps keep your hair stronger, even helps repair split ends, and strong hair looks beautiful, shiny, full of body. So try Wella Balsam shampoo. It's oil-free. And try Wella Balsam Instant Conditioner with its own unique strengthening formula. You'll love your hair.
He drove you up to Lover's Lane, but your breath made him drive right back again.
Brush your breath, brush your breath, brush your breath with Dentine.
You think you're really Mr. Groovy, but your breath could star in a horror movie.
Brush your breath, brush your breath, brush your breath with Dentine.
Not even mouthwash can freshen your breath more effectively than when you're chewing Dentine.
Oh, your new bikini's really great. Your breath is the only thing they hate.
Brush your breath, brush your breath, brush your breath with Dentine.
That's all you're taking to class? Everything I need's in my new Trapper portfolio. Trapper? Traps in all my papers. The pocket's this way, so I close the Trapper, the papers stay trapped in. One Trapper for each subject. Where do you keep them? In the Trapper Keeper, which also has a notepad and pencil clip. After school, snap it shut, take everything home. What could be neater? A date with her.
Trapper and Trapper Keeper, only from Meade.
Hi.
Open some sea breeze and feel your senses stir. Its cooling, exhilarating tingle tells you sea breeze is working. It's an antiseptic that goes deep to remove the oil and dirt soap just can't reach. Your skin will feel clean, fresh, alive. For a tingling clean, you'll both feel down to your pores. Sea breeze antiseptic. No other clean feels quite like this.
Well, sir, it's been a good summer, but all of a sudden it's coming to a conclusion, and today's the last day you can get a look at the folks in the American Bandstand Dance Contest. Pick yourself a winner, because they've got a lot of good stuff to win. All 6 girls will receive a new dress wardrobe from Funky. When you work all day, it's the nights that count. Funky dresses for night. Show them your best in a funky dress. For all 6 boys, a wardrobe from Angel's Flight, leading the way in fashion for the young man of today. For work or fun, Angel's Flight is the one. All 12 of our dancers will receive a Zenith FM AM portable cassette radio with automatic level control, built-in microphone, tape counter, reset button, and tone control from Zenith. Our 4th, 5th, and 6th place couples will each receive Intellivision's sophisticated video games with a wide spectrum of color, sound, and motion. Each cartridge is designed to get players really involved. Intellivision, furnished by Mattel Electronics. Our 3rd place couple will each receive the AMF Roadmaster chain drive moped with a Minarelli engine that develops a top speed of 30 miles per hour. Gets up to 110 miles per gallon with no shifting. Included are front and rear shocks, lighted headlight speedometer console. Finished in a brilliant black diamond color and chrome muffler from AMF. The 2nd place couple will each receive a Kai stereo equipment. A Kai known the world over for great sound, beautifully styled, matched components featuring a Kai stereo receiver, cassette deck, stereographic equalizer, direct drive turntable, matching speakers, and this handsome cabinet. Remember a Kai. You've never heard it so good. It's valued at over $2,000. Our winners will each receive car wax from Rain Dance. DuPont Rain Dance car wax actually outlasts the leading dealer-applied poly wax. Keeps on beating and shining rain after rain, wash after wash. Our winners will both receive this 1981 front-wheel drive Mazda GLC Sport. It's fun to drive and comes standard with a 5-speed transmission, tachometer, and radial tires. The more you look at the Mazda GLC Sport, the more you like it. They'll be waiting for you at Horizon Mazda, Lakewood, California. And there will be 2 cars there. There'll be one for the lady and one for the gentleman. And today's the day you get a 2-minute look at each of the couples. Please remember, the number of the couple. The name is not the significant thing. I'll give you all the instructions about writing on the back of an envelope. Don't send us a letter. It will not count. Vote only once. Be sure to include your own name, address, and your age. That stuff I'll follow up with. But I'd like you to meet all 6 couples one more time by name, but remember the number. First off is couple number 1, Terry Chris and Michael Harp. Would you come over for a second? Have you gotten to know everybody who are your competitors now?
Sure.
Are you friendly?
Of course.
You wish them good luck?
Yeah.
You.
I do, really. I do.
No, you know what it is? They're not allowed to dance on the show. They have to hang around backstage, and you watch each other, and I notice you cheer and so forth. Are you nervous at all?
Of course.
I am. I know. Why don't you go over there and get started? Get yourself in position, and I will give you a cue whenever I see you ready. All right, just zip out there, watch the cord. Woody, why don't we run that little microphone or speaker cord out of the way so somebody doesn't fall over it, all right? All right, now, the thing for you to remember is that number that they put up on the screen. For 2 minutes now, every couple, 2 minutes, they pick their own music, they pick their own clothes. This is couple number 1. Last time. Reminder again, Terry Chris, Michael Harp, couple number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, that's couple number 1. Terry Chris and Michael Harp, couple number 1. That was your last look. This is couple number 2. I don't want to get anybody's name wrong. Julie Flynn and Dan Thurber. How did you meet?
We were dancing on the show, and he saw me and found out where I was going that night and went.
You were with somebody else at the time.
Uh-huh.
Who's developed all of these things that you do? Is it mutual?
No.
We both work on it. She comes up with the ideas, and I just work on them.
How long have you been dancing together?
About a year and a half, almost.
Why don't you scoot over there, get yourselves in position. As soon as I see you're ready, we'll give you a cue. Remember, do not worry about the names. Please remember the number of the couple. 2 minutes. This is couple number 2. Dan Serber, couple number 2. This is couple number 3, Rosie Landeros and Kirk Rivera. I'll ask you the same question. Have you been dancing together a long time?
Yeah, for about 3 years.
The last time she answered this, she screwed it up. We've been dancing for 3 years.
3 years. Now, you rehearsed that answer. Are you going to dance as a profession?
It's a dream, maybe.
You would like to?
Yeah.
I tell you what, get over there and you can warm up to it all. Again, I will remind you, pick yourself the number of the couple you like the best on the back of an envelope or a postcard. I'll give you the address where you vote at the end of the show. This is couple number 3.
3, 2, 1, 0, ignition.
After this.
How's that?
I washed with Noxzema.
Noxzema skin cream, not soap?
Soap made my skin feel all dried out. Noxzema really cleans, so the oil and stuff's gone, but the soft's still there.
So that's it? Noxzema once a day?
Usually twice.
Greaseless medicated Noxzema skin cream. For good skin every day.
Don't move or you won't look good for the class pictures. What are you doing?
You smell good.
What? Joey, will you let me finish?
You're fresh. It's so fresh.
That's close-up.
Close-up toothpaste?
Why do you think they call it close-up? It's got real mouthwash to freshen my breath, and it gets my teeth as white as they can be. There, take a look.
Nope. I'd rather look at you.
Whiter teeth, fresh breath. Why do you think they call it close-up?
Well, these people have all picked their favorites in the American Bandstand Dance Contest. I hope you have. You've got 3 more couples to see in the upcoming half hour, and we'll be back for that and more right after this.
Monday, meet a self-made millionaire who's 11 years old when that's incredible return.
Teresa, you gave an 87. That's really good.
It was great. That was
You'd spend money on it.
Oh, definitely.
Fair enough. Interesting scoring, sort of a mixed bag here today. That one being the winner, which was, we should turn it around, take another look. Foghat, Live Now, Pay Later. For each of you, we have gifts, and first of all, you'll both receive the following prizes. TDK audio cassettes for rich, clean sound. TDK video cassettes for bright colors and sharp images. TDK leads the way in home recording tape. Art-carved class rings. Choose from a wide selection of art-carved gold or Palladium class rings available only at your jewelry store. A gift certificate from Burger King. Burger King for those juicy flame-broiled burgers, crispy fries, ice-cold shakes. Make it special, make it Burger King. And school tools and more school tools. Every tool you need for school in convenient spiral binding. School tools and more school tools from Thumb Ease. American Bandstand will continue. Don't forget, you'll look at couples number 4, 5, and 6 in the dance contest coming up in this half hour, and we'll be right back.
The amazing Bic roller rides so smoothly, it almost rides by itself.
Furthermore, scratch that.
The amazing Bic roller, so smooth but never mushes down. So smooth, yet even rides through carbons.
And don't forget the sales tax.
Dear Mary, dear Jane, dear Peggy Sue, you are the only girl for me.
Stop riding and let the Bic roller do the work. The amazing Bic roller, so smooth, it almost rides by itself.
What's up at the amusement park?
They've up the freshen, freshen up. They've up the fresh. Up the fresh, up the fresh.
Talk about up. Talk about flavor waves for big refreshing flavor through the gum.
Thumbs up.
Liquid center, too.
It's really refreshing.
They've up the freshen, freshen up. They've up the fresh. Up the fresh, up the fresh.
Freshen up with flavor waves.
They've up the fresh.
We drink Dr. Pepper, don't you know?
It's the original taste that we love so.
And the taste is making peppers.
Everywhere we go, I'm a pepper, he's a pepper, we're a pepper.
What's a pepper?
Would you like to be a pepper too? The more you drink, the more you'll see.
I'm a pepper.
Would you like to be a pepper too? Be a pepper, drink Dr. Pepper. Be a pepper, drink.
A Gree shampoo and a Gree conditioner. Together, they help you escape the greases.
Escape the greases with the Gree. Yes, so clean your feeling free. Escape!
In the preceding half hour of American Bandstand, you got to look at couple number 1, 2, and 3. In this half hour, it'll be 4, 5, and 6, obviously. Please remember the number of the couple you like the best. This is your last day to see them. They all have 2 minutes, as I have mentioned before. They select their own music and their own clothing, because people sometimes they say, why did you pick that music for them? How come you put them in those clothes? Let's meet couple number 4. Let me get my card out. It's Linda Allard and Andy O'Neill. How did you come to select this outfit?
Oh, I don't know.
They change all the time. You do different things, and the music, too. I've forgotten what your song is.
Shanghai, electric funk.
Why did you pick that particular one?
Well, we liked it because it had a kind of a disco style, which we know some people like, and a new wave style, which other people like. So we thought that kind of a combination of both.
I'll ask you a favor. They're putting a folding chair out there. Is that yours? Will you take it with you when you finish, okay? Okay, scoot out there, and I'll remind you again, remember the couple number, not the names. Back of an envelope or the back of a postcard. Do not send a letter because we cannot count it. Vote only once. Don't forget your own name, address, and your age. I'll give you the address of the box number and all of that right at the end of this. This is couple number 4. and gentlemen, that's your last look at couple number 4, Linda Allard and Andy O'Neill. Couple number 4. Here's couple number 5, Mary Macarino and Martine Macarino. I don't have to ask you how you met. You met many years ago. Who is the oldest?
She's about 5
No, don't. Ladies are sensitive. They're brother and sister in this situation. Since you were the oldest, did you teach him how to dance?
It's a partnership.
Now is it equal partnership?
It's always been ever since.
Does she have good ideas?
Sometimes.
I'll get them into a fight before they get out there. If you would, please, take your spot, and we'll ask you to remember, please, the couple number only. This happens to be Mary Macarino and her brother Martine, but it's the couple number we need. Couple number 5. That's your last look at couple number 5, Mary Macarino and Martine Macarino, couple number 5. Lastly, couple number 6, applauding for good sportsmanship. We have Kathy Johnson and Aaron Gilliland. Do you spend a lot of time practicing?
A lot.
A lot.
How long ago did you start this thing?
About 3 years ago. We met in high school and we started dancing together.
How many hours a week do you dance?
Well, we both take class, so together we dance about 2 hours a day.
Does that mean you want to make this a profession someday?
Love to.
Much good luck. Good luck here, there, to all good luck. Please take a spot over there. Is the floor clear of everything? Okay. We've seen couples number 1 through 5, and I usually hold up the number. Well, we got to give them equal time. This is couple number 6.
So many times, by holding back, I let the good things
Ladies and gentlemen, that's couple number 6, Kathy Johnston and Aaron Gilliland. You will now have seen all 6 couples. Vote once on the back of an envelope or a postcard. Send 1 vote with your name, address, and age to American Bandstand Dance Contest, Post Office Box 700, Hollywood, California 90028. All votes must be postmarked no later than midnight September 2nd. We will announce the winners on September 19th. Vote once, American Bandstand Dance Contest, Post Office Box 700, Hollywood. Today's the last day.
Drop the blade, babe. Put the nair there. Forget the stubble trouble. Your legs stay smoother for days.
Nair with baby oil gets rid of hair in minutes, and Nair leaves legs smoother for days longer than shaving.
Drop the blade, babe. Put the nair there. Forget the stubble trouble. Your legs stay smoother for days. Drop the blade, babe.
Legs stay smoother longer with Nair.
It's a great feeling. That's what I've always said about Pearl Drops. But now I've got another reason for saying it. Pearl Drop Cinnamon. It gives me 2 special whiteners to polish my teeth and help keep them their whitest. And a breath-freshening cinnamon taste that leaves my whole mouth feeling as good as my teeth. It's a great feeling. Pearl Drops Original, Spearmint, or Cinnamon.
You got the look, I want to know better. You got the look that's all together. Living, playing, day or night. Jordache has the look that's right. The Jordache look. The Jordache look.
Starburst fruit chews, a burst of refreshing fruit flavor for you. Tastes like mouth-watering orange, strawberry too, luscious lemon, and tangy cherry. You get a burst the moment that you bite into a Starburst. It's true, a burst of refreshing fruit flavor for you. Naturally and artificially flavored.
You've had your last look at the dance contest. Ran a little long. We have just enough time to play a part of this one by the Greg Kinn Band.
Inside this beautiful blue bottle, there's a new life for your oily skin. This is Noxema Antiseptic Skin Cleanser. It's tough on oil because oily skin is no easy problem. But it's soft on your skin because Noxema adds a propoxylated skin softener other astringents don't. So Noxema is tough on oil.
It's soft on your skin. That's amazing.
That's a new life for your oily skin. Try Noxema Antiseptic Skin Cleanser, the tough astringent.
With a soft touch.
Like millions of people across the nation, Kathy switched from Scope
to Listermint because Listermint is better. She told her brother Larry.
Of course I switched to Listermint because clinical tests prove no leading mint mouthwash works better or keeps breath fresher longer.
Larry told his friend John.
You bet I switched. Because Listermint tastes as good as it works. Now just watch how I can tell.
Switch to Listermint or try Listermint Cinnamon. They taste as good as they work.
Give your lips a kick. Lip flickers.
Don't give me no lip.
Lip flickers. Lip flickers.
Very tasteful.
Give your lips a kick. Lip flickers. Lip flickers. Give your lips a kick. Lip flickers.
Tut tut.
Lip flickers.
Lip Lickers, luscious flavored lip balm to make your lips look and taste kicky.
Lip flickers. Lip flickers.
Any thumb can make a mistake. Oops. That's why Scripto makes erasable ballpoint pens. Scripto erasables erase the ink, not the paper.
Thanks, friend.
And they write a smooth, clean line without skipping because the ink is pressurized to flow evenly. Scripto erasable ballpoint pens from 98 cents. Give one to your thumb because behind every happy thumb, there's a Scripto.
This is your last go-around to vote in the American Bandstand Dance Contest. I hope you picked a favorite. Vote by couple number only to Post Office Box 700, Hollywood 90028. Okay, we'll see you next week with Tom Johnston and the Sugar Hill Gang 7 days from now. Till then, and for now, Dick Clark. So long.
We're going hopping today, when things are popping. Philadelphia way, we're gonna drop it on all the music they play on the bandstand. We're going swinging, we're gonna swing in the crowd, and we'll be clinging and floating high as a cloud. The phones are ringing, my mom and dad are so proud. I'm on bandstand, and I'll jump and hey, I may even lower my handstand because I'm on the American Bandstand.
Come on.
When we dance real slow, show all the guys in the grandstand. What a swinger I am on American Bandstand. We're going hopping.
Tomorrow at 7, 6 Central and Mountain, those Bears are back in the movie that made them bad news. Walter Matthau, Tatum O'Neal, and the team that can't do anything right in the Bad News Bears. Wednesday, a supercharged car is out to stop Ralph from saving the life of a beautiful woman on The Greatest American Hero. Wednesday on ABC.
Well, we're going about ready to get off that double Dutch bus now. So tomorrow, tune into a very special Time Warp Summer Games finale with the premiere of Yeah, Numbers of a Nazi Russell and the new Noirad game of Bob Eubanks. Oh yes, along with soap operas like Days of Our Lives, Another World, Santa Barbara. Join us in the fun. The Today Show, maybe from 1985. Donahue. Tomorrow. Bye for now. Frankie Zip closes off.
What do we got here?
This
I'm
has
Laverne
been a
Taylor, and this is
presentation
my
of
daughter
Adam David
Tammy,
Kepple Curry
her
production.
husband Bob,